This week, a creator on TikTok began selling their own special homemade dipping sauce, and it got extremely popular, not only on TikTok, but across the entire internet. It's called pink sauce, and it became a sensation because it's so concerning. Even just its appearance is alarming. It looks like runny Pepto-Bismol. It looks like Majin Buu donated blood and it got turned into dipping sauce. It looks like the paint they use at glow-in-the-dark mini-golf courses. It just doesn't look fit for human consumption. And it turns out it's not exactly safe to eat. So let's get into it because this is a wild rabbit hole. So TikTok creators started making these posts promoting the pink sauce, and then it eventually went up for sale for people to buy. And right away people noticed something was really peculiar with the bottle because it said there were 444 servings per bottle, which is obviously wrong, unless of course it's just the smallest serving sizes of all time. Like one tiddlywink of sauce is all you're supposed to consume before you like actually die from it, like cyanide. And not only is like some of this shit on there mislabeled, but some of the ingredients are misspelled. But the thing that really stood out to me is one of the ingredients in the sauce is milk. And this is shipped over state lines, and it's packaged in just these baggies, like these small bags. There's no like ice or anything to freeze it, no dry ice to keep it cool. So you're just getting shipped hot milk. Also, there's no preservatives in it. So it has nothing to keep it stable. There's no way it survives the shipping process intact. It just becomes unedible. There's no shelf life here. The second this thing leaves a refrigerator, it's on a tight clock. You have maybe like 1 good hour with the pink sauce before it just turns to nuclear waste. It's just a disaster. So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison. Like fundamentally, this is the Tide Pod challenge all over again, but in a bottle. By the time it reaches you, you've just got yourself like a goddamn container of rat poison. You may as well just go down to your local Walmart and just get a can of Raid wasp killer and start chugging that, or dipping your chicken in that. You'd get the same flavor out of it.
Need to talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok, because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every photo, every video, the sauce color looks different. And also she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know if it is to promote it, get people to buy it just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste. I've been hearing it kind of tastes like ranch, not exactly ranch, but basically ranch.
I think it's important to note that the pink sauce that they're eating in the TikToks is probably safe. Like that was probably refrigerated and kept at the proper temperature so that way it didn't just turn into a bottle of rancid sludge. But the pink sauce people are receiving are the bottles that were just shipped through the mail in the hottest summer on record. So I think they're getting a very different sauce here. So they're probably fine in the videos you're seeing. But if you're one of those poor souls that ordered this, I mean, Godspeed to you. You're gonna really be training your immune system, have that shit working overtime, because this is a recipe for disaster. Like, this shit seems like it would give you botulism and COVID at the same time. Also, fun fact, I decided to look into this a little bit more, and a food safety expert weighed in on it, and actually confirmed what I was just joking about, that you can actually get botulism from this product. Imagine paying $20 just to get murdered by some viral sauce you saw on TikTok. This shit is just basically paying $20 for an assassin in a bottle.
Now that people have purchased it and received it, they're noticing that there's a lot of stuff that's really sketchy with the bottle. The nutrition facts seem to be off. It says there's 444 servings. Some of the ingredients are spelled wrong. The website also just seems so poorly put together. Like, what is this? Why does it say this? It's literally like $20 for a bottle, and a lot of people are now worried that this creator is going to be facing a lawsuit.
Yeah, if people keep reporting that they're getting violently ill from the pink sauce, I think there probably is grounds for a lawsuit. But I also think it's entirely their own fault for being stupid enough to buy sauce from a complete stranger on TikTok.
The sauce was also arriving in the mail in these bags. They were not like boxed up with bubble wrap, and we're talking about liquid sauce here. So obviously some people were receiving them literally exploded. It's honestly so sad. I'm really rooting for small businesses, but when it comes to food, you need to be careful with what you're buying and the safety and everything.
I see a lot of people putting the focus on the wrong thing here with the shipping, talking about how it would always spill and all of that. And while it's true, since it was packaged so inefficiently. The spilling should be like the least of your concerns. That's a blessing. If all of your pink sauce spilled into the box, that means you can't consume it, which means you won't die from it. The most important problem is that they shipped it without any like refrigeration to keep it cool. And if the ingredients are accurate, there's no way that that can get as hot as it would during transit to get to you. Like, by the time you get it, it is no longer safe to consume. So, yes, it is true that it was packaged so poorly that all of them spilt. Like, here, I'll show you a couple more videos. Pay attention to, like, the color, too, and also look at how they always, like, arrived spoiled in most of the videos.
That's crazy. I can't even respond to that. I'm just gonna let that one fly right on over. I'm gonna let that one fly.
Didn't even like actually arrive pink, just ooze, just revolting slime. Now, the creator of it did respond and posted a video about it, but it's not exactly a good response, and she just chalks a lot of it up to being a small business and new to it. But when you're selling a product like this, you're literally being entrusted with people's lives. You know, like, they're trusting you not to give them foodborne illness, salmonella, botulism, you know, all of that. So it's kind of hard to just be like, oh, it's just a small business, they're learning. So what if a few people have to die for them to get the pink sauce right? You know, it's not exactly, like, super excusable, if you ask me.
Time to acknowledge the elephant in the room. So I want to start off by saying, number one, my apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. The grams got mixed up with the serving size. There's 444 grams of pink sauce inside of each container.
So she starts by addressing the 444 servings thing, saying it was just an honest mistake where grams got mixed up with the serving sizes and that it was being fixed, so all the labels going forward would have the proper serving size.
This is a small business, y'all. We are working to try to get the price mark down on the pink sauce. I want to also say I appreciate y'all for supporting me, for spending $20.
She also mentions they're going to work on getting the price down, but again, I don't think there's any price you could pay me to even take a single lick of a spoon that was even anywhere near a pink sauce bottle. This is just an absolutely horrible venture, and I don't know how people actually bought it. But anyway, let's see how she addresses like the actual safety concerns of consuming it.
Yes, we are following FDA standard. However, we are currently in lab testing. So once we go through lab testing, we will be able to pitch to stores to put the pink sauce in stores, and we're so excited about that.
Good news, they're still in the lab testing, and you all are the guinea pigs. So they'll be able to see what the fatality rate here is on the pink sauce and be able to fine-tune it to be an even deadlier weapon in the future, I guess. They don't address the actual safety concerns of it, obviously, but I would have at least liked some insight on refrigeration instructions, like why does it get to you discolored and fucking hot? It gets to you like molten lava when there's ingredients in there that shouldn't get to that temperature. So yeah, that's where the pink sauce rabbit hole wraps up. I hope no one's gotten extremely sick or have died from it. If they did, it would actually genuinely be their own fault. They'd have no one to blame but themselves. This is an entirely avoidable illness here. You don't have to be exposed to the pink sauce epidemic when it's very clearly not up to FDA protocols, it's not regulated, and it's not been done responsibly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because this was a pretty wild one. That's about it. See ya. Pink sauce is just the gift that keeps on giving, and I don't mean in the way of foodborne illness. I mean this story just doesn't end. I think the story of pink sauce and the pink sauce lady, her name is Chef P, I think this will be taught in classrooms across the world for years to come as a how to start a business out of a biological weapon, and then also how to ruin your business. Chef P has legitimately done everything wrong when it comes to being an entrepreneur. Every mistake you could make, she made, and then some. She invented new mistakes that the world didn't even know were possible, such as her initial food labels on the pink sauce having absolute gobbledygook on it, nonsense, just a catastrophe, really. And now we have a very sad update in this story. Real quick, just to give you the lore breakdown in case anyone's forgotten, because I know it's been like 8 months, and on the internet, that is prehistoric, so maybe a lot of people don't remember this. But pink sauce was started on TikTok by a creator named Chef P. She made it in her kitchen and posted videos with it. It was just this vibrant pink Pepto-Bismol looking sauce that she started selling, and people went crazy for it. Everyone was buying it, and she was shipping it from her house. And since she was shipping it from her house, she didn't take any real safety precautions with the food, and the ingredients on her sauce contained things like raw honey and milk. And she was transporting it over state lines in hot temperatures, meaning when it got to customers, it was vile, revolting, radioactive sludge. And people started posting videos of opening their pink sauce in excitement, and what they got was shit that looked like this, looking like a bloated corpse out of a sarcophagus, looking like some kind of festering scab. Chef P was basically Oppenheimer, and this was her bomb. It was waging war on the gut, the tummies of everyone who bought this, because it wasn't safe to consume. It really wasn't. So she faced a lot of backlash. The internet started clowning on her. She even had a very famous speech that she gave on TikTok Live, where she said, "What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical supplies." And it only got worse from there. She eventually went on a talk show from a host named Karamo, and she confronted one of her critics, and it was a very sweet lady who made a TikTok a little concerned with the pink sauce because she found like glitter in it and all the things she was seeing. So she sent the pink sauce to a lab to be tested, and on the talk show, the two of them got together, and Chef P made herself look like the biggest possible asshole. She was unbelievably rude and disrespectful to that lady who was just testing the pink sauce to make sure it was safe, and that lady was extremely polite, extremely nice. And Chef P was just ruthless and mean and nasty, and it turned everyone even further against Chef P. But then, out of nowhere, with one of the most unexpected, shocking plot twists the world has ever seen since the Darth Vader, Luke, I am your father moment, it was revealed with a big statement that pink sauce had just been acquired by Dave's Gourmet, which is apparently a very reputable, big brand that was taking pink sauce even amidst this massive disaster. Like, it was legitimately a danger to consume. Dave's Gourmet came in and said, "We want it." So, Dave's Gourmet acquires pink sauce with, I imagine, a very hefty payday to Chef P, and they start producing pink sauce themselves in like an FDA-approved facility, and they start selling pink sauce in 4,000-something Walmarts across the country. And based on everything Chef P was saying, sales were great. People were super excited. But it doesn't seem like everything was all sunshine and rainbows and daisies, because apparently that deal soured, and Chef P has recently come forward with a GoFundMe alleging that Dave's Gourmet never actually paid her the royalty she was owed, and it was actually a terrible deal. They were an awful, evil group. She never actually explicitly names Dave's Gourmet here, but that is the brand that acquired her sauce, so most people, myself included, believe that she's referring to them here. And it's become a very wild situation, because she's saying that she is completely broke now. I went over most of this story on stream, so I'll show you those clips, but real quick, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone that's been coming into the streams. I've been doing them on YouTube recently, and it's been amazing. I've been absolutely fucking loving the YouTube streams, so I just want to say huge thanks, because it's been really hype. It's been so much fun. So I'm going to keep doing YouTube streams, and here's some clips from it, and then I want to go back in and talk about it a little bit more, because I've read more into it now since the stream. Did you see the pink sauce lady made a GoFundMe? Matt just sent me that. I was going to read about that. The pink sauce lady is claiming that she is broke. I don't know how that's possible, considering she got a big payout from Dave's Gourmet, or whatever it's called. Bill's sauces, I forgot. I think it's Dave's Gourmet. I think I got it right the first time. So I don't know how she could possibly be broke now. She's claiming it's a faulty deal, I guess. I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food. Veronica, Chef P was all over social media last summer thanks to her viral pink sauce condiment. It was bottled botulism. And it did pop off. That much is true. The bubblegum-hued condiment was a concoction that Shaw devised in her kitchen while working as a private chef in Miami, often finished her TikTok videos by slathering whatever she cooked in the mystery pink sauce. Although Shaw never revealed the sauce's ingredients, her followers demanded it, so she began selling the sauce for $20 a bottle, which quickly sold out. As orders quickly came in, the backlash followed. Customer complaints about inadequate food packaging and alleged contamination began to damper the hype around the viral sauce. What an understatement. She was shipping biological weapons. All of the ingredients that were listed on there, minus the chemical X of her secret formula, were all highly insufficient for long-distance transportation in hot temperatures. It was a disaster. Truly. Which I think helped propel it into the mainstream even more. The most significant blow was when Shaw went live to address followers questioning if her sauce was FDA approved. She responded, "What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products." In January 2023, Delish announced that Shaw had partnered with Dave's Gourmet. The condiment company added pink sauce to its portfolio, selling it on Walmart.com and in 4,000 locations nationwide until July. Which was a shocking development. Because again, this got so big because it was basically shipping poison. It'd be great for assassinations, but as for actual sauce, probably not wonderful. We actually did buy a bottle of it in order to see how yucky it would be. Not to taste it, but to put it to the test, take a Geiger counter to it, see how radioactive it is. See if it could be used to take the paint off of one of our cars due to really high acidity or something. See if it could replace acetone. But we never ended up doing it. On August 17th, Shaw took to her Instagram announcing the launch of her GoFundMe page and asking for financial assistance. She alleged that a partnership left her in financial ruin. As a young entrepreneur with big dreams, I followed my intuition and went forth toward my dreams to create something new. I made a few mistakes on the way, which led me to trust a company that is trying to take everything away from me. They lied to me. They are not paying me and are not being transparent about records. I have tried on multiple occasions to try and come to one accord with them, but they refuse to reimburse me for marketing expenses that I spent my own funds towards. I don't know enough about Dave's Gourmet, but there are tons of shady companies that'll take advantage of young people selling shit, give them the worst deals ever. She then claims that she was silenced and sabotaged. She does not name said company in the video or social media, and she wrote that it has been difficult for her to care for and feed her children. I don't know how that's possible, though. Even if she did get the worst deal of all time from Dave's Gourmet, and I'm assuming that's the company she's talking about because that's the one that bought her pink sauce concoction, that alchemy, I don't know how she would lose all of her money on it, considering Dave's Gourmet picked up all of the production costs. And it's not like it takes a lot of money to go live on TikTok and say, hey, my sauce is in Walmart. So how the fuck did she lose all of her money? I don't see where it goes here. Unless there's some clause in the deal she signed with Dave's where he has access to her bank account or something. I work at Walmart and they advertised that her sauce was in the store. Yeah, no, it had a big marketing push when it made it to Walmart. Which is why I'm saying, again, it's not like she paid for that. That would have absolutely been on Dave's Gourmet. So I don't know how the fuck she lost all of her money in this bad deal. I need legal help. They are refusing to pay me the royalty that is owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. But I just don't know what marketing expenses she endured. Again, it's completely free to go live on TikTok or post Instagram videos about your sauce. Cost no money. I've been silenced and financially sabotaged. I'm a single mom and do everything for my kids. Right now, I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food on my own. My mom is on disability and has been giving us $20 just to get by on a daily basis. School is a few days away. I haven't been able to get my kids clothes or anything. I'm currently facing an eviction that has gone into default. The sheriffs can come to my door any day now. I need legal help. They're refusing to pay me the royalty that's owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. Horrible story to hear. Assuming it's all true, that's awful. Sorry to hear that, Chef P. She got a big payday in order to just sign with Dave's Gourmet. How the fuck did it all fizzle up? Whoa, she wants 100K. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wait, what? 921 raised of 100K goal. Holy shit. So after doing a little more super sleuthing in my intense investigation and research on this topic, I have come to the enlightening conclusion that this shit is not adding up. I still cannot figure out where all of the money went. I don't know how she ended up completely broke, allegedly. Like, I don't know how that happened, because from everything I've read here, she was no longer footing the bill for the production of pink sauce. It was now completely off of her plate, so that financial burden was eased thanks to the Dave Gourmet acquisition. And all of the marketing she was doing was Instagram posts and TikToks. That's free. That costs no money. So I don't know how she lost all of her money in this Dave's Gourmet deal. Now, I do have no doubt that there is a chance it was a very predatory, very shady, disgusting contract, because that does happen in the industry, across every industry. There's tons of evil corporations that are going to swoop in and try and take advantage of people that don't have a team behind them that'll advise them on, looking over the contract and all of that. And it seems like she didn't have anyone look over the contract. So maybe she did really get taken advantage of here and exploited by Dave's Gourmet. But all of that would be off of the sauce itself, like off of its profits. I don't think that would come from her bank. Like, I don't see how Dave's Gourmet contract could somehow take money away from her. It would only just not be paying her what she's owed, which is something she does explicitly say, that Dave's Gourmet hasn't paid her what she's owed in the form of, like, the royalties from the profits of pink sauce. But I don't see how this could have, like, drained all of her finances and left her in such a desperate, sad position. Like, this is awful to read about. I just don't know how the contract could have done that, unless the contract is on, like, some next level evil shit where Chef P agreed to pay for everything involving pink sauce and Dave's Gourmet just put it in Walmart or something. But that'd be the worst contract of all time, and I don't think anyone would have ever signed that. So I don't think that's the case. It is important to note that Chef P does have a history of lying. She lied about everything in regards to pink sauce from the very beginning. She was lying out of her ass on the talk show, so a lot of people aren't really even believing a lot of what she's claiming here because of her history of lying about everything. So the whole situation is just horrible. And another thing worth consideration as a possibility is maybe Chef P is just a little off on how well pink sauce is performing. It has been a long time since anyone has given a shit about pink sauce. No one's fucking uttered a peep about pink sauce in like 8 months. And it was a product that was entirely hype driven. People were curious and wanted to try it, and then they tried it. Maybe they got violently ill, perhaps, or just extremely scared to consume it. So obviously they're not going to try it again. So it being in Walmart doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to do well by default. It was always ever just a wacky product that people would try as a meme or just out of pure morbid curiosity. So I think there's a very good chance that pink sauce is just actually not selling at all. And Chef P thinks that it is and thinks that she's owed money that this pink sauce is just actually not making. So maybe Dave's Gourmet has no profits to even share with Chef P as part of their contract because everyone's lost interest in it. I don't know. This whole situation is very odd and peculiar, and I just wanted to go over it. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Pie confronts online critic over her viral pink sauce. You mean the entire human race who criticized it? It wasn't just like one critic. So they just bring in one critic here to attack together? That was the dunk?
Y'all know pink sauce from TikTok, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So says her online business quickly went downhill when her social media followers and customers turned on her. Everyone, welcome Chef P to the show.
You shipped poison. Like, this wasn't like cancel culture or something. You shipped actual hazardous material. You shipped sludge.
Well, tell me about But you weren't ready for it.
No.
Did you have a negative response from your customers?
Yes.
Why?
I made a mistake.
What was the mistake?
There was a packaging mistake. So initially,
that was the only error.
Someone who received the first order was someone that I knew personally. So she called me. Contact each and every customer. We contacted everyone directly, meaning single emails, and let them know, hey, the shipment got damaged. We're aware of this. We will either refund you or send you a brand new bottle of pink sauce. Hey, we care. And
you handled your business like a boss. She was like, I made a mistake. I'm going to rectify it.
What?
Okay.
No, she what? I'm unfamiliar with this guy's talk show, but what the fuck? No. What? She's addressing like the most minor issue with the packaging, as opposed to the shipping harmful ingredients without any refrigeration. Fucking raw honey through hot mail, wrapped up in fucking crunchy paper. It's botulism to go. It's a to-go order of botulism. Jesus Christ. Fucking milk and honey.
Things about you.
Yes.
So this one mistake of packaging with your pink sauce.
Yes.
Oh my God.
People creating exaggerated stories about your product.
Does this guy know at all what this is even about? How clueless is he? He thinks it's all just a packaging mistake? That, oh, the calories were wrong and the servings were wrong or something, or the ingredients were misspelled. Is that all he thinks it is? Yeah, the comments are absolutely against her too.
And I feel like I'm leading an inspiration to them. You can do whatever you want to do. You know, you put your mind to that and you do that.
What's making you emotional?
That was a good question. Yeah, why are you getting emotional? Like, you have not been pressed on anything right now, by the way. This guy has tossed you an absolute birthday cake of a question. Oh, you had one packaging mistake, and now people hate you for it. Which isn't at all the case. Like, this is very silly. Like, this is pretty bad. I'm assuming this guy did absolutely no research on it, or I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that that's the case, but there is a chance that it really is just ignoring that on purpose for some reason, and I don't get why.
I created this sauce for fun and food.
What I appreciate about
I'm sure the sauce was fine in person.
Is that I know that we're talking about pink sauce and this is fun,
but you can't ship it like that
what I mean
and ignore all regulations.
Media has these...
The aftertaste, I'm not messing with.
Jesus Christ, they
It's
actually
like
ate
watered
it.
down ranch. It's not bad. Definitely not worth $20 a bottle. But we support small businesses. I don't know if she's fixing things or not. That's not
Is this
my
even a
problem.
critic? This is like a paid shill at this point. That was like an actual just hashtag ad. That's like the best review possible that you could have gotten for that product.
Something is wrong. It's rotten. So I pulled out the bottle and I opened it up and I had to stick my finger inside of it, but there is a piece of glitter. To sending this to a food safety testing lab, and I think it's like $300. I'm willing to send this to be tested.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't met her yet, and just kind of the last line of her saying that I harassed her just didn't make me uncomfortable, because I never set out to harass anybody, and I think that's like a little bit delusional to say something like that.
Jesus Christ, Allie. You come in here to fight? God damn. Right to her face, too. Good God. On TV? Whew.
She says that she didn't harass you.
I think it's delusional to send a sample to a laboratory after you stuck your finger in it.
Pardon? What line of thinking is that? Checkmate. Why would you send this sample of my hazardous sauce to a lab? You contaminated it with your finger. Of course now it's going to be inedible. You've ruined the sauce. And the lab results are going to show it. All of that mercury and botulism, well, that's from your finger. You absolute harpy. You're sabotaging my business, and stop harassing me.
Label, you know, when you make a USDA label, you have to put in batch numbers, because if something were to be recalled, you have to be able to trace it down to the salt and pepper that is in something.
Actually, right.
So if something...
She's right.
Not to cut you off, but to cut you off. So you didn't see the video because you follow me, right?
Well, I want to hear Allie.
Yeah, absolutely. You had your time to talk, so just let me have mine.
That was a straight fact, though.
If it does have
there's not even a point to argue.
You see all these concerns. You saw it. You could have contacted me, and I could have turned around. And I'm not a hateful person. I could have been like, "Wow, Chef P contacted me."
So you're saying that you contacted me?
No, I'm saying you didn't contact me.
Okay, but why would I contact someone who's following fabricating something on the internet.
nothing-
Fabricating
to be
what?
honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay? So why should I lose my mind and
What are they clapping for?
approach you directly when you're
Doesn't this contradict what she said earlier? Oh, we already knew all the people that got bad batches, and we handled it privately to make sure, I offered extra sauce to make up for it. And this immediately goes against what she's saying, which is why that lady brought it up. What are you talking about? Ooh. You literally said yourself you knew the people that got bad shit, and you wanted to make it right by offering like a sauce or this and that, like you reached out to them, but she is saying you didn't to her, which is why she brought it up. Oh my god. And now she's like oh, you're not special. Why would I do that? Fuck you.
could have reached out to me like, hey girl, you know what? I see what you're doing, it's amazing and all. I'm a supporter, but I think you should look into this. Take this step. Did you research this? Did you check out your packaging there?
Why would she do that? She is not your goddamn manager. Oh, what? Hey, I should run this business for you, is what it sounds like, is what you're expecting her to do. Oh my god. That is literally your job to do, though, as a manufacturer of the food. Is the food safe to eat? Like, can I eat this? What do you mean? Why does she have to tell you if she can eat it? Like, I don't even understand. Like, what are they clapping for?
Versus trying to tear down my business and my livelihood. You could have contacted me directly,
Can you receive that?
Yeah, and
you keep saying
What?
that I should have reached out.
Can you receive that? My man. What? She's making a good point here. Have you thought about running her business for her? Did you even consider offering? No? Well, then why are you making TikTok videos about it? Lab testing to ensure it's safe? Why? Why? This is crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. The audience is clapping for this. Oh my god.
Out to you, but
She reviewed your product
I'm gonna touch your hand when
and
I
made
say
it safe, or tested to see if it was safe.
That you're not special. I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. Use different topics to build their platforms. That's all I'm saying.
What are you clapping? What are you clapping for?
I think at the end of the day, I think this is a moment of reflection.
Absolutely, and I think it's a moment of learning on both parts.
I think the learning is more on your part.
Yes.
Okay.
And then
Oh my. Oh goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What? 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 Where am I? What dimension are we in right now? They haven't even brought up the lab results on whether or not it's safe, which she did the testing for. Why are we not focusing on it? You shipped material that can't be shipped, and it's spoiled for almost all of your customers. Was rotten. And you're just mad at her for pointing it out and getting it tested? Oh my god. This is actually kind of wild. I also hate this, by the way. What an insufferable asshole. It takes a special kind of douchebag to do shit like this and be so condescending. I forgive you. I meant you're not special because you're not hurting me. I can't stand that. That attitude is the absolute worst. The fact that she would do that shamelessly is so baffling. On TV, in front of everyone, in front of God too. And even he's frowning about this one.
her business, her livelihood, her safety is being affected now. And these are things that we don't.
What about the customer safety?
This moment is for you
on
to
if it's safe to
realize
eat.
Your power is really in what you're saying.
I want to hear that one more time.
Video that you did for that second, the follow-up video had ripple effects that you have to acknowledge is there. Because if it was on the other foot, you'd be sitting here upset, crying mad if you had to move every week because you and your child were in danger.
Absolutely.
So you're blaming her. Her pretty fair review. Like, she was super nice. She was super nice in her review. So you're blaming her for Chef P's getting doxxed. Did Allie do it? Was she behind it? Is she the anonymous hacker known as 4chan? Karamo can't be serious here. Holy shit. That is so crazy. No, the comments aren't on this guy's side. Like, in YouTube comments, you expect to see the dumbest takes ever, but not even here. All of them are saying, wow, this is absolutely fucking stupid. And they're very disappointed in Karamo. Yeah, all the comments are against him as well, by the way. To blame her for Chef P getting, like, harassed and all that. Of course, the harassment and all of that is terrible, like the doxing, the threats and all that. Yeah, everyone can agree that's super fucked up. You know who didn't do that? The lady who gave her an almost favorable review by saying, like, I support the small businesses. I'm sure she didn't do this maliciously. I'm gonna get it tested just to be completely safe. This and that. Like, it's not her fault. I don't know why he's blaming her. Or slyly pointing the finger at her. It seems like he really wants to spread a positive message, but did it in the worst way possible here by blaming the victim. She received a bottle of spoiled pink sauce. Case closed. Why is she being attacked for pointing it out and taking steps to ensure that it was safe? Atozi did an interview with the Lord Beauty about the lab results. Oh, cool. They didn't even bring up the lab results. For some reason, that wasn't even a topic here. They didn't touch on how dangerous it was, and they didn't touch on what the lab results showed. I'm super curious. I can't imagine that got a glowing review from the lab that she sent it out to, so let's take a peek. Because every food safety expert that weighed in on pink sauce all openly condemned it. I imagine the lab results she must have gotten are not good. And that would be pretty important information for customers of the pink sauce, I would think. Though I don't think she's selling it anymore. She did talk about the results, but just said the university did a minor check. It only takes 2 hours for room temperature milk to be unsafe. Yeah. Apparently there is some kind of preservative you can put in, like, milk in order to keep it safe for a longer period of time, but I don't believe it was present in the pink sauce. The main concern a lot of food critics focused on was raw honey and how dangerous that can be when improperly maintained, because that can lead to botulism. Honey doesn't spoil. Honey actually stays good forever, but when it's mishandled... Here, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up the article, because I was reading about it myself. Honey is one of the main things that can cause botulism. With raw honey in particular, which the pink sauce used. Yep, it's why you don't give it to infants. It's not super common. I don't want anyone to think botulism's like a super common thing. It's not. It's just possible. Like, that's when it can happen. Like, if you're going to get botulism, it's probably going to be from very hot and improperly maintained honey. But botulism's a super serious thing. That's what we watched on that Chubby Emu video a while ago with the gas station nachos. It happened from the cheese being too hot. Or, no, the cheese sitting for too long. Caused botulism, which led to 8 people contracting botulism. And what happens in botulism is it, like, basically severs your nerves. So it causes paralysis in some people. There's different levels to it, of course, but, like, the more extreme one can lead to death because it basically just it basically just kills you, like, outright. It starts by, like, targeting your nervous system or something. I'm a little spotty on how it works now. But botulism is a lot like Botox. I believe they use the same, like, bacteria to destroy the nerves, so that way it freezes. Damn, it's been like 2 years since we watched that video, and I still haven't touched gas station food since.
6. But by far the most lethal toxin known to mankind is botulinum toxin, which is commercially sold as Botox.
Yep.
62 nanograms is all it takes to make you dead, about the same weight as 62 of your body's cells. It's
So botulism's just not something you fuck with.
Times more toxic than hydrogen cyanide, but only very tiny fractions of that lethal dose are used in commercial Botox.
Yeah, botulism is not something you take lightly. I still wonder who thought to inject that shit. I can tell you exactly how they came up with it. I believe it was also in the Chubby Emu video. Because that toxin hits your nerves, when you use it on like your face, it just paralyzes the nerves. So it freezes. Thus, it gives you that appearance of younger skin because now it's not wrinkling anymore. That's how it came about. That's from milk? No, that's from... the most common source is honey. Which is why the whole pink sauce thing was such a huge deal. For the honey in particular that was being shipped hot, wrapped in only tissue paper across state lines. So can you not die from botulism like going to the hospital, or once you have it is a game over? You can survive botulism. There's different levels to it. Example again, in the Chubby Emu video, one of the people that contracted botulism from the gas station nachos survived, but I think they spent 6 months paralyzed. No, botulism is super scary to me as well. Like I said, since watching that Chubby Emu video, because I didn't know any of this, since watching that, I have not touched gas station food. Nothing. Not even like the wrapped and stored products, nothing. I don't touch gas station food anymore. I eat honey every morning. I eat peanut butter and honey sandwich every single morning. Honey itself isn't dangerous. Please don't get it twisted. But the pink sauce honey being shipped over state lines, being kept hot and wrapped in tissue paper is bad. And can lead to botulism. That is the whole point. That is what the food safety experts were weighing heavily on. I know it's been over a week now, which means that this has already been forgotten by almost everyone on the internet, but I can't stop thinking about pink sauce. This is just the perfect storm of absolute lunacy, that it's just still consuming my thoughts. I'm sure you all know what pink sauce is by now, but just in case, I'll give you the quickest possible breakdown. It was a viral sauce started by a TikTok chef, and she started bottling and selling it. And there was just so much wrong with it, from spelling mistakes on the bottle to actually carrying a risk of botulism to anyone that would consume it. Pink sauce is probably like the most detrimental substance on this planet for your health. It's probably safer to eat gas station shrimp out of a used toilet. There is just so many health concerns around pink sauce that it blows my mind anyone even bothered trying. She used ingredients like milk and raw honey, and didn't take any measures to refrigerate it or preserve it. There were no preservatives in it, and would ship it across state lines, so by the time people got their sauce, it was rancid, spoiled, and looked like an actual fucking crime scene put into a bottle. I swear to God, you could eat an entire block of uranium and it still wouldn't do as much damage to your body as trying pink sauce would. Just an absolute disaster, but I can't stop thinking about it. So, against my better judgment, and against the basic survival instinct of human beings, I decided to try and order it. But unfortunately, there must have been some kind of divine intervention because I can't order it. She's no longer selling it. I don't know if it's because it's sold out or if there's health officials stepping in to prevent her from killing people with pink sauce. I don't really know. But I've been unable to actually get my hands on pink sauce officially. Now don't get it twisted, I wasn't getting pink sauce with the intention of actually eating it. That's like putting a gun in your mouth. So I wasn't doing that. We wanted to get pink sauce because we had the idea of taking it to a lab and having scientists analyze it and see what's actually going on in there. You know, I imagine we'd find botulism or, you know, this is definitely like a playground for salmonella. We just thought it would be fun to analyze the pink sauce in a lab to see what all the fuck is living inside of there, bacteria, diseases, and all of that. But unfortunately, we couldn't get the official pink sauce, so we did the next best thing. We followed her ingredients, her recipe, to make pink sauce ourselves.
Give me the double. Wait, this is actually really impressive.
Well, we actually could just use the PDQ ranch. If you pull up what people get with this color, it's the exact same.
You good with some?
Oh, that'll think yeah. Real nice.
Yeah, let's make sure you give me a good look at it before you go.
Bon appetit. Bon appetit. So we're doing pink sauce today. The lady still isn't in jail yet, so we might as well like take advantage of like the secret recipe here for the Krabby Patty formula. We got, I think, everything that she uses. Caleb assembled the ingredients. He's the one that has the directions, but we're gonna try and spitball it and see if we can kind of get close.
So the directions are non-existent, but I have the order of ingredients based on the bottle.
Do you have any semblance of what it's supposed to be, taste like?
Flavor profile.
I understand. It's like a pink ranch. Remember how like they came out with that purple ketchup in like 2006 or like the thing?
That was green too.
Yeah. Jimmy Neutron. They had him on the ketchup bottle.
That was some good shit. We can do some prep. You want to scoop out some dragon fruit?
Yeah. Look at that cross section. What do you want? Give me the dog bowl. That one.
Wait, this is actually really impressive.
It's not my first time with the dragon fruit.
That was incredible. Show the camera. Do you mind if I pick this up with my hand?
Are your hands clean?
They are.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Wow. Is that too much water?
No, that's plenty of water.
Let me see. Yes.
No. What do you know about pink sauce?
I saw the video and it's thick. It's not runny.
Well, you don't know how much we're trying to make.
Alright, so then dragon fruit goes in.
He said dragon fruit's first, right? And Caleb says no. And then he just dumps it in anyway.
Take it out.
Great work. I don't see an issue of when the dragon fruit goes in, just to be honest with you. The bigger issue here is there is nothing in front of us that's some sort of coagulant. Yeah, it'll thicken it up.
Because the raw honey is literally the third ingredient.
Gotcha. Yep.
That's probably about like 2 tablespoons.
Now,
right.
You are giving her credit and thinking she's putting it in the right order.
That's what I was going to say.
She faked her numbers and ingredients.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. She.
I'm sorry, guys. I got vinegar, not finger.
There you go. Bud,
how much of this you think?
I think it's.
Let's just see how much comes out when I do that. That's probably good.
What do you want to mix it with? You want your waffler?
Yeah, I'll use the waffler.
I knew you would.
Wow, that's not really getting it. That's fine.
That's nice.
It smells good.
Whoa! I'm going hyperdrive.
Don't get too crazy here. Okay, what was next?
Distilled vinegar.
Where is it?
Yeah, where is that?
Distilled vinegar.
Where did you put it?
I didn't move the vinegar.
I didn't see it.
We haven't touched anything on the counter.
Well, it wasn't here.
Check your car.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably gonna be good now. Nice 95-degree vinegar sitting in the car. We could substitute it with like Tums. That's why we have Tums.
Those are almost the same thing.
Yeah, it's like an antacid.
I will stand by the fact that there is still nothing here that will turn this into a sauce. Okay, let's move on without vinegar.
Well, we actually could just use the PDQ ranch because it's speculated uses mayonnaise.
Go grab some. Go grab some.
It might be worth.
So we're just using ranch to start it. It's like our bread sourdough starter.
Yeah, it's the catalyst.
There we go. Mind if I mix it in there?
Yeah, whisk it a little bit. I'm gonna do a slow pour here so we don't have any kind of like umami overload.
Getting an umami overload.
That smells like vinegar. It smells pretty cool.
It does not smell like vinegar.
I think it does.
It smells like ranch and honey.
I disagree. Whoa, we just had a real big chemical reaction there.
It's disgusting. It'll, you guys will love it.
No, it's gonna turn out well.
It's gonna blow your mind. You know the crazy thing, this is what she does.
I know.
And then she ships it across the country.
This actually is the same color as what people receive right now. If you pull up what people get with this color, it's the exact same. So it's we're actually kind of close.
Well, that's good.
Just put that in.
Put some salt in for flavor.
Crack a little more. That's pretty good. Ginger is good for you.
That is salt.
Oh, that's not salt. Or ginger.
Have you ever seen a glass vial of ginger that you can crack?
I thought I was just behind on the times.
Is your whole body like it? Like if you put it on your face, would it go on your face?
I turned around for 3 seconds. Why was there laughs? Oh, I don't think we need to cut garlic anymore. This smells terrible.
It just smells like garlic now.
Yeah, that's a lot of garlic. I'll do a dash of lemon juice. I don't like lemons. Well, what if I just like squeeze really hard?
Yeah, you could probably do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me get a squeeze. You remember in Austin when we did the grip strength? Yeah. That's where this comes in handy.
Well,
Are we trying to make it explode?
No, we just need to get it to come out.
Yeah, it's got to pop at the top.
I'm so scared.
Oh, you gave up so quick. Yeah, that's what I like to see.
No, alright. Should be good. It's a sprinkler. Is that good?
Yeah, it's probably good. So it's probably time for the dragon.
I think so.
And you definitely don't have to like cut them up or anything. I think just the full dragon fruit is
Well, that's why you use the waffle.
Okay, yeah, waffle it.
Oh! You want to do one? That was pretty satisfying.
Yeah, I want to give that a try.
That felt great.
That was cool.
Everybody should get to experience that feeling.
Wait, so what makes it pink?
Because for us, neon pink food tag.
In Charlie's video, it was like neon pink.
It literally looks like
yeah,
pepper.
and
I think it's the botulism that makes it pink.
Probably.
yeah. Wait, do you guys use everything already?
Now it just says dried spices, and we have spice rack.
We need to spice it up.
Oh, that's why it's not looking like a sauce.
And then before that, it's pink Himalayan salt. You guys.
We did do some pink Himalayan.
Okay.
Alright, take your pick. They say what they are here.
Oh, it needs rosemary.
There it is.
There's cayenne and chili powder. But I'm just gonna move those over here.
Yeah, let's just get a little pizza sauce, or pizza spice in there.
Alright, so obviously we've made like a vinaigrette for a salad.
Yeah.
So we gotta pump this up. I think we go a little more honey.
Okay.
I think it needs to be thicker.
Absolutely.
I think you're on the right track.
We're gonna need a powder.
Do we have like
Cornstarch is really what we need. I can promise you we don't have it. Let's get it colored.
Oh, yeah, color it first. Is that safe? What is that?
This is, yeah, neon pink food color.
We can do G Fuel if you want.
What if it came out that she actually uses Divine Peach's G Fuel for pink sauce? We don't have another powder in this whole place, so we're gonna use this.
Yeah.
You good with some?
Yeah, just dump it in.
Oh, that'll think
yeah.
real nice.
Oh, that just really...
That's a good color.
That just brought out the pink a lot. I was concerned about botulism with the initial pink sauce, and now I'm concerned about it with artisanal too.
That's a sign. That's a sign of good cream cheese.
Yeah, don't let me have all the fun. That cream cheese is going for a ride.
I'm not gonna lie, the cream cheese made it smell a little better. I think it's starting to thicken up.
There's just no cream cheese chunks. It's not.
Every time I spin it, it splashes on me.
Try the whisk.
Well,
baking soda.
what if we're already there? We haven't even tasted it yet.
Hey, Caleb came back just in time.
Like, we could already be on the cusp of pink sauce and not even know it.
All right, get a spoonful. Yeah, let's make sure you give me a good look at it before you go in.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Oh, wow.
Why? Throw me a French fry, Chelsea. Charlie, give it a little.
It's not even the taste, bro. It's the texture.
I think it's the garlic. I think what happened is just that.
Use a fucking spoon. You got chunks of cream cheese.
Oh my god.
Let's give it a dip and a little. Oh yeah. Give it a little.
Whoa! Oh, it's not nearly as bad as it's burnt. Yeah, I mean, once you get by that. Oof. It doesn't taste good though.
What do you got going on here?
I'm just messing with the levels a little bit, you know, getting a little wacky with it. Dragon fruit meat.
I guarantee ours actually tastes better than hers though.
Well, hers is set in the mail for 4 days. and curdles by the time it gets to you.
Yeah, where'd my scoop?
Well, do we know where she's from? We should see if we can go
Miami.
get some straight from the source. Oh,
She's from Miami.
Wait,
oh, we should go get some literally like right when she makes it.
why have we not had her out? We're not loving the sauce enough. What's next?
Well, I don't know what you put in there.
Nope. Water, chili powder, honey, lemon juice. Yeah, I did.
Does she like maybe bake it a bit?
That actually just looks like dressing.
It does. Like I said, there's got to be some sort of thickening agent in there. Mayo instead of milk would do a lot, I feel like, which we can put in another ranch. I think that actually does help. But look at that. That's more... You see how it kind of does nothing different?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's about to. We just needed one more.
Oh, that's big. We're like two Minecraft villagers cooking. The only powder we have in here, because I didn't think about the fact that your G Fuel is meant to be water soluble, whereas this...
Is that a lot of baking soda?
Ryan, the fucking 2012 references to us.
It's actually the perfect amount of baking soda. Oh.
So what happens now with that?
It is much thicker.
No, it absolutely is.
I think you guys are getting close. You guys have to, like a chef, you have to taste it, see what it
Yeah,
needs.
just pinkies.
Yeah, just take a little.
Here, I'm not using
Try to
pinky.
a little
try.
bit.
It's a good thing we have people coming in and the kitchen will be nice and clean.
No, I can't even bite down on that. That like hurts.
What does it need, man?
What did you put in there this time? Why is that one like spicy?
That's the baking soda.
Well, I don't like that. Our first batch was better.
No, it wasn't. Just different.
That one like hurt my tongue.
Yeah, that's the baking soda we're tasting. For sure.
Can you make toothpaste out of baking soda, like homemade toothpaste?
Yeah, it's safe for you. Like, don't be alarmed.
It's just not a typical sauce ingredient.
Right. I want to know what she actually puts in it.
It's gotta be mayo. I'm telling you right now, it's gotta be a bunch of mayo.
Yeah. Because this is much closer to the viscosity and everything, but it doesn't taste great.
I actually would be surprised if it was just globs of mayo with food coloring.
You're not wrong.
And then the reason why it's so runny is because it fucking superheats in the mail.
Alright, well that was fun. Great work.
Yeah, we tried. No one has the touch like Chef P.
Chef who?
P.
P. Nice. Alright, well, thanks.
Hey, thanks for the shit ingredients. I bet you thought this story was over, but what if I told you that this is only the beginning of the pink sauce saga? I've made a couple videos about pink sauce, as did everyone else in the world, because it really captivated us. A truly fascinating disaster. Pink sauce was the recipe a TikTok chef was peddling on TikTok and then selling herself. Shipping all of these raw ingredients across state lines, and when they finally arrived to consumers, it was rotten, rancid, and probably the most detrimental thing you could put in your body next to cyanide. Getting a goddamn acid bomb in the mail probably would have been safer for your health than getting pink sauce delivered to you. But it caught on. It was such a big viral thing that it eventually got picked up by a major food brand that now has put it in Walmart. Isn't that just joyful? I have to imagine this would be like the start of I Am Legend if this is the original pink sauce formula. Like, it's all in Walmart, the formula's the same, people start consuming it, and then we all turn into these fucking zombie vampire things and the world goes to shit. Like, this is where the plague begins. Of course, I think there's a 0% chance that the food brand that purchased this, the food brand is called Dave's Gourmet Sauces, I cannot imagine they just let it ride as it stood originally. This has to be like the 2.0 version where you can actually eat it without instantly dying. So this is probably going to be safe to consume, but I still find that to be so wild that she got rewarded for basically creating poison that she was shipping to TikTok customers. Now, not only is the product itself just absolutely awful, But she herself is absolutely awful. I already made a video going over that unwatchably embarrassing interview she did where she's directly confronting a critic of hers who I wouldn't even consider a critic. It was more just a concerned consumer who bought it and then got a little questionable with the bottle and the way it was packaged, since there was no refrigeration for a lot of these raw ingredients, which had now turned completely spoiled. So she sent it to a lab for testing just to ensure that she could safely eat it. And she talked about, you know, what was going on. And then on this show, the two of them sat down to talk to each other. And the pink sauce lady was extremely combative and hostile and just unbelievably rude to her, when the lady herself was actually very generous with everything and pretty sweet about all of it. But it wasn't just that one interview. The pink sauce lady made numerous videos attacking anyone that had even the lightest bit of criticism for her product, even those that just rightfully pointed out some huge, glaring, obvious issues, such as the food label being completely wrong on every possible account. There's just a multitude of things that were a complete catastrophe about this thing, and yet she still found herself in a, I imagine, multi-million-dollar deal with this food brand and now has this piece of shit product on the shelves of Walmart. You see pink sauces at Walmart now? Yeah. I mean, this isn't surprising. We all knew this was coming. I told you guys this was happening. I don't know why so many people got caught off guard. She signed a deal with a huge foods producer. I forgot who it is. In order to put pink sauce in Walmart. This was like 6 months ago. I'm actually surprised it took this long. Does it have a real voice crack? Does it have a real nutrition label now? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure what they're selling is an actual consumable version of it that won't kill you. But you know, how about I just look up the company that's producing it for her? Because it's not her. She's not making it. They just took her name. Dave's Gourmet Sauces. In August 17th, Dave's Gourmet Sauces acquired pink sauce in order to distribute it. So they're the ones that's taking it over. So they produce it, they put it in Walmart, and I imagine it's actually consumable. I don't imagine they're still selling a biological weapon like it used to be. How do trends even catch on like this? Because it was so outrageous, people couldn't help but laugh at it and then get curious and buy it. And then delusional companies like Dave's Gourmet Sauces see it and think of potential customers. Kind of like how Morbius, like the team, I already forgot who produced Morbius. I think it was Warner Bros. How Warner Bros. Got gaslit into putting Morbius back in theaters because of the memes, thinking that they'd make money on it, and then they just lost even more money again. Sony. It was Sony. Thanks. But yeah. I think that's still a great example. That's exactly what happened with pink sauce. Dave's Gourmet saw how much buzz pink sauce was generating. They're like, damn, this is going to go fucking huge in Walmart. And I hope it flops. I feel like it will. It's a stale, dank meme now. No one really gives a fuck. It's run its course. Now it can just wither away on the shelves of Walmart. And Dave's can feel real dumb. No, it's not the same pink sauce, so no one's going to get sick and die from it this time. Unless Dave is truly just an actual madman and he's like, you know what? Chef P, come on over here. I want you to make the exact same formula. I want all the rotten ingredients and we're putting it on the shelf. I don't see a world where he did that, but maybe. What if it's a delicious sauce now? Well, then it can still suck the dirtiest part of my ass. The lady behind it is such an asshole. I can't stand her. The way she treated like a really nice lady who was just being even remotely critical of her product is unforgivable. She does not deserve the success she found through this. Fucking poisoning people and then also being an arrogant douchebag about it. That doesn't deserve to be rewarded. So fuck Dave too for giving her that deal. That's a garbage take. People can change. Bro, this was a month ago. She went on a talk show with the lady who criticized her and just kept insulting her. And even had the gall to grab her hand and be like, I forgive you. She's just such an asshole. Yeah, I'm sure she had a total overhaul of her personality in a fucking month.
If something were to be recalled, you have to be
who's fabricating something on the internet.
But nothing was fabricated.
To be honest, you're not special. You're not special. Yeah. Okay? So
and then clapping for it, yikes.
I lose my mind and approach you directly when you're fabricating something on the internet. So
was just getting lab results to make sure that the pink sauce was safe for consumption. That's what this is all about. In fact, that lady that she is attacking here is super wholesome. All she did was send it to a lab to try and get results to make sure that it was edible because the one she received was completely rotten and rancid. And this is her response to it. You're not special. Why would I reach out to you about this situation to make sure that you're, like, okay and safe and the food's safe for consumption? USDA labels? You're just a fucking liar. You fabricated everything. And she eventually grabs her hand, talking about forgiving her.
I meant, and also, and I'm gonna touch your hand when I say this.
Ugh.
When I said that you're not special, I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. So I didn't take it as a direct insult because...
Yeah, she just doesn't deserve the success she found. She sucks. I already made a whole video about this interview with the pink sauce lady. I still think it's one of the hardest ones to sit through because of the pure delusion and just the holier-than-thou attitude about things. The woman, once again, was just testing the pink sauce to make sure that it was actually okay to eat, and the pink sauce lady takes it as a personal attack. Really, she should have been thanking her, because she was doing the pink sauce lady's job for her, to actually test the product that she's selling to make sure it can be consumed without causing some kind of, like, internal combustion of the human body. I'm already getting lost in that sauce again going over that interview because it still makes my blood boil. It is just so crazy, the arrogance of the pink sauce lady. But, moving on, a lot of people ask me, will I be trying the pink sauce, for content? And the answer is no. I won't even be purchasing it as a joke. I just don't want to support it in any way whatsoever. I still think it is wrong that Dave's Gourmet sauces even picked it up in the first place. It got popular because she made poison. Like, how the fuck could you, as a food producer, see that and be like, that's what we need. That's what we need under our umbrella. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And if the person behind it was a little less of an asshole, maybe then I'd be a lot more, like, charitable with my understanding of this. Like, oh, maybe it was a great idea that she just didn't have the capability to follow through on with the vision, and it led to all of these problems. So now that she's got a brand backing her, maybe it'll be good, and, she's always been a great person. But that's not the case here. Everything she's ever shown from her personality is hostility and rudeness, and a condescending tone to everyone around her. So no, I don't really want to be buying pink sauce even for the joke of it. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because, man, what a silly set of circumstances. That's about it. So yeah. Chef P is the mad scientist behind the pink sauce sludge that took the world by storm last year. A concoction so foul, I really thought there was a chance we'd see the sequel to COVID with this one. I really thought if people ate the pink sauce, they'd just start dropping dead from botulism, and I think we were pretty close. But luckily, a hero swooped in called Dave's Gourmet that purchased pink sauce from Chef P and vowed to actually make it edible and not poisonous. So, Pink Sauce Lady was able to take a disaster with this sauce and find success through Dave's Gourmet, who then put it in Walmarts across the United States. However, since then, Chef P has made unbelievably, incomprehensibly bad decisions. I think she is so bad at business that she will be studied for the next 100 years for how hard she has fumbled this whole thing, and she just continues to make it worse. She just gets worse and worse. I've made like 2 updates to her story over the last year because it just... the clown show never stops with her. She had the GoFundMe recently, and now she's waged a very public war against Dave's Gourmet, claiming they defrauded her. She acknowledges that Dave's Gourmet did pay her $120,000, but she fucking blew that all on Airbnbs and hotels, apparently, I guess. It's such a wacky story, but she's saying that Dave's Gourmet is a bunch of scoundrels that, took money and didn't pay her what she was owed, this and that. And Dave's Gourmet has now responded to all the claims with their information about what the terms of their agreement were, the payments, and all of that in order to combat the claims that Chef P is waging against them. Now, I went over it on stream, but I couldn't pull up the official response from Dave's Gourmet for some reason. So instead, I got just the bullet point breakdown from a LiveJournal account, which, side note, I had no idea LiveJournal still existed. It was like seeing an old friend. Such a blast from the fucking past to see that LiveJournal still exists. Okay, so here, they're just breaking down. Dave's Gourmet revealed that Veronica received $45,000 up front for purchasing the pink sauce brand from her. It was agreed that she would be responsible for handling all refunds to customers who received bad product or didn't receive anything despite paying for it prior to the partnership. After the agreement was signed, it turns out Miss Shaw did not have enough money to cover all refunds, so Dave's Gourmet gave her another $30,000 to cover refunds, even though it was not their responsibility. In fall of 2022, Shaw was struggling financially, so Dave's Gourmet provided Shaw with multiple cash advances that totaled more than $40,000. They did not charge her any interest or fees. These advances were supposed to be offset by the future royalties that Shaw was going to earn. Oh my god. She requested a $10,000 marketing expense to throw herself a birthday party to maybe be featured on TikTok. She also requested they pay for her dress $800 and shoes $600. She's insane. She's an actual lunatic. That is so quirky. And now she goes on TikTok daily talking about how Dave fucked her. Now she can't afford to have a house or feed her children, even though they were more than generous here. Like, extremely generous. I don't know how you blow through all of that money in the matter of 6 months, but that is shameful. Shaw attempted to submit business expense reports for personal expenses like buying 4 pairs of sneakers or expensing her grocery bills. Dave's Gourmet informed her that such activities were fraudulent. How dumb is she? How can someone actually be that dumb? Dave's Gourmet is not your dad. Like, he's not just gonna cover every single one of your bills just because he bought your fucking scam-ass pink sauce, your biological weapon that you were bottling. He bought your revolting potion for some reason, which was a terrible business decision from Dave's Gourmet to begin with, and now she's just trying to suck as much juice out of the tank as she can here. What in the world? And yeah, no, she blew through all of this in like 6 months. She went live talking about, here, I'll just pull up her TikTok again. Talking about how she's homeless, can't feed her children, and Dave's Gourmet, the $120,000 they gave her was in installments, and she spent it all on Airbnbs and hotels. I guess she literally went into diamond and gold-plated Airbnbs in order to spend that much in 6 months. But she is beyond irresponsible. She has only herself to blame for everything that's happened here. Is this? This is a piece of it, but I don't think it's the whole thing. Is this where she talks about it?
Long story short, these people defrauded me. So I would have to sue them for fraud because it's not only the calculation of the royalty, but it's everything else.
Everything else, like paying for your birthday party of $10,000 plus, including your dress and shoes. Because she started the GoFundMe, which for some reason Kyrie Irving donated $24,000 to. Actual brain dead decision. But I mean, money means nothing to him. So she'll get to throw herself another birthday party with that money and then complain again on TikTok Live. Oh, I'm not lying. Here, look. If you go to her GoFundMe, which is still up, you can see the donations. Kyrie Irving is right here. $24,240 a month ago. He's sugar daddying her. So that money's going right in the shitter. That's going to be maybe like 5 pairs of shoes that she's going to blow that one on, I guess. She actually got to experience some of the luckiest set of circumstances a human being can have. Just in her kitchen, cooking up some wicked alchemy, makes the pink sauce, it goes viral on TikTok, people buy it out the ass, and she delivers poison. She basically tries to assassinate people via postage with their pink sauce. And then even in spite of that, she was able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat by getting bought by Dave's Gourmet. And then she still fumbled that. It's impressive. It's actually impressive.
So first of all, I want to acknowledge this $120,000.
I like that she puts it in quotes, even though that's exactly what it was.
The blog saying that they paid me. So number one, it wasn't an upfront payment of $120,000 straightforward. It was sent to me partially. I don't know if it blocked out right there because the low battery thing came. But they were partial payments, and then also a huge chunk of that money went towards me paying for Airbnb and paying for hotels because, mind y'all, I was homeless for 6 months.
So that's where all of the money apparently went, which I think is impossible. Even if you chose the top line Airbnbs and hotels, you would not blow through $120,000 fucking dollars in 6 months. It just wouldn't happen. That is unbelievably reckless. So that is a blatant, bold-faced lie. Shaw communicated that she had spent the entirety of her previous advances and that she needed another advance to feed her children and to avoid being evicted. Dave's Gourmet sent her 2 advances that totaled $5,000. This seems... Honestly, everything that's happened with this lawsuit makes Dave's Gourmet seem like a fucking saint. Like an absolutely beautiful place and business partner. They just keep giving her money because they're buying into her lies. She is not spending shit on her children or anything besides herself. And they keep sending her money. And then she keeps being such an asshole to them. She had a party on a yacht and tried to flex on TikTok. No way. There's just no shot she had a party on a yacht. Let me see. Now I have to check that claim. I don't even think she'd be that dumb. Because Dave Gourmet would see that. Another thing she whined about was that she had to do or pay for all the marketing herself. But here, let me give you a peek at her super expensive marketing for the pink sauce. Just take a video of pink sauce on some food. Nothing else. Actually nothing else. So that cost $0. Yeah, I don't see the yacht you're referring to, though. In June of 2023, Shaw submitted an expense report to Dave's Gourmet that included requests for payment for her time dedicated to making social media content. Such requests were outside of the terms of the agreement. Dave's Gourmet then asked for clarifications related to the various expenses listed by Shaw, but backups, receipts, and explanations were not provided. What a shocking development there. She didn't provide any proof of the things she was claiming the money was being used on. Not because it wasn't being used by what she was saying, just because, fuck you. Why don't you trust her? Ms. Shaw had certain obligations in her contract related to social media activities that she violated multiple times, but Dave's Gourmet chose not to enforce them as to not create a strained relationship. I didn't think she could make herself look like more of an asshole than the time she was on the Karamo Show interview, where she condescendingly talked to that lady who was just concerned about her health with pink sauce. But yet somehow she found a way. She looks like an even bigger asshole now. This company did not even force her to abide by the contract she signed because they didn't want to have a bad relationship with her. And then she goes and burns the bridge anyway publicly. She started all of this, by the way. It wasn't Dave's Gourmet. She is the one that blew the lid off of this with all the hoopla. In total, Veronica Shaw received over $120,000 in payments from her partnership with Dave's Gourmet and Pink Sauce since August of 2022 to date. Dave's Gourmet offered to pay her attorney fees to go over her contract and make sure all payments she has received are in fact correct, but she declined. She's just been brain rotted by TikTok. She really thinks if she just whines and cries on TikTok, somehow the big bad Dave's Gourmet is going to give her even more money that she doesn't deserve. They did so much for her. Far more than any reasonable, sane person or company would ever do for somebody. And it still wasn't enough for her gluttony. That pink sauce was toxic to her mind. She truly got lost in the sauce. Today started like most days for me. I consumed a healthy breakfast conducive to muscle gain and good for a growing boy's metabolism, and then I innocently hopped online, only to be met with shock and disgust when I learned that my reputation is being besmirched and my masculinity being challenged. But my pride is not wounded. I hopped on Reddit and discovered that I'm being cooked like a Thanksgiving turkey right now. It all started with this post. It's a screenshot from a comment on a video I made over a year ago that says, "Charlie looks like when Deadpool gets torn in half and he grows back a baby's bottom half." And then in the comments, they all start dogpiling on me. I'm getting attacked from all sides. I'm surrounded. But you know what? It's like Hulk Hogan said. Hulkmania is going to run wild anyway, brother. Okay, yes sir. I'd never tear a shirt this high quality. This is a moist white tee from moistglobal.com, so that's the reason it didn't tear. You couldn't tear this thing apart with a fucking chainsaw, it's so well made. So that's what happened there. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to come in here and tell you exactly what's going on here because I feel like the comment section was misled by this photo. This picture is just a bit misleading. The perspective on it's all cattywampus, and you know, they say a picture's worth 1,000 words, and all 1,000 words that this picture's saying are lies. So I just wanted to give you the truth and tell you what's going on here. And you know, I know you think you're so tough from behind your keyboard, talking that shit, but you wouldn't say it to me on the playground. Yeah, but anyway, let's get into why they're wrong and my legs don't look like baby legs. So I think it's pretty clear here that the comment section doesn't understand light refraction. So as we all know, light refracts whenever it travels at an angle into a substance with a different refractive index. This is called optical density. And what's gone on here is it's around 6 p.m., maybe 6:30 p.m. The sun's starting to go down a little bit. So the light's bending in all kinds of weird ways as we know it to do around that time frame. And what's happening here is as it's entering in through that glass door, it's bending around my legs, and as I'm doing this pull-up, I'm very slightly leaning forward a bit, so it's changing the angle of azimuth. And when the picture was taken, the aperture was all over the place as well. We didn't set it up properly. It's kind of like when you look at a helicopter blade and the shutter speed matches the blade speed, and it looks like the helicopter's blades aren't even spinning. That's what's happening here with my legs. So it's just causing all kinds of optical density problems, which is why my legs look so cartoonish here in this frame. I also distinctly remember there being a weather balloon lingering overhead, which is of course known to cause all kinds of problems when it comes to light refraction. So it was causing the light to do all kinds of weird gymnastics, which threw everything out of whack here, leading to this, you know, disaster of a photo. So let me show you what my legs actually look like because it's clearly not represented appropriately or accurately here in this photo. I'm giving you OnlyFans content for free right now, but look at these fucking thighs. I can crush 15 watermelons in between these tree trunks. And let's not forget about the calves. Take a peek at these sledgehammers. My god, looking like two fucking pristine filet mignons. Hopefully this debunks those rumors that I have puny little toddler legs. Yeah, I'm not tall at 5'6", but I'm built like a fucking dump truck. So hopefully that puts all of those comments to bed, because now I think I've set the record straight. But like I said, this was only one of many. I'm only going to show one more here that's also quite laughable and has a reasonable explanation. This is on the same subreddit, the Rare Insult subreddit. This was them criticizing my cooking, which is baffling. If you know anything about me, you'd know that I'm a culinary expert, so it's really weird that they'd go after something that I'm actually proficient in. This is from a video where I tried to make Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese sandwich because it was a pretty bad grilled cheese and I was certain I could do it the same, if not better, which I absolutely succeeded at doing, by the way, spoiler alert. But one of the comments here said, "Charlie cooks like one of those bad dreams where you can't throw a punch because your arms are like jelly." I don't even know what he's referring to here because when it comes to cooking, I have the hands of a skilled surgeon. I've been known to serve up some of the most delectable cuisine on this planet. I cook with efficiency, speed, precision, and violence, and it makes my flavors really pop. So I'm not exactly sure where the disconnect here is. They didn't try my grilled cheese, so they couldn't possibly tell you if it was good or bad, but I can. I can tell you that it was scrumptious. Probably one of the best grilled cheese sandwiches that's ever graced this planet, if I had to wager a guess. I exceeded Gordon Ramsay's rudimentary recipe. I was able to make it something truly special and unique, and for some reason I was still insulted in the comment section for it. Yeah, anyway, I just wanted to tackle some of these insults today. There was quite a few more, but these two were the ones that really jumped out at me as being very misguided and perhaps just misinformed, so hopefully I've been able to put these accusations to rest about my cooking being bad or my legs being baby-like. So anyway, that's about it. So yeah. This is a video I've debated making for years now, but I always just assumed that it was too personal and serious to be worthwhile. Like, you're not my therapist, so why should you care? This is quite honestly a didn't ask plus ratio moment. But I figured since I already kind of popped the seal off of this kind of content 5 years ago when I opened up about my OCD, I figured why not let this genie fully out of the lamp and talk about a mental problem I've struggled with since I was a kid. It's called hypochondria, and it's basically health anxiety but to an extreme level. It's health anxiety going insano style, fucking turbo mode, and for me personally it's had a massive impact on my life. It started when I was around 13 or so, roughly the same time period when my OCD tendencies really started to manifest. And as you can probably imagine, puberty was pretty miserable for me. While you were jerking your meat, I was studying WebMD. I knew about prion diseases before I knew about algebra. I would just stay up all night scaring myself with medical information and shit. Instead of like ghost stories and campfire spooky tales, I just read like PubMed articles on really rare diseases and death. And of course, this led me to believe that every little ache and pain and upset tummy was related to some life-threatening illness. And I'd force my parents to send me to doctors and get all kinds of tests, x-rays and CT scans and shit done that were obviously unnecessary, highly unnecessary, but they indulged me. I got so many CT scans done when I was a kid, I'm surprised I didn't turn into the fucking Hulk with all the gamma radiation or something. And of course, not only were they unnecessary, but it was highly dangerous getting that many tests and shit done. So it was counterproductive to my overall health as well. But I just couldn't help it. I had convinced myself that because I ate 2-day expired peanut butter, I'd contracted toxoplasmosis and I was panicking. I couldn't sleep. I'd just be in a constant state of anxiety, and it's all I would think about. And it's still like that to this day. Granted, it's a lot better now than when I was a kid. I no longer go to doctors for every single small ailment, because obviously I can rationalize it to myself now, but it's still something I battle today. In fact, the reason why I decided now is the right time to bring this up is because it's been getting fucking bad. I've been getting dump trucked by my hypochondria over the last week. I talked about it on stream last night, but I saw Jurassic World in theaters on Thursday. The movie's stinky, it blows ass, it's not great, but what was really awful was going to the theater for me. You see, what happened is, the movie was so boring in between the parts where the dinosaurs were doing things that I dozed off twice. Which is really rare for me, by the way. I usually never fall asleep during movies because even when they're super bad, I still find them enjoyably entertaining to make fun of. But this one was just excruciatingly uninteresting. It was like ASMR, but also with the Sandman throwing sand in my face and putting me to sleep instantly. This shit was just unbearable, so I dozed off twice. Not for long, obviously. I didn't get the blanket and pillows out and just call it a night. I had only dozed off for maybe 2 or 3 minutes total. But when I had woken up, it was during a scene in the snow, a plane had crashed, and I was pretty sure I saw a bat fly across the theater and go into the curtain next to the screen. And this sent me into an absolute fucking panic because I'm terrified of bats. And this isn't some Bruce Wayne origin story, Batman shit. I'm afraid of bats because of rabies. I don't actually have a bat phobia. In fact, the videos I see of baby bats and shit are kind of cute, but I'm afraid of bats in the wild because of rabies. I think rabies is one of the scariest diseases on the planet. Once the symptoms start, you're already dead. And there's nothing they can do about it. They have a vaccine that's a series of shots over the course of however long in order to prevent the rabies onset, and it's 100% effective as far as I know, but they can't test if you actually contracted rabies. So they only do that if there's a good reason for an exposure, like if you got scratched by a potentially rabid animal, bitten, whatever. But since I'm a goofy goober suffering from hypochondria, I have been constantly replaying the scene in my head for the last 48 hours and am convinced that while I dozed off, the bat may have bitten me, and I just didn't wake up from the bite. Because bat bites are invisible. When you get bitten by a bat, most people don't feel it because their teeth are so tiny and they don't leave any noticeable marks to the naked eye. So there's a chance that, and I've read stories of people who have been bitten by bats without waking up. and bats are the number one transmitter of rabies. Most people who die from rabies are from bat bites that they didn't even know that they had. It's super fucking horrifying. So since Jurassic World Dominion was so boring it lullabied me to sleep, and I'm pretty sure I saw a bat, I have convinced myself that the bat must have gone full-blown like Agent 47 hitman and bitten me while I was asleep and has given me rabies, and I've been freaking out ever since, wondering if I should just go get the shots to be safe. But even then, I don't think there's any self-respecting doctor that would hear this story and think, yep, that's rational. I'll set you up right now with the shots. They'd probably just admit me to a psych ward. They'd lock me up in Arkham Asylum if I told them this shit. Like, I know how ridiculous it all sounds. I even had to be talked out of going back to the theater, getting tickets to the theater, and trying to hunt down the bat myself like I'm the goddamn Ghostbusters. Like, I was even thinking like full-blown Looney Tunes where I disguised myself as pest control to try and find it for the theater. I know how outrageous it all sounds. I also tried to alert the theater to the bat by calling them, but their phone, I guess, doesn't work because it never goes through. I understand how unhealthy it all is, but I can't help it. I can't stop myself from it. That's the absolute curse of being a hypochondriac. I can recognize how unlikely this whole situation is, this wild fucking fanfic. Less than 1% of bats even carry rabies in the first place. The bats in Florida are predominantly fruit bats, so they're not even like carnivorous. They're not even going for humans or anything like that. It's mainly insects and shit. I understand that. And it may not have even been a bat in the theater. The scene, I managed to find the scene online. The scene has a bunch of snow fucking rushing across the screen horizontally. And since I was waking up from like fucking 2 little cat naps, there's a chance where I was still a little woozy and not processing things correctly and got confused with a big chunk of snow being a bat that flew into the curtains. Also a possibility. I know all of the stats and how unreasonable all of this sounds, but I can't help but be afraid of it. It is awful being a hypochondriac. It is at times debilitating. I just don't think people realize how awful hypochondria can be, because that's a word that gets tossed around a lot, a label that people use pretty often, super loosely, kind of like OCD in a certain way, like, oh, I put all of my tax documents a certain way in my drawers here, I guess I'm just OCD like that. Hypochondria kind of has something similar, where it's shit like, yeah, I wash my hands every time I finish going to the bathroom because I'm a hypochondriac. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is like the most basic shit ever. Hypochondria is awful. I cannot stand it, and I've worked on it my whole goddamn life since I really started to develop it. I've been working on like mitigating it and making it not as, awful and controlling. And I really have made a lot of strides over the years because it used to be a lot worse. But it's something that just doesn't fully go away. It's just one of those things that sometimes will just flare up like it has for me this week. Now, I haven't rushed to any emergency rooms or anything to tell this tale. I do have people who know how awful my hypochondria is, like, calming me down about it and, like, bringing me back to reality. So I think I'm just gonna muscle through it and really pray that my theoretical series of events that I've concocted is wrong, entirely wrong, and pray that I haven't actually been bitten by a rabid bat. Now, like I mentioned, it used to be a lot worse. I do think I've gotten pretty good at managing my hypochondria tendencies, except for this week. Obviously, I've really fallen off the wagon, but prior to this, I really do think I was doing a great job of it. And the way I accomplished, like, getting over a lot of it, since I've had it for so many years, what I found most effective is distractions. I don't know if it's the healthiest way of doing it, since it doesn't actually tackle the core problem, but distractions have just been invaluable. Whether that's distracting yourself with projects or things that you're interested in, like passion projects, whether it's developing a game, for me it's making shit, streaming, whatever. Being around friends, doing things with friends, being active, working out, playing sports, whatever. Just distractions in general, I've always found to be extremely, extremely helpful with things like hypochondria or OCD for me. Because it pushes them to the side where it's not like the only thing that I'm thinking about, to the point where I almost forget about it, or completely forget about it. And I truly believe that with hypochondria, it exacerbates every possible issue, so every little thing that may be out of whack, you immediately think is the worst thing ever. So like a small pain in your foot is the worst pain you've ever felt in your life, and something must be dreadfully wrong with your foot. But then with distractions, you stop thinking about it as much, and you realize, it feels better now. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Maybe it was nothing, because now it's gone. So I just really feel like distractions are invaluable in helping with things like hypochondria and OCD. So yeah, up until this week, that's basically been my main strategy, and it's worked super well. And I'm sure it'll work with this too. It's just I haven't had a whole lot to distract myself with over the last couple days. So I just still thought it'd be worthwhile to make this video like in the height of a hypochondriac episode. Just for the sake of, opening up about it a little bit, since it's something I don't think a ton of people talk about, and I've already talked about serious shit before, so why not again? Maybe this will help somebody, I don't really know. Hopefully it does, but anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I've been on the internet a long time, I've seen a lot of shit on here, but there's one video in particular I will never forget. It's a video that's permanently burned into my psyche, and it's not an old video either. I only saw this like 8 months ago maybe, and I've brought it up I think twice now. It is a cock ring removal surgery. A man wrapped a steel cock ring around his nutsack and penis, and it got stuck, and it was cutting off the circulation, so his nuts were swelling to an absurd degree, like something out of a fucking cartoon, or like in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory when the girl gets blown up, like the blueberry girl. It gets absurd how big that ball sack went. And the way that they got the cock ring off was they used a circular saw and bolt cutters. For obvious reasons, I can't share even a single frame of this video with you, but I was talking about it on stream. I'll go ahead and play that clip just to kind of paint it a little better for you. And then I want to talk a little bit more about this video and why it's probably going to be a video that will always live on in a special place in my heart. I also agree with that, and I'm no medical expert. Yep. I did, however, see a video of a guy who trapped his ball sack and penis in a male chastity cage. The short of it is his balls swole to such a crazy degree that it swelled to such a crazy degree that they looked like my ass cheeks. So he had like giant fucking balls, and when I was watching this, it reminded me of it as it kept expanding, because his balls, the chastity. Or no, it wasn't a chastity cage, it was a cock ring. He wrapped it around his balls and his dick, and it was too tight, and it was made out of steel. So they just kept swelling and swelling and swelling until they were the size of basketballs. And I was watching the surgery to get it taken off. They had to use a circular saw on it, which was pretty hardcore. His dick was unrecognizable because all of the blood kept going to his balls, and it just kept going and going and going. And then when they finally got the steel cock ring off, his balls just started flopping around, and one of the nurses gave him a squeeze. I just thought it was really cool. I've never seen balls get to that level. Like, it was fucking nuts. Like, it was huge. I wish I could show that video. I wish Twitch wasn't so strict. I mean, it's educational. Be careful with your cock rings. Like, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. And they used a real circular saw, like the kind of shit you use for carpentry. They used a real circular saw on his penis where the cock ring was like most vulnerable. They put a popsicle stick in between the cock ring and his flesh and ran the circular saw up the popsicle stick. Yeah, here we go. Well, it's actually a whole article. Penile and scrotal strangulation due to metal rings.
2018.
Yeah. Let me try a little more specific. Big nuts.
Okay, Charlie, because that...
and it worked!
That was the second one already.
And
also, that's
worked.
Daily Mail.
That's fine. It's a video. Daily Mail's wrong about everything, but this is literally a video. Oh, okay. Ad blocker. Yeah, but if you type in, like, swollen nuts, big balls, cock removal...
Cock removal?
Cock ring removal, you'll find it. Here, do you want to watch it? I can't put it on stream for obvious reasons. Well, actually, you're wearing glasses. I don't want it to reflect off the glasses. Never mind. It's cool, though. I bring this up pretty much any chance I get.
Why have I not heard of it before, then?
Because by every chance I get, it's only happened once. This is the kind of incredible content you're missing when you don't go to my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Stop being a loser. Just come on over. There's not enough words to describe the strength of this cock ring. It wasn't made out of steel. It had to be adamantium or vibranium or something because they were struggling. They had that circular saw fucking on top of it for like over a minute and couldn't get it off. But they did get it close enough where they brought in the bolt cutters and that's what finally broke it in half. It was so intense. And like the whole time you're just sitting there as the spectator on the edge of your seat like, is his fucking scrotum gonna explode? Like, it's like out of Halo Combat Evolved with those, like, giant flood that fall over and blow up into little tiny flood. That's what I was expecting to happen with his scrotum. It was so intense. And the way they do it was so goofy. Like, there's no way in a standard hospital they have a circular saw and bolt cutters for medical reasons. Like, I just find that so hard to believe. What probably happened is, like, oh my god, we have no tools for this job. Quick, go to the fucking janitor's closet. Go to the custodian or something. Is there any construction workers nearby? We need to borrow some power tools. So they just hustled and got all of that together and just started going to town. Now, this video doesn't start at the beginning of the surgery. It comes in at the middle when they've already broken out the circular saw. I like to imagine they've already gone through like 100 other tools. Like they were using a hammer and chisel trying to get it off. And then they upgraded to like maybe a jigsaw. And then they got even further to like maybe a belt sander. Then maybe they just started shooting it with a gun, trying to pierce it that way. And then eventually settled on the circular saw. Like, it's so wild. It is a video that it leaves a lot to the imagination despite showing you full cock and balls, which is impressive. It's like an entire movie's worth of entertainment in only a 3-minute video. And I can't talk enough about it. Like, everything about it is almost perfect. The job is well done. Like, he is freed and he made a full recovery. Everything went back to normal human proportions. And then everyone was happy. Like, when they finally did bust off the cock ring, and he probably busted a nut as well, everyone was kind of celebrating. Like I said, one of the nurses went over and just gave it a big squeeze, like a celebratory squeeze. I'm sure there was a medical reason, like trying to get blood flowing back to it or something, but I like to imagine that they were just so happy they couldn't resist the urge to just squeeze on that bad boy. I mean, it's just such a good video that I just wanted to make an entire video talking about. And I can't even show you anything from it, which is an absolute shame. The video somehow fills you with more questions than answers, despite giving you basically the whole story in that room. The main question I had for this is, how did he get that cock ring on in the first place? Because typically a cock ring goes on the penis, you know, right on the wiener. But somehow he was able to stretch like a very tiny cock ring that was made out of like 15 pounds worth of steel. It was like a vault door cock ring. He was able to stretch that not only across his penis, which maybe was a small dick, I'm not sure, because it was so swollen that it may have appeared bigger than it was. But he was able to wrap it around not only his penis, but squeeze his entire sack through it. Which I just don't know how that's possible. Clearly this isn't like a cock ring that's like snaps on or something. Because if it was able to snap on and off, they would have had no problem doing that. They would have absolutely found a way to snap it off and free it. He probably wouldn't have even needed to go to the hospital if he could just snap it off. Unless, of course, like a catastrophic malfunction occurred, like a hacker went in there and sealed it shut. But I don't think that was the case. I'm pretty sure it was a single solid steel unit that he stretched his penis and balls through. Which is incredible. Like, how is that possible? That's like an octopus squeezing itself through like a tiny crevice in a ship. I don't know how that could happen, because even a single testicle probably wouldn't fit in that ring. The ring is very, very small. When they finally freed it, I was shocked by how minuscule it was. I was expecting it to be something like, you know, fucking you'd find on like mining equipment, you know, like a conveyor belt or something, like one of the gadgets and gears in there, but it wasn't. It was like something you'd find in your iPhone that just plopped off. It was really small, and somehow he's able to fit all of his shit in there. Like, all of his junk was able to get right through there, all of his meat. And I don't know how. This is like almost a paranormal video in that respect, because modern technology and science tells me, and like my understanding of physics tells me, there's no reality where he was able to squeeze everything in there. There had to be something more at play. Like, I don't get it. Maybe he was born with the cock ring, and then everything just kind of grew around it until eventually it reached this, you know, meltdown point, and, you know, it couldn't get blood anymore, so then he finally had to go to the hospital to get it removed. I don't know. But I just find it hard to believe that he was able to squeeze all of it through such a small ring like that. But anyway, again, I'm getting lost in it again because the video is just so baffling. But yeah, just again wanted to talk about it because it is still, to this day, probably the most memorable, wildest video I've ever seen. That's about it. See ya. Good afternoon, class. It's me again, Professor Wetty and Ready. So please put away your fleshlights and take out your notebooks because it's time for another lesson. Today's topic: is monosodium glutamate the worst thing human beings have ever created, 10 times worse than the invention of the atomic bomb? Was the Manhattan Project actually a government cover-up to hide the truth from the people? That the government was cooking up monosodium glutamate in those laboratories? So let's just get right into this shit. MSG, I'm sure you've heard of it, monosodium glutamate. It's become the boogeyman of the food industry. If you've ever looked at a food package, even glanced at it, there's a good chance you've seen MSG free on it. For some reason, the general population believes that you need to stay far, far away from MSG. It's the bully on the food playground that's gonna kick sand in your ice cream cone. It's gonna give you headaches, heartburn, cancer. It's gonna throw you in prison. It's gonna fuck you up for the long term if you eat even one thing with even the littlest trace amount of MSG in it. So food companies have come to understand that people will not buy products with MSG in it because of this fear of it. So what they do is they say, we've taken the MSG out. This is an MSG-free product. But now I'm going to throw this cold water on you and hit that tip of your penis with this lightning bolt of facts. The MSG is still in those products. They just hide it in other ingredients. So on the package you'll see MSG free on it, but if you turn it over and look at the ingredients and see tomato powder or yeast extract, that's MSG. They're hiding MSG in those ingredients, and that's totally legal, that's totally by the books. Now, if you've already thrown up because you've ingested MSG and now you're panicking, don't, because the fear of MSG is pretty unfounded, and I want to talk about it. So let's start with the basics. Monosodium glutamate was created in 1908. Why did it make its way into food? It wasn't an accident. It's not just because they wanted to make it unhealthy or something like that. A lot of people seem to believe that a lot of the ingredients in modern food are useless and they serve no purpose other than making them unhealthy. But that's bullshit. Everything in there has a purpose. It's not like they're just mindlessly tossing shit in there for no reason. Like, oh, hey Gary, why don't you take that handful of mulch and just toss it into the Lay's formula? Righto, Frank, would you like this Windex bottle in there as well? Why not? Everything in the modern food has a purpose. Monosodium glutamate has a purpose. Its purpose is to enhance flavor, mainly umami, which is one of the 5 basic tastes. Umami is savory. So now you know why it's used, but what is MSG? Well, its name implies it's the product of sodium and glutamate. What is glutamate? Glutamate's a non-essential amino acid, and that's found in fucking everything. You can't go outside without basically breathing glutamate. It's in all your foods, 100% in all of them. MSG is made from the fermentation of starches, and speaking chemically, there's no difference between the glutamate in MSG and the glutamate in just every other food. Only difference being MSG is a little bit easier for your body to access. Now let's get to why everyone seems to think MSG is the worst thing in the world for your body and that you're better off just popping cyanide capsules as opposed to having any amount of MSG in your body. It all stems from the fact that glutamate is an excitatory neurotransmitter, meaning it excites nerve cells, and that MSG leads to an excessive amount of glutamate in the brain, which can cause damage. Thus, it was given the name an excitotoxin. Then in 1969, there was a study conducted to show that MSG was harmful by injecting MSG into newborn mice, and it showed neurological effects that were harmful, as you would expect from fucking injecting MSG like a heroin addict. In 1996, there was a book called Excitotoxins: The Taste That Kills, published by Dr. Russell Blaylock, and in this book he basically just says that an excessive amount of glutamate can destroy nerve cells, and not just in your brain, just in general. And that's a true statement, yeah. But that's kind of fucking obvious, because if you megadose on anything it can cause harmful effects. You can fucking die from drinking too much water, so obviously megadosing on something is going to cause some harmful effects. However, dietary MSG, the MSG that you ingest through eating shit with MSG in it, has little to no effect on the human brain because it can't cross the blood barrier in large amounts. So then why, when you tell someone MSG isn't bad, that they damn near slap you in the face because they have had a personal experience with MSG where their entire family was eradicated due to that MSG menace? Well, actually, that's kind of true. It didn't kill your family or anything. It didn't do anything super harmful, but it is true you can have a sensitivity to MSG. There's studies that have confirmed that some people just have an inclination to have some negative effects to it. Nothing too severe, just a bit of nausea and headaches and some flushing of the face, but enough to where you'd be like, alright MSG, fuck you. Another thing that's often associated with MSG is obesity. If you even touch MSG, you're gonna gain 5 pounds immediately. And really, there's just no decisive conclusion on this one, because some studies say that it fills you up faster, thus you're not going to eat as much. Others say the exact opposite, so it's really split. However, if you want my opinion on it based on the research I've read, I think it does increase the likelihood of gaining weight because the foods with MSG are typically the junky foods that you're going to have a hard time putting down. Thus, you're going to eat more of, thus you're going to gain weight. However, one thing's for sure, MSG itself doesn't put pounds on your body. It just makes things taste better. Now, just to wrap it all up, MSG is not fucking bad for you. The fear of MSG is completely irrational and based on pretty much nothing, in my opinion. For some reason, it's just become the accepted norm in our society where if you don't recognize what's on the ingredients label, that it's inherently bad for you. Oh, green grass is in this bag of seaweed. Okay, I've seen green grass. This must be healthy and natural. Oh my god, what the fuck is this monosodium glutamate? Jesus Christ, it's the root of all my problems. All of a sudden you get fired from your job and you go outside screaming, God damn you MSG, as you shake your fist into the air. It's not inherently bad just because you don't understand it, so I hope I've helped you understand it a bit better. All of this being said, I would say avoid MSG. Not because MSG is bad, but just because the food it's found in is bad for you food. And even if you do swear off of MSG, but you're still going to eat like some shitty junk food, just know you're still ingesting MSG. It's just not labeled as MSG. I'm not trying to send you to bed with nightmares of the monosodium glutamate menace or anything, I'm just letting you know. Again, a massive thanks to Zeno for this animation. The dude is an unmatchable mountain of masculinity, so go check out Zeno's channel, subscribe to Zeno, all that good shit, because the man truly deserves it. He's mastered the art of animation. He had to turn down Pixar 100 times because I wouldn't stop begging for him to be on board, but you know what he said? He said, no, I'm too good for Pixar. And he is. He's actually got animating down to a science, so definitely go check him out. See ya. It's been a couple of years since I've done one of these, but welcome to Season 2 of Man with a Useless College Degree Teaches Shit He Learned While Obtaining His Useless Degree. Starring me, Professor Wetgood. Now please, class, take your seats and get ready, because I'm about to make your minds ejaculate. Today's subject, keto diets. What are ketogenic diets? How do they work? Can you do a ketogenic diet while playing Fortnite? Will Fortnite run for president? All of these questions will be answered in today's lesson. I'm sure the majority of you are at least familiar with the name keto diet without maybe understanding exactly what it is, but it's really been quite the fad. It's been all over the media. It's just been lighting that bitch up. People have been promoting the health benefits for a couple of years now, and it's really starting to catch on. So let's go ahead and start. Keto is short for ketogenic. I'm sure every third grader in the world could put that fucking puzzle together, but it's worth mentioning. Ketogenic is referring to the state your body enters when you go on this sort of diet. Your body goes into a state called ketosis. Ketosis gets its name because your body in this state produces something called ketones. Now, how do you get your body to the state of ketosis? You severely restrict your carb intake, you keep your protein intake moderate, you don't want to go too high, but you do want to go hard on your fats. Now let's say every morning you get up and you just can't function properly without your breakfast fettuccine alfredo to jumpstart your morning. For lunch you get a Subway sandwich, and for dinner you chow down on some fried rice. Well, A, you're a fucking monster for going to Subway for your sandwich. You might as well pick up a scoop of dirt on your way to work and eat that. There's more flavor there than in one of those sandwiches. And B, you'd have to cut that shit out. You'd have to completely change the way you eat, because that right there is far too many carbs. The sweet spot for a ketogenic diet is anywhere from 20 to 50 grams of carbs per day, depending on what research you're looking at. Some people can get up to 100 grams a day and still get into a state of ketosis, but that's very rare. It all depends on your body type, but typically 20 to 50 grams a day is that golden spot where you're getting some nice rim jobs and seeing great results. Now you know how to get into the state of ketosis, but why would you want to? So when your body's in this state of ketosis, it produces what's called ketones. And in the absence of carbs, your body can't use glucose as its main energy source anymore. Thus, it starts producing ketones to replace it as the main energy source. Is glucose bad? Is it the worst thing in the world? Did it shoot your parents and fuck your wife? No, it didn't. Fuck no, it's fine. But the problem is when you eat something like, let's say, a fucking coconut and Nutella birthday cake, I'd rather eat asshole than that, but let's say you took a bite of that, what this does is it gives you a lot of glucose that your body now needs to use, And if you don't use it all, like let's say you don't run fucking 5 miles to burn all that shit off, it gets stored because your body didn't need it, so it stores it as adipose, which is fat. So now you know that using glucose as your primary energy source is fine, but if you don't use all the glucose, there's a good chance you're going to start gaining some adipose tissue. So how are ketones different, and why do we prefer to use them instead of glucose? Well, first of all, ketones come from the breakdown of fat in the liver. So instead of using glucose, you're using fundamentally fat. You're using your fat as your energy source now. Now the next natural question becomes, why doesn't our liver naturally just break down fats? Why do we have to be in ketosis to really kick that shit into overdrive? It's because of the insulin levels. When you take something in, like the example I gave earlier, a coconut shit cake or whatever the fuck it was, your glucose levels go up, but so do your insulin levels, because insulin is responsible for transporting the glucose throughout the bloodstream. When your insulin levels are high, it makes it very hard for your liver to break down fat, if at all. So when you enter ketosis and you're not digesting coconut stinky shits, your insulin levels are dropping as well, which in turn makes it so your liver can break down the fats more easily. So once again, just to wrap that all up and put a pretty bow on it, in essence, you just start using fats, your fat, as your energy source. Now you know what ketones are, why they're a good thing, now you know how to enter ketosis, but now let's talk about some of the things a lot of people make mistakes on when doing a ketogenic diet. The biggest one, and definitely for me personally, this is where I fucked up big time doing keto, is your protein intake. It has to be moderate, it can't be super high. And the reason for that is when you have so much protein and you don't have any carbs coming in, your body starts breaking down protein as its energy source, and this process is called gluconeogenesis. This is the last fucking thing you want. You'll start looking all noodle-armed and noodle-dicked because your body is literally eating away your lean muscle mass, so you have to be very careful when taking in your protein. You have to be very mindful. You keep it at a middle ground level. I can't really give you an average number because that's going to vary from person to person drastically, depending on a lot of different characteristics. Another big common mistake is eating fruits. Fruits are pretty damn high in carbs. You have to pretty much avoid fruits when on a ketogenic diet, which not a lot of people expect or really know how to adapt to, because you grow up being taught that fruits are some of your best friends, but sometimes you gotta leave your friends behind so you can chase your dreams. And in this case, that's exactly what has to happen. And the last huge mistake people make on a keto diet is not getting enough of the right fats. If you're not taking in enough fat, you're not going to be burning fat. You're just not going to really be succeeding in a keto diet. So you have to make sure that you're eating a lot of fat. And for some people, that's pretty hard because you grow up being taught that fat is the schoolyard bully, the playground bully that's just going to shove your face into the mud pies and make you fat. Which, I'd like to say right now, is 100% bullshit. Fat does not make you fat. That myth was started about 50 or 60 fucking years ago when obesity really started to become a problem because of all the sugar in the food, and people started to take notice. So then companies that used a lot of sugar in their shit-ass products started to shift the blame onto fat instead of the sugar to keep sugar looking innocent, and for some reason that still persisted where people think fat is an inherently bad thing. So to put it in Harry Potter terms, the Harry Potter universe, fat would be the Professor Snape. Everyone thinks he's bad and evil, but he's not, and he's had a pretty sad past. And that's really keto in a nutshell, what it is and how it works. I know I didn't dive too deep into exactly how every process starts, finishes, what enzymes are breaking down what, because I don't think many of you give a shit about that. I think what most people want to understand is exactly what it is and how it works. Now, depending on what research you look at, some of it's just bullshit like, keto will not only make you taller, but it'll also make your dick 10 times bigger. Do a keto diet now and buy my book so you know how to do it right. Obvious scams, don't fall for that kind of shit. But there is a myriad of other health benefits besides just fat loss. Insulin levels are reduced, and then there's other studies that say that, you know, your mental focus is improved, blood pressure is improved, a whole bunch of different shit. I highly encourage anyone out there that's curious about a keto diet or thinking of starting one to do your own research and learn how to do it the right way. But yeah, that concludes this lesson, so class is dismissed. Big thanks to Zeno for the professional as fuck animation to really take today's lesson to the next level. You were just walking around being all human and shit with your tendons and ligaments and muscles when all of a sudden you got hit with a strong gust of wind which fractured your arm. This is commonly referred to as breaking your bone, but in the medical industry it's called an ouchie bang bang. After one experiences an OBB, the potassium cells in the body flock to the scene of the break and fill the hole with a red substance known as hemahobgoblin. Let's take a closer look inside of this substance. Now that we've cannonballed inside, you can clearly see that there's a fucking ton of dots in here. That about covers it for its composition. But I'd have my teaching license revoked if I didn't mention the osteoblasts and the osteoclasts. We'll start with the osteoblasts, who have the leading role in repairing broken bone, the Robert Downey Jr. to your body's Marvel Cinematic Universe. On the surface of every bone in the human body, you'll find the osteoblasts. I'm just kidding, you fucking nerd, it's the osteoclast. Did I have you going? Are you that fucking stupid? You just got osteo outclassed. These boring losers here are the osteoclast. They look like a tomato-covered Ditto from Pokemon. They break apart the bone, they gobble it up, they eat it, they have an insatiable appetite, they're fucking gluttony incarnate. Then there's the osteoblasts, which are the cool one. That's these blue Roombas that just go across the surface of your bone, leaving behind a trail of cum behind them, which helps repair. This process is known as segagenesis, the suffix genesis meaning creation of, prefix sega meaning bad games. Now here's a picture of a melted marshmallow. Does that answer all your questions? Now everything we've just learned about and discussed all comes together, works in tandem, and starts to repair your bone and make it stronger than it's ever been in its entire fucking life. Now as we zoom out here, you'll notice that you don't even end up being the same person anymore. After this process is complete, you become Homer Simpson. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I want to talk about something super important today. Now when people think of an event that changes the human species, many people think of nuclear bombs or other weapons we built to destroy each other, or maybe something religious like a meteor strike or God jerking off onto the planet causing a mass extinction bukkake. But let me tell you the most realistic thing that may change the course of the human species. Antibiotic-resistant bacteria. I'm sure many of you have heard of this before, but for those who haven't, it's bacteria that becomes resistant to all of our antibiotics. Antibiotics were first discovered by Alexander Fleming in the early 20th century when he identified penicillin, and that and vaccinations led to a lot of diseases becoming pretty much extinct. But within the last couple decades, people have gotten a lot stupider and a lot more comfortable and taken a lot more things for granted. So now you have these stupid people like the anti-vaccination troglodytes who claim that vaccinations are going to cause their kids autism and have small tits and nipples, and they just don't want that, so they don't vaccinate their kids. Then this allowed for a lot of diseases that hadn't been seen for 50 plus years to come back even stronger. And then you have shitty doctors that'll prescribe antibiotics for pretty much fucking anything. If you glue a popsicle stick to your nose and then your nose gets stuffy because of it, you can ask for antibiotics and he'll give you them. Then you have people that don't finish their antibiotics when they're given them, which leads to the infection becoming more resilient to that type of antibiotic. And now a lot of farmers have been using antibiotics on their animals because they don't just want normal animals. They want chickens that can bench press 400 pounds, so they give them fucking antibiotics. That way they get bigger and beefier, so they get more meat per chicken and cow. It's incredible. And all of this coupled together leads to the bacteria becoming more accustomed to the antibiotic, which leads to them evolving to be more resistant to it so they can continue to survive. It's basic evolutionary shit. Now, I know a lot of people sitting out there like, you know what, I don't give a shit, it doesn't affect me right now, this is something that might happen in the future, why should I care now? Well, you homunculus, it's actually going to affect all of us right now, because it's happening at this very moment. A woman in Nevada just died today from a superbug that was resistant to every type of antibiotic. So these antibiotic-resistant bacteria are in the world now. So why is this so bad? Before antibiotics, people would die from the most basic shit. If you got a cut on your finger, that could basically kill you if it gets infected, because there's not much you can do about it. And it's not just injuries that might get infected and kill you. Surgery would be completely off the table. There would no longer be any surgery allowed anymore, because when you get surgery, you're given antibiotics to prevent infections from getting cut open and doing all this and that. And if these bacteria are resistant to the antibiotics, you will die from getting surgery. There will be no more life-saving surgeries because the risk is just too high. And it's not even just huge, big surgeries that would be out of the question. The smallest shit, like getting your wisdom teeth taken out, boob jobs, those would all be off of the table. Porn star titties would be small again. Most people out there probably are hearing what I'm saying and going, you know what, it doesn't really matter. We're so smart, I'm sure we'll find more antibiotics. Maybe, But there's a really small chance of that. There's a really good chance that there's just no more antibiotics to be found, that this is the limit. I don't think the majority of the 7 billion people overpopulating this planet understood just how important antibiotics were. I'm using it past tense because it seems like they're not going to be effective anymore. We're already seeing a lot of bacteria that's resistant to certain antibiotics, just not all of them yet until today, from the Nevada woman who died from one who was completely resistant to all of the antibiotics. So what's the point in me telling you all this scary shit? My channel's dedicated to playing shitty video games and making weird videos. Well, the point is, maybe it'll help open some of your eyes. When you get antibiotics in the future, you'll finish the fucking dosage so you don't contribute to the problem. If you have friends or family that don't finish their antibiotics, tell them that shit's not gonna fly. Hey, Grandma Ruby, you sit those saggy ass cheeks down. I'm gonna watch you take these antibiotics each day until they're gone. Stop buying meat from places like Tyson that use antibiotics. I'm really not doing it justice illustrating just how big of a deal this is, but hopefully what I've said so far will help some people out there and contribute to the efforts to not all die from antibiotic-resistant bacteria. Also, if any of you out there listening to this are part of the anti-vaccination crowd, I strongly urge you to never reproduce, and to please keep yourself locked inside of your house in total isolation. I've been reading a lot of scientific reports recently that claim too much air can cause herpes, so truly it's for your own good if you just stay locked inside of your house. So yeah, that's pretty much it for this PSA. Remember, it's not too late to stop being stupid, so yeah, that's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical, also known as Professor Steelmeat, and today's lesson topic is prions. Now if you're like me, a hypochondriac, you hit your hand on the edge of a table and you instantly think you've contracted fucking gonorrhea or something, then you've probably done some research on prions since they're being talked about a lot more recently. So since they're becoming such a popular subject, I'd like to teach you all what they are, how they work, etc. So go ahead and turn your textbooks to page Go Fuck Yourself and let's begin. Now what is a prion? Fundamentally a prion is a misfolded protein, but it's infectious and there's no nucleotides, which means there's no DNA and there's no RNA. And it infects the properly folded prion proteins, and once there's enough of this misfolded protein, it causes cell death in the brain, which leaves holes in the brain, which is what I'm illustrating with that drawing right there that just looks like a really badly drawn chocolate chip cookie, and then eventually the person dies. It's the cause of what's known as TSEs, or transmissible spongiform encephalopathies, and it's just some very shitty shit. Now here's a brief history of its discovery. In 1950 there was an outbreak of what's known as kuru in Papua New Guinea. Those infected with kuru lost the ability to walk, chew, and swallow, so obviously since they weren't able to eat, they died. About 10 years later, this kuru outbreak, as well as scabies, was studied. Scabies is another TSE, but it only affects goats and sheep. This head of cauliflower represents a sheep. It was studied by 2 London researchers, and they hypothesized that these TSEs were the result of a protein-only pathogen. Then, in 1982, a neurologist named Stanley Naughty Nipples Prusner came forward and announced that he had proven the hypothesis correct and named them prions, which is short for proteinaceous infectious particles. Now, that's a brief history of how prions were discovered. Now let's really get into what they are. Now there's 2 things here. There's PRPC, which is normal, and PRPSC, which is the misfolded version. PRP is just short for prion protein. Now everyone's body has PRPC in it, although no one understands exactly what PRPC does for the body. And I clearly don't know how to draw the fucking thing. It looks like a wacky waving inflatable tube flailing arm man or whatever they're called. But that's the best I can do, and that's basically what PRPC looks like, and there's usually no problems with it, and it's completely normal, although no one knows its exact function. Maybe it makes you shoot cum further, maybe it makes your teeth whiter, maybe it's fucking Maybelline. No one has any idea really. Your guess is as good as everyone else's. And then there's the abnormal version, which is the prion disease-causing one, PRPSC, which is the misfolded protein. And it's also poorly drawn. I'm not very good at drawing shit, but that's kind of what that looks like. This shit causes a lot of scary shit, like fatal familial insomnia. This is another really bad drawing, I know. It looks like he's laying his head on a bar of soap. I'm sorry, I'm a horrible artist, but I'm doing the best I can. Now, fatal familial insomnia affects the person's ability to sleep, eventually making them completely unable to sleep, which leads to extreme weight loss. This giant shoe is supposed to be a scale, and then eventually death. Now, it's not just them wide awake and not able to sleep. They beg to sleep. They are just perpetually exhausted and craving sleep, but their body just will not let them. It's a horrible disease, and there's a lot of other horrible diseases that this causes, such as Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, which I'm drawing here, and also the one most of you have probably heard of before, mad cow disease. It also causes something in deer called chronic wasting disease. it just causes a whole bunch of shit. That's a very sad cow. Mad cow disease was a very sad time for cows and everyone else. Actually, you know what, real quick fun fact, there's only 2 things in the entire universe. There's cows and everything that isn't a cow, so that really affected a lot of shit when that was going around. So let's talk about how this PRP-SC spreads to the normal prion proteins. This is very haphazardly drawn, I just wanted to quickly show how it does it. So the misfolded protein comes in contact with the normally folded protein, and it's able to actually infect it and turn it into another PRP-SC and completely get rid of the normal folded one. And it does this numerous times until they all form a long chain called an amyloid fiber. Now this amyloid fiber is toxic to the surrounding cells in the brain, so what happens is it starts to kill off all the cells surrounding it. Yes, I know this looks like a tit with tentacles coming off of it. It kills all of these cells, and then these cells get cleaned up, but the amyloid fiber stays. And once these cells are cleaned up, it leads to holes in the brain, and those holes obviously aren't good, and that leads to diseases. But the amyloid fiber continues to multiply until there's pretty much nothing left of the brain. Now, how do you contract one of these TSEs? They've identified 3 ways. You consume contaminated meat where the animal had a prion disease, thus you would get the prion disease. They also believe that there's just a genetic mutation that can occur that can cause the prion protein to misfold. And they also believe that there's just a random chance that the prion protein will misfold, thus giving the person a prion disease. Now, I'd like to point out that contaminated meat isn't an issue of ill-prepared meat. You could cook that motherfucker to a block of charcoal and it would still not get rid of the prion disease if the animal the meat came from had it. So, let's talk about that. These prions are extremely difficult to get rid of. Dynamite wouldn't blow that shit up. Here's a prion taking a bath in a volcano. It would survive that and spit in the volcano's face. Alcohol and bleach doesn't kill prions. They are extremely difficult for scientists to get rid of. Autoclaving, boiling, alcohol, radiation, none of the standard methods work on prions. But in all honesty, the volcano thing and the dynamite was a bit of an exaggeration. You can actually burn prions and get rid of them. It breaks the peptide bonds and the prions are destroyed. But that's not exactly practical. You can't light someone on fire or light an animal on fire and say they're cured of the prion disease. It doesn't work like that. So yeah, they are extremely difficult to get rid of in an organism. Now, one last thing I wanted to touch on the subject of prions is a lot of scientists and researchers don't believe prions either exist or exist in the way that they are said to. Since prions don't have any nucleotides, DNA, RNA, they believe they can't possibly exist by themselves and be causing these as solely proteins. There must be something else at play, so they discredit a lot of the prion research and say it's hogwash. They say it's poop shit. They say a lot of shit about it. So I just wanted to point that out, that there is a debate on whether or not prions A exist or B exist like they're said to. And yeah, that's about all for prions. Some really horrible shit. And that's all for today's lesson. Remember to wish Professor Steelmeat a good day, and class is dismissed. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be teaching you all about carbohydrates, what they are, and how they're used. Now, this is something I've never done before. I've never taught a lesson or anything of that nature, but recently I've been reflecting on all of my college courses and all of the useless knowledge that I have. And it's not really useless, just useless to me. I've completely lost interest in my field, which was exercise physiology and basically anything biology related. So I have a lot of knowledge in that area, but I know I'm never going to use it, so I kind of thought, well, maybe I could pass it on to all of you and it might be useful to you in some way. So I decided to make this lesson about carbohydrates because there's a lot of confusion surrounding them and a lot of conflicting information regarding carbohydrates, so I figured I'd take that shit and turn it into a nicer shit. So here we go. That's my hand right there. It's held my wiener more than a few times. Now, the incredible thing about hands is I can write words with them, like carbs. So carbs are your wheat, your bread, your pasta, your rice, shit like that. That's a bowl of rice in case you couldn't tell. I know it looks like a fucking Jackson Pollock, but I'm not the best artist, but I'm trying my best. Then you have your fat, which is things like peanut butter. Your protein, which is your meats, like chicken. This is obviously a picture of a chicken. I know it looks more like a dinosaur without arms suffering from extreme scoliosis, but trust me, it's a chicken to represent protein. And these 3 make up your macronutrients. And these are crucial to your survival, pussy fart. Now let's break this down a bit further. Carbs will give you 4 calories per gram, fat will give you 9 calories per gram, and protein will give you 4 calories per gram. They're not all digested the same, they're not all absorbed the same or used the same way, but we'll get into that another time. I'm going to focus on carbs for this, I just wanted to give a brief overview. Now, what is a calorie? Well, a calorie is the amount of energy required to raise the temperature of water by 1 degree Celsius. Now, I don't want to go into too much detail on all this, I just wanted to briefly touch on it. So carbs are the primary source of fuel for the human body. They're the most easily used nutrient for energy. They should make up anywhere from 45 to 65% of your daily amount of calories. As clearly indicated by this drawing, it gives you some fucking energy. I know it looks more like this man's eating bread and is about to be hit by a surprise tornado, but trust me, he's eating bread and he has energy. That's what I'm trying to represent here. Now, carbs are the first thing your body uses for energy, but if you're lacking in carbs, it'll turn to fat. Fat will be the second thing it burns for energy, much in the same way it does for carbs. It goes through a very similar process. Now, if you don't have a lot of carbs and you don't have a lot of fat, your body will resort to using protein for energy, which it does not want to do. It is very bad at using protein for energy, and it's very dangerous to do that as well, so the body does not want to do that. Something I wanted to mention, the body only burns carbs for about 30 minutes on average before it goes, oh shit, need to save the rest of this, and starts burning fat for energy, which is why those fat burning workout plans typically have you doing low intensity exercise for a long period of time, like lifting a toothpick for 5,000 reps or throwing a beanbag at a wall for 68 hours. And it's also why the ketogenic diet is so successful, because they have you eating 0 carbs and just have you chow down on buckets full of almonds and cleanse your palate with gasoline. So you have this high amount of fat with no carbs to burn, so the only thing your body can burn is fat, which is why people get real fucking shredded when they go on the ketogenic diet. Just wanted to explain the logic behind those two things. In the words of Julius Caesar, not all carbohydrates are the same, but they're typically going to be one of 3 things. A monosaccharide like this glucose right here, a disaccharide like this sucrose here, or a polysaccharide like this starch I'm drawing. The body jerks these carbs off in different ways. It takes a lot less effort to digest and absorb a monosaccharide than it does a polysaccharide like bread, which is why doctors recommend that most of your carbs be complex carbohydrates, like my asshole. Let's talk about the breakdown of these bad boys. So this right here is you. It's gonna look like a methed out Pac-Man, but for all intents and purposes, it's you. And this is you eating the bread. Apparently you eat the bread by smacking yourself in the face with it. I'm sorry, I'm not a good artist. So when you're chewing the food, it's a mechanical breakdown. But an enzyme is also released called amylase, which helps break it down further. Once it goes through your mouth, it goes into your stomach, continues to break down in there, goes to your small intestine after that, where most of the breakdown is going to happen because more amylase is released. It eventually gets broken down into monosaccharides, glucose, fructose, or galactose. Once it's in this monosaccharide form, it undergoes something called glycolysis. After glycolysis comes the Krebs cycle, and the product of this is ATP, which is adenosine triphosphate. If you're taking notes on all this, remember to write this down. Fuck glycolysis and fuck the Krebs cycle. ATP is alright though, he's a pretty cool guy. Glycolysis and the Krebs cycle are just extremely complicated and it's really not worth understanding how they work. But ATP, that is the main source of energy for your body. That's what your body uses for energy. The cells love it, you love it, everyone's happy with ATP, as this drawing is clearly showing. So, adenosine triphosphate is used everywhere. It is what the cells use for energy, basically. So you need ATP, and you just need it. Now I bet you're wondering why I'm awake at 4 AM talking about adenosine triphosphate and carbohydrates. Well, it's because I love this shit. No, I'm kidding, I hate this shit. But you're probably asking yourself why you typically gain weight when you eat a lot of carbs. Well, that's because the energy you don't burn gets stored as glycogen in your liver. But once you run out of storage space there, that fucking Tom and Glary, that glycogen will get stored as fat in your cells when you run out of space in your liver. That's the point I'm trying to make, except I really fumbled the word, sorry about that. So yeah, that's basically carbohydrates in a nutshell. It's been a long time since I've gone over any of this information, so it might all be wrong, not really sure. I don't think it is though, I think it's accurate, but it could be. Who knows, it might be entirely wrong. But if I was an actual college professor, I wouldn't let my students leave until they said, "I hope you have a great day, Professor Steelmeat." Steelmeat's obviously not my real last name, but that's what I want the students to address me as well as faculty, and pretty much anyone else. I think it'd be really fun to be addressed as Professor Steelmeat. But yeah, that's the end of today's lesson, so see ya. Hello, you're watching Hot Feed, your #1 source for celebrity gossip, relationship advice, and the lowdown on all the hot stuff. On today's episode of Hot Feed, 4 surprising things you don't know about yourself. Number 4. I bet my nipples you didn't know your attractiveness could be accurately and scientifically rated on a scale. Here at HotFeed headquarters, we've constructed 2 mathematical formulas to accurately represent your attractiveness. For females, we use the Cox score, or CS rating, which is a 1 to 100 numerical indication of your attractiveness. It works as follows. Your picture is shown to 100 men, and we count how many of them get a boner. For example, if we show 100 men a picture of Anna Kendrick and 83 get hard, she has an 83 of 100 CS. Here's a graph to help better understand the system. As you can see, our complex algorithm for assigning a number to your hotness is bulletproof. The green line represents the number of stiff wieners upon seeing the picture of the girl being graded. As the hotness goes up, so does the number of penises. For males, we use the moisture meter, or rating. The moisture calculator is a little more complex, so I'm going to need to explain it a little bit more. We show 100 women a picture of one man and then weigh their wet panties. We then weigh them again after they've dried. Then we subtract the initial wet weight from the dry weight and multiply that value by 100, which gives us the moisture percent. Now, we have to get the average of all of this, and then we take that average and then put that on the graph. Now, anything 90% and above means the panties were fucking soaked, like they were caught in a tsunami. But reaching 100, that shit's impossible using our formula. Now, I know I'm showing 100% on this graph, but that's just for shits and shitting. But it just can't happen because you need the panties to weigh nothing, so you divide the initial by the initial. But panties are always going to weigh something. Even the driest, dustiest old pair of panties, your grandmother's old undergarments from 1814 that haven't seen action since the Prohibition, are still going to weigh something. So you cannot reach 100 using this, but it's still probably the best way to assign a number to a man's attractiveness. It's not as bulletproof as the Cox score, though. Number 3, the third thing you don't know about yourself. It is not only possible, but extremely likely that you and everyone else in this world is living in a computer simulation run by a much more advanced species on the outer rim of space. This theory has been getting more and more attention recently because it keeps getting harder and harder to prove it false. In fact, most of the new things we're learning about the universe actually point to it being the truth. Now, I don't want to dive too deep into this, but if you want to learn more, you can just type in simulated universe theory and there's thousands and thousands of documents and sources that cover it. Here at HotFeed, we just like to open your eyes to some real heavy shit. Or maybe it's not real, and maybe it's not heavy, maybe it's not even shit. If this is actually a simulation, none of that actually exists. Maybe shit is a really different thing in the actual reality. But for now, this is still real, it's heavy, and it's shit. Number 2, I bet you didn't know that men can also lactate. It's been reported a number of times throughout the years, but recent studies confirm that the phenomenon is not only possible, but in fact quite easy. There's 2 main things that cause male lactation. Number 1 is certain medications. Toronto-based Dr. Jack Newman confirmed that an antipsychotic drug interfered with the pituitary gland and caused it to overproduce prolactin, which is the hormone necessary for lactation, and that's not the only drug of its kind that causes that side effect. And the second thing that causes male lactation is overstimulating the nipple. That's right, so if you assault your nipples like I do, there's a very real chance that you could start to lactate. Now I know you female viewers out there are wondering, well, this isn't about me, so this isn't a surprising fact I didn't know about myself. I can already lactate. And that's where you're wrong, because now you know that you're not alone in the lactation business, and if that's not surprising, then I simply don't know what is. Number 1, I guarantee you had no idea that being able to do a headstand is so unique to our species. In fact, there is no other living thing on this planet that can do a headstand other than the Asian elephant. And now you know how similar we are to the elephants. So if you were ever thinking about challenging an elephant to a breakdancing competition, I'd think twice. It might just break out the headstand and make you look silly. Well, this has been the very first episode of HotFeed, and I hope you all learned some very new surprising things about yourself. Thank you for tuning in. Remember to feed yourself and stay hot. According to the first result when I googled average male and female body, this is what I was given. Not the model, I'm using a body visualizer, but the numbers. I plugged the numbers I was given into this body visualizer. So this is what your average American female looks like without clothes on. She wouldn't necessarily be blue, and she'd probably have nipples and hair. The man would probably have a penis and whatnot. But this is the body composition of your average American male and female. Now let me ask you, do you find these bodies beautiful? If you were trapped in a cave with these bodies, would you rub up against them for heat? Most of you would probably say no, they're average bodies. So what do you find to be beautiful? Is this your ideal male body? Another wienerless man, but it does represent a muscular man. He's in good shape. Is this the ideal male body? Is this beautiful? Is this what people want? What about the female body? Is this the ideal female body? Sorry, the picture's a little big, so I gotta scroll up and down to show it. But is this the ideal female body? I don't think so. I think there's more to the human body and beauty than what society has told us is beautiful. Let me show you something here. Is this alien-looking physique not appealing to you? Is this not beautiful? If you saw this thing on the streets, would you stop and say, oh my goodness, one of the Greys from Area 51 escaped? Or would you stop and say, sir, you look very cute today? I would say he looks cute. Now let's adjust a little bit. Let's really push the boundaries of beauty. Let's see if we can make this... Oh shit, it's female. I completely forgot. Nevertheless, male, female, does it really matter? Why does this person have to conform to society's gender roles? This is a beautiful woman. Look at those legs. You see how they're corkscrewing around each other? Look at those tits. Those are huge tits. Who doesn't like huge tits? But focus on the legs. The legs are important. Do you notice how the patella is the only thing left there? Beautiful. If a woman wants to look like this, she should have every right to look like this without fear of ridicule and being deemed not good looking. I think any woman should be able to look like this right here. No strings attached, no judgment. Look at those legs though, they are really wrapping around themselves. And now she looks like a rotisserie chicken. Who doesn't like rotisserie chicken? This is a gorgeous woman. But I bet the majority of you don't think she's as stunning as I do, because of what you were taught growing up. Well, let me tell you. She is flawless. She's healthy at least, if nothing else. Whereas those supermodels starve themselves to look good. This woman didn't do that. She put all of her weight strategically targeting her legs. Now she can probably run faster than most automobiles. This is really fucking cool, watch this. When I deflate the titties, the mouth closes. When I inflate them, it opens it up again. It turns this completely normal looking woman into the Green Goblin. I've created a new member of the Ginyu Force. Oh my goodness, this is incredible. This looks like Siddhartha. Oh, shit. Shrugging his shoulders now, getting some trap work. I've now moved his asshole up to the middle of his back, too. I'm still using the female. I keep calling it he. This is a female. Alright, folks? Get it through your thick skulls. This is a female. Got a tongue sticking out from underneath her tits, too. Belly button got moved up about 12 inches. Absolute beauty. Let's fiddle with the average male. Kinda pudgy, right? Not your ideal body type. But what's it fucking matter, alright? This is a good-looking man. He exercises 0 hours a week. Not everyone has to try that hard to look good. Like this guy, this is a good-looking human being. Got a little shark fin sticking out from his gonads. Parasite about to bust out of his gut. Asshole has folded into itself. The ass cheeks have collapsed into some type of vortex. Scrotum's formed a propeller. This gentleman's got the body of a Greek god. Now I'm getting a little sidetracked here, showing you all these good-looking things. But the point I'm trying to make is there's more things that are beautiful than just what you see in magazines and on TV. For instance, what I'm showing you here. And if I had the option, I'd be putting hair on all of these models. I'd have this bitch right here covered in hair. I'd have his eyeballs with hair all over them. He'd be the hairiest thing you've ever seen. Well, let's make him belly dance. Why, you like that? Do you like this belly dancing? Do you like that? Perfect. Another great looking human being. His head is held up by that toothpick in between his shoulders. His body resembles Play-Doh that's been stepped on. He's got a piece of skin floating behind him, because it has nowhere else to go, I guess. Perhaps this man is a bit too skinny. Behold, the old Bowflex salesperson. You too could look like this if you exclusively do the bench press and eat cottage cheese. I believe I've pushed the boundaries of beauty a bit too far. This thing is wearing football pads. It looks like a freshly opened oyster. Look at that, like, puddle of mucus in front of its face. It's got like a seagull's beak underneath him, too. All things considered, though, this is still a good-looking man. Now the point I'm trying to make is society should not mold your definition of beauty. It should not give you glasses that tell you what's beautiful and what's not. You should break those glasses, shove them in your asshole, and shit them back out just to break them again. Beauty is a lot more than you think it is. Don't ever let anyone tell you that you need talent or hard work to be successful in life. The Dobre brothers are living proof that neither of those things are required. It's been a little while since we've looked at the Dobre brothers, so let's go ahead and bring them in here for their checkup at Dr. Charlie's office, squeeze their balls and ask them to cough. Today we'll be watching another thrilling adventure with these four exciting brothers as they explore a $38 million mansion and decide whether or not they want to buy it and live there.
What's up, guys? We're back for another video. And today, we might potentially buy a new house.
Not just a new house, a very beautiful, big, and brand new house.
I love the way that Cyrus there on the far left looks. Everyone else is dressed relatively normal, and then Cyrus comes out here looking like a Kingdom Hearts character. Everyone else is dressed relatively normal, but then he comes out here looking like Count Dracula. It's like he just heard Black Veil Brides for the first time and is going through a phase now. You have to almost appreciate the shamelessness when it comes to this family's ability to flex their wealth on everyone watching. They just rub their wealth in the face of all their viewers, and their viewers fucking love it. They just eat that shit up like milk and cereal. They just absolutely can't get enough of these Dobre brothers flexing on them. They have $37.9 million mansion in the title, so you know exactly how expensive it is. And then they kind of talk down to you like, it's not just a new house, it's a brand new house and a big house. Unlike that shit you're familiar with, you plebeians watching this living in your little fucking meth laboratory, crack shacks and whatever. It's nothing like that. You probably can't even picture the kind of house we're about to see, nor the money that's about to go into this.
Hi, Marcus.
Stefan.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Cyrus.
Alright, Stefan, good to meet you.
I'm Darius.
Hi, Lucas. Nice to meet you.
Come on in.
Thanks for having us.
So first off, excuse the mess. They are doing a bit of a, they're changing up the top floor window.
No, Stefan, I will not excuse the mess. This place is a filthy fucking pigsty. It's a swamp. I thought this was supposed to be Beverly Hills, not Dagobah. What the fuck have you even brought the Dobre brothers into? $38 million and you present this decrepit cesspool of disease and grime? Have you lost your mind, Stefan? This is an inexcusable disaster. Unbelievable. I feel insulted even looking at this $37.9 million. My dirty little asshole it is, looking like this. Good lord.
So real quick, the specs are 12,000 square feet interior, but another 10,000 of exterior space with a decking. So when everything's opened up, it feels like a 20,000 square foot house plus.
I'm not the Dobre brothers real estate manager. I'm no expert when it comes to real estate, but I'm just going to tell you, Dobre brothers, 20,000 square feet, that's not nearly enough to contain your egos. You might want to just pass on this one right away. It is way too small for you boys. What are you trying to, you're trying to live in a little porta potty here? Only 20,000 square feet? You've got to be kidding me. This is outrageous, and it's even embarrassing to watch you guys even pretend to be interested in this little piece of shit.
Is that a real dinosaur?
Yeah, Allosaurus rex, 150 million years old. Not included with the house, it's an extra 1.5.
I couldn't even imagine being so rich that a house that I'm looking at has an actual fucking dinosaur fossil propped up in the living room. That's like some supervillain lair shit. That's Dr. Evil shit right there.
You can see all of the lake through here.
Yo, we can set up like a foam pit and just jump off from there and make some crazy videos, you know?
Yeah.
Whoa, calm down there, Cyrus. That's a little too wild and wacky. A foam pit and jumping into it? Are you kidding me? Bro, that's like illegal. That's too insane. You are too wacko mode. Like, you've got to be crazy. You have to be clinically insane. Like, you actually need to be thrown in Arkham Asylum. That is one of the most insane things I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. That is actually alarmingly crazy.
You can park your car in the living room?
Yeah. That's cool. Take your signature piece and put it right here.
Yeah, but why, Stefan? Why would I want to park my car in my living room? Unless I'm trying to kill the whole family with carbon monoxide poisoning or something, what could possibly be the point of parking a car in a living room? Maybe I just don't understand high rolling, but that just seems dumb.
That's fine.
Multiple fire pits, one there, one here, one off the master, 2 more for the guests, which we'll show you in a second.
This is crazy, man. This is like, you got a view of everything right now.
I can't be the only one that thinks this pool looks terrible. It's more like a glorified slip and slide. It's just really long. But just look at the width. It's only like 3 feet across. It looks like a water ruler. There is absolutely no way you can jump into this thing, dive into this thing. All you could possibly do with this little pathetic excuse for a pool is swim laps from end to end claustrophobically. There's absolutely no wiggle room for any type of actual fun pool activities. You could only swim from end to end, and it'd be like the walls closing in around you because there's absolutely no space on the sides here. There is no width.
Yeah, it's like your own dealership, you know?
And when you drive up, you can see the cars through your windows here, which is nice. Presents very well.
This will be good for our Dobre Cars channel too.
Big shouting out to the Cars channel, really smooth and suave. I mean, hey, look at that showroom right there. You could have 1 million cars in there, 15,000 naked women. Like, it's got everything you could want, and on only a modest price of $37.9 million. I mean, it's a steal. They're fucking giving the house away.
This is the closet?
Yeah.
Yo, this is the best closet I've ever seen in my life.
And you got skylights that are in the natural light, because you know sometimes you put something on and with the fluorescent lighting or whatever, it doesn't quite show as well.
Yeah, that closet is huge. It's absolutely massive. It looks like the inside of a bank vault. It reminds me of that scene in Men in Black 2 when they go to the apartment and you see all the futuristic weaponry in like a whole separate room. That's how futuristic and massive this room looks. Don't know what you need all that space for, but god damn it, it's there.
I like it. Nice. This is crazy.
Yeah. It's like a hotel.
Yeah.
Last to leave elevator wins $10,000.
Yeah.
That's a Dobre Brothers challenge. 24 hours overnight in an elevator.
Calm the fuck down, Cyrus. These ideas are too lit. Someone else that can afford a $38 million mansion with an elevator inside of it is going to steal them. You can't just give away the Krabby Patty secret formula. I can't believe he's just giving away this gold, this genius. Spending 24 hours in an elevator, has it ever been done before? Can it even be done? Does the science even allow such a thing to happen? Like, it's fucking crazy. Last to leave the elevator wins $10,000? Like, that could even go longer than 24 hours. Like, holy shit. This man is an actual genius, a pioneer, a visionary. I can see who the mastermind is behind the Dobre classics like making slime in a bathtub. Like, damn, this guy has got some banging ideas.
All right, you guys ready for the coolest feature?
Yeah.
Check out this hidden wall.
Yo. Would have been a wild twist if there was just a bunch of fucking bodies on meat hooks in there or something, just like body parts tumble out of the fake wall when Stefan opens it.
You punch in your code, beep, 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 and it's a full-on safe room.
I feel like Iron Man right now, bro.
What you doing where you lock your brother in?
Let me out!
Stefan, are you serious right now? Tossing ideas to the Dobre brothers? What, you want to be a Dobre brother that badly? You want to be the fifth Dobre? And that's the kind of idea you're bringing to the plate? That's what you're coming up here with? That's your fire? It's fucking genius! Can you believe it? Trapping a brother in the safe room? That's a fucking banger, Stefan. You might want to just give up real estate and join the Dobre brothers full time. Like, that right there, that would pop off.
Yeah, it's a home, it's a private club.
The doors are actually motion censored by my hand.
Anytime. Let us
What
know.
was the listing price?
$37,950. $37,950,000.
Cool. We'll take a look at our options.
And there you have it. We may see Dobre brothers move into this thing. I don't know. It seems like a little bit of modest living for them. I think it's a bit beneath them, and it's only $37.9 million. So they're really just trying to be a bit frugal with their spending, which I think that's a good example to set for their young audience. Like, hey, it's not always about the money. Sometimes it's about the character of a house. You know, because they could easily afford like a $1 billion house even. They could live on the fucking space station if the Dobre brothers wanted to. Like, there's nowhere they can't live, and they're choosing this. It's almost inspirational, to be honest. And what a piece of shit, right? Like, that house looked terrible. I mean, that's a gross looking house, you know? I wouldn't want to spend $38 million on that. I mean, that's garbage. That's a bunch of garbage. That's about it. So yeah. I'm sure you've all seen this clip by now. This video has over 600 million views on just this one post on Twitter for it. It's probably in the billions of views in total now, and it has spawned a ton of copycats and a ton of memes around it. It is unbelievable how huge this has gotten. This is 2025's Harlem Shake right now, with people dunking their head into water bowls because of that video, which I'll show you in a minute if you haven't seen it, but I need to let you all know you've been schmeckeldorfed. Just like a game of ranked jerkmate in this household, you have been played. But before breaking the magician's code and telling you what I mean, I'll go ahead and show you the video, in case any of you haven't seen it. But I'd be surprised if you haven't at this point. This is up there with fucking Gangnam Style in terms of views right now. I have to interrupt real quick. I actually cannot fight the urge to clown on it, and that is the power of the Ashton Hall morning routine brand. And this is what I mean by you have all been played like a fiddle by this guy. You are literally eating out of his shaved asshole by making fun of him, and thus so am I. It's like a buffet of butt, and I can't help it. It is so over the top and so stupid that people cannot fight the urge to comment on it and make fun of it, which is exactly what his whole channel is dedicated to. I found Ashton Hall like a month and a half ago from one of these morning routine videos, and I went to his page, and all of them are just like this, but with slight little variations and tweaks. But the whole idea behind them is to get people engaged where they make a comment insulting him or making a joke about him, so that way it drives up the views, they share it with their friends so they can all collectively point and laugh at him. He's like The Room, but if The Room was a person with these morning routines. That's the whole point of his content. So he has copped a huge W with this blowing up because it's exactly what he wants. He wants people to make fun of him for these things. I don't think there's anyone out there that thinks these are real, like he actually does these things. He doesn't. He's not getting up at 3:50 a.m. to do 5 sets of wackiness and a little bit of tomfoolery at 4 a.m. And he knows nobody will believe it. That's the whole point. He wants people to just engage with it, making fun of it. And the idea is that the people that are making fun of it will spread it. And of those people that see this content, some might take a deeper dive into Ashton Hall and maybe get his coaching. So it turns into a money-making, business-generating venture by just being the clown that people will laugh at for these morning routine videos. It's super smart.
So we're going to be serious about the Lord's business.
That dunking his head into the bowl of water is his signature move. That is his fucking Rasengan. You will find that in pretty much every TikTok he has posted that I've seen for these routines. He does that shit like 50 times a day. He's always fishing for excuses to put his head into an ice-cold bowl of water. About to do some business? You know that head's going in the bowl of water. About to play some games over Discord with the boys? Yep, head's going into a bowl of water. You'll hear the bubbles over the mic. Goes to the gas station to fill up his car, he's probably got a bowl of ice water prepared on the passenger seat just waiting for him. Like, tea bags don't get dunked into water as much as this man's head does. Like, it's unbelievable how many videos I've seen of him putting his head into a bowl of water. So that's become like his biggest brand image at this point. This was another big moment during the morning routine where he defies our understanding of physics. He gets into the air at 7:36 a.m. during his dive into the pool, but doesn't hit the water until 7:40 a.m. Man traveled through space and time while he was up there. Dude had fucking levitate like it was Pokemon. So it's very obvious, again, that it's just random times he's putting there. None of this is real, and that's the whole point. It's shit like that that works so well to getting people engaged with it.
That's it.
So looking at it, bro, we gotta go ahead and get in at least 10,000. Thank you.
You hate to be a bowl of water who sees Ashton Hall walking towards you, because you know your shit's about to get dunked on. So he gets his second bowl of water dunk in there right before conducting an important business call saying they need to get at least 10,000. Of course, that's also another huge meme that's come from this morning routine with that line right there. It's just mumbo jumbo. It's not even real business or anything. It's just, he just says something that sounds like it resembles business in some way. Like, oh no, we're going to need at least 15,000 quarks worth. Bare minimum. Otherwise graph going to go down, bell curve, everything's going to, supply and demand. You know, that kind of thing. And it is something he has put there on purpose. He's a fucking online coach. There's nothing he's doing that's 10,000 of anything except for like 10,000 suckers that might buy it or something. Another big part of this was the banana peel. So him rubbing the banana peel on his face. That is another thing he does in some other videos where he has moments like that that are just so silly that you can't help but be like, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. he places these like booby traps in there where it's like really absurd, over-the-top goofiness that he put in there knowing full well people are going to just make fun of it. He doesn't do these things. You think Ashton Hall sits down in front of his laptop, dunks his head into a bowl of water and says, need 10,000, ASAP, 10,000, I gotta be at least 10,000. No, of course not. He's not getting up at 3:50 a.m. either. He's not. No shot. All the videos he posts are just supposed to be like engagement bait posts. And this genre of like the alpha male morning routine is extremely popular, so it's hard to stand out in it. It's very saturated. I've made content covering that kind of garbage for years now. Ashton Hall found something very smart. In that branch of content, he has become the weirdo of it, which is very lucrative to be. He has the silliest morning routine of the alpha male space. So obviously he's going to get a lot of eyes for that, and it works really well. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this real quick because I keep getting asked if I've seen this morning routine. Not only have I seen it, I saw it over a month ago. I'm fucking 2 steps ahead of Ashton Hall here. I already saw it. It's just, I didn't make anything on it because I thought it was pretty obvious that it's engagement bait. Like, it's no different than a lot of the shit you see on Twitter from the blue check marks that are farming rage bait, because it's lucrative. And it's truly a don't hate the player, hate the game type of situation here. I really think what he's doing is very smart, and I have no doubt over the last like 4 or 5 days, however long this has been blowing up for, he has seen an astronomical boom to business. I imagine he is killing it on the back end as a result of all of the memes and everyone making fun of him. So, huge W for him in all of this. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to briefly talk about it. That's it. See ya. I'm sure you've all heard the expression, fake it till you make it. But today I want to take a look at what happens when all you do is fake it without ever making it. You end up like this loser we're about to take a look at today. A guy who has become a complete parody of self-confidence, but without any level of self-awareness. He portrays himself as an extremely successful, extremely rich guy that would have no problem at all stealing your wife right out from under your nose. It's beautiful stuff that he talks about.
Take you, for example, and me, and we both pull up and we go to your girl. Odds are I'm gonna take that bitch. If you compared me to you, you're not gonna win that battle.
Bro's out here rocking that man dark body type and acting like he for some reason be able to take your girl just because he rolled up in a rented McLaren. This guy's entire personality is money. He's like a real life Mr. Krabs, but with even skinnier arms. So he believes because he has money that he's entitled to women and women find him irresistible. You can tell by looking at him this was no jock in high school. This wasn't exactly the prom king. Yet he pretends that he is now. He talks about how successful his businesses are now. He has a 9-figure business. He has all of this money. Though I don't necessarily take him at his word because I just don't believe a fucking word this guy says.
So the next time you think that your girl's on lock, I got the keys to the castle, motherfucker.
I have no doubt he spent hours trying to cook up that finishing line right there. The keys to the castle. Now, why I don't believe him about the success of his business is because the only thing he shows that's worth money is his car, the McLaren. He's made like 1,000 shorts about how much money he spends filling up a McLaren's tank, or how often he drives his McLaren, and that is the only thing worth a lot of money that he's ever shown, at least that I've seen. So that leads me to believe that it is 100% rented, or he really dumped all of his money into that one vehicle in order to portray himself as a successful businessman. He did a little house tour, and it's very humble living. It's a nice place, but it's not exactly like a super mega mansion you would expect someone with a 9-figure business to own. And he's not wearing a ton of ice or anything like that, and he's clearly a guy who loves to flex because he's always talking about his wealth and his success, yet the only thing you can ever see from that is that McLaren. Now this may be like a tinfoil hat conspiracy, but I truly just think he either rents it for these videos or, even more depressingly, drained all of his finances to make that big purchase with that belief that this car would be enough to convince people that he has a lot of money. Like, he specced all of his points into delusion here and is just letting it rip. Like, this McLaren means I'm successful. I gotta fake it till I make it. This is how I do it.
Here's why the gym does not matter. I'm tired of guys that are like, oh, you know, I'm going to the gym, I'm trying to get fit. I feel like I have a pretty decent tone.
Did douchebag Slenderman get you with that jump scare in the beginning? So this is his rant about why going to the gym makes you a fucking idiot. Because he's skinny and insecure. So you going to the gym is offensive to him. It's pretty pathetic. You don't want to go to the gym, that's fine. Buddy's out here built like 2 french fries duct taped to an uncooked spaghetti noodle. And if you're happy with your body there, that's absolutely fine. But why shit on people that are going to the gym? He makes a whole rant about why it's stupid to do it, which is laughable.
I don't need to go to the gym, because you pull up to the gym making less than 10K a month, pulling up in your bullshit fucking Corolla, and I pull up in my McLaren. It's not even a contest, dude. No one gives a fuck about your muscles. Most of the guys that go to the gym, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're fucking stupid. All that pre-workout that you're taking is making you more stupider.
So unless you're making over 10K a month, you don't have the right to go to the gym? Like, he's not even making a point. Like, he's not even saying, like, the time you spend in the gym, you could be spent learning how to drop ship things from Alibaba. Like, he's not even, like, trying to make some kind of point. He's just like, you're stupid for going to the gym because you're making less than 10K a month. He actually sounds like he's about to cry. You're stupid with your dumb muscles, dumb muscle man. Like, what in the crazy insecurity are you going through right now to think that this was a good idea?
Here's why you gotta break up with your girlfriend if you're not making 6 figures a year. Brutal honest truth is that girls need a man who can protect and provide for them. If you're not making at least 10K a month, how the fuck are you gonna protect and provide for your girl?
Man's out here boofing crazy pills. You don't need to be making 10K a month in order to protect your girlfriend. You have absolutely no meat on your bones whatsoever. The only foe you're equipped to handle is if the gingerbread men from Shrek tried to attack your girl, then maybe you could fend them off. But everyone above the age of 18 and weighing more than 100 pounds, it's going to be a tough tussle. And making more than 10K a month doesn't enable you to magically protect her better. If someone's making a ruckus and you're trying to stop whatever's going on, the amount of money you have isn't going to do anything for you. You can't just be like throwing money at it like, get away from her, you scallywag. She's with me and I make more than 10K a month. Here's money. Like throwing it all over the place to get them away. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's just pure delusion. Now, I guess, like, he's not wrong. If you make more money, you can provide more, I suppose. But what the fuck does that have to do with anything? So if you don't make 100K at least a year, break up with your girl.
It's cool that she's sticking with you right now because you're trying to build yourself. But at the same time, if some guy like me comes up and gets in the way, she's going to choose me over you because I can provide more. In this feast or famine world, women will always pick the best case scenario because they don't want to get hurt. And you being broke as fuck definitely hurts.
What hurts more than being broke is being broke but pretending you're not, like this guy. It's so... I don't know if he actually believes the shit he's selling or if it's only to try and get people to, like, sign up to courses or anything like that. I'm really not sure if he actually, like, loves the smell of his own farts or if it all is an act. I couldn't tell you. Either way, it's to further the goal of making money off the back of desperate people who see this and think that this guy is actually super successful and is trying to give them the secrets to success. It's all just another guru scam, but... I find him particularly entertaining because he's doing the bare minimum. He didn't even bother to invest in his own body to look the part, so he's not in good shape. He didn't bother to even really pretend to have a lot of money aside from that McLaren that he shows from time to time. And he's just saying things that other gurus say. And I don't know if he's actually found real success. I know he has quite a bit of botted engagement that I've seen online, at least as of everything I've been able to research from it. But other than that, I don't know if anyone even believes his act. I would be surprised if they did, because he's very bad at it. Also, just to explain why there's driving underneath his video, it's because it's a TikTok thing where everyone needs perpetual stimulation, constant jingling keys, so for any video where it's talking, they play like Subway Surfers or anything engaging a game underneath to keep viewers' attention. It's pathetic. TikTok has absolutely rotted brains where people need like absolute activity at every single moment. They can't just listen to talking on there.
So if you always wondered what dating an entrepreneur looks like, this is what the fuck it looks like. I don't cook, I don't clean, I got whiteboards all over the place. My setup's there, this is like my sanctuary. No one fucks with me here. As far as a fridge, it's pretty fucking awful. So I got beer, Happy Dads, Gatorade, oh dude, Bel Air bottle, champagne. I got these Dunkin' Donut iced coffees, and then for dinner I'll go to the pier and like have dinner. I will never fucking cook. This will never be used. I don't even know why I have a fucking mitt.
And here's the look at the house I mentioned. It's clearly a cozy spot. It's a nice house. It's not a super elaborate house. This is not a mega mansion or anything like that. So if he's a super successful 9-figure guy who loves to flex everything, why would he be living in a house like this? It doesn't make any sense. That doesn't really track. I also love the whole whiteboard thing. He probably watched one video on like, it's important to write down your goals or whatever as an entrepreneur. So he bought like 9 whiteboards and hung them all up and filled them with gibberish nonsense. I tried zooming in on the frame where it focuses on a whiteboard, but I couldn't make it out because his handwriting looks like he wrote it while he was getting hit by an earthquake. So it's completely illegible for the most part. But I'm pretty sure one of them was agility. And he had a check mark next to it, meaning he must have done like agility drills, I suppose. I could be reading it incorrectly, but I'm almost positive it said just agility on one of them. Maybe it's like RuneScape goals and he's like skilling right now, so he's working on agility and he checked it off once he got like a certain amount of XP. I don't know. Very goofy regardless though.
Here's just a couple of signs that your girlfriend might be cheating. Number 1 is she's not texting you as readily as you've used to.
Easiest way to tell if your girl is cheating is, did she ever find that you bought this guy's course? If she did, she's absolutely cheating. No doubt. And you deserve it. Why the fuck would you buy a course from a guy like this? It's so embarrassing. Like he actually just went to like WikiHow and just started copying articles on like how to tell if your girl is cheating, 7 life hacks for that, and then he just starts regurgitating them here. But anyway, I could go on and on. There's so many embarrassing shorts he's made, but there's no reason to just keep going over it. I just wanted to showcase some of his better ones here and talk about it a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. I don't think I've ever looked at an extremely wealthy person and thought to myself, damn, I feel bad for them. Until today. I found this absolutely pathetic turbo virgin douchebag on TikTok who apparently has a ton of money, but is extremely insecure, and it just comes across as the saddest shit I've seen in my life. And I thought I'd share at least a little bit of this guy with you.
Alright, so since y'all keep talking shit, I'm going to rub more of my opulent lifestyle in your faces.
This is an actual person, by the way. He looks like Gary Vee going through a phase. This guy looks like a GTA Online character that's being controlled by a 13-year-old, and his house looks exactly the same as that. Like it's an actual middle schooler's fantasy for shit they'd think is cool. He's trying so hard to make it look like he's not trying at all. He's doing that generic rich asshole thing where he just puts a gun out on a counter during his tour. Oh, whoops-a-daisy. How embarrassing. It looks like my AK-47's just sitting out in the open. Oh, goodness gracious. But that doesn't even look like a real AK-47. It looks like a prop. It looks like something he got out of Party City. Shit looks like it's made out of chocolate. It could be real, I suppose, but I think what's more likely there is he asked his mom if he could go buy a gun for his video, and he just went to the nearest Walmart and got whatever toy he could find.
I'm gonna give you a tour of just one room of my grandiose 2-story penthouse in paradise. It's basically like 5th Avenue with one of the best Caribbean Ocean views you'll ever see.
What a lovely picture behind him. An American Psycho reference, obviously, but what an incredible photo shoot. His sister worked really hard that day to set that one up for him. Just to really give the impression to anyone that comes over that this guy has sex, but once you meet him, you'll know for sure he doesn't.
Alright, and for those of you who say I rent my shit, yeah, I'm sure the guy that I rented my place from put these 2 $50,000 mirrors perfectly aligned on the wall so that I could put a 7-foot self-portrait of myself perfectly in between them.
Yes, this guy's got thousands of fucking self-portraits of himself all over the place. That's his big thing. Just art of himself everywhere. I'm sure his toilet even has pictures of his face on it, so that way he's always eating your ass out. But the thing is, I can't find too much information about how he made his money, so I'm led to believe that he's just a trust fund kid who's grown up but has never really experienced anything in the world, so this is what he thinks is cool. I don't know for sure, because I really thought going into this it was satire, but the more I've watched from this guy, the more I believe that this is just him. This is genuinely what he is and what he's become. Now, admittedly, I didn't look that hard into his background. I just watched his TikToks to laugh at them. So maybe he actually did make money somehow, like scamming through NFTs or crypto or something. It's possible, but I think what's most likely is his money just comes from his parents.
Dumb. Look at this. This is 3,000 square feet. One room, 3,000 square feet of pure chic opulence. That's bigger than most of y'all's houses, I'm sure. Or 3 times the size of mom's basement you live in.
Ooh, hear that, basement dwellers? You just got fucking chatted on a little bit. I also love that he starts this, since you all are talking shit and hurting my feelings, I'm gonna cry on camera by pretending like my life has meaning with this money that I didn't earn. Like, he literally starts the video like, since you're making me feel bad, I'm gonna try and flex, and it still doesn't make me feel any less bad, but maybe it'll make you not feel cool too, asshole.
Look at this. Look at this Calcutta marble. It's 100G of marble between that wall insulation and my dining table. And that chandelier, that'll run you about the cost of 2 entry-level Mercedes Benzes. So if you want to keep talking shit, go ahead. F you. I give 0 fucks.
Yeah, this looks and sounds like a guy who gives 0 fucks. Literally comes on here whining and crying about talking shit, so he tries to flex. Yeah, you really don't care, big guy.
Alright, little advice for all you TikTok trolling minion clowns who in your language don't pull. Bitches love hot tubs. Especially decadent ass motherfucking hot tubs like this. Look at this
Yeah, this guy speaks like he just learned what cussing is. And those girls look extremely happy to be there, the way they're just rubbing up all on him. They are enamored right now. They're hypnotized by this man's wealth and suave badassness. That's like his bio. He says how much of a badass he is. It's really pretty embarrassing shit. This man is the embodiment of cringe, if cringe also came with a couple $1 million from daddy. So he keeps suckling on his parents' tits and milking them for all they're worth for these TikTok videos here. And he's obviously paid these women to be here. You can tell by the way they're acting. This isn't like normal. This is a shoot. This is a fucking shoot, and they're paid for like 45 minutes of their time. I always find that to be the most embarrassing shit about these kind of people that try and flex wealth. The women they put in their videos is always very clearly people they have paid to be there. How is that not extremely embarrassing? That you had to pay women to be around you for your videos.
questioning my legitimacy and overall badassness. So I felt the need, of course, to retort in kind. Right now, I'm sitting on a $12,000 chair.
That's another thing that's always bothered me about these rich people videos, is that they can just make up prices for shit whenever they want, and you have no way of really proving it wrong. But I bet that's not a $12,000 chair that his swamp ass is sitting on. That's probably one of those like really cheap chairs that you can find at Halloween stores once a year that they use for decorations outside.
I'm sitting in front of my mugshot, painted on bullets. It's pretty cool. You may ask yourself, why the does this guy have this? Why does he have it? Well, the answer is number 1, because I can, and number 2, because I'm badass as I am the game.
My man here is the opposite of the game. This guy had to pay women to be around him. Now, it does look like he has money, so the first one is true. He has it because he can. The second one, though, I don't think there's a single person alive that would consider this guy badass. He is literally crying on TikTok in almost every video about people being mean to him. So his response to that is flexing wealth on him that he may or may not have made himself. Again, I don't know for sure. But that doesn't strike me as something a badass would do. And something that a badass would absolutely never do is call themselves badass as fuck. That's like Borderlands writing. Jesus Christ. Also, you've probably seen the necklace that he's wearing. It says S my C. It's suck my cock. The guy made a custom sterling silver suck my cock necklace. So this is a guy who is beyond insecure. He probably reads every comment, and any one of them that's not sucking his cock is considered a negative comment and probably takes a large toll on his mental health. He is probably not in the right frame of mind to be on TikTok, since most people on there are just making fun of him. It's a really sad thing, honestly. And it just goes to show, maybe money can't buy happiness. That's about it. So yeah. Today, as I was perusing the popular tweets on Twitter, reading the inspirational platitudes from celebrities we all love, he's giving us such powerful statements like, bullying isn't cool, being nice is cool. I never used to be this incredibly rich, wealthy, and successful. I used to be not this super rich, wealthy, and successful, but then one day I said, I want to be rich, wealthy, and successful, so I went out and did it. What's your excuse, nerd? Stay lit. Bless 100. If someone pours milk into your cup, don't fuck with them because they're a mean person. They didn't even ask if you were lactose intolerant. Only care about nice people. Stay nice, don't be mean. And as I was fist pumping in agreement with these eye-opening statements, I came across one that was a little different. This one was pretty negative. It was about this woman's morning routine and how fake it was. And truthfully, I don't see what's fake about this at all. I mean, I also wake up every morning surrounded by $50 worth of helium heart balloons with a giant good morning sign and covered in a blanket of my own face, while also having a stack of tortillas that I'm trying to pass off as pancakes, just because I'm trying to pull a little practical joke on God. I want God to think I started my morning with pancakes, but that fucking idiot doesn't realize it's just tortilla wraps. Now let's go ahead and read this and get inspired. The best of days starts with a smile and positive thoughts, and pancakes. You're not fooling me, Scarlett. You may fool Penn and Teller with that trick, but I'm a bit sharper. I can clearly see those are tortilla wraps. Those are not pancakes. I don't understand why she's using a stunt double for pancakes here. They're really not that hard to come by. Maybe she was just very lazy, or she just doesn't like pancakes in general, but still, a stack of tortilla wraps, not fooling me. And strawberries. Can confirm those are real strawberries. Well, I can't confirm they're real. They might be plastic, but they at least represent actual strawberries. It's not a stand-in. And bottomless tea. My morning routine is now live on YouTube, and while I don't show you my real bed hair, trust me, it's not pretty, I do give you a little insight into how I start my day in a positive way. Well, it's a little sad that this isn't completely genuine. Everything else seems pretty normal, like a normal routine here, but if that's not a real bedhead, that's gonna take me right out of the immersion immediately. Head over to my stories for a swipe up link and let me know what you think. It features my morning habit of rinsing with Listerine Advanced White to help whiten my teeth. At Listerine UK Ireland, hashtag bring out the bold. This is a paid partnership with Listerine. Now, isn't this just hashtag relatable? Every good morning seems to start with a hard rinse of Listerine Advanced White to help whiten our teeth. Hashtag bring out the mold. Honestly, I can't even get out of bed unless I smell the strong aroma of Listerine Advanced White calling my name and gracing my nostrils. It's like a fly to a pile of dog shit. I just come running. I need to start my morning with Listerine Advanced White. So honestly, I'm confused why everyone thinks this is so fake and disingenuous. To me, this seems like a pretty standard morning routine. My room looks exactly... Sorry, I'm allergic to shitty set design. My room looks the exact same way. I've got balloons and good morning signs. I buy new roses every day to give myself in the morning, and I have a picture of eyes looking down on me while I sleep. It makes me feel safe.
Good morning and welcome to my updated summer morning routine. I know you guys loved my last one and I've since changed things around a little, including my room. The first thing I do when I wake up is make my bed.
No, you don't, Scarlett. Nobody does. You could create an android whose sole purpose was making the bed every morning and it would slack on it. It would take days off. Nobody makes the bed immediately after waking up every single morning.
I love using Listerine Advanced White because it combats bad breath, lifts stains to give me whiter teeth, puts a protective shield onto my teeth to stop new stains from developing, and it has 3 powerful essential oils to reduce plaque and bacteria.
Now this part I absolutely believe. I think all of us out here start our mornings with Listerine Advanced White. We give a very thorough gargle plargle, that way we're able to coat all our teeth in the essential motor oils it comes with to prevent plaque buildup and anus breath. You don't want any of that running around. I mean, Listerine Advanced White is the only way to start your morning. If you don't start your morning with Listerine Advanced White, did you even wake up? Trademarked.
I wish I really had 3 Scarletts to help me through all those emails that I have to catch up on.
I truly don't think the world could handle 3 Scarletts in the same location. The narcissism would overload the fucking electrical power grid and cause some type of legendary blackout.
Breakfast is homemade granola, coconut yogurt, protein powder, and fruit. Sometimes I even add in a wheat biscuit too.
Holy fuck, Scarlett, your gluttony knows no bounds. A wheat biscuit? You got me fucked up. That would ruin my morning right there. You're wild. That's just fucking wild and wacky. But unfortunately, she left out the most important ingredient to her breakfast concoction. It's Listerine Advanced White. She also uses it as a substitute with her cereal. Listerine Advanced White. Use it on your food too.
My teeth are so much brighter since using Listerine Advanced White, so I'll take any excuse to smile.
Well, slap my fucking barber and color me pink. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that's not a genuine smile right there. She's just kind of putting that one on for the camera. There's really not a whole lot of passion behind that smile. But look at those pearly whites. You can only achieve it with Listerine Advanced White. I'll take any excuse to see teeth whitened by Listerine Advanced White. Fuck the morning routine. This is the Listerine Advanced White routine.
Next up is a quick scroll through my Instagram feed.
Far be it from me to question this bulletproof Listerine white ritual here, but why? Why do you just scroll through your own Instagram page looking at your own posts? That seems incredibly full of yourself. You're not even looking at comments or criticisms or anything. You're not even looking at anyone else's shit. You're just looking at the things you've posted.
It's time to start the day.
Well, I hope all of you losers now know how to start your morning like a successful person with Listerine Advanced White. I hope you've learned something from this inspiring morning routine, and hopefully you can be as productive as this with the help of Listerine Advanced White. That's it. See ya. Today I want to talk about a popular trend on YouTube. I've actually touched on it before. It's those morning routine videos from rich people that are supposed to be like almost motivational, but usually are just used as a vessel to promote their newest product line that's coming out. So I want to talk about one in particular here that I think serves as a good example for all of them. This is the daily routine of a 24-year-old CEO. And just in case you didn't hear me, this is a 24-year-old CEO, and you best not forget it. This man, this 24-year-old CEO, is CEO of 5 companies. And out of the goodness of his heart, he's granting us permission to take a sneak peek into his day-to-day life. His near celestial existence. We, as spectators, get to come in and observe and learn from him. He's allowing us to suckle on his bosom. Nay, he is grabbing us by our unworthy skulls and placing it on his nipples to suckle. And believe it or not, we are truly blessed. He's giving us a sneak preview of his upcoming product lines.
One of my favorite ideas that I've ever heard was the thought of doing today what others aren't willing to do, so I can do tomorrow what they can't.
Meet Jose, the man your girlfriend is fucking in her dreams. Jose is a 24-year-old CEO, if you can believe that, and we're about to see what it's like to go on a date with him, because this is definitely not a fucking day-to-day routine, because he's shirtless half the time, and it feels like he's trying to get my dick out of my pants. I really feel like this video should have been what it's like to date a 24-year-old CEO. And spoiler alert, it looks like a fucking headache. This man is so full of cliches, and he just comes across as super disingenuous, especially when the majority of this is just centered around his new essentials line of clothing or some shit like that.
One of my best wins in the morning is waking up at 5 a.m. In my opinion, it gives me a head start, allows me to outwork my competition and get more things done before it's even work hours. Throw on my essentials muscle tee and I'm out.
Excuse me, did you catch that? His essentials muscle tee? If you don't have that, you're not copping wins in the morning. You get up at 4 a.m., but if you don't have an essentials muscle tee, you're fucking losing, baby. The competition's out there beating the shit out of you because they got essentials muscles tee.
I hate running and I hate morning workouts. I do both. This is a great way to callous the mind and start your day off with the win.
Jose just can't stop winning in the morning, baby! He's going for a morning jog. He's going for a morning workout. He doesn't touch on it in the video, but I'm sure while he's going for that jog, he's closing 7-figure deals on his laptop, so he's making use of that time. No time is going to waste, but he still probably finds time to help old ladies across the street, because you gotta cop those big W's, baby.
There's a great way to get my adrenaline pumping. Now that I'm awake, I'll hop in the shower. I prefer to use cold water. It's better than a cup of coffee. It wakes you up instantly and it's actually good for your skin.
You can get your sneak peek of the cameraman in the reflection there. Could be his brother, could just be an 18-year-old kid who was just looking for a quick buck, so posted an ad on Craigslist and Jose hit him up. Kid had no idea what he was in for. I wouldn't be surprised if Jose got totally nude for that shower shot. Cameraman was probably like, hey Jose, we're only doing torso up, you don't need to get naked. No, fuck that. Here's a CEO lesson for you. No half-assed measures. I'm going full cock out, even if it's not on camera.
As an entrepreneur, I own a lot of brands, 5 of them to be exact, each of them requiring a lot of time, attention, and care. Most would find just building one brand to be nearly impossible, so the thought of having 5 sounds insane.
When I heard him say that, I damn near shit my trousers. I couldn't believe it. I was blown back into my chair. 5 brands! It truly does sound impossible, and yet, thanks to the power of cold showers and an early morning jog, Jose is able to do it with ease.
But with good time management, I'm actually able to balance everything perfectly. Now it's time for lunch. Eating clean, this is something that I live by. I preach about it all the time. Health is wealth. If you want to perform right, you gotta feed your body with the proper fuel.
This is a truly riveting daily routine. He gets up, he jogs, he showers, and he eats. Why the fuck didn't I think of that? Shit, if only I had come up with these ingenious solutions to wealth, I could have 5 brands by now, god damn it. And now, frankly, I'm just mad that he shared the Krabby Patty secret formula with the world.
You see, guys, your time, it's money, which means it's valuable. This is why I don't like to waste time, and instead I multitask, so while I eat, I like to do my tedious tasks, like answering emails.
What is this man? Nay, this god. He's able to eat and answer emails? Oh, Jesus Christ! Science said it couldn't be done! And yet Jose's proved him wrong yet again. As he said in the beginning of the video, do what can't be jerked off yesterday with what I can fuck today, or some fucking profound garbage like that. It's incredible. It's incredible, groundbreaking stuff. I looked into this because I got curious. This whole video is a promotional video for his essential brand or whatever. This video alone, he claims to have generated $1 million worth of sales for his essential brand. Now, I'm no 24-year-old 5-brand CEO or anything, but I can say with a high degree of certainty, you're not gonna get fucking rich by buying his essential muscle teas. That's just not gonna happen. You're immediately doing it wrong. The video is supposed to teach you how to get wealthy, and you're immediately throwing fucking wealth away to make him wealthier. You've done the exact opposite of what you were trying to do by watching this motivational video. So if you bought essential muscle teas thinking that you were gonna get Jose's life because you fucking did that, you're an idiot.
Now it's time for my evening workout. My brand image is everything, so keeping my body in shape is crucial. If that means hitting the weight room 6 times a week, so be it.
2 workouts in a single day? Jose, you've gone mad.
Now I like to focus on compound movements. Being that I was a scrawny, lanky kid just a few years ago, these help me pack on about 30 pounds of muscle. Now what that means for you is that whether you're overweight or scrawny yourself, you could do it too. There's no excuse.
Well, actually, there is an excuse, Jose. Not everyone is a super wealthy elite douchebag. The gym membership's pretty expensive for a lot of people, and compound lifts, a lot of them require access to weights that not everyone's going to be able to find for a cheap price for their own home gym. You know, you need bench press, for example, squat rack. These are things that not everyone has access to, unlike you and your fucking mansion here that you're probably renting.
After the gym, this is my time to unwind.
More like behind. Could you have found a tighter pair of pants? I feel like I can see your asshole through these things. What are these, a size turbo small? Was this just the smallest pair they had available at Baby Gap?
This is my favorite part. I hop in the car and go for a long drive. Business is like a chess game. You always gotta be 3 moves ahead of your competition. So whether that's analyzing the market for new trends or a new business venture, going on these long drives allows me to think creatively and freely.
But only if you have a Lamborghini. If you don't have a Lamborghini, you have no right to be driving around on Jose's roads. Also, I don't really understand that. How the fuck is driving around aimlessly helping you in your business ventures? You are genuinely wasting time, which is one of the things you pledge never to do. It's not like you can get any work done while you're on the road except make idle calls every now and then at a stoplight, unless you're fucking texting while driving, which you shouldn't be. But anyway, this is a genuine waste of time by all definitions, just wildly, aimlessly wandering the roads doing fucking nothing.
You keep walking by. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, all the work has been put in, it's time to relax. This is when you let your mind at ease. And for everybody, it could be different, whether it's hanging with friends or reading a good book. For me, it's a good cocktail. Meet up with some friends and innately call it a night.
That's where his day comes to its incredible, exhilarating conclusion, and then he plugs Essential one more time. I gotta say, what a fucking boring day-to-day routine. This dude does less than a day than a professional high school gamer. Like, this dude's day consists of getting up early to jog, work out, shower, eat, answer a couple emails, work out, go on a long drive, and then get a cocktail and go to bed. When the fuck do you do anything interesting or productive for your business? You hype yourself up as this crazy fucking guru CEO, and your day-to-day activities are genuinely doing nothing. I mean, I felt like this was just something that was supposed to woo me over if I matched with you on Tinder or something. This didn't feel like anything of any substance, and of course, shamelessly plugging your brand, which allegedly worked for you, so congrats on that front. But this is totally useless if anyone's trying to be motivated by your day-to-day routine. The only thing this teaches them is, hey, maybe get up early and work out. The most generic advice anyone could ever give anyone. It's just a silly fucking trend of videos. I don't know why rich YouTubers always like to do these day-to-day motivational video activity things. Makes no sense to me. Doesn't help anyone. It's just shamelessly there to promote whatever merch they're working on. Just some dumb shit. That's about it. So yeah. In 2009, if you said you were a YouTuber full-time, you got laughed at, peed on, and called a turbo virgin and told to get a real job, you fucking nerd. In 2018, if you say you're a YouTuber, you get laughed at, peed on, called a fucking turbo virgin, but no one tells you to get a real job. Because apparently now being a YouTuber is so fucking lucrative. This may come as a surprise to all you, but my shit's not advertiser friendly. It never has been. But to those that are, they are pulling in some fatty McPatty stacks of cash. Now today I wanted to talk about some beloved content creators that I've talked about in the past, the Dobre brothers. For those that don't know, they make some fucking lit content. They bang out some real bangers. I always smash that fucking like button 100% of the time, and I'm always jerking off during the videos. You know me. They make some good shit. Like the time they solved bullying, literally eradicated bullying across the American continent by just their ingenious solution of don't bully in rap form. It was genius, and it fucking saved our country. The Dobre brothers deserve all of their success. They're an extremely talented group of individuals, and today they actually set a record with the amount of wealth they've accrued from their YouTube views by becoming the first people in the United States of America to own a Ferrari Pista. I'm not a car guy, I never have been. If you put a fucking pickup truck next to a Volkswagen in front of me, I'm calling them both a car. I don't care much about vehicles myself, but the Ferrari community went in an uproar seeing that the Dobre brothers owned a Ferrari Pista because none of them can get their hands on them. I read a post from some guy who said he bought 12 Ferraris last year and he's not allowed to get a Pista in this country. Who the fuck can afford 12 Ferraris in a year? That man must have been writing that comment on the Ferrari chat forums while also doing a line of coke off of a high-class escort's butthole on his $2 million yacht. Holy shit. This community hates those guys now. But the Dobre brothers posted a very humble video, as they've been known to do. They're very humble boys, talking about the Ferrari and taking it for a bit of a spin. Let's go ahead and check out that video.
Hey! Whoa! This is crazy. This just proves that life
is not fair and does not reward hard work.
All you gotta do is chase your dreams. And I'm just speechless right now because I would have never ever thought like this would happen. Lucas was always dreaming about this car. Am I gonna get it? Am I gonna get it? No, I'm not gonna get it. Yeah.
Fuck, that was wholesome. That really hit close to home right there. I think that's a struggle we can all relate to, just being kept awake at night with the cold sweats, wondering, damn, I have all this money, but will I ever get a Ferrari Pista with all this money? They don't deliver to the US. They don't do US deliveries with this limited edition Ferrari. Will I ever get one? Do they care about me and all of my money? Man, you know, that's such a relatable problem. I think all of us can at least feel them on that one a little bit.
Oh my god. People might think I'm trying to flex or like show off, but nah, I'm just so blessed. Like, this is an accomplishment. Like,
No, don't worry. I don't know how anyone would click on this video called Buying My Dream $500,000 Car and think it was about flexing or showing off. What kind of fucking troglodyte would get that idea? This is clearly a very candid and modest video shot here. You probably didn't even plan on making it. They might have surprised you and caught you off guard, like fucking open the garage and just, oh, hey, shit, sorry guys, I didn't see you there. I was just jerking off on top of my $500,000 Ferrari Pista. Did you guys know I'm the only one in the US that owns one of these bad boys? Yeah, I just dropped trousers and did a big old stink face on the Ferrari community by being the only one that owns one of these. Yeah, I just gave them a true patriotic loogie right in their fucking butthole by owning one of these Ferraris. You guys probably didn't. You probably even, you know, it's just, you know, you too can do this. If you annihilate that like button, anything's possible. Chase your dreams and shit and make sure to buy our merch and all that shit. You guys can, why don't we take it for a spin, guys? Honestly, it really is just a very humble video, and I wish I had half of his modesty here. He's just such a nice guy. It's not about flexing, it's about the emotion and inspiring all of us, and I'm fucking inspired.
I'm making this video to like inspire everyone because like dreams come true. Like, I'm being dead serious.
I agree. Like I said, I do think the purpose of this video was to inspire their audience, especially with all 6 ads that play throughout this video. I think that's probably one of the most important parts of inspiring your audience, is making sure you fucking suffocate them with ads.
Can you guys come here real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Hey. Hi.
Hi.
What's up? How are you? Good, how are you?
Yeah, their parents have a pet goat. That's living the life of luxury. If they went to the backyard, you probably would have seen their fucking 10 saber-toothed tiger exhibits or some other exotic shit. That's fucking wild. I'm going to go ahead and stop the video here because all that happens next is he takes the parents for a test spin in the car, and it's a nice fucking vehicle. It truly is. Ferrari executives, if you're watching, if you're just giving these bitches away, I'll certainly take one. If you need like an over-the-pants hand job as collateral, I'll be on it. I'll start ripping up your dick or whatever. Just, it's a nice car. And they drive it fast. It's real cool. Yahoo. The reason I'm talking about this is, I think it is inspiring to a certain degree. You can be totally fucking talentless, but if you're loud and you're a public annoyance, a public nuisance like these two kids were, that's how they got popular, by like, dancing in the grocery store aisles and just being a public bother, you too can actually own a Ferrari. That's kind of the fast track on the internet. Be loud, be a douchebag, find success. It's that easy. Where's your Ferrari? Peace that, you fucking losers. I'll see you all next time, boys and car enthusiasts. See ya.
It's 5 a.m. and I currently just want to go to bed. Same with my cat. But instead I have to go run 10 miles. Because the boats and logs never sleep, so I never sleep. So I'll see you out on the track.
Hey.
That's not happy.
I don't even know if I can see Charlie. It's so dark back there.
I'm here. It's the perfect running time.
Yep, what time is it, Charles?
I think it's close to 6 now.
So we have our 10-mile trail picked out. We're almost there. And I'm excited. I couldn't find gloves at Walmart, so I don't know why I only bought you mechanics gloves and not myself.
That's okay. I'll let you know how good warm hands feel.
Yeah, perfect.
10 miles ain't nothing.
That's true.
I think that'll take us an hour.
Yeah.
Not even.
6-minute miles all the way.
Cars can do it in like 30 minutes. I think we're somewhere in that general ballpark.
10 miles in 30 minutes?
Yep, somewhere in there.
Somewhere in that ballpark. So I brought headlamps.
I love that.
Because there are no lights. Also,
that's pretty scary.
I
didn't even think about that.
I brought pepper spray because there's no lights and we're in the middle of the woods.
Oh, my hands are actually starting to like freeze.
Yeah.
You put my arm through this. I can't find it.
There you go. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Whoa, the difference
Wait, should I wear the little running belt?
Do you want it?
Does Goggins wear a running belt?
Well, how does he carry his stuff?
He's got to, right? I mean, he puts it in his prison wallet.
Well, you could do that too, I guess.
Yeah, he hoops all of his gear.
My hot hands are in the ground.
We're doing this how Goggins does it?
Yeah, I think this is probably identical.
David Goggins goes outside, he's like, I need my hot hands.
I need my 3 layers and my beanie. And
he literally, when he trains...
Come on, warm up, you bitches.
Why don't they just sell them warm?
Just on free. Come on, warm up, you bitches.
Why don't they just sell them warm?
Just on free. Alright, it's 6:25. We're gonna start our run.
Did you stretch at all?
No.
Yeah, let's get some stretching going.
It's only 10 miles, of which we normally run 0.
Yeah, this will be a lot.
What kind of speed are you guys gonna try to hit?
A little faster than a walk.
Wait, so am I even gonna be able to bike?
Well, get us.
Yeah, well, I'll get you guys started. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna walk my bike behind you to start.
See ya, Danny.
All right, see ya. Hey,
right,
leave me in your dust.
What kind of pace are you on?
That was a nice 4 miles.
That was a nice. Yeah, how far do you think we gone?
We've actually been running for like 45 seconds.
All right, so we're pretty close to our first mile.
Yeah, don't stop for me. You guys can keep going.
I was expecting this to be, I don't know, 2 hour, 2.5 hour portion. It might be 4.
We had a bit of a setback. The weather conditions were suboptimal for Danny's cruising speed on the bike.
Yeah, well, you guys were moving too fast. It only made sense that I'd get on foot with you.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You were inspired by our jog.
That's what David Goggins does to you. He inspires.
Yeah.
All right, we ready?
All right, let's kick it.
Stop filming.
Yeah,
I'm right behind you.
They do it in those movies.
I'm right behind you. I'm sure this won't make anybody sick.
We'll be fine.
This is how David Goggins feels.
The faster you run, the faster you finish, you know?
You're so right.
How does David Goggins feel about walking?
He said that's better.
I think he would say that it's your mind can make you, like, you're actually running, if you think about it.
That's true.
I'm running in my mind.
Yeah.
While everyone's sleeping, we're grinding.
Yep.
So,
he's moving. Look at him go. Unprompted.
It just feels right.
Unprompted motion. I don't know if you guys will believe it, but it's hard to hold my phone steady while I'm running with you.
I wish I could see your stride.
Right here, I'll get the thing. Oh, that's just 2 headlamps vomit. There we go.
Good footage.
All right.
Only the best.
We're coming up on our first 2.5 miles.
Yep.
In between jogs.
What's making you stop? Do you think you can just push through the rest of the 10?
It's really the cold. Like, everything feels fine except for the cold.
Are you not warming up a little bit?
Little bit.
From moving? I feel like I'm pretty warm now. Like, I'm comfortable now.
You want my
Really?
gloves with
I'll
you?
probably start like
I was gonna
opening
say, I'm
my
shedding
jacket.
layers. I took
I'll
my
probably
hat off.
opening my jacket soon.
Yeah, I'm not to that point yet. All right, I'm thinking. I'm envisioning. I can feel it.
It's gonna be the worst footage of all time. Holy
I
shit.
love it.
Could be a cramp.
I can't tell.
We just came to the realization that all of us kind of have to shit ourselves a little bit.
It was actually glorious where I said, I'm either really hungry or I have to shit my pants. And Danny goes, I'm kind of feeling like I'm going to shit myself. And Charlie goes, I am too.
I think that's just a natural early morning runner thing. You run like, how far have we gone? Like 6 miles.
Yep.
You do a little like poop down your pants. You just keep on keeping on.
Going.
Yeah.
One of the ways they stay warm.
Yeah.
Mother Nature.
I feel like I'm in good shape and I can run about 4 miles. 10 miles is inhumane and should not ever be.
That's just someone who's been running for a long time.
That's a very
like,
specific set of training.
Yeah.
That's not like a average Joe Schmo is gonna get up at fucking 5 a.m., bang out 10 miles in an hour and a half. Not happening.
That's the crazy thing. Hour and a half is disgusting.
Yeah, that's a crazy pace.
That's nuts.
You guys did take off when you're ready.
Alright, we're getting close to the first 2.5. We're going so quick.
Alright, we're turning around on the trail.
First 2.5 miles down, not even breathing heavy.
Yep.
Walked.
Wonder why that is.
We walked how far you think?
2 of the miles, probably.
I would say just about 2, maybe 1.75.
Yeah, I feel like we got at least a mile jogging.
I'm enjoying walking with the boys.
Yeah.
Like, I'm having a good morning.
That's true. I'll race you to that tree at the end.
Okay.
All right.
You want to race to it?
Yeah, let me know who wins. I think Matt's in the lead. So we're supposed to stop here. Alright, who won?
No, it was a close heat.
You cheating bastard. I go, is that the tree? And he looks at me and just keeps running. I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep running.
You think Goggins reaches that kind of top speed?
No.
No, definitely not.
He's an endurance guy.
Yeah. We're built for power.
Yeah. We're an overtuned engine. We don't go for long, but boy do we fly.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
We're back. The selfie run.
Let's hope nothing is in front of me. I hope a raccoon doesn't run out again. Oh God, the worst part of this is my shoulder's fucking killing me. Right. Here, I'll get a down low shot.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, that feels nice.
Alright, we're back from our run.
Yep.
What's next on David Goggins' menu?
Breakfast.
Oatmeal. I do want to call out so we don't get yelled at. I think he clarified he puts blueberries in his oatmeal. We have strawberries in our oatmeal.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's... Wait, is it not good?
No. I like oatmeal.
For the record, we have a can of actual oatmeal that you could microwave and make yourself if you don't like that one.
Might do that.
Wait.
This is like the wateriest oatmeal.
You're not wrong. You can see it pooling.
Yeah. Does David Goggins do microwave oatmeal or Panera?
Probably microwave. He probably makes it on his stove. Or he runs with it in his back pocket and uses the friction to warm it up.
Probably on his run, like harvests the oats and then like grinds it up himself. And
he's a real man.
Yeah.
I'll just power through this. Is it just oatmeal?
It's just oatmeal. Fuck. You know, crazy hot take for me. I don't like strawberries.
I know you don't like strawberries.
That is actually a very hot take.
I'm not a strawberry guy.
Because it's a texture.
It's a texture.
Yeah.
You like strawberry flavor. You just don't like strawberry.
I agree. I agree that the texture can be a little unsettling. I like strawberries, but I could see how you wouldn't like strawberries. Yeah.
Blueberries and oatmeal is a lot better than strawberries. Like
that is weird.
It's not close.
Yeah, Monique's the one who ordered it and said they don't do blueberries in it. They do strawberries
It's
in it.
so weird.
Yeah, when I make oatmeal at home, I do oats. Big part of it. Some cinnamon, some blueberries, some honey, and some walnuts.
That sounds like a really good oatmeal
It's
recipe.
really good. I should have made us oatmeal. So how are you feeling so far about David Goggins' day?
So I don't remember if we were filming or not. I think for someone like, I think it works for like a celebrity who can do this.
Oh, that's right. We were saying that.
Where you can spend 6 hours doing nothing to like get yourself somewhere and just working on your physical health. That makes sense. Like David Goggins makes his money doing this, but like a normal person getting up at 5 a.m., spending 2 hours running 10 miles, spending 2 hours meditating, doing a workout as well, and cycling, a good chunk of your day is just gone, and your energy is gone. It's going to be so hard to do something productive to get you somewhere that you want to be, outside of just being in good shape.
And it's 9:12 right now, so we'll finish this, do some lifting, or whatever, the nickel and dimes.
Nickel and dimes.
And then we'll move into the back room for meditation.
It sounds good. So is it just nickel and dimes?
It sounds like that's what he does for a workout. We can do nickel and dimes. I mean, depends how your legs are feeling. We could throw some squats in with it.
I just want to do exactly what he does. It's David Goggins nickel and dime time. You ready?
Nope.
Good idea to stretch out the legs for pull-ups and push-ups.
Yep.
5 pull-ups, 10 push-ups. Right.
And he did say, if you're a little pussy-ass bitch like me, you can do pennies and nickels.
So 1 and 5.
1 and 5, yeah. Which I'll start 5 and 10, and if I sputter out too early, I'll go to 1 and 5.
If you blow all the change in your wallet.
Exactly. If you're a broke boy, just say it.
Alright, get in position.
I'm ready.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm not, motherfucker. I am not.
All right, now you get to rest for. Oh, look at that.
Or 35 seconds, sorry.
I'm gonna go to 1 and 5. I'm gonna go down to join you for a.
And then you
longer
can drop to 1 and 5 when you're about at your
yeah,
spot.
It's
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess what I should have done is I should have kept going on the run. If you're gonna keep going on this,
Oh yeah.
it would have been more fair and balanced. I could band it, try to get a few more out of it.
3, 2, 1, go.
My thing is, he's working out all day long. He's running. He's doing this. Then he's cycling. What is he like? The immense boredom I would feel is ridiculous. Like, what is he doing with his brain that entire time?
Envisioning other things, probably.
He's writing his book in his head.
Unironically, he probably was. Like coming up with different things to talk about in it.
Yeah.
You're probably like, when do you eat, David? And he's like, photosynthesis, you idiot.
I save so much time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I like that.
As Goggins would say, I still got more in the tank.
Goddamn right, I can sense it.
Yep. They're all sleeping.
Who's gonna move all the boats and logs, Matt? If you're
They're
tired.
sleeping. I'm moving the boats. You've been going over too, like I've been doing extra.
Yeah. The extra credit, the big ones.
Yeah. It's like Charles Barkley, I'm the round mound rebound.
What a good reference.
Did you see the actor, voice actor for Piccolo passed away?
I did.
Yeah.
This one's for him. Yeah.
I'm sure he appreciates it.
Or maybe it was Cell.
It was Cell. He did Cell, Tien, and somebody else. Android 18.
Oh, nice. That's
not Android 18. Android 17, I think.
I was going to say that's a crazy range.
Yeah. But if you take too long, then you don't have a good rest.
That's true.
Oh, that chest is not hitting the floor.
That chest is barely pushing against the floor either. Matt's reaching his limit. Ah! Boats!
Do it.
Wood! One more! Kiss me, David Goggins! Yeah!
If he were here, he'd be so disappointed.
He would.
He'd be like,
But this is my chance
your
to
chest
tell you.
being tired is just a mental construct.
I need to just think about a sunny paradise.
Yeah.
This is my chance to tell you guys, though. Just try your best. You don't have to be David Goggins. As long as you're doing the best that you can do.
You've got to be the best.
3, 2, 1, go.
Mental toughness is great. But so is not getting hurt.
You're taking out a loan that your ass can't cash.
Oh, baby, my ass can cash anything. He got lucky we're not lifting legs today.
I got lucky for legs today.
You give me a deadlift.
Go.
Oh, I'm ready. Nope.
Don't let the loan sharks come for you.
Oh, I'm doing my best.
They're gonna take all your boats and your logs.
Nope. Not if I lift them.
They won't be able to find him anymore.
They're above my head, idiots.
He's moving them.
Oh.
That's not
You
bad.
guys are crushing it. You guys are
You're
crushing it.
doing great. You've done 10 and 5 on all of them. That's really impressive.
Oh, come on. Hit 20.
The person I saw that did this made it to 20.
I can hit
Was it me?
We're seeing you do it right now, Matt. Come on, big dog.
Everything you've got.
Yeah, come on.
Dig deep. Think of all the drama in your life. The time my cat passed away.
Oh,
no. No, Jacob.
Wait, what was his name?
15 seconds.
Jingle.
Jingle. That's
Not
a cute.
jingles. Everybody called her
Oh,
jingles.
just jingle singular.
Oh,
There we go. Come on.
Did you say both?
Two more. Two more. All right, last one. Attaboy. There we go.
That last one was a little weak.
It's all right.
Push up time.
Okay. I'm out of change.
Is that it? 20?
You didn't go to failure.
That was failure.
Did your guys stop at 20?
Well, it's coming. Yes, he stopped.
You want to do one more than the person
gotta
who
beat
saw?
that
You got to do one more.
Think about it. Failure.
Come on.
Failure is when you can't
Just
pull
one.
yourself
Just
up
one more.
anymore.
Just one more set.
Come on.
All right,
big
come on,
dog.
baby. Come on,
Come
baby.
on, big dog. Think of that guy.
Think of all the boats and logs.
So many boats and logs. Your arms are looking massive.
Yep.
Everybody in this camera is seeing it. If you just keep going.
Yep. Come on. Push. Last one. Come on. Push. 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 There. All right. Just rip through these.
And you win.
Yep.
It's just 10. You can do 10 of it. You know what? Go 20. Goggins wood. Goggins wood. Go until your arms won't go
That's
anymore.
10. That's 10. That's 10. Come on.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's going. He's
You've
doing
got
it.
so much. That
There it is. All right. Attaboy.
Guy I don't know who hit 20. Get your shit pushed in.
That's the Grandmaster Rivals.
2 minutes more actually, because this is coming up on 22 minutes.
Oh shit.
Hey. He did many more than I did, so I can't give him a hard time.
It's just premeditation.
Times crossword.
Biking and crossword time.
Biking and crossword.
Because you know what? Your body's the most important thing, but your mind is also sometimes important.
That's true.
We only got 43 more minutes of this.
That's good. That's good. I was just, I'm getting warmed up.
The worst part's gonna be my butt.
Yeah, those are not super comfortable.
They're not. Yeah, they're very not.
If you've made it this far and you have yet to do the January 10th New York Times crossword, skip ahead. 'Cause it's gonna get spoiled for you. So across 5 letters, it says duct and then in parentheses out. Down 5 letters, salacious.
I don't know what salacious means. Could a cross be like great?
Well, so salacious is like promiscuous, right?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, it's like sensual to a certain degree.
How many letters down?
5.
I think, right? Can you
that's
check
right.
that?
That's what I would say for salacious. Like I think promiscuous kind of fits.
And it's just looking for like a synonym, or is it actually
You can do a
salacious?
cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
You can do a cinnamon. A synonym.
Or sometimes it's just wordplay. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's like you got to kind of figure it out. All right, what's the? Give me a different one.
All right. Surf site, 5 down.
Surf site.
Yep.
Beach.
Yep. Across off of that B, 6 letters. High chairs? Question mark.
Barstool.
Babies.
Or babies.
Sarcastic response to an obvious statement.
Sarcastic response
to an obvious statement.
The second letter is
Yeah.
rhetorical
Oh,
as an
yeah,
H
it's
as
an
the
H.
second letter. Is this going off of babies?
No, it's going off a beach.
No.
Do one we can finish real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this down. That's rolling audio, so they can. All right, let's see how those
Yours
legs are
has a
feeling.
connection error. I did 40 laps, baby.
Nice, 10 miles.
Ooh, my ass hurts.
Oh my buttocks.
Hey, you're probably gonna get the thing where it feels like you're right after you've like run on a treadmill for a while, where you take a step and it feels like you're moving really fast.
Nope.
No. Do you not get that when you bike for a while?
No.
I get the
I get
waddles
that.
where I don't want to touch my butt.
Ow. Ow.
No.
No.
No. Goodbye.
I know. So what's next? Is it work time? Is that what comes next? Is work?
Yeah.
You want me to call you?
Yeah, give me a call. We'll do some business.
Business. I think we're skipping the work part because technically we're working.
Yeah. So we'll get some lunch maybe, and then we'll go into meditating.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
My butt is so fucking sore.
So we're getting ready for meditation. Charlie's already practicing a little bit.
Yeah, I've been working on my I've been watching a YouTube tutorial.
That sounded like you.
Let me hear the video again.
Oh, wait, you're pretty good at
You're just
it.
really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you
play
were-
the sound and try and match the tone of
That's
his
a good
voice.
idea. God damn it! I'll work on. I'm ruining David Goggins' meditation time. I'm sorry.
Here, we'll bring it back. How you doing?
Not good. I'm so sore.
Nice
David Goggins
breathing.
Day isn't for everybody.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to feel this more in my left hip or my right hamstring? Because I'm feeling
both.
Okay, well that's not happening. I'm feeling it in my left hip. Oh, there we go. I released it. I have a vein popping out on my shin. That feels more dangerous than cool.
No, that's a good
Because of the
thing.
boats and logs.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're known to do that.
Yeah.
Alright, you're gonna go back to the other side, but this time you're gonna take your left foot and you're gonna put it over the top of your right thigh. And then you're gonna try to twist away.
I like this when I pop. Ready? Everybody be quiet.
Oh, I don't know if the camera picked that up, but that was crazy.
It was good stuff.
Wait, you're both
Wait, did you
twisting
move
the wrong
that?
way. Twist the other way.
Oh. All right. Listen to the cracks this way.
Yeah.
Ready?
They definitely picked that up.
Yeah.
That was loud.
That was loud.
Are you also in severe pain in your spine from those cracks?
As part of the stretch.
Oh.
Just breathe. Practice your breathing. Good switch.
Do you think Goggins goes to a chiropractor?
I don't think so.
Gets a humdinger, a ring dinger, whatever it is.
A humdinger.
He gets a ring dinger daily.
Sit up tall first.
And then you're gonna try to lean forward, touch your toesies.
I found them. I touched them.
Matt, you're really good at relaxing.
If you can't touch them, bend your knees a little bit and then try to get them. And then you can try to straighten your legs.
I'm feeling great.
Did you try bending them?
Yeah, I did. It still hurt.
This is my favorite hockey stretch.
And then you're gonna take the opposite arm and you're gonna reach away. Towards your thigh. So
Towards my
switch.
up thigh.
Yep.
Whoa!
How you guys are both doing your right leg? I started left.
The walls started crumbling.
I am not. I've just gone on a very interesting meditation adventure.
I did too.
Through League of Legends.
I was going through chess.
Really?
I'm not kidding. I invented a new way to play chess.
I think you had your eyes open the entire time.
I did.
That's crazy.
But
Charlie was definitely sleeping for like at least 5 or 10
There were a couple
I
snores.
didn't, not even a second.
You did. You were snoring.
There were a few snores.
You were snoring.
What was your League of Legends?
I was playing top lane and...
Oh jeez, that was a nightmare.
Kept trying to gank me.
The whole thing about chess is how many crazy variations there are in every game and why it's so impossible to master. What if at the beginning of every game, one of the players got 4 red circles that they had to take and throw in between the pieces, and those 4 squares could not be passed through or stepped on?
Sounds like a terrible idea.
Sounds like the game would break.
Think about how much harder it is.
It'd be better with just one, probably.
It's chess 2.0.
Do you guys feel more relaxed than when you started?
I do feel more relaxed.
I want to take a nap.
Momo did a good job on the sound.
Yeah, I like that sound bowl.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's good stuff. Is this the end?
Yeah, is there anything left, Mooney, that you saw? Because that was all that I saw from all the ones I watched.
You guys can do like when you get in bed.
Yeah,
do like a ending video and like recap your day and how you're feeling.
That's perfect. So yeah, for now, what did we do today? We woke up at 5. Disgusting. We ran 10 miles.
Yeah, we made 5 of the 10.
Yep. We ate oatmeal. We did his nickel and dimes workout. We biked. We stretched. We meditated.
What a complete day. So that was a nice 7.5 hour morning routine.
Yeah, damn.
Now your day can start.
Now we can work.
Yep, now the day begins.
And he goes to bed at 7, so we have 6.5 more. We've been awake longer than we get to be awake the rest of the day currently. Because it's 6.5 hours till bedtime.
More or
we
less.
need to shower because we stink. We
Shower
gotta
for
eat
sure.
dinner.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
I have food, and food's got to be next.
Yeah, so you lose some time there. You've got... Does he have a family?
Yes.
He does?
I know he has a wife.
Huh. That was a good day.
Good day.
Thanks, David.
Thanks, David.
And thanks, Clay Aiken.
Have you ever wondered why you're not a millionaire right now? Well, the reason's pretty simple. It's because you don't have the right morning routine. You haven't optimized your day-to-day like all the other rich people in the world have. It's the only thing holding you back. All you have to do is follow what countless YouTubers have shown you for their morning routines and you're guaranteed millions of dollars. I've clowned on rich people morning routine videos for years and I will continue to do so forever because for some reason these fucking things are still popular. And it's always just the same garbage regurgitated over and over again like it's 2 girls, 1 cup. Get up at 4 a.m. You gotta be ready to grind. You gotta start your day while everyone else is sleeping. While they're snoozing, catching Z's, you're catching W's. 4 a.m. when even the Sandman is slumbering. You're doing 100 push-ups, then you drink a raw egg smoothie, then brush your teeth using coal instead of toothpaste, and rub powderized rhino horn on your nipples. And then like 50 other steps that take like 5 hours, and then by like 9 a.m. after you've done everything imaginable, like it's a triathlon, then you start to maybe think about doing something productive. It's all just nonsense. Almost every single time these videos are just there to promote products. Usually they're sponsored videos, and they are always pushing a wide array of things that you'll never need. It's just because they get a kickback for it, for like supplements or skin creams or hair shit, grooming shit. It's never like authentic. And today I want to show you one that I just saw from a YouTuber named Alex Costa, whose video is titled The Morning Routine That Made Me Millions. So it leads people to believe that if they follow this, they might be able to start making some millions too, just because they're following this successful person's routine. I want to pop a quick addendum here, a little free pro tip. He's in New York for this. And making $1 million in New York is like making $20 anywhere else in the country. 1 million clams in New York gets you maybe a 1-bedroom apartment with 100 rats for roommates. So I'd wager a guess Alex Costa didn't make his millions through this morning routine in New York. And far be it from me to question the expert here, but I don't think the morning routine was what was necessarily getting him all of that money.
Hey Google, play my AC morning playlist.
I didn't even realize I had the video set to 2x speed until right now when I was watching it back, and I thought to myself, something's gone awry here. The music sounds like Stardew Valley if it was sped up. And then I went back to the video and realized I had set it to 2x speed. I don't even know when I did that. I must have just got real bored when I watched it the first time. Anyway, though, everything so far is just so normal. He gets up at 7 o'clock. That's like a reasonable time to get up. He splashes some water on his face. He puts on some deodorant. He makes the bed. Super simple stuff. At the very least, to Alex Costa's credit, he's not doing something over the top and ridiculous like, I get up at 5 a.m. and the first thing I do is I drive my monster truck through a fucking brick wall just to feel alive and start my day. Get used to seeing Forte. There's a lot of those products here, interestingly enough. Maybe in order to be a millionaire, you gotta start getting Forte products, I think is the message it's trying to get across, as well as a perfectly positioned power crunch bar. But the keen eye, the astute observers may have noticed something fishy when it zoomed in on the power crunch bar. I actually don't think you would have seen this because I have it set to 2x speed when I was recording it. But when I watched it at normal speed, you can see the clock on his iPad actually says 12:43. So he's just full of shit here that he's working by 7:30 a.m. That's a load of horseradish. Now, to give him the benefit of the doubt, perhaps it's all just a dramatic recreation of his morning routine. So for the sake of filming it, he didn't actually do his normal morning routine for this. He helped elevate it with the filming, but normally he's working at 7:30 a.m. Or, to go even further, maybe he's just telling us about the routine that made him millions, and now that he's made millions, he doesn't follow this shit at all. Now he gets up at 12 o'clock, stumbles out of bed, morning wood, maybe busts a load into the toilet, and then starts his day kind of whenever he wants. That's certainly possible too. The big thing to remember when watching these videos is they're mainly there to sell you on something, either the products that are presented in them, this one is literally sponsored by something called Whoop, or they're there to sell you on an idea that they've made hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars through this routine, and you can too if you follow it and follow them. And in this case, it's both. It aims to do both. I would like for a really honest rich person routine to come out at some point, like just some fucking absurdly wealthy person's like, hey, here's my daily routine. I wake up covered in shit and puke after last night's ayahuasca bender. Once again, it's not the time that he says it is. It's not 8:20 a.m. It's 1:28 p.m. There's like a whole minute worth of Whoop sponsored section, and I'm pretty sure that was the reason this video got made in the first place, is because Whoop wanted an ad slot with him, so he thought he'd just throw out a fucking morning routine video, and then he could also just cram it with products out the wazoo for like Forte and the meal prep plan and all of that. It's not a morning routine video. He is making a commercial, and people really think that this is what he does day to day. Forte is his brand. It's his products. In a shock to nobody. I'm sure you could kind of pick up on that. I'm sure you were able to sniff that out, considering every fucking square inch of this video has some kind of Forte placement in it. Thank heavens I had this video in 2x speed. I would hate for anyone to go through the agonizing, excruciating torture of watching all of that at normal speed, because it's literally like 1:30 all about him just putting Forte in his hair and beard and all of that. I still really don't understand why people actually like morning routine videos. You don't get anything valuable out of it. You're watching a guy just take a shower and put shit in his hair and beard, his own products, to try and sell you on it. Like, what did you learn there? Hygiene? Like, do hygiene in the morning? Like, that's a good idea? If you're an adult that has to watch a morning routine YouTube video to be taught that good hygiene is important, you're already fucked.
Yo, that's good. Bro, these photos from the Forte shoot yesterday, they're sick, really. Dude, check them out. Yo, these came out tough. What? Bro, look at this.
Bro, come over here. Check this shit out. That photo shoot from yesterday with Forte, you know, the brand that we own. Look at how these photos came out. They're like the Mona Lisa. Like, aren't they awesome? Do you think I look hot enough, though? Like, be honest. Like, do I look hot enough? Okay, alright. Now we spend an hour photoshopping girth on my Forte photos, like that's part of the daily routine or some shit. I just find these so fucking stupid. I really do. Like, a normal person is not going to have a job like Alex Costa where they sit around and just stare at photos of themselves, and that's work. This daily routine is not going to work for 99% of human beings on the planet. It's just, like, what the fuck is the point? It's, there's nothing new there. You watch a guy pretend that he gets up at 7, pretend to work out at 8, pretend to do all of these things throughout the day, and it culminates with his work being staring at photos of himself at home. Like, this is not a morning routine that is beneficial or helpful or insightful to, like, anybody in his audience at all. It's all just here to push products in their face in a sly way. It's, I don't know, I just think it's so fucking cringe. I had to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. This guy has a smile like that old Momo creepypasta picture, and he has been blowing up online because he's become a public spittoon for people to just spit in. He's like a 5-foot basketball hoop that people just can't help but dunk on. His name is NFT Nick.
They said Filecoin wasn't a buy at $5. They said D-Gods would get a $20,000 airdrop from Wormhole. They said Daniel Allegre is a great CEO. They said Bodogos isn't the top NFT project. Keep down. Look at us now.
This was his first video that really blew up because it really tingles something deep inside the soul of every viewer that just makes them want to bully him because it looks like he really needs it. He's just like a knuckle sandwich magnet, but verbally. So everyone said their piece about him being a turbo cringe loser, and that was that. He then made it his entire identity to continue this persona. I truly believe NFT Nick is just playing a character. I think this is all just rage bait. It's not real. I'm pretty sure he's just engagement farming because that's become so prevalent on Twitter since you can monetize your hit tweets now if you get a lot of engagement. So I think NFT Nick is just leaning into this to continue to try and farm that engagement, and it is working.
Yo, cheers to all the Twitter haters who said I don't own my Miami house. I'll have you know I have the staff load up my jet so I could fly out here to my New York City penthouse pied-à-terre. Anyways, while you're click-clacking on Twitter from your mom's basement, I'll be sitting here sipping from my $5,000 bottle of champagne. Remember, choose rich.
I threw you into the deep end of the pool here of NFT Nick lore, but I thought it was important so you could see his more modern attitude here, where he's leaning into like the extraordinarily wealthy douchebag angle. He got community noted because the bottle of wine he showcased is not actually $5,000, it's less than $85. And his whole personality, I think, is just fake on purpose to manufacture outrage and try and capitalize off it and make money from it. Which I think is kind of pathetic, and I don't think it's worth it. Now, of course, I'm not Fuckface's PR guy, I'm not his dad, I can't tell him how to live his life, but I don't think it's worth just being constantly humiliated by every single human being on the planet, because it's well known that Twitter engagements don't pay that well. You get pennies. You get less than pennies. You get fucking handfuls of dirt for millions of impressions. I don't know how much he made from all of this blatant engagement farming, but I have to imagine it wasn't a ton. Like, I bet he probably would have been able to make more money being a real birthday party clown as opposed to a Twitter NFT clown. It just doesn't seem like you're going to be making enough money for this to ever be worth the constant shame of this being your legacy.
I chose rich every time.
There's nothing more hilarious than a guy sitting next to "I chose rich every time" from a clearly rented house. He claims to own it, but his suitcase is right in the corner. So I guess he's gonna struggle to explain that one, why he hasn't unpacked in his own house.
Coffeezilla was wrong there. He did not struggle to come up with an excuse. He said it was from his staff packing his bags about ready to go on his private jet. So he has been very much leaning into this and thriving off of the controversy. And he's far from the only one doing this shit. It's become the norm on Twitter now to either spam porn advertisements for OnlyFans through like those ad posts that they're constantly doing. If you've seen these leaks, you're not going to heaven. Anyone seen this full video? Who's got this video? The internet was so much better before this OnlyFans leak happened. All of that garbage. It's that and then blatant rage bait farming. That's the main content you see on Twitter now, because all of it is geared towards just monetizing this shit. And engagements right now are the easiest one, because you just post some incendiary remarks or just like really over the top statements and get people to dunk on you for it, to shit on you for it, and you make a little bit of money from that. And you just keep rinse and repeating that process. And I think that's the whole shtick behind NFT Nick. Make these posts, hope people keep insulting you so that way you can keep farming it. And I bet the happiest part of his day is when he gets notified that his post has been community noted, because then he gets follow-up content that has guaranteed eyes on it, because everyone wants to see how you defend yourself when you get community noted. And then he just doubles down on it again and gets community noted further and lets that cycle just continue, so he gets more and more impressions, which translates to more and more Twitter ad rev. That's my theory behind it. Though I guess it is entirely possible that he is genuinely just an insufferable asshole.
Yo, shout out to the Twitter people praying for my downfall while saying my champagne ain't real. Keep questioning my life while you cry into your TV dinner, and my chauffeur brings me the $3,000 high tea service at Baccarat. Choose rich.
This was his follow-up video to the previous one where he got community noted about the champagne. Community notes really came for his scalp there, triple fisting him, debunking like 3 of the things he said here. But again, all of it, I'm pretty sure he does on purpose. So first they point out that they never said the champagne was fake, then they also point out that what he said about Baccarat is incorrect, and then they also mention that you can see the reflection of an Uber driver in his glasses. So he's not being chauffeured around or anything like that. And this was his response to that community note. The community note haters are in disbelief. I own a fleet of Ubers, but the poors wouldn't understand that concept. Felipe is my personal driver. Choose rich. So he adopted the choose rich as his slogan now, which is a pretty cool slogan, up there with the Lucky Charms one. They're magically delicious. But I think this post makes it painfully obvious that this is all satirical. It's so over the top, so outrageous, it can be nothing other than on purpose. Like, this isn't someone that's genuinely trying to convince people of their wealth or anything like that. This isn't their real attitude. It's all just a character they're playing. And I think the motive is obviously rage baiting for engagement, because he's being as abrasive as possible. He's being a huge douchebag, and everyone feels compelled to make fun of someone like that. and he makes a little bit of money when they do. So I think that's his whole hustle here. But again, I can openly admit that I could be totally wrong. He could actually just be an insufferable, delusional asshole. I don't know. But one thing I know for certain is he doesn't own a fleet of Ubers, because that would be fucking nonsensical. And also, he does not have a driver named Felipe. Now, it's entirely possible that Nick has a friend named Felipe who comes over for sleepovers occasionally, and they both giggle and touch each other's G-spot whenever they see the word blockchain mentioned in headlines. That could be real. Felipe could actually exist in Nick's life, but he is not his driver. That much is certain.
Good morning, haters. Yo, so y'all trying to say that my chauffeur is an Uber driver? Y'all keep hating while I kick off my week screening Scarface from my private movie theater in my New York City pied-à-terre. Remember, choose rich.
Nick's face makes him look like he's constantly on the verge of sneezing. It looks like he's just perpetually stuck looking at the sun and like scrunching his whole face in agony. But anyway, I figured I'd at least share his response to the Uber driver allegations. And for some reason, this video in particular, I can't get to load beyond this quality, so it looks like absolute dog shit. It looks like a YouTube video out of 2008. It's highly pixelated, and there's nothing I can do to change that, so I'm sorry about that, but I wanted to at least give you the complete Nick rundown here with that video response. Again, I'm almost 100% certain this is all just engagement farming, and, well, yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Know you are on the inside, sexual and sexy and hungry and happy.
Jesus Christ.
And angry.
God, I feel like I'm getting caressed. Stop. Lord.
And sad.
He's violating me.
All those things don't count. They don't matter. You've got to put them away so you depress them.
Jesus, just go back to playing League of Legends. Leave me alone.
Stop!
Stop!
To express.
No!
That's the only way
No!
to break the depression pattern, because I get depressed. In fact, businesses and watching children and doing all the shit that I have to do and never letting out all the sexual synergy and hunger and anger.
Jesus
and frustration and
I'm not your therapist. Stop. Jesus Christ, stop. Jesus Christ.
I don't want to fuck my wife.
Oh, okay.
I'm sucking the sexual energy in.
Okay, that's fine. Well, what are you going to do with the sexual energy
I don't
then?
want to train. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to fucking do anything because it's become a neurotic holding pattern. You're holding yourself depressed. I'm holding it in.
This guy is much better than every theater kid I've ever seen.
You've got to express. I've told you this before, but you've got to express. That's how you get out of depression.
Well, let's fucking express. I'm ready. What do I got to do?
With the breath.
Okay.
You gotta breathe.
All right.
Breathing brings energy into the vitality, vibration back into a dead fucking body. Wake the body back up, and you do it by expanding the chest.
He's got some mean areolas. Those are aggressive nipples. Oh yeah, he is in a classroom right now. I guess this is what he meant by watching kids. He just does this when they're not in class.
Breathe erratically, open the chest. Close their hearts, they hold down. Animals.
He's definitely naked right now.
We open up the heart.
100%.
We open it up and we stand up, and you can see it. It's soft. It's supposed to be soft. We make the belly hard.
Okay, be careful down there.
You've got to soften it.
There's other things that you can get hard. We can't have those now.
Sex can open up so that your expression can open up.
Jesus Christ.
So you've got to breathe. Big breathing.
It's fucking... It's wild what too many hormones can do to you. Holy shit.
Shake your balls. To get the breath down lower, shake your
Fuck it, fine. I feel it. I'm entering my zen. The avatar state.
Shaking.
Fuck.
Feel your legs shaking. Feel your belly shaking. Breathe and shake.
Good lord, he's being possessed.
Breathe and vibrate. They like to say
He's getting the wrong gear at the gym. He's just getting estrogen, extreme estrogen.
where they sell you pills.
You're gonna try and lick his own nipples soon? Come on! You gotta suckle your own titties! Come on!
They're stuck. They're neurotic. Kick. Because they're gonna shake all the shit out.
He's fucking feeling it!
Shake the motherfucker out. Shake it out.
What the fuck is happening?
Stop being so
He's riding on an invisible horse.
Stop being so good. Stop being so right. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Including have an orgasm in a middle school classroom, it seems.
Shake your shit. Shake your balls. Breathe.
Alright, I'll do that. Fuck it. I'll swing him back and forth like a grandfather clock pendulum.
Bring the shit low. You know you're cashing.
Yes.
When your voice
Very
is too
low,
high.
very
Practice
low,
deep
very low.
sounds.
Deep air. Oh.
Vibrate.
Yes. Yes.
Practice deep sound.
It's working.
You don't have to choose to hold the depression.
Okay.
It's all good.
It's like a scene from The Joker.
You don't have to be a good boy all the time.
Jesus Christ. If Batman doesn't reveal his identity, Gotham's gonna get it. He's falling into an invisible black hole. He's being spaghettified. Pull him out. He's too deep. Christ, we've lost him. Holy shit. I could totally see why, like, primitive men used to think demons and stuff could possess people. Like, I get it now. Like, if I wasn't... and I'm not even convinced he wasn't possessed. But, if I only had, believed in, demons and shit, I would 100% say this man is having, a demonic possession episode. Wow. That was a fucking journey. God damn. I'm gonna go take a piss, I'll shake my balls, and I'm gonna fill up my water. So if I come in here looking taller or something, you know why. Wow, I'll be right back. It's been a long time since I goofed on a morning routine YouTuber video. This used to be a very common trend on the site for a little while, where people were just ravenous to learn what all of these successful people were doing every single morning. And it kind of died off for a little while. It's starting to make a bit of a comeback with TikTok being so brain dead that people think by following a successful person's morning routine, it will mean they're destined for success too. So this fungus is starting to spread again like it's the Last of Us universe, and we're just inundated with more bad morning routine videos. It's the same shit from back in the day. It's either overly strict fucking drill sergeant routines or just general advice as if they're your parents, like brush your teeth and moisturize your face. But the drill sergeant ones are the ones that do the best because it's what people think is part of a successful morning routine. It's kind of what they want to hear, so you'll see a lot of these pop up. You want to make $100 million this year, Buster? Well, you got to start getting up at 4 a.m. every single day, eat a handful of eucalyptus, go for a 3-mile jog, take a cold shower by 5 a.m. After your 5 a.m. cold shower, drink a chamomile tea, give yourself a coffee enema and a vitamin C suppository. Then and only then can you start thinking about the rest of your day. I'm just kidding, you douchebag. You forgot the most important part of the morning routine, guided meditation for at least 30 minutes. You need to switch into your mind palace. If anyone interrupts your mind palace time, kick them out of your life because they're toxic and they're going to prevent you from making hundreds of millions of dollars. It's just a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of hooey, but it's kind of just what people want to hear, so it was very popular for a while and it's starting to become popular again. Codyco just posted a video today goofing on one of these morning routine videos, and I think it is just the perfect example for the whole genre. It's called My Morning Routine That Made Me My First $100,000. So going into this, you're expecting it to be very valuable information about a morning routine that's going to eventually make you money down the line somehow or set you up for success. But it's just actually nothing. It's like Squidward going into that room so he can be all alone. It's just fucking emptiness.
I'm Brett Maverick, and this is my ultimate morning routine for maximum productivity. So I usually wake up around 9 o'clock in the morning.
Immediately, this routine is completely useless to 99% of the population. They can just wipe their ass with this off rip, because by 9 a.m., most people who are working a normal job are already at that job working at 9 a.m. They can't just be getting up at that time. They'd be late and probably get fired for it. So right away, his morning routine is already a luxury that's afforded to him because he's already successful. Now, of course, you can still modify and adapt his morning routine to fit your individual schedule. Brett Maverick may be hibernating and sleeping until 9 a.m., real lazy bones, but you don't have to. You can still take this morning routine at Champions and start it at like 7 a.m. or something. But it's still just really comical to me that actual step one of his morning routine is be successful so you can sleep until 9.
First thing I do in the morning is make my bed. I like to start with something productive because science shows that if you start doing something productive, you're much more likely to be productive throughout the day. Then I go out into my kitchen and start my coffee maker. Nothing fancy, but I find that 80 milligrams of caffeine in the morning is enough to get me going.
He is absolutely right about the making your bed to start the day off by like accomplishing a goal. That's actually something I talk about a lot. If you want to get your mind in a better place pretty quickly, set yourself some small goals that you can easily accomplish pretty quickly, just these little tasks to check off, because it actually does help like get your brain in a space to be more productive and just generally make you feel better. Just something about human beings, something in our DNA is hard-coded to enjoy accomplishing things, even things that we set for ourselves that are simple. It just helps. So that is a good way of starting the day, 100%. Of course, it's not guaranteed to help you figure out the secrets to making $100,000. You're not going to make your bed tomorrow morning and be like, Eureka! I've got it. I know exactly how I'm making 100 grand. I'm going to do a cryptocurrency rug pull. You know, it might help you figure out how to make a ton of money, but it's just something good to do regardless. Like, it's just gonna help you no matter what.
Then I drink a huge glass of water. This is important because it lubricates your internal organs and activates your body's various systems.
I love that Brett starts describing water like it's some kind of mystical secret that nobody knows about. Alright, listen here, I'm gonna blow the lid off this. I gotta keep my voice down a little bit. I start every morning by drinking something called H2O. It's this natural lubricant for your internal organs, and it activates your body's systems to help get them cooking. I highly recommend it. God damn it, Brett, we all know what water is and why it's good for us.
Then I go to my bathroom and trim my torso and face with my Manscaped trimmer to get rid of all that excess hair, because after all, it covers up the gains, am I right? Can't have that. Then I shave my face with a razor to get that close cut. I only do this about once every 3 days. Next, I hop in an ice cold shower. There's many benefits of this, such as it boosts your testosterone, your metabolism, and really it just helps wake you up. Nothing like an ice cold water to wake your ass up.
It's gotta be close to like 11 p.m. at this point. That's something Cody Ko also pointed out, but his morning starts at 9 a.m. And I don't think he instantly rolls out of bed. Pretty much nobody does, but even if he did, he'd still already be pushing it kind of here. Like, the day's starting to pass by pretty rapidly. You're manscaping yourself, you're shaving, you're setting your coffee up, you're chugging your glass of water, you're hopping in for a cold shower here, which usually are pretty quick. Most people don't sit there and, bask in a cold shower. It's usually an in and out thing. And there are quite a few health benefits to it. I used to do cold showers occasionally. It's not some kind of, panacea that's going to cure everything, and it's not some kind of crazy magic occult thing that's going to give you superpowers or some shit by doing it, but it is like generally good for you to do it occasionally, if not every day. But this video led me and pretty much everyone else to believe that this morning routine is what helped him make $100,000 to begin with, and right now there's been nothing to indicate anything close to that. Right now he's just going through the most normal shit ever at like a later time than most would do it. That's it. Like, if you follow this, you're not going to see any improved level of success at all. Like, maybe you feel a little bit better after a cold shower, or you feel a little bit better because you made your bed so you're not feeling like a slob or something, I guess. But I'm getting no valuable information here on making $100,000 or anything.
While I'm in there, I exfoliate my face. I only do this about once every week or every time that I shave, just to get rid of that excess dead layer and help that skin rejuvenation process. put on deodorant, moisturize my face, and I like to just pat it in because if you go at your face aggressively, you can actually increase wrinkling. And then I put on an anti-wrinkle eye serum. Since I laugh so much, I gotta start early fighting those crow's feet, if you know what I'm saying.
That's just so beautiful. I have to start putting on some special cream for my eyes so I don't get wrinkles because I just laugh too much. I'm such a cheerful whimsy guy. I just laugh too much that it actually might start affecting me, so I have to combat that early. It really is a problem that I'm so happy and cheerful all the time. I also love the way that he signs out of the mirror right there with a power move. He hits it with one of these. He should have done the full-blown finger guns, though, some of this. And then holster those puppies. And then you pull them back out. Do some fucking CSGO inspect animations on your finger guns. Do it again. And then you can go about starting the rest of your day. But again, it's probably close to noon by this point. He's doing so much. I feel like Brett Maverick doesn't do half of this shit. I think he probably just tried to emulate what all the other YouTubers were doing and just combine a lot of those elements here. Like they always talk about moisturizing, cold showers, exfoliating, special eye creams, I guess. So he just takes all of it. He's like, fuck it, I'll just make an amalgamation of all of it.
Most important thing I do in the morning comes next, and this is the Wim Hof breathing exercises. What this consists of is 3 sets of deep breaths followed immediately by exhaling completely and holding for as long as possible. And then you breathe in and hold that for about 10 seconds. This fully oxygenates your cells and makes you feel more alive than you ever have before, I promise you. This is why the creator Wim Hof was able to beat multiple world records due to this technique.
At first I really thought he was just going back to bed. The most important part of the morning is when I go lay back down and go to sleep and doze off for another few hours. So the Wim Hof breathing technique is interesting. I'm very familiar with it, as well as Wim Hof and all of his achievements. It is a very cool thing, and from what I understand is actually pretty effective at certain things. But Jiminy Christmas, it's getting late. It's already probably afternoon by this point here, and there's still nothing that is helping teach people how they can start making money and being successful through a morning routine. And that's kind of the way the video is framed with the title, The Morning Routine That Made Me My First $100,000. Again, the impression is that this morning routine's got some juicy secrets to it that's going to help set people up to make a lot of money and be successful like Brett Maverick was. But really, it's us just a fly on the wall watching Brett Maverick pretend that this is his morning routine every day. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't offer anything. Like if it was just called like My Morning Routine, who cares? It's like super harmless, and the advice here is generally just pretty decent stuff that's good for your overall health. So it's not like hurting anybody, but it's just super misleading because the $100,000 has nothing to do with the morning routine at all. He didn't start making $100,000 because he starts Wim Hof breathing every single morning while taking a cold shower and shaving his nipples or whatever. It just has nothing to do with anything in the video. So why is it there? Which is, it can be said for like most morning routine videos. You'll see these titles repeated a lot. As a multimillionaire, this was the morning routine that helped to get me there. This morning routine made me my first $1 billion. That kind of shit.
Right after this, I meditate for about 10 minutes using a guided meditation app called Insight Timer. Once I'm done with my 10 minutes of meditation, I pick out the rest of my outfit for the day, and then I pick out some shoes and a watch and put on a little smell good spray. With my hair at this length, there's not much styling to do, but if I'm feeling it, I might put it up in a man bun. Not today. Finally, it's time to drink my coffee and take a look at my to-do list for the day and get to work.
And then you look at the clock, realize that it's 9 p.m. and it's time to hit the hay and do it all over again tomorrow after a nice crisp 12 hours of sleep. Because the whole day has fucking passed you by at this point. What an extraordinarily long morning routine here, and nothing even resembling productivity got accomplished. You still didn't even start the day until, well, shit, hours after you got up, I'm guessing, because this is a lot. This is a lot. The smell good spray, the picking out your outfit, the cold shower, the guided meditation, the Wim Hof breathing technique, anime arc, like, goddamn. And then, of course, like the 10-15 minutes you spend debating whether or not to do a man bun or not.
If you're wondering if I have breakfast, I don't. I don't because I do intermittent fasting to increase my metabolism and limit my calorie intake for the day.
Breakfast? We're talking about breakfast? That ship has long since sailed, brother. We're looking at like a late lunch, perhaps, or an early dinner at best. Like, realistically, this is a long morning routine that doesn't do a whole lot for you. I get the ones where it says like get up at 4 a.m. and then do certain things like go for a jog or whatever, and then you can start doing productive shit for the day. That makes a little more sense to me because nothing has really started at 4 a.m. so it's like extra credit basically. Like, I get that. There's not a whole lot of productive shit you can do at fucking 4 a.m. except very individual stuff like going for a jog or like cold showers and whatever. But when you start your day at 9 a.m. and then start doing shit like this, you're losing valuable time. Like, it's just cutting into the actual day where you're supposed to be being productive and making your $100,000 or whatever. So it's just, this one's a very odd one to me because it is actually just nothing. Like, there is nothing of value here. Even when you look at, like, his planning for the day, there's two things on there. Film a video, plan the next video. That's his whole $100,000 strategy. So literally it's be successful and continue to be successful by doing the thing that made you successful. That's it. It's not really advice, and it's not really a morning routine that's going to set any of his viewers up for success. You're basically just watching average guy, average morning routine, and that's it. Like, some of the stuff in here, again, is generally helpful stuff. Like, maybe someone watches this and like, oh, Wim Hof breathing technique sounds interesting. Maybe I'll try that. Or, you know, maybe a cold shower is a good way of waking up in the morning. That's all fine, dandy, and fun. But if anyone went into this actually hoping to learn something about, like, a morning routine that can help them be successful, this just doesn't really do anything. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Man, we are far behind. He puts so many out. Big sister hates little sister, instantly regrets it. Karen next door goes way too far.
Hold on, Max.
What was that? Do I have another tab open or is that in the video?
Hold on, Max.
It's in the video.
Okay, kids, dinner's ready. Adam, would you mind turning that down, please?
This looks so good. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome, honey.
Damn, this kid's good.
That game is so loud.
Shut the fuck up, you old bat.
Come and eat.
After this game.
No one to have to do this.
No, don't you dare. Oh my god.
What'd you do that for?
Okay, I'm leaving.
I was about to win.
Let's just try to make it work for right now, okay?
I'm trying to make it into FaZe Clan, Mom. Heard about this new coin. And if I buy some, I'll be able to make it into FaZe Clan, and then we can finally pay for a new apartment. So just let me fucking play Call of Duty.
Help you?
Doesn't he realize other people live in this building too?
Yeah, and whose fault is that you're stuck here? Get the fuck out of here.
So I don't want to have to file a noise complaint already.
I dare you. I'm fucking the landlord.
It won't happen again.
How'd it go?
Not good. That neighbor has 2 kids and a dog. That apartment's way too small for all of them.
What?
They have a frog?
No, I said dog. Great! Now we have to deal with barking too.
Hi, Karen.
Doesn't that dog ever stop barking?
It can smell that you're a failure. Get the fuck out of here. Stop knocking on my door. You old battle axe.
Sorry about that. But now I am going to file a noise complaint.
Do it.
No, please don't.
No, do it, I
You don't have
dare
to
you.
do that. You just made a big mess.
No, Max, stop!
What do you do wrong? He's eating food.
Want me to help clean that up?
It's fine, honey. I'll do it. Let me go grab the vacuum.
He was eating the food. He was literally going to eat it off of the floor. Now you have made a mess by getting rid of the nature's vacuum.
We have neighbors now?
Just forget it. It's pointless.
So these two are going to divorce, I guess. That's another separate...
What in the world? Are they vacuuming?
Is that not
It's
allowed?
7 o'clock at night. I don't believe it. Enough is enough.
Thanks for the gift sub, Braid. Oh, nice, Ignite.
What now?
Vacuuming at this hour?
Karen,
Yes, I'm vacuuming. Get the fuck out of here.
Nothing but trouble since
You old
moved in
harpy.
next
Get
door.
off my doorstep.
I tried to be nice, but give me one good reason why I shouldn't file a noise complaint right this second.
Because I will beat your ass. Right
the best
here.
that I can, okay? I was betrayed by my husband and backstabbed by my best friend all at the same time.
Yeah, that'll do it. Call of Duty might help you, honestly. Take your mind off things.
He didn't even have any remorse.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, dear.
Yeah, but it doesn't excuse the noise. I'm filing a complaint. I don't care. He probably cheated on you because you're loud.
So that's why you and Dad separated.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Junior. Just go play Call of Duty.
All this time, I thought it was your fault.
It is. She's loud.
For how I've been treating you.
Hey, good news. She got cheated on. High five. What's up? 16-year-old girl gets stranded. What does that mean? Like on an island kind of situation?
We're heading to the festival, Dad. See you in a few days.
Okay, don't get lost.
Excuse me. Pretty sure you need these.
Sneaking hug. Oh.
Gas canister in case you run out of gas.
Mm-hmm.
First aid kit and jumper cables in case you want.
We don't need all
Also a gun.
We'll be fine.
You never know who you might meet out there.
There's a lot that can happen on a long drive.
Stop! That's enough! You're always babying me! Ugh, come on!
Wait,
the protein bars are too far! Why? You should have stopped at the car jack, you idiot. Everyone knows that.
Ugh, he's so annoying.
Worst dad ever.
About you, that's all. Yeah, I wish my dad cared as much as yours does.
Shut up.
Trust me. Just leave us alone, Dad. We can take care of ourselves.
No, but you... Wait. What?
But I still worry about you.
But you forgot the cyanide pills just in case you get captured by the enemy. We're out, Girl Scouts. Let's go. Get away from the cringe factory. Hey, shut up. Get away from the cringe factory.
Happy early Father's Day.
Hey, shut the fuck up. This guy is posting cringe on main. Oh, you could have just put it in there. Now this is your fault. Like, she told you to just put it all in there, and then you decided not to.
I only care about St. Justin.
He's the opening act for The Gentleman World Tour. Okay, can't get DMCA'd like that. You're not gonna get me that easily, Dhar Mann. Her dad just comes out of the bushes over there. I fucking knew this would happen.
Great! A flat tire! Does anyone know how to change it? Yeah, I'm stuck in the middle of the road with a flat tire. You can get someone to come help us?
Nice!
Yeah, that'd be
We're
great.
saved!
My location.
Let's go!
Yes, let me check my maps and I'll get back to you in 1 second. Oh no! Here.
Alright. Time to scavenge. Start jarring our piss. We're in survival mode.
It says there's no service. We've been stuck here for over an hour. What are we
Her
going
dad purposely screwed her tire up. Teach her a lesson.
The car thing hasn't worked in forever.
That'd be pretty big
I
brain.
only have a wall charger. Look!
We're saved! It's a roaming rapist!
Good idea.
Quick!
Good luck, though.
Okay. Guess we'll just die. Thank you.
Can we at least use your phone? Why did some car just pull up behind us?
Oh my god, it's the hash-slinging slasher!
Guys, what if he's a killer? What do we do? Should we run? Where do we go?
Do we have pepper spray? What about Krav Maga?
Where are we supposed to go? Run away? Oh my gosh, he's got
Everyone calm down!
Raji, it's me.
I stalked you, what's up?
What are you doing here?
I came to help you. Pop your trunk and put your hazards on.
Well, this is creepy now, Dad. Thank you for this. Why are you wearing a hoodie? Like you're out here committing crimes.
No idea how happy I am to see you.
I just followed the directions.
How far
to the
away did she
festival.
break down from the house?
God, I found you.
Wow, you're like the best dad ever. Seriously, I wish I had a dad like you.
Protein bars, anyone?
Yes, please. I'll take one.
Yes, eat the protein bars. Yes, yes, eat them.
Yes,
They have tracking devices in them.
You might need this.
You'll never elude me again.
Now go ahead and have a seat in the car. It's not safe out here.
He just gets sniped. He just fucking headshots. I was just
Are
kidding.
you forgetting something?
I don't think so.
A hug.
Aww.
Nicely played. Nicely played.
Wait until their friends hear that she just canceled their plans without their knowledge.
Me too, Dad.
Teenager kidnaps a little dog. Why would she do that? It seems like an awfully odd story.
Oh, MG, your dog is so cute.
Aww.
Can we pet him? I'm so sorry, but I really need to go. You guys take care.
Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Gosh, that made me want a dog even more.
Yeah. Well, if we both get jobs this summer and save up, we'll get them in no time. We just
Get
have
jobs.
Or
They're like 12 years old.
we could steal one. We can't do
That would be like
that.
illegal, wouldn't it?
We never do something like that. Layla?
What are the odds? Free dog.
How do you know that she's a stray? Do you
No tag.
color? Because I don't. Today's my lucky day. I'm gonna name you Queen. You
There's
can't
the
do
prime
that.
iced.
I'm sure she already has a name, and I'm sure she belongs to someone.
What are you, the dog police? Huh?
Now come on before someone sees us.
This is a magical dog. Grants wishes.
It's the same dog. I told you she belongs to someone.
No, it's a totally different dog.
To me. Her name is Layla, and how could you say that? Imagine how worried, sick her owners must be.
Who does this?
Queen, it's my dog now. Finders keepers. If you're an honest person, it'll always come back to you.
Oh, that's bad. That's a bad lesson.
No, the
No,
owners
no, no,
probably don't even care about her. He or she is the reason why Queen is lost in the first place. Dogs get lost all of the time. Are you even hearing yourself right now? I don't have time for a lecture. Come
All right,
on.
let's just let's settle it with a fight then.
Don't just leave.
First one to die obviously loses. Oh,
Queen.
she's actually a robot.
Queen.
It's not a real dog. It's an android.
By her real name, she might actually come. Come here, Layla. Come here. Get some water. You see?
She is the cutest little dog.
Well, let's not get carried away. She's not the cutest dog.
All right, Dan.
All dogs are
We can give
cute,
it a
but
try.
definitely not
But
the
if we
cutest.
find the owner, we're gonna have to give her back.
That's my
okay?
dogs.
Yes! Thank you so much. I can't believe you took the color off of
Thanks
Layla
to Prime Turbo
just
Jeebus.
to act like she was a stray.
Danny, is that true? You knew she had an owner.
Yeah, you've raised a psychopath.
We saw a missing dog flyer on our way here.
I am so disappointed in you.
Yeah, now you're never getting a puppy.
But first we have to get Layla to her rightful owner.
And right, you should never have a
Address.
puppy.
It was on the flyer.
Well, great,
fucked
let's
up.
go.
Wait, why me? Why can't we just leave Layla on the door?
Layla!
Steve!
Oh, hi, you're home. I was so worried.
Let's go!
Thank you so much.
Me and my sister don't have a dog yet. But
Oh, hey, take Layla then. I don't want her.
No idea that we were about to get some really bad news. The doctor came in and told us our wife had cancer. All she would do was lay on the couch
You could have just said thanks for bringing the dog back.
until I brought Layla home. It was the first time I had seen my wife smile
Thanks to Resub Gingdar.
in such a long time.
Your wife passing?
Oh.
Oh, no, she's fine.
Oh, thank God. No. My wife is still with us.
Norman, is everything okay?
Yes, yeah. Come here.
His wife comes out and she's been transformed into a dog.
Oh, we missed you. Layla has pups?
Do not give them to her. She is a psychopath. Oh my god, they're adorable.
Wanna hold one?
Oh my god, puppies are so fucking cute. Especially when they're held by Steve.
You can hold one.
Oh my god, those puppies are fresh out of the oven too.
I think if you want, each one of you can keep it. If it's okay with your mom, that is.
Seriously? Oh my gosh,
Fuck no. Wait, no.
Hold on.
Yeah, your daughter just demonstrated that she's a psychopath.
I'm not buying them for you.
Oh, no. It would be no cost. You brought Layla home.
Yeah, they're yours. Free of charge. Just
How does Layla
promise
feel
to
about
take
that?
Care of him and bring him around once in a while to visit.
Yeah, I've always believed that if you're an honest person, it always comes back to you.
This is your honesty for bringing back Layla coming back to you.
Wow. That is very generous of you two.
So, Mom, can we get them?
You can't, but she can.
Well...
All right.
Shit.
Yes!
She still tried to steal the dog,
Best day ever. Thank you so
knowing
much.
full well that someone owned that dog.
Come on, guys.
Is that your doctor?
All right.
He deserves a better home.
Boy Scout makes fun of Girl Scout, but why?
All right, Scout.
Steve! Let's
Let's
go!
head out.
Pink backpack. Whose is this?
What the fuck is this?
Don't tell me this is yours, Sammy.
What?
What are you doing here?
Get out of here!
Nice to meet you.
Get
Scoutmaster.
Get out of here!
Please
John.
tell me this is some kind of joke. I mean, we've never had a girl in our troop.
Exactly. So it's time we add one, right? Bailey's gonna be joining us today. What happens if you happen to sprain your ankle out there?
He just brings out a rusty knife and starts chopping away at the bone.
The pain and the swelling.
Snakes.
20 minutes.
Probably even mountain lion.
And the boogeyman, Chupacabra,
They eat little girls like you for breakfast.
and my weird uncle.
Sure you want to come with us? Yes, I'm sure. But thanks for your concern, though.
Do not lose your trail maps. It is very easy to get lost out here, okay? So keep an eye on them at all times. You guys paying attention back there?
No, Steve.
Yeah. Who knows? I might be the one saving you.
Oh,
damn.
She's the one saving you. Yeah, right. That never happened.
Do kids act like this? I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
He did it. He actually did it. Oh my god.
All right, we're almost.
She just
Let's
dies.
pick it up.
She doesn't have that map and just actually fucking dies.
It's gonna win a special badge.
Damn, that badge looks good.
You may as well just give it to me now.
Well, we'll see. It could go to anyone, even Bailey.
Yeah,
That's
right.
impossible. Girls can't make fire.
Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, which are really good. And the Boy Scouts don't sell shit. Do the Boy Scouts still exist? Because I'm pretty sure the Girl Scouts, like their cookies and things, are just a marketing ploy. Like they don't actually make them. I know that.
I already chose Billy Man. Sorry. Hi. You're alone.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Billy.
Hey, Trevor, want to be my partner?
No, get away from me. I'm just gonna starve to death.
I'd rather go alone.
Come on, everyone else is already taken.
Shut up.
Besides, I can help you.
Just let me die out here in peace.
Trevor!
And don't forget it.
It isn't safe alone!
He's fine. He's fine.
Trevor doesn't want a girl as a partner, so he runs
Just
away
cuts to like a
from Bill,
mangled corpse.
leaving her all by herself. He finally finds one and decides
Redwood.
to head back to camp with it.
He's going for 99 fire making, I see.
As it begins to get dark, Trevor gets worried and starts yelling out for help. He starts to wish that
Nobody
he hadn't
can
thrown
hear
away
him
his map.
except for that fucking Blair Witch.
As he does, he ends up falling and twisting his ankle really bad.
Ouch!
He screeches in pain, but no one is around to save him.
This is pretty intense.
Hours have gone by, and now
Then a
Trevor
bear
is
comes
terrified.
What was that?
The Satchmo. The Sasquatch.
Snake? Please don't hurt me.
Trevor!
Oh god, just let me die out here.
Oh no, not you.
Help, help, please.
No, some other kid that's stranded out
Leave me
here.
alone.
I don't know, I think EDP's in the woods or something. It just, I don't know. It wasn't me screaming. Someone else.
Shoot, okay, well,
We're gonna have to use stars.
Oh! We can build a fire.
Where's the
and
Big
use
Dipper?
It as a distress signal?
Yeah. Of course. I was just about to do that.
Come on.
It just turns into a flamethrower.
Now, just let me get some more wood so we can start a bigger fire. Okay.
Really? You were a scout for 10 years and you never saw anyone die? Kind of lame-ass Boy Scout were you?
Ah, my leg!
Oh, Trevor!
Why did you even bother saving him?
Great job getting the fire going, too. Otherwise, I don't think we would have been able to find you guys.
You're telling me you saw this pussy-ass fire?
Let me help you up.
No, I'm a liar. I lied about everything.
This doesn't belong to me.
What do you mean you did everything perfectly, just like I taught you?
It wasn't me. It was Bailey. And to be honest, I don't know if I would have survived without her.
Well, I came out of nowhere.
So here, Bailey, I want to say that I'm sorry for how I treated you.
What? Where did you were literally just like shitting on her
Anything boys
seconds
can
ago.
do, can you please forgive me?
Throw him into the fire.
Of course.
Damn.
I'm sure everybody is very tired and very hungry, so
Yes.
let's go home, huh?
Well, if you're hungry, I actually have some cookies.
It's an advertisement!
Thin Mints! My favorite!
Thin mints do slap, but so do the coconut ones.
I love Girl Scout cookies, okay?
What are the coconut ones called again? The fuck are they called? The coconut thing? Samoans, yeah.
So in this story,
Those slap. Oh, what are they? Are they What are they? Samoans? What are they? Angry coach threatens to cut player featuring Trent.
I really hate to do this, but
Thank you, Frenulum guy, for the generosity. Thank you, Salty and Frenulum.
Whoa. But guys like you don't inspire people.
Wait, what?
You're lucky to have made it this far. I'm sorry.
Wait, so he has no reason for cutting them other than the NFL's a business? Wait, what is it? I don't even know what that means.
So that's it?
Get a real job.
I don't know, yo.
Like streaming.
I gotta go clean my
Not lame, dumb sports.
You don't understand.
Yeah, this is a huge deal.
Is my life. I thought I was gonna be somebody and inspire people. But what am I supposed to do now?
You don't need football to be
Esports football,
or
Madden.
to inspire people.
Much more inspirational.
You can do that anyway. When one door closes, another one opens.
It's a fucking NFL, Mom. What are you talking about? There is no bigger opportunity. It's a fucking. It's the NFL. Now that he's gone, honey, I'm so fucking upset. Like, Jesus Christ, this is awful.
Dad feels so bad for him. He decides to put down the football and picks up a bottle of alcohol instead.
Oh no!
He drinks every day to try and take away his pain.
No!
Then one day, he gets some news that is gonna change his life forever.
Trent? Trent Shelton? What happened to Michael? What are you talking about, man?
Oh God.
I'm sorry, man. I thought you knew. What happened to him?
Died in a football accident.
They found him this morning. He took his own life. Please tell me that isn't real. Trent, I'm sorry, man. Oh, man. Not Michael, man.
Trent. This guy's a good actor. This Trent Sheldon guy, he's a good actor. He's making everyone else look weak right now. Like, he's actually good.
No more partying. No more drinking.
Ooh. You have
But alcohol
no
stays.
idea how happy that makes us.
I'm just done drinking, like,
Become somebody.
you know, sugary drinks.
Inspire people. We are so proud of you.
Why? He got cut from the NFL. He failed. He ruined it.
With newfound inspiration,
Thanks to the bits, clapping
Trent
cheeks.
decides to rehab his life and turn it all around. He throws away all the bottles and commits himself to sharing his story with the world.
He becomes a TikTok star.
Uploads them on Facebook.
He
and
does
YouTube.
it.
Trent finally starts living the life
Jesus
that he
Christ.
always dreamed of. A life that he knows Michael would be proud of.
Is this a real story?
And then one day,
Hey, it's been a while. You know I haven't seen you since
you cut me. You said guys like me would never inspire people. I remember. I forgave you a long time ago.
Why?
Why are you here?
I'm actually here to hear you speak. You know, I'm a big fan. Hey, I even read your book. You know, I bet if you talk to a few of my players, you could really inspire them.
Sure, coach. I love to.
Why are you so buddy-buddy with this guy? I'll never understand that, like, being the bigger man and forgiving like that. I just
Great seeing you
I
too.
just don't get it.
Oh.
I wouldn't.
You know, I have to know. How did you do it? You know, bounce back after getting cut.
Well, I just realized when one door closes, another one opens. Just got to keep the faith, coach. See you later.
He's on top now. Why whine about the past? Man, fuck that. Like, so what? Even if you're the most successful guy in the world, if someone, like, had an extremely negative effect on your life, especially in the context of this story where the effect was so negative it led indirectly or even directly to the death of one of your best friends, why the fuck would you forgive them? I don't get it. Like, it doesn't do you any good, and they don't deserve it. Of course, this is all just a Dhar Mann video that I'm extrapolating on, but still, I'll just never understand that being the bigger man and forgiving someone that has truly just done something horrible to you. Dad abandons wife and son. He lives to regret his decision. Didn't that just happen? Husband body shames wife and divorces her. He lives to regret it. How many times does he tell the same story? CEO fat shames model and beauty campaign. He lives to regret his decision.
Dad, you came. Yeah.
He came just to abandon his wife and son in person?
Listen.
That's a power move.
$240 you got. I got some.
I have struggled by your side for years.
Oh shit, she's right.
I won't
She has, hasn't she?
break that promise to Jamal.
Part of my struggle. Then you can't be a part of my success.
That was big. Jamal, this includes you as well, by the way. I'm out of here. And remember this. Remember this.
Jamal Butler? Wow.
Get the fuck away from me. Where's this kid?
Can I
Where's
get
his parents?
Of course, come on.
No, fuck no. His dad falls through the ceiling.
Yes. It's been too long.
I've been waiting in this garage for 3 seasons worth of basketball now, finally.
What do you mean?
I've caught you here.
Look, I just came to see my boy. I really need some money.
Of course I
after
can.
all this time, you came here to ask him for some money?
I'm talking to my boy. Look.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It was that anger that motivated me to get so good at basketball.
But if you're not going to be a part of my struggle, then you can't be a part of my success.
Oh no! He's gonna hit him with the line, like Uncle Ben, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Give him the line.
As someone once said, if you're not going to be part of my struggle,
Yeah?
you can't be part of my success.
How's that feel?
Good luck, Todd.
Goodbye, Todd. Bitch. If someone's absent during your struggle, then don't let them be part of your success. Though, fair warning, just because you're struggling does not mean you will be successful. So don't think that that's like an absolute. Like, you could be struggling for 50 fucking years, and you might just not be successful. So take it with a grain of salt. Husband's addicted to Fortnite. Wife teaches him important lesson.
Honey?
Why would I want to text Dhar any emoji? And why is your husband taking a piss on the ottoman?
Bryn.
What?
He looks like her son.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a game.
When you take the trash out, can you please put a new garbage bag in?
Can you get the fuck away from me? I'm in the middle of a round. Jesus.
Wow, really?
I don't do this when you're like having a period or something, lady.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm in the middle of the game.
That baby's 45 pounds. It's actually a full-grown man.
We'll see about that.
It's Dhar Mann playing the role of a baby.
Yeah, don't worry. Oh.
Did we need to investigate further?
Why is there a dirty diaper in the living room?
Oh, she's addicted to Fortnite now too, huh?
At least I changed his diaper. Isn't that enough?
Ooh.
No, you gotta throw it out too. How do you not understand that?
Damn, he's getting taught a fucking lesson. Why do they have a putting green in their laundry room? That's a stupid laundry room.
What's the point of putting something in the washer if you're not going to move it to the dryer? Now
He doesn't even realize he's arguing against himself. What a fucking idiot. Jesus, Dhar Mann's so deep. Damn, now he's such a good boy. Marriage is saved.
And I love you.
Here's a clean shirt for you.
Ah, I put it next to the garlic so you smell like shit and people make fun of you. That's another lesson.
Hey, Dhar Mann fan, I hope you love that.
That was a powerful message, Dhar Mann. It always is. It always is. Couple steals parking spot from grandma. They live to regret their decision. Alright. Grandma turns out to be an ex-CIA assassin.
Please.
Turns into John Wick.
Please let me.
Thanks to the resub, Chalmers. Good to see you, man. Drift in there! Drift in there! Quick! Then just go inside. Just park slab, like park the car somewhere else. Just slab that shit up over somewhere and go in. There's plenty of, alternatives. I mean, all the time she's taking for a parking spot could be better spent going inside.
Doctor, I am so sorry. I came as soon as I could. How's my daughter doing?
I think you should take a seat.
Oh no. She died because you weren't there to breastfeed her or something.
I'm so sorry.
You were too late.
But her daughter passed away 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
We tried everything to save her.
Oh, God. I just left her for a moment. Oh, God.
Wait, so you were already inside and then you left to get a better parking spot? Wait, what is the story? Wait, what? So you were in there and you're like, fuck, I want a better parking spot. That's on you. That's her fault. Her fucking daughter probably died of disappointment for making such a dumb decision. Are you kidding me? It's stupid. And then she puts guilt on people that had nothing to do with it. That's a bad message, Dhar Mann. I don't like that one. Mean girls reject teen from TikTok dance group. They live to regret their decision. That's too much even for me. That sounds fucking terrible. Mean kids harass sad elderly woman. What happens next is shocking.
She's always looking at her blank canvas, but no one's ever seen her paint anything.
Yeah, that'd be like the last person you'd want to TP. Yeah, take that.
Oh,
Just in case she is a witch, now she won't want to hurt us.
I'm not gonna actually hit her. I'm just trying to get her to go inside.
How is that gonna get her inside? It fucking pierces her skull.
Throw something.
Yeah, throw a rock. Oh yeah, she's gonna activate her aimbot right here and just get like this fucking crazy headshot.
Don't you kids have any decency?
No! Now get the fuck inside. This is our air. And I'm stealing your painting.
Hurry. Now's our chance.
Haley Marie Sullivan, what on earth are you doing?
Mom? Oh, nothing.
Give me that toilet paper. I'll show you how to really do it. I got a cannon for an arm.
No, Mom, please. I said I was sorry.
This is not up for debate. Now come on.
You know, if you really cared about Miss Wheeler, Mom, you'd be her friend. I don't see you exactly going over there like a saint to offer her some company in her loneliness. So stop getting on your high horse and lecturing me about throwing toilet paper and just let me throw some fucking more. How about that? Huh?
I'm sorry for being mean to you and covering your house with toilet paper.
You did what to my house?
You covered my house with toilet paper?
See you in a few hours.
So when does the shocking part happen? Like she actually kills the kid? Her husband's body's just on the floor. It turns out she's her granddaughter.
What is this?
Holy shit. She's actually a time traveler. She is this little girl from the future.
I told you not to touch anything in here.
Sorry, I was just looking.
Well, you shouldn't have been.
Damn. I bet you feel real dumb right about now, huh?
Sarah?
It's too late.
Taylor, please tell me.
Why would she want to tell a child? Read the fucking room. Look what you've done now. How long is this? This is powerful.
I'm really sick, and as time passed...
So she found the fountain of youth to try and save her. But in doing so, she broke the space-time continuum. What, just because they painted together?
I feel so bad for
You don't know if she was a good mom based off that. She could have killed her own daughter by not vaccinating her or something.
Knowing your story.
Alright, so how about you do a little rational thinking here?
I don't know,
If Sarah was here...
Don't you try this.
She'd want you to.
You don't even know her. How dare you use that name?
You're right.
Just splatter paints it like Jackson's Pollock's work. Little girl leaves. Yeah, this sucks. I don't want to paint like this. This shit's terrible. Man, another powerful piece, of course, though. Alright, I could literally watch these all night. I'll only watch like one more. Okay, alcoholic husband abandons his family. His dad teaches him an important lesson. See, we'll just watch one more father leaving their family, and we'll move on for tonight. Last one. I swear.
I am just really worried about your drinking.
It's like 5 beers. I know. I can't even believe he's still alive.
Down.
That's a lot of beer.
I'm just having a few beers.
I need to pick him up from school. Don't tell me that you forgot.
No, I couldn't drive because I was drunk. It's actually being responsible.
You forgot because you're drunk. Are choosing alcohol over your own family.
And right now it's looking like the right decision with
Mom.
this attitude.
I can't believe
Oh, she has really. I just noticed she has 2 different colored
all the way
eyes.
home from school alone.
That's fucking awesome.
What if something had happened to him?
James.
You're just gonna walk out. Where are you going?
To my dad's house. I can't take this anymore.
I'm gonna go back and live with my parents like a real man, you bitch. And don't touch my Budweisers.
Maybe you should listen to her, son.
Not you two. I'm out of here.
I mean, Dad.
What are you talking
you
about?
With Mom when I was a kid?
Yeah, it looks like he's having fun.
What's wrong?
It's not.
Nothing. I'm just having such a great day, son. I'm drinking 4 Bud Lights, feeling a buzz. You've just broke up with your wife, too. Like, this is good. Fist bump.
She told me I had to choose between my family or alcohol. So I chose alcohol.
This little nerd, give me that Budweiser.
I walked out of the house and never
Fucking
came
loser.
back. Because your relationship with your family is more important than your relationship with alcohol.
Okay, Dad, but can we at least do 1 butt chug together before I go? Well, then you can't go back. You'll be embarrassed. It's too late.
This right.
It's too late.
I'm glad you're making the right decisions.
He's gonna go back and she's already with another man.
Thanks for everything.
His son is 5 years older. Turns out he accidentally walked near a black hole, so time sped up. Flowers?
Thank you.
The bare minimum? Well, get the fuck in here, yeah!
My relationship with my family.
Oh?
It's more important than my relationship with alcohol.
You say that now.
I can't tell you how
But
happy
wait
I
until
am
you
to
see
hear
Blue
that.
Moon.
I'm so proud of you, honey.
Why? He hasn't even been sober for
Come
2
here.
hours. What's there to be proud of? He hasn't done anything.
Hey Dhar Mann fam,
Hey,
thanks
Dhar
so
Mann.
much for watching that video, and I hope you love that message.
I did. I always do.
I'm gonna be the #1 tennis player in the league.
I don't know, man. Raphael's #1.
Hey, you just stepped on my brand new shoes, bro. I'm so sorry, Raphael.
He had to go out of his way to step on those shoes, though, to be fair.
Dad doesn't have a lot of money, so I can't buy new shoes.
Yeah. We
Make your own money then, pussy.
No wonder he sucks at tennis.
Don't blame your dad, just get a job, idiot.
Out of my way, bum. Hey, poor boy. Don't tell me that's your racket.
Yeah, why?
Aren't they like the same brand?
The Goodwill, dude. Bro, it looks like it's 100 years old or something, bro.
Well, it's actually the same brand.
Hey, you know, hey.
Wait a minute.
Nah.
Oh, never mind, I'm wrong.
Bro,
That is a bitch-ass racket. Embarrassing.
Let's start with practicing serves.
Hey, Coach. There's a problem with Roger's payment.
What do you mean?
His dad's check bounced, so he hasn't paid for any lessons.
Wow, wait, holy shit.
Bounce.
So I don't know the lore, but I'm gonna take a guess. This is this kid's brother, and he got him this role. These two look identical. I thought this was like a Nutty Professor situation where he was playing multiple characters, but I guess not. It's like a tiny Ben Shapiro. I can't be the only one that thinks these two look extremely similar, right?
Hey, by the way, you might as well just quit, you broke boy.
Well, it's kind of exactly what happened. He got fired from the tennis team because he couldn't pay $200 to play tennis?
Hey.
That's a scam. You're getting scammed. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Gavis.
You think I became champion because I had nice equipment?
And look where champion got you, Steve. You can't even pay for your son to play tennis at the after-school club. Jesus Christ. This is gonna make him want to quit tennis forever, Steve. Don't show him. It clearly leads to nothing. Don't do it, Steve. Oh, God.
Yeah, I was.
I hate tennis now. Wow.
It's about being willing to work hard enough.
Yeah. That's the attitude of a loser.
After hearing his dad's story, Roger gets excited about his dream again. He starts practicing every single day with his dad, working really hard to improve.
Oh, good.
his
So his unemployed dad is now spending every day not looking for a
he
job.
starts getting really
Wonderful.
good.
Roger, you're ruining everything.
With his old gear, Roger now faces
That is a
off
good
against
t-shirt,
none
though.
other than
His
Raphael
gear may
in
be
the
old, but that t-shirt is
championships.
fantastic. Oh, man, this one's coming down to the wire. Oh! Oh, Steve, he's so proud. That's right. The high school junior league champ. Let's go.
So tell us, Claire, playing with some old shoes and an old tennis racket, go on to win a championship.
Well, a wise
Thanks,
man once
Resub
told
Boogie.
me, winning isn't about what you have.
Thanks,
It's
Hayden.
about how hard you're willing to work.
Pretty bad interviewer. So tell me, how does someone as poor and homeless as you win a tennis championship? In fact, don't answer. You disgust me. Get away from me. They need to fire that lady. That was rude. Damn, Dhar Mann's popping off. You know, I don't think I've ever read the comments to a Dhar Mann video. Are there people that watch it, like, to learn lessons, I wonder? Yeah, it looks like it. Fair enough. And they give sub at lol.
Right here in your classroom. Just keep an eye out for anyone who looks suspicious.
Oh, I will, all right. I'll make sure we catch him.
What the fuck, Dhar Mann?
Good morning, class.
I bet it's the teacher's drugs to begin with.
Bring me your homework.
I've been really busy the last couple days.
Busy doing drugs.
What the fuck?
Just have one more day to finish it.
Gee, what?
No. I'm giving you an F. All right, class.
So the lesson here is don't have a racist teacher.
Oh yeah, look, I didn't get much sleep last night.
You were out partying.
What?
Why don't you come up here and solve this problem?
Partying? Though it is weird that he's wearing sunglasses in the classroom. Maybe he does have a hangover.
Go ahead and remove your hood and your sunglasses.
Is this gonna be like a Daredevil thing where he got like blinded by acid?
Your eyes are bright red.
I know.
Wait, what?
The past couple days, I've gotten like no sleep. And what happened was...
Oh, I knew it was you. You're on drugs.
That makes sense, Gato. I could see that being like English lessons.
I've never done drugs in my life.
Oh, uh-huh. You're going to the principal's office. Adam,
Yes, Miss Karen?
come up here and solve the problem for the class.
He can't. He's on drugs.
Yeah, no problem at all.
We found out that your son is on
It's
drugs.
a bit of an overstatement. You assumed based on no evidence.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not.
Uh-oh.
You see, Marcus and his father have always been close.
Oh boy.
I asked him, wasn't the very best husband.
That's possible vandalism. Oh no.
He was seeing other women behind my back.
Oh no.
Because I didn't want Marcus to grow up without a father. So I never...
Damn. Get a load of this crazy person, huh? This is weird, right? So you're 18 for sure though, right?
So you see?
Damn, she is crying a lot.
Marcus
Whoa.
hasn't slept. And
It's like a million tears.
Red.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Miss.
So about those drugs then. When did you two start taking drugs?
But it doesn't change the fact that we found drugs in the classroom.
Well, there's like 18 other kids in the class.
Belong to your son.
What? So you just need to fire her. She's racist.
Well, if they weren't yours, then whose were they, huh?
Who's he? Carmen Sandiego? He doesn't know.
What? Adam?
He's not an investigator. Why are you asking him? That's your job.
This must be a mistake.
You caught him red-handed.
What is he? What are those?
Take him to the security office.
Like citrus pills?
Let me go. Come.
That's the message? The message is just ask instead of assuming? I mean, there's also the message of don't be racist. Like, you know, there's... Well, I mean, I guess that's part of the message in that one, I guess. I don't know. The acting is flawless.
That's why I want to be a beauty influencer when I grow up.
Oh,
Because
God.
I've got the looks and the personality.
Okay.
It is crazy that people grow up wanting to be, like, influencers. That's wild.
Go next.
What a wild time.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
Sorry, Avery.
Nice job, pepperoni face. Pepperoni face.
All right. Settle down.
Well, no, that was a bit uncalled for.
When I grow up, I actually also want to be a beauty influencer so that I can...
Wait, what? You want
You don't even have a tiara on. Where's your crown?
pimples all over your...
I want to show people that it's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
What would you
Thanks,
know
3 sub
about
2
beauty?
in game.
Maybe you should just deliver pizzas, pepperoni face.
Avery, that's enough.
So embarrassing.
You got her.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper, and today I wanted to talk to you guys about moisturizing your skin.
Look what we have here.
Priscilla the pimple popper?
Pizza face Priscilla recording a beauty
That
tutorial.
well, that's not a good. Why would you?
I can't believe she
That's not really a good name. No, I was saying I know Amori. I just haven't played it yet.
Wash your face again.
What? But why?
Record this.
Well,
because you've got pizza all over
Oh, that's going viral. Idiot. Take that. Get pizza slapped. Easy 10 million views. Oh man, that's popping off on TikTok.
I posted it on TikTok.
Nice.
It already has 7,000 views.
Oh. Christ, the whole world's seen it.
I can't. It's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
That's outrageous. What do you mean?
I mean, your skin's not so perfect either.
Uh-oh, she spotted a weakness. She's going in. Now spit on her. Oh my god. Take away her crown.
She stands there devastated. Find herself having a complete breakdown.
Holy shit.
She can't believe what's happening.
It's over.
At school, she tries to hide it, but she can't. The whole class starts to make fun of her when they see her face.
You have a real problem with the students here.
Avery
Jesus Christ.
Besides, acne is totally normal.
No, it's not. It's a curse.
But I've
Means your family's been cursed.
skin. It's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
Impossible.
Exactly.
You can also just edit the pictures. Like,
Sorry for everything.
we don't need to overthink things. Just edit the
This
pictures.
Thank you for helping me to see that I'm beautiful no matter what.
Oh, that was easy.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper, and today I have
Oh,
a
it's still
very
going.
special guest here with me.
I thought this was like the epilogue.
Hey, it's Avery the Acne Assassin.
What are these names?
Today we're here for
That
another
is-
skincare tutorial.
Alright.
But wait, aren't you missing something?
I don't think so.
She's gonna get pizza. Oh, I thought she was gonna slap her with pizza.
That's better.
The ultimate revenge. You're too nice, Priscilla. I'm a little disappointed. I wish Dhar Mann would stop writing such nice characters. She should have been Priscilla the Pizza Popper and just blast her with pizza and then roll credits. Shame. Male coach harasses female player, lives to regret it.
There's my star athlete.
Hey.
Hey, Larry.
How are you?
Oh.
Classic Larry.
Should we get...
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Larry definitely strikes me as a guy that works for Nike. Oh, horrible form!
Why is this so hard?
Wait, have you ever played tennis before? Are you kidding me? What is this nonsense?
You take the ball in this hand. Just relax.
No, this is... It's standard technique!
Be at my place at 8. I'll text you the address.
Bring Chris Hansen as well, if you can.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
How was practice?
It was good. I feel like I got a lot better today. I hope Chris Hansen just fucking kicks in the window or something. Repels in.
You.
Oh. Oh god, Larry!
What are you doing?
Jesus, Larry!
Don't act like you don't want this.
Larry! Jesus Christ!
Want from you?
Well, you, in this sport, it's not about what you know, it's about who you know.
Do we have any tennis players? Can you confirm that theory?
So...
Do you have to know a Larry?
Successful you become.
Now spit in his face.
The big tournament. Vanessa signs in.
Oh, it's like a
feeling
Men in Black
confident and ready
ID
to
card
play.
to get into the Men in Black Society.
Day of the tournament.
Whoa!
Vanessa quickly beats her first opponent.
Was she playing in like the junior Pee-wee division? Why does no one know how to play tennis?
Then wins her second match.
Oh, come on.
Sweeping all of her set all the way to the finals.
Where she fights Larry himself.
Came the
She threw the game! She wasn't even trying! She placed a wager on losing and cashed out. It's a fraud! A sham!
You can talk to me.
Great.
We would love to talk to you about a full ride scholarship.
How would you like to be the
How
next
does that sound?
Roger Federer? I trained him
Really?
80 years ago.
Oh my god.
Need to have a word with you.
Oh god,
Principal Wallace, how you doing?
not Mr. Wallace.
How about you come with us?
He looks like he's about to start stripping. Damn, he just got fucking rolled by Principal Wallace. Mean girl shames YouTuber? featuring Cole LeBrant. Who is Cole LeBrant?
Super excited about today's video.
Me too, baby. Let's go.
Because it's a great topic.
Love
but
YouTubers.
Also because it's a collaboration with Cole from the LeBrant fam.
Yeah!
I'm genuinely so excited for today's video because I met Dhar
too. And to celebrate this epic collaboration,
PS5?
we went and got
PS5s!
some brand new Apple laptops. So if you guys want a brand new laptop, all you have to do is
Apple
subscribe to my
laptops?
channel, subscribe to this video.
Let's run it.
All right.
Let's break those laptops before we start, though, if you don't mind. It's gross.
Hey guys, I'm here with my dad, and we're gonna practice one last time before the talent show. I done seen City back then.
Oh, you're posting cringe, Dad. Get out of here.
Yeah, I take my pig like this.
Ooh.
Hold on. I have to take this one.
Your dad's turbo cringe.
Any girl who vlogs with her dad is definitely a loser.
Hey, now, what do you mean? He looks like he knows how to party.
YouTube channel, though. You want to have a YouTube channel?
It's impossible.
You ever?
If we practice again from the top. Yeah? I done seen City like
It's fine, Dad.
Ew, Dad.
Let's just go get this over with.
Dial down the cringe, alright? Jesus, alright, come on now.
Don't worry. It's gonna go great.
Optimism is fucking cringe, Dad. Holy shit.
Use the bathroom real quick.
Get the fuck out of here.
And
Thanks
I
for the bit
really
cigarette.
hope that I don't look who it is. Wow.
Why would you be vlogging
I'm
going to the
surprised you didn't
bathroom?
bring your dad in here with you.
That's some doctor disrespect shit right there. You can't film in the bathroom.
Nice camera. Let go.
Oh no.
My camera.
Shit. Oh, flip phone. What the fuck, Dad? Jesus Christ.
Hey, are you okay? Wait, where are you going?
To a less cringe family.
Please stop for a second.
Cole LeBrant adopts her.
I don't even want to wear this stupid hoodie anymore.
He just he slaps her. That's my merch. What the fuck is this?
Right.
Loses his mind.
Oh my gosh.
Is everything okay?
No, she fucking hates your merch.
I can't believe I'm meeting you. You don't understand.
Your
I
merch
watch
is
all
fucking
your
cringe,
family's
bro.
vlogs.
He does kind of look like
These girls
Ludwig.
keep calling me a loser because
Family
I don't
vlogger
have any
Ludwig.
friends.
First off, I love the vlog idea. Do that.
Second off, have you ever heard of a
Not having
subathon?
friends doesn't make you a loser.
Might help.
It doesn't.
And actually, honey, we're
Oh my fucking god, a watch
put
too.
a
Get
good
a load
job.
of this guy, Cole.
Thank you, Cole.
Well, I happen to have this Apple Mac laptop in my backpack if
You
you
know
want
what?
it. What are the odds?
Here's my camera. You can have it.
Are you serious?
What a piece of shit.
That's too much. We can't take that.
No.
Get that away from me.
I insist. Take it.
What about the charger? It's probably fully charged. It's probably fine. He forgot to take out the SD card, which means he definitely filmed some shit on there. Watch it just be a sex tape on there he forgot about. Hit it, Dad! Yeah! Run it, Pops! Not cringe anymore, now we're feeling it. Fuck yeah. God, this guy's fucking cool.
The crowd goes wild and gives them a standing ovation.
That's the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life.
The audience's reaction.
Jesus Christ.
There is no doubt who the winner
20 million
of the
views.
talent show was.
Let's go.
The video
100K dislikes.
They end up gaining hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
It beats
from all
YouTube
over
Rewind's
the world.
record for the most disliked video on the platform.
Subs. I don't understand what's so special about her.
Have you seen her dad?
There she is.
Look at him go! Fucking bust it, Pops. Yeah.
Rodriguez fam.
Dad's carrying that channel.
I just wanted to.
You're like our favorite YouTubers. Can we get a pic?
Of course, yeah.
With your dad. No, with your dad. Okay, we can take this group one too, I guess.
Thank you. Sam does a collab with Pink Velvet.
Clout chasing?
Go crazy.
Not on my watch. Dad, bust it and then hit him with a bang. And then we bounce. Let's go, Pops.
Wow. That's okay. I already have the one friend I need.
Nice.
But thanks, though.
Pussies, I'm out. Blow a fart in their face on the way out, Dad.
Coolest girl I know.
You don't want no beef with the dad there. That's for damn sure. His channel just dies and Rodriguez family takes over.
I really hope you
What a wholesome story. All it takes is a not cringe dad, and you two can have millions upon millions of subs.
But I'm not gonna create it. One of you are.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The best dish.
Have you ever heard of potato pancakes?
It's gonna be permanently featured on our brand new menu.
Woo!
So, you guys.
I mean, I've got no problem with him entering.
Thank you, Steve.
Besides, as the best cook here, you got nothing to worry
Damn,
about.
Steve hitting him with this ass.
I don't.
Steve just whipped out that recipe for a cock meat stew.
Okay.
Right in his mouth. Oh. Is he gonna use janitorial items in his recipe? This is a bleach.
Come over here. Would you try this for me?
What would go? Bleach. Crepe? Maybe?
You're just a janitor, Pedro.
Hey,
You're
now.
supposed to be cleaning, not cooking.
I know, I'm sorry, you're right.
Cooking is just cleaning for the soul.
Goodness, I caught.
That doesn't need any more salt.
And what would you know about salt? I'm the saint of
Are you
salt.
telling me how to cook? I got something for you.
What is it?
This can.
Oh,
Throw it out,
nice.
would you?
Idiot. It's just a can. He didn't have anything for you. It's just a can.
Just stick to being a janitor, okay?
You can't put salt in a tomato soup like I can.
Hey, anything you put your mind to. The only person you have to believe in.
There's certain things you can't, though. I will never make it in the NBA, no matter how hard I try. I'm just not tall enough. And I've had to come to terms with that. Ew, what are these, meatballs for ants? Gross. Poopy-ass meatballs. This guy's like a child. Taste buds of a child. Everything needs salt, goddammit.
Where's everyone?
Is that lettuce? Is that fucking lettuce?
The chef's.
Huh,
Thanks.
Leave.
Wait, let me.
He was right. You can't cook for shit. Get that lettuce out of here. Oh, go. Ay, oh, ay,
Way
oh.
too salty. Oh,
Ah!
terrible.
Gross.
These are the best sliders that I've ever had. Who made these?
I did, sir. Thank you.
Well,
Paul knows.
it's not even a debate. Pedro.
Oh!
Thank you. Thank you.
He knew the whole time.
I don't know how I. Wait. Pedro.
He checked the security
You
cams.
said his meatballs were horrible.
You mean your meatballs? I know Pedro made those sliders. You see,
He asked him for help.
noticing that Pedro walked in with a plate he prepared, I saw you tell him that he wasn't allowed to be in the restaurant.
Why didn't you just break in right now and just be like, you're a fucking douchebag, you're fired, Pedro, get in here.
When you thought then Pedro! Pedro! Congratulations!
Yeah! Turns out he stole that recipe from somebody else.
I can't believe this.
He just took it from someone on the streets.
You're very welcome. Oh!
They own the
I'm
restaurant.
gonna be our new head chef.
Oh shit.
Because I am opening a second restaurant. Congratulations, Pedro.
Wow, nice work.
Really me.
He's not some janitor.
He's your boss.
He's your new boss.
Yeah. And as my first order of business, you're fired.
Be serious. Can you take out the trash?
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
The floor isn't gonna mop itself. Okay?
Whatever.
Alright, you're no longer the boss. I see you're abusing your power. Alright, give me that back. Josh, I got something for you. Flicks a used condom at him. I fucked your wife with it. Throw it away, please.
Wait, what is this?
Uh-oh.
Kate Spade? I can't be caught wearing Kate Spade! I'm hungry. Let's go.
Alright, I'll get the breast milk out of the fridge. Fuck, calm down. Christ. Ew, what is this car?
Hey.
Ah!
So what do you feel like eating?
There's not even a spoiler on it.
I'm craving steak and wine.
Oh,
Finally gonna get rid of this junk and get a nice car.
Right now, let's steal one.
Once this business...
Oh no. Don't do it.
Hey, babe.
What is going on here?
I'm excited you're here.
Good news! My business collapsed, which means I have even less money, but even more love to give you.
I can't imagine my life without you.
Oh, you better start, because you're poor.
So
I'm
Bella?
out. Peace, pussy.
Will you marry me?
What kind of garbage ring?
Are you kidding?
Is that even real diamonds?
That doesn't even look like a 2-carat ring.
You get this from Claire's?
It's so small.
Oh,
I know.
Ew.
I want to give you the best of everything this world.
Your business is never gonna take off. And no, I am not going to marry you.
That's what they said about furry
caught
porn.
Wearing that tiny diamond on my finger.
Who's Stefan?
The other guy I'm seeing.
Oh, no,
You didn't seriously think I was gonna wait around until you get me the things that I really want.
Yeah, no,
Who do you think
that was
got me
pretty,
this bag?
That was pretty dumb of me to think, I guess.
I don't understand.
Didn't realize you had a new girlfriend.
Yeah, how would you realize that? We haven't talked in years. Oh, man. The nice guy wins again. Nice guys just can't stop fucking winning.
I don't understand.
Proud at all. She would cook me homemade meals so I could focus on my work.
Homemade meals? It's a bagel with jelly and peanut butter.
Buying you a big enough diamond.
That ain't a homemade
Rose
meal.
stood by my side.
It's a fucking school lunch.
Waiting patiently until my business
child.
took off.
Not a
So I
businessman.
could finally buy her the ring she deserved.
Only for the time being.
Once my business,
starts
yeah,
up,
I knew it was coming.
I'll be able to get a new ride. I'll be able to get you whatever you want.
Everyone's on the verge of a multi-billion-dollar business. It's that easy, idiots.
Hey, look at that.
Oh god. Which is why I got you this. It's gonna be the same ring. It's gonna be the same ring. I'm calling it.
The honor.
They only have one prop ring. Oh, there's no ring. Pathetic. Alright, I quit. I'm out.
I know how it looks.
Times do I have to tell you that your stupid business idea isn't gonna work?
Yeah, it is pretty dumb.
This isn't gonna work.
It is a, yeah. I don't blame her. It's a horrible business idea. Nobody's gonna watch people play video games on the internet. The internet is a fad, first of all. It's a
And there's someone
ridiculous idea.
He has a nice
It'll never work.
going place.
Another new actor in the Dhar Mann extended universe.
Oh, no, actually.
This must be like their
we're not
audition
dating.
tape.
We're engaged.
Guy dumps girlfriend for being too tall. Wait, what the fuck? That's an interesting twist. Hey, you! Hey, take those heels off. I'm 5'6", for God's sakes. Are you out of your mind? You crazy?
Seriously? Looking any taller. Just take them off.
And also, give me the booster seat for the car, please. No milk for my wife. Her bones are already too strong. She's way too tall.
Oh, no one special. Sure.
Yeah, I just brought a total stranger to the party is all. Oh no.
Hard to reach.
My worst enemy.
We might need a chair.
I can help you. There you go. Helps.
You son of a bitch! Fuck! Slams it on the ground.
She like people thinking you're a giant. Gene on
If only you could be 5'6" like me.
has a ring to it, doesn't it?
Who is this? Rumpelstiltskin? Why is he talking like that?
Giant! Yes, that's it! Babe, isn't that so funny? We were just talking about that.
Babe!
You really think this is all funny?
Oh god.
They are laughing at you.
Oh no.
Not with you.
He's going nuts. He's entering Xbox Live Gamer Rage mode.
Of course it's not. Didn't you see how they were all laughing at you for being a giant?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what they were laughing at. Not the fucking maniac goblin going crazy about being short.
Look.
And I have to quit my job here because I just embarrassed myself too. Fuck.
One day you'll realize it's not what's on the outside that matters. It's what's on the inside.
He's gonna realize that very soon, considering he is batting way out of his league right now. I think that reality will set in rather quickly, actually.
Matt breaks up.
This
with
could be an
Gina
instantly
and leaves her
regrets
there
his decision.
heartbroken. Before long, Matt moves on and starts a relationship.
Man, what the fuck? How is this guy?
Girl.
What do you?
Want her to be seen in public with him. She made him feel like he was worthless. The same way he made Gina feel.
This is my dad. I fucking hate him. I'm going inside.
Quickly began to miss
Fuck this guy. He's weird.
Hey, Matt. How have you been?
Good. I got some high heels, so now I'm like normal height.
I've been better.
We can date now.
So much taller than you?
Are you kidding me? No, absolutely not. Look, man, for me, it's not what's on the outside that matters, but what's on the inside.
What?
Look,
That's impossible.
tall packages.
And short ones too. Let's not. Short packages are also awesome, right? Am I right, Dhar Mann? Fuck yeah.
So,
Fuck yeah.
do y'all two know?
He was just my friend. Your table's ready? Oh, great.
That's not true. I was more than her friend.
Good to
I was
see
her
you.
lover. I used to climb up and eat her out sometimes. I'm not that short though. Yeah, fuck, I
Hey,
blew
Dhar
it.
Mann fam, make sure to.
Sure, we'll catch up on Dhar Mann now. What is this? The new richest man in the world. Is this even a Dhar Mann video, or is it just like introducing the new richest man in the world? Thanks to the 5 gift subs,
Mr.
fun
Gates,
times. I appreciate
the
it.
company you co-founded and built is now worth a whopping $1 trillion.
Pussy. Oh, that's Steve!
That's correct.
Let's go, Steve!
And to top it all off, you yourself
Big
alone,
man.
as of this year, 2019, are now worth over $105 billion.
That's it.
That's incredible.
Coward.
So tell me,
Tanya, being the richest man is...
What the fuck is
Actually,
this?
You know what? I am not the richest man in the world.
Fraud.
what? I'm sorry, but if you're not the richest man in the world, then who is?
You ever heard of
A long
XQC?
time ago, someone far richer than I am.
Oh, T-Pain.
You see, hey Teddy, how's business?
These are tier 1 smoke herbs in the resub.
I'm barely making it.
Marturo.
They keep raising the rent, and look, I tell you, if it wasn't for these tips, some nights I wouldn't even eat.
Bro, there were 2 quarters in there. It doesn't look like you're eating tonight either.
Sorry to hear that.
We need to up those tips.
Oh, that'll be 50 cents. Yeah, man, you know, I just can't get this thing figured out. You know, it's like nothing.
I'm sorry, I don't have enough.
Okay, well, get the fuck out of here then, huh? Get the fuck out of here, Bill.
Embarrassing.
That is embarrassing, pussy. Get the fuck out.
You forgot your paper.
What is he gonna do with that? Wipe his ass with
Got
it?
No. I cannot let you do that for me, Teddy. No.
I may not have much money, but being rich ain't about what you got in your bank. It's about what you got in your heart.
Damn. Yeah, but you can't eat that, though. I mean, you can if you're like a cannibal, I guess, but... Like, you were just talking about how, like, you sometimes don't eat because the tips aren't good, right? Like... I mean, you think Bill Gates has that problem?
I don't understand. How is a poor newspaper?
Did you even help Teddy out, Steve?
The richest
Did
man
you?
in the world.
Bill, is that you?
Are you still fucking around with those computer things?
Oh, wow. I didn't think that you would remember me.
Oh, of course I remember you, old buddy.
You own Microsoft. Of course he's gonna remember you.
And now you a billionaire.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All the times that you were so kind to me all those years ago.
So you waited 40 years to help him?
Orders, and yet you still helped me. Now, I want to help you.
You could have done this when you were like a multi-millionaire. You didn't have to wait till you're the richest man in the world.
It's a blank check. So, however much you need, it's yours. You can buy whatever you want. I mean, you could open up a new newsstand or buy a house or anything.
Offer him a job, Bill. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Make him CEO of Microsoft.
I got everything I could ever need.
What?
What can I say? You are truly an inspiring person, Teddy. It was great seeing you again.
You too, Bill.
Yeah, wait until your family hears about this one, Teddy. I don't think they'll be as happy as you think they will. I turned down $1 billion today. What do you mean you're not proud of me?
So you see, Teddy is the richest man in the world.
Well, I have some news for you.
Because
Teddy killed himself today.
Isn't about
He couldn't live with the regret from not accepting your check,
about
Bill.
what you have in your heart.
Well, here's to Teddy. May we all aspire to be as rich as him.
I'm adding a new dish to the menu, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit questionable decision. I mean, Bill Gates has plenty of money. I'm sure you could have taken $1 billion off of his hands, and he would have been totally fine with that. I don't know about that one, Teddy. I also don't really get the point, because you can have your cake and eat it too, You can still care about being a good person while also accepting $1 billion from a billionaire? Like, in fact, that could make you an even better person. Think of all the good Teddy could have done. Gold digger takes advantage of nice guy. She instantly regrets it. Goddamn right she does. You don't fuck with the nice guys. We'll make a Reddit post about it.
First the steak for lunch, then the shots of expensive tequila.
Oh, where is all the money coming from?
I stole it.
You know, ever since I started dating Nelson. Over here.
Nelson!
You're dating Nelson?
Let's go!
Why? You'll see.
Hey, babe. Hey, guys.
Just closed a $50 million deal.
I'm sorry that you're a little bit late. We were just finishing up.
Oh, that's all right. I wasn't that hungry anyway, so.
Shoot.
What's wrong?
I left my card at
Oh
home.
no.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Hey.
So I just feel really bad.
Yeah, you should. You fucked up.
You know what? I'll take
But
care
don't worry.
No, I couldn't possibly.
No,
I'm here.
really, it's okay. Anything for my Pookie Bear.
Oh, Pookie Bear.
So.
Pookie Bear.
What should we do now?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could do a little bit of shopping.
Let's go.
I'm down.
Here's your water, sir.
Thank you.
Of course. Oh, all set? No, Nelson Rodriguez. I have the same last name.
Cheers.
Wait, what? Oh my god, that's his brother.
How does he have so much money?
Did they drink what? Did they drink cough medicine?
This big financial company. She is loaded. Why else did you guys think I was hanging out with him?
Come with me to the dressing room, ladies.
Oh, it turns out Nelson is also fucking her though.
Now you both have dresses to wear to my party tonight.
That would be huge.
Go try them on.
Hey babe, what do you think of these Sharingan contacts?
Hey. Find anything you like?
Yeah, a couple pieces actually.
I'm your boyfriend. You can tell me anything.
Well, my mom
She's
is
pregnant.
sick. And my dad just lost his job, so it's just been really stressful at home lately.
Oh my god, babe, I'm so sorry.
Do you need me to buy your parents?
A few dresses would make me feel better, but
I can put them on payroll.
Whatever it takes to make my girl happy.
That's not your girl, that's your Pookie Bear.
what did I do to
Oh,
deserve
Pookie
such
Dookie
a
Bear.
sweet boyfriend?
Pookie Ookie Bear.
Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a couple more pieces.
What are you telling me you haven't even piped yet, Nelson? What are you doing? All this effort for nothing?
Nelson.
Adam?
Yeah. Hi.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I actually work here. Yeah, and you are shopping for some dresses, I see.
Yeah, for your wife. Get the fuck away from me.
I'll see you outside.
Okay, sounds good. I'm buying these dresses for her.
Are you crazy? No, don't do that. No, she's basically the biggest user in town.
I don't care about her
Everyone
drug
knows that.
problem.
Okay, what are you talking about?
She makes me happy.
Do you remember Billy? I'm telling you, man, she's not a good person.
No, my Jennifer would never do something like that, so...
Hey, she's not your Jennifer,
Well, you should talk
Nelson.
to Billy. She's just with you because of your money. I gotta go, but I'll catch you later, okay?
Hey, yeah, cool, man. Thanks for ruining my day. Nah, I appreciate it. Fuck you, pussy. I'm gonna get her an extra dress now just because of that lie.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to be late to your party tonight.
You're having a hootenanny?
Well, I wouldn't call it a party.
And I
per
wasn't
se.
invited?
It's more like a small group.
Can I watch?
My really close girlfriends and I hanging out.
Why didn't you tell me?
It was just sort of a last-minute plan, actually.
Yeah, we literally just decided this like a few minutes ago.
Hey, Jennifer. See you at your place at 7? We'll bring a bottle. Can't wait.
We better get going.
Yeah.
So you're fucking them?
See you guys later.
Nice. Hey, fist bump, Jennifer. Let's go. You want an extra dress? Man, that guy's having a really hard time reading that newspaper. Jesus Christ. What do they use? 8-point font here? Why does he have to get so close to it? God damn. And it's upside down. Can someone help my man out here? Thanks to the resub. Reblosio and Shebe.
Wait, are those the
I just found out that she got taken to the hospital in an ambulance.
Oh god, was it lack of money?
Insurance won't cover the cost.
Oh my god, okay. Let's go to the hospital now. I'll give her some money.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Can I borrow $500. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
$500, that's a lot.
I knew I shouldn't have come here. This was a terrible idea. I'll just go.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't give it to you. I just wasn't expecting this, that's all.
Which is, yeah.
I was?
Well, I just know you're lying.
Phone call was the last
Because your mom's upstairs.
You're right.
I'm fucking your mom, Jennifer.
Sorry.
Thank you so much, Nelson. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
Oh, don't even worry about it. No, it's fine. You know.
Oh yeah, me too.
You know, she doesn't seem to be instantly regretting it. She's making a lot of money out of this. Pretty impressive, actually.
Billy? Hey. It's Nelson.
Can't imagine how nice of a gift you're gonna get for your 1-month anniversary.
I know. He's been talking about it all week. Says I'm gonna be super shocked.
Do you think he's gonna get you a Chanel bag?
Maybe a car.
Only thing that kind of sucks is I had to get him something in return. Couldn't show up empty-handed when
You
he
can't
gave
just
me
have
a
sex with
super
him?
Nice gift.
Come on now.
Liz.
Give him a break. He's doing his best.
Open up your gift.
And I got something for you too.
Oh, what is it?
But before you open it, there's something you need to know.
What is it?
Our relationship is over.
Oh, Jesus.
You're joking, right?
No. I don't want to be with you anymore, Jennifer.
Open the box, Jennifer.
What?
Open the box, Jennifer.
Why not?
Because I
Open
know about
the
your
box.
lives.
It's your mother's head.
You see,
You were lying about her.
the other day I went to go meet
But don't
someone
worry.
you may remember.
I actually took care of it now.
Turns out, 5 years ago, you told him the same sob story about your mom being sick and your dad losing his job in order to get money out of him. That's why I went to your parents' house. I gave your mom a get well card. She looked confused. You know why? Because she's not sick. She told me that you guys haven't even spoken to each other in years, ever since you stole money from her.
Oof.
And just as
I
I
hate to see
thought
that.
things couldn't get any worse, your dad came.
He beat my ass. He thought I was having an affair with your mother.
Recognize the name on his
It's
shirt.
been an awful day, Jennifer. I can't catch a break.
Rodriguez Investments. You were only using me for my money, and I was just too blind to see.
Yeah, but she doesn't seem to really regret it.
What?
Like, she's got so much free shit out of you.
Nelson, you've got me.
save it. I'm done falling for your lies, Jen.
Like, regretting it would be if she, like, ended up in jail. Or, like, hit by a dump truck
Thank you.
or something.
For the wallet.
Nelson, you can't just leave me.
I mean, what if your sister doesn't like you?
Yeah, I
Not
mean, there
everyone
wasn't a whole
understands our
lot of
age difference.
justice there. It was just more like, oh, so I got used. Damn. Shit. Yeah, I mean, he gets a free wallet. Female cop humiliated by male cop? What?
What's up, princess? Oh, did you get lost looking for the little girl's room?
Yeah. Yeah, right next to the men's room. Boys. Uh-oh.
Oh, careful, boys. I think she may be PMSing. Okay, princess.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get him! Nice, Frank. Good takedown. Now kiss him on the mouth a little.
You gotta be kidding me. You want me to spar against a woman?
Yeah, how am I even supposed to do that?
What's wrong with that?
It's impossible.
Don't break a nail or something. Had enough, princess?
Alright, that's enough.
What stunt team did they get to choreograph this? The John Wick team? That was nuts. It's like I watched the real fight.
You should be making us all coffee instead.
Damn.
Get us all another cup of coffee. Since that's all you
Hey, wait a minute.
Get us all.
That's the bully from the Sniper Wolf series on the Dhar Mann, in the Dhar Mann universe. So he went from bully to nice guy to asshole cop now. So he's like, he had a character arc, and now he's reverting back. Damn. I had such high hopes for him in season 2.
Another cup of coffee.
No, janitors when he was the nice guy.
That's it.
Your only job is to make sure my cup stays full. Understand?
You're right.
How much coffee does he drink? Damn, the Dhar Mann budget is wild. He has police cars?
Everyone knows women can't drive.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Get in the passenger seat. Yo, I'll probably just drop her off at the nail salon and meet up with you boys.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Any units available?
Ooh, that's a good idea, Omni.
That's right around the corner. Let's go.
Sunset Overdrive, huh? I'm familiar.
Officer Doyle. We're on the way.
Damn, he's busting it.
It isn't safe for you. Stay in the car.
Yeah, let me handle this by myself. Oh god, no, not the... What a takedown!
Police, come on! Why'd you do that? I had the situation under control.
It looked to me like you needed help.
Just go back and wait in the car. This is a man's job. Hey!
Okay. Oh, good work! Expertly done.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
This is the most action I've ever seen in a Dhar Mann video. Let's get some more drama. Turns out this is his
I
dad.
said I had it under control.
You're right.
What did he even steal?
Good thing we got him.
Idiot
You
farm.
guys bagged Ronnie the robber. And on your first day, too. You've been after this guy for months.
Yeah, that's what you get.
I didn't try very hard on that one, Dhar Mann, but I like it.
That's what I'm talking about. What is it?
Go get me a fresh cup of coffee.
Ooh.
While you're at it, get Allie one, too. You better get used to it. She's your new boss.
Damn, she got promoted to sergeant on her first day.
Let me show you your new office.
Ronnie the robber must have really been, like, prestigious. Wait, what was the message there? Hold on, shit. So you see, whatever men can do, women can do, if not better. Am I an idiot, or is that grammar, like, super fucking wrong? What is... Whatever men can do, women can do, if not better. I know what he's trying to say, but that has really confused me to, like, a really high degree. Car mechanic tried to scam a woman.
It's been an incredible 15
Steve!
years, man. Thank you, Oscar. You earned that. Give my love to your wife and kids, okay?
Oscar! Fuck yeah. Very kawaii toolbox there. Look at all these... What are these, anime waifus? Nice, I like it. I like it.
So to shatter your dream, but that manager position's mine. Pretty soon I'm gonna be your boss, so you should get used to taking orders from me. You know what? Start by throwing that away.
Okay. Fine, fuck it.
And one of you check it?
Yeah, not a problem. I'd be happy to. Just go ahead and...
Lo siento, but no. We don't fill air here, Paco.
I'll check it for you. Okay, just pull your car in.
Thank you so much.
Are you just gonna ignore all that? Why don't you just beat this guy's ass? Like, you just gonna brush that off?
See this? This is exactly
What?
why you'll never be a manager.
You should never judge a book by its cover.
Well, how about also don't be racist? Like, the message here is more than just don't judge a book by its cover, it's don't be racist as well, I think. Like, it's getting overshadowed here by a different message.
Well, I know as a
True,
woman
Ranchi.
you probably don't know much about cars, but take it from me. This could be very serious.
Oh, I actually know a lot about cars.
Just because you found some inspo on Pinterest doesn't mean you know about cars.
This would be the worst manager of all time.
Sweetheart, just pull it
And
in.
by that I mean the best. He's doing great.
Okay.
It's my daughter's. I have a business nearby.
Sure you do, Hector, and I'm the CEO of Tesla.
Why don't you just beat that man's ass with a tire iron? Like, why are you just like... Dhar Mann really doubled down on making them assholes.
How much do I owe you?
60
no,
grand.
Don't worry about it. Here at Chris's Car Repairs, we believe in always treating customers like family.
Yeah, clearly.
So I'm not going to charge you
Like,
for a little bit of air.
You heard my racist coworker,
God
right?
bless you. I'm definitely coming back.
Why? One nice employee and a genuine racist. It doesn't, like, neutral out. Just go somewhere else.
Everyone like, are you...
Hey, what's up?
welcome
You
back.
slut? So you need me to fix your car?
You just give me the key, I'll give it a full inspection.
But that's really not necessary.
Doesn't matter. What do you know about automobiles? Carburetors. Pistons and shit like that.
Just know the brake from the gas pedal and take it from me.
Yeah, women don't know what gas on the floor means.
Oh boy, am I glad you brought this in today.
Yeah, this car was about to
It
explode.
needs to be replaced.
What? That's crazy. It was running perfectly fine.
So maybe, yeah, a woman doesn't know what perfectly fine engines sound like, unlike me.
Take it from me.
Unbelievable.
When a car's spark plugs are bad, it can cause the engine to misfire.
Uh-oh, I'm getting a lesson now.
We'll trick needle nose pliers, please.
I don't know what that means. Hands are a hammer? Damn.
See all the oil and
Oh,
deposits?
gross.
That means it's time to replace
It's the worst butt plug I've ever seen.
Watch.
The car blows up. This is the catastrophic explosion.
See? No check engine light.
You're a coward, Dhar Mann. Take it in an action, subverting expectations direction.
But I don't understand. How do you know so much about cars?
You see, I own this place.
Say my dad owns a shop.
Christina! What are you doing here?
Just getting sexually harassed by your employee.
Wait, she's your daughter.
Yeah. She actually used to work here back when Oscar started.
Leroy here tried to charge me $5,000 to replace my entire engine when all I needed were some spark plugs.
You what?
Uh-oh. Caught red-handed.
I can explain, you see.
Oh boy.
Wow, that is a nice Porsche.
I'd like to donate $10 million to this car repair shop.
Hey, Sam. I told you I'd be back, and this time I brought my car. What do you think something like that would cost?
I'd say get the fuck out of here. We don't do
I
that.
don't know. Off the top of my head, around 10 grand?
That sounds great to me. Let's do it.
Okay.
He just fucked him. Wait, that's a terrible price. What? That's way too much. He just fucking scammed him right in front of the boss.
Looks like you just won the contest. Congratulations. You're the new shop manager.
Can we fire the racist guy too while we're at it? Like, what it... That should be step one.
You're fired.
Ah, there we go. Go ahead.
See, at this shop,
We
we
got
like to
'em.
treat everybody like their family, not take advantage of them.
You got me fired. Thanks a lot, sweetheart.
Holy shit.
What'd you just call her?
Uh-oh.
Sweetheart. Why? Who are you?
Her husband.
He just rips his head off like an action figure. It's weird because Dhar Mann does those and has one message. Don't judge a book by its cover. Message being, she's a woman, you shouldn't assume she doesn't know about cars, so you can't scam her. Or he's not driving a nice car, so he doesn't have money. But then he also litters the character with racism. And that's never addressed. It's not like, don't be racist, it's just, hey, just because he's driving a bad car doesn't mean he's broke. And just because she's a woman doesn't mean she doesn't know cars. Like, I feel like that should have been a double whammy of a message. TikTok famous teen kicked out of office.
I have a new marketing idea.
It's called OnlyFans. Let's go! Woo!
In the newspaper.
Now we're feeling it.
Barb, nobody reads the newspaper anymore.
Well, let's not get carried away.
And that would probably cost us every penny that we have.
Hey, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Mike Troy.
Barb, it's time that we try something new. We need to get with the trends.
That's ridiculous.
And to help us out with our marketing.
Yeah, I don't know TikTok stars.
Allison Day.
Thanks for
She's
the bits,
like the
Han-
queen of
Hanks.
TikTok. Hey everyone.
Hey, what's up?
It's a pleasure to be here and I can't wait to work.
15-year-old high school talk-tick star going to solve all of our problems,
I'm actually 20.
Ooh, blasted.
Marketing. You see,
You have a lot of experience.
She's like Cruella DeVille.
Darling, old is gold.
No one has ever said
We need to
that.
put a full-page ad
Ever.
in the newspaper.
Thanks, Prime Goal.
Sorry about that. I do not know what has gotten into her. Please don't mind her. I'll talk to her later, okay?
It's okay.
No, just fire her,
I get
or I'm
judged
out.
Because of my age.
Fucking hardball
I'm
them.
used to it.
What is the message here? Hire TikTok stars to be your marketing managers?
I'd love to. So,
Hey, speaking of which, can you shout me out on your TikTok
you know,
channel?
the old is gold lady. Oh gosh, that's Barb.
This whole thing is just Dhar Mann justifying online influencer marketing to his audience. Nice, Dhar Mann. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I'm too deep into this one. I need to see how this ends and what the message is. Hey, Dhar Mann fam. To all the CEOs out there, consider using TikTok stars to pump your products.
I'm going to show design.
You can contact me if you'd like. I actually own an agency. So use Dhar Mann Agency to reach out, I guess. I don't know.
What's going on in here? Oh, we're creating a TikTok.
A what?
Check it out.
She just melts. Well,
This was your big idea?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good video or anything.
I suppose the phones will just magically start ringing.
What's your guys' TikTok? Oh, we actually don't have one. What?
Don't have a TikTok? Ah!
The first thing we need to do then. Here.
No. We are not wasting our money on that.
It's free.
No cost. It's free.
This is an advertisement for TikTok and for influencer marketing.
If after 20...
You know, I think I'm just gonna leave.
Why? Who cares?
I feel really bad.
You're a fucking TikTok superstar. You make $1 million a week off sponsored posts. What does it matter what Barb thinks?
Allison?
You're above this, Allison.
What did she say to you? Please.
She said that lip syncing on TikTok isn't talent.
Old is gold. Don't forget that.
Do you even
I
know
should
what
give
the
sub
definition
crab.
of insanity is?
Uh-oh.
It's doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Oh.
If you keep marketing this way, you're never going to see change.
Get blasted.
Old isn't always gold. Sometimes new is what to do.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, never mind. You just lost credibility. Why do that?
Allison.
Please read some slug.
Are you sure
In the tier 1
your
no cry.
idea's going to work?
It's a free idea! It's a fucking free idea!
Alright then.
Barb is preaching about buying a goddamn newspaper ad for $50 billion.
And if
She was doing it on her own for free.
Then
This shouldn't take long.
No, in fact, it can't take more than 60 seconds.
Barb Leaves is out. When they finish recording,
Wow, look at that.
Allison edits the video and gets ready to post it on TikTok.
Check out Daisy's designs. Link in bio.
Genius. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Posting in 3, 2.
So you're telling me that people on TikTok are just gonna call the literal CEOs of this company? Directly? Wait just a minute now.
That was so good.
That was incredible.
Amazing.
Holy fuck.
But I don't hear the phones ringing.
Oh.
Well, don't worry. They're asking their parents' permission to use the phone. They're children, Barb. Give them a minute.
Sounds like...
Oh. Oh.
It's ringing.
It's the Better Business Bureau telling them they're shut down.
Thanks for calling Daisy Design Services. How can I help you? A telemarketer.
Rats.
Must be so embarrassing for you.
Barb, it's been 5 seconds.
It just takes time.
It's been 5 seconds,
you.
Barb.
Any more time.
Oh, oh.
Hello, Daisy's Designs. How may I help you?
I want $15 million worth of Daisy's designs?
You want help designing your office?
Oh.
Yes, absolutely.
Elon Musk? Oh my god, yes! No, that was us on Allison's TikTok.
Hello, Daisy's Design Services.
Ah.
How can I help you?
Hello?
So they can only ever get 6 orders at a time? How efficient. No wonder this company folded. No, there's 6 phones. There are 6 phones. I can count them.
we are back in business.
What?
We are back.
No, you have 6 orders. You have 6 orders. Let's not get carried away. Jesus Christ.
Your idea? It worked. Our phones are ringing off the hook in there.
Barb, again, I see why you are a shit marketer. There is 6 customers right now. We have 6.
Thank you for saving our company.
No, it... Barb?
Do you want to record a TikTok?
Why?
Of course.
Why? Why would you say yes to that, Allison? What are you going to do with her? Give her a sponge bath? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Jesus Christ. Oh, now you become a full shill for Daisy's designs, huh?
What is going on in here?
So you saved the company and tank your TikTok career.
Where is Barb and what have you done with her?
Oh.
Barb is not here anymore. Now it's just cringe.
What happened to
We're posting
advertising
cringe on Maine. That was good. That was another fucking banger. I mean, I will say though, at least he's not doing the same scripts every time anymore. He's finally started branching out into original stories. Like, this one had action scenes in it. Like, you know. He's on the come up. Pretty soon he'll be directing full-blown, like, Taken movies. Poor student shamed for old clothes. What happens next is shocking.
Is that last year's Animal Crossing
What?
t-shirt?
You're wearing last year's Minecraft t-shirt? What do you mean?
No one plays
Come
that
on, guys.
anymore.
What?
I play Minecraft.
Oh, true.
So things have been... Here, Gordon.
Mom, you fucking... What are you doing in the school right now?
Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Gordon gets his clothes from the Goodwill.
What the fuck? Isn't there poop on those or something? That's so great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gordon. Goofy Gordon.
Anyways, check out the new iPad Pro my mom got me.
Hey.
It's over $1,000.
That's fucking nuts. I can't believe people pay that for that.
Mine's a little old. It's all my mom could get me, okay?
You shouldn't even have a goddamn tablet to begin with.
Take my stuff.
That's really mean. Give Miss Tablet back.
Be quiet.
Oh god.
Think about standing up
Ah!
loser.
He's going nuts. Gamer mode.
That's what I thought.
A Minecraft stan is fighting on Twitter right now live. Ah. Ah.
Fine. Give it back.
Oh. Oh.
Wow. I can't believe you did that.
You're insane.
You're nuts.
Whatever. It's not like it was worth anything anyway.
Pure evil.
How am I gonna get a new one? Just like his clothes.
Was that Dhar Mann laughing at him? Why was that such a deep voice laugh? Is there a 30-year-old in this classroom somewhere laughing at Gordon?
You guys want to come over? My mom just got me a PS5.
Seriously? Yeah, let's go.
Cool, we can play nothing on it.
Wow.
There's one game for
We're
it.
gonna see this. My mom comes and picks me up in her brand new Porsche every single
Dhar Mann loves Porsche.
There she is now.
Maybe he's sponsored by Porsche.
Good for you. Give me my keys back. Sure. I'll give them back. Go fetch.
Why did you do that? Joey, I cannot believe what I just saw.
We were just joking, Miss Henry.
Well, joking at Gordon's expense is unacceptable, young man. You two, go home.
Wait, isn't that his mom? Wait, isn't that Gordon's mom?
What? No.
We have to go talk to your mom.
Please, don't do that.
Oh, she's a teacher? Oh, I got that so mixed up.
Henry, I am so sorry. Yes, I will have a talk with him. And make
Now you're gonna have to get a job.
Come on, Mom. It's just Goodwill Gordon. It's not that serious.
Not that serious.
Gordon, who is that?
Just some poor kid everybody makes fun of. He wears old clothes, has a broken
Now
tablet,
she's gonna start
and
making
rides
fun of
a
him.
crappy bike home. If you saw him, you'd laugh at him too.
She just starts throwing eggs at him. Let me show you how to bully.
We're rich. I'll never have to go through any of that.
Not anymore. I sold my company to prove a lesson to you. And I gave away my money.
Because we from now on, no new clothes, no new iPad,
No new Minecraft merch?
and you're going to bike home.
You can't do
that. I just did.
That's impossible.
Everyone laughs and makes him feel really bad.
It's a terrible tablet, to be fair. You deserve to be made fun of. Unbelievable. Blue?
Joey's mom doesn't come to pick him up
Unbelievable.
in her Porsche. He now realizes how much it hurts to get made fun of.
That's some shitty ass friends.
Later,
He has
Joey goes
1 week where he doesn't have a lot of money and they fucking hate him.
Can you please forgive me?
No.
Wow.
Forgiveness is
Means
weakness.
a lot.
Now you can beat his ass.
Sure. I forgive you.
Gordon.
A Minecraft t-shirt?
Minecraft merch?
I've always wanted one of these. Thank you so
Minecraft
much.
merch?
You're welcome. And
Oh my god.
Do you want to come over and play Roblox?
No. What? No.
I'd
Minecraft.
love to, but you're welcome.
And your mother is now employed at my mom's company.
Should I meet you at your place?
What a turnaround, huh? From a shitty iPad to a new iPad. From an Animal Crossing t-shirt to a Minecraft shirt. Holy shit. Spoiled son doesn't want to do chores. Thanks for the prime, Zacharoni.
You didn't take out the trash last night.
Fortnite?
Alex!
Shut the fuck up, you old hag!
Trash last night.
Whatever, Harpy. I'm busy.
Pay me first.
Oh, good business.
You know, I wish someone
Wow.
would pay me for making breakfast.
Why would anyone pay you? That's your job.
Mother, you're so silly. You filthy harlot. Why would you get money? Oh my god. You make me laugh sometimes, but you make me sick, so get the fuck away from me, Mom.
Just died. Things will lot, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. You ruined my chances of making it to phase now.
I only get paid to take out the trash. If you want me to do that, then you're gonna have to pay me more.
This guy knows what he's doing.
If you're going to
That's
do
business.
something, you can't.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you almost killed her. What are you doing?
Leave your Legos
And
on
why are you playing with Legos?
I'm gonna get the door.
Disgusting.
Can you get it?
Not even sirloin and Chateaubriand?
Oh, hi,
Or
Miss Johnson.
Chateau?
Can I help you?
What the fuck is it called?
Hi, dear. Next time
What do you want him to do? Eat it?
I've got a bad back and it's hard for me to bend over.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Alex, did you leave Max's poop on Miss Johnson's lawn?
No, I took a shit there because I don't respect her. Close the door.
Pick it up.
She doesn't pay me.
On people's front lawns.
What are you, the poop police? Shut the fuck up, Mom. I'm trying to eat my hash browns and plastic eggs.
Now, can you give me the ketchup?
Oh, not part of her job.
That's not part of my job.
You just set the rules and you're not playing by them. Max, what are you
Mom
doing?
decides that she's gonna give her son a taste of his own medicine.
Man, this whole house is made out of marble. Nice.
Okay. Go ahead and wash one. It's not my job either.
So another place just never get washed.
Been closed, by the way. From what I remember, it was my job to do the laundry.
Oh boy, she is fucking rolling him right now.
And I'll leave my clothes over there. Doesn't bother me one bit.
You're playing hardball right now, Mom. Who's gonna break first? Playing against bots.
Did the power just go out? I mean, it's your job to pay the bills.
I'm also never gonna buy food again and we'll starve. Because it's not my job.
Cook you food,
I
do
like
your
it.
laundry, and pay the rent. I
Yeah.
didn't hear anything about electricity bill.
Stop it, Mom. How am I supposed to play my game?
What, are you
when
gonna
there's no
cry?
power?
Gonna
This
cry?
isn't funny.
Idiot. He's gonna fucking tear up over there?
I'll be in my
Get a
room if
job.
you need me.
Well, that is pretty impressive.
Now, can you please pay the electric bill?
No, we really can't afford to. Actually, we can't. So, just get used to living like this. I'll fold your clothes, though, I guess. That was the message? If you're gonna do something, you should never do it halfway. I didn't get that at all from the video. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess. Though I guess you could spin the message the other way, like, if you're gonna do it, go all in, literally drive yourself to poverty to prove to your son that he's an asshole. No reason for half measures. Rude stranger judges pregnant 51-year-old lady, instantly regrets it. That's extremely specific. Mom throws out her son's Xbox. She instantly regrets the decision she made. What does he do, like flip over a table or something?
I can make a lot of money as a gamer.
Impossible! What do you want?
Tonight, if I win that, I'll get paid a lot.
What do you mean?
Playing video games isn't a real job.
I
You need a
agree.
career, like becoming a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer.
Or a fleshlight scientist.
I swear, I'm gonna break that game.
Do it.
It's okay.
Don't be a coward, do it.
If that's what he wants to do, then we should support his dreams.
I want a divorce.
Right?
Did you just put another Xbox charge on my credit card?
I'm so
It's
sorry.
called V-Bucks, Mom.
For the tournament tonight. I promise I'll pay you back.
Pay me back with what?
When
you
I
don't
win.
even have a job. We're already $10,000 in credit card debt.
That's your own fucking fault.
We can't afford for you to put your stupid games on my credit card.
Honey.
Well, how about you learn to manage your finances better then? How about that, Mom?
We'll figure it out.
How about that? Have you thought of that? Maybe you don't need 9 bracelets.
Enough is enough.
Mom! I was in the middle of a game!
Oh, my
Not
victory
playing any more
royale!
video games until you. I'm taking your Xbox.
No. Please!
And she's just gonna play it herself.
I don't care.
You'll have to beat her on the battlefield to get it back.
That being a gamer is a real career now. Anyway, I have something that belongs
Oh,
to you.
fuck, Dad. Give me a PC if you really cared.
Why are you giving this back to me?
Jesus Christ.
Good luck in your tournament.
Thank you. Finishes last place.
He ends up getting first place and wins the grand prize.
Yes! Anything is possible,
And then
gamers!
a few days later, his mom happens to... Just check your credit card statement. Please?
We have $10 million from gaming?
$0?
Yeah, we're super bankrupt.
We were just 10,000.
I just signed a huge contract with an esports team.
Which team? Which team is this? Let me analyze the contract. This player contract, the contract effective November 1st, 2020, of course. By and between Game Tester, alias Tag.
Does this mean I get to keep my Xbox?
Nope. Mine now. Pussy.
On one condition. You teach me how to play that game so I become a gamer too.
It's not that easy, Mom. You're born with the genes to be a gamer. Not everyone has it. You can't just learn it.
Hey, Dhar Mann.
Seat.
Oh.
You shouldn't be doing that. That's Adriana's job.
It's fine.
Lifting plates. You lazy harpy, not carrying plates, huh?
Hey, sweetie. Did you make the tortillas by hand?
Actually, I bought everything from a restaurant.
A restaurant? Why couldn't you have made it yourself? Oh, that's right. You enjoy spending my son's hard-earned money.
No, it's not
You
like
tortilla buying
It certainly
succubus.
You don't raise your daughter right. And you can't even cook.
Oh, wow.
What kind of a wife are you?
My mother makes a good point. I want a divorce.
How could you say something like that? Pedro.
What?
You
She.
didn't say anything.
I mean, you don't cook? You did buy the tortillas? I mean, you know,
Adriana, wait.
And when you started your business, and it wasn't going so well,
Oh,
you
wow.
would borrow money all the time.
How far
And
is
my mom would get
$12 cash gonna get the
Who do you
business,
think
though?
defended you?
What is he doing? Like opening a lemonade stand? It's not really a good loan.
Then all I want is for you to have my back, the same way I've always had yours.
You're right. You're making a good point right now.
You're right.
Let's go pull the chair out from under my mother and watch her fall. Teach her a lesson.
It's okay.
Moving forward, I would appreciate it if you treat her with the respect that she deserves.
Oh, well, now that you say that, I guess I like her.
That's my boyfriend. I'll get it.
Yeah, he's wearing a leather jacket. Holy fuck, I just saw it in the window. I'm excited. God, he's gonna be so fucking cool! Ah!
See what I mean?
Hell's Angels!
She doesn't help out at
Yeah,
all
oh, it's not
around
leather.
here. She doesn't contribute to the groceries.
Boo, he's lame.
Now she's
Yeah, it's been really tough with my criminal record. But I'm sure I'll find something soon.
Selling weed to underage kids, eh? Classic Scott. Son sues his own mom for kicking him out. Instantly regrets it. Yeah, I bet he loses the case and then has to pay all of the legal fees. Of course he's gonna fucking regret it. You fucking dumb? Also, this is based on a true story as well, isn't it? I actually remember this story. This was a Redditor. Hold on a second. Before I watch this, I'm thinking it's this story. So it looks like they ruled in the parents' favor. I remember this story. This was a good story. I can't believe he lost. He looked like he was so prepared. He looks like the kind of guy that marched into court and said he's gonna represent himself. In fact, I guarantee that's exactly what he did.
All Alan does is stay home and play video games.
Oh no.
He
The ultimate
doesn't
evil.
even clean up after himself.
Does he poo-poo and pee-pee himself on the couch?
To do it.
I'm your son. It's your responsibility to take care of me.
All right, settle down.
Now pop a titty out so I can have food now.
My mom loves me. I just know it.
If that's true, then she'd be here right now.
Right now, that's actually a pretty good point.
Is she here?
But yeah, I don't see her either, to be fair.
No.
Yeah, that was it. She backed you into a corner on that one, in that argument. Oh, what the fuck? From out of nowhere! I bet you feel real dumb right about now.
He would get aggressive and hit her for no reason at all. I would try to stop him, but then he would just let his anger
Jesus,
out
Dhar
on
Mann.
me.
This is a lot heavier than his, mom doesn't like girls playing video games storylines.
constantly.
Holy shit, Dhar Mann. This
I
is
knew it wasn't
this is
safe
dark.
for her to be there.
And I have a contract on her. So you can't just come in here and take her away.
Settle it in hand-to-hand combat
contract.
in the gladiator arena. Rich landlord decides to evict his poor tenant. Instantly regrets it. Wait, what do you mean? So a tenant wasn't paying the bills and asked him to leave? Isn't that typically how it works? Oh, it's Stan Lee. Now I see. That's why he regrets it.
You're $150 short.
I know.
But once I sell this comic book called Spider-Man,
Business has been really
I'll
slow
pay you back.
Hey, nerd, don't trip!
Idiot. He didn't even see my foot.
Why'd you do
You
that?
dummy. Did you pee yourself too?
Do that. Even before eyes you
Dummy.
can't see.
Hey nerd, read a book.
That if you cheat,
Thanks for tier 1, Dan.
you'll never get ahead. That sounds like something a nerd would say.
It does, to be fair. That's absolutely what a nerd would say. He's not wrong. He's got you there, Frankie. And he gives him all the wrong answers. Also, this teacher sucks at enforcing no cheating rules.
Great work, Matthew. Can you answer this?
Oh man.
Frankie can.
I would really like for you to do it.
Blasted.
Because when I told you that you had the same answers as Frankie, that would have been great. Except for one minor detail. I created 2 versions of the exam.
Whoa!
They both have all the same questions. The difference is, I changed the order
Damn,
of
all
the
this just to catch
answers.
one guy cheating?
So you see, Billy,
It's like an anime
you
plot
would have
line.
had a perfect score
It's like
if
something
you
out of
would have
Promised
had the same
Neverland.
test as Frankie. Instead,
Damn.
you scored a perfect 0. Would you be kind enough to show us how to solve this?
Turns out he cheated
I'd
off the
love
person
to.
in front of him. Has no fucking idea. TikTok famous teen kicked out of club. What happens next is shocking. Called it. Run it.
Can we take a picture?
Of course.
Fuck no. Talk to my agent first.
Thank you so much.
No free pictures.
That is fantastic, right? You save that table for a big spender, right? Somebody who has a lot of money, all right?
Yes, of course, of course.
Excuse me, we'd like to get in.
Shut the fuck up and get out.
This is the VIP. Aren't you a little young to be here? You know, this isn't Chuck E. Cheese. You have to be 21 to get in.
Ooh, get blasted.
I am 21.
Fake ID.
What a jerk. Seriously.
Hey, this club looks
Let's
like
just
shit
go
anyway.
home.
Let's get out of here.
No, it's your birthday, and we're already out. Besides, I need to use the bathroom.
They're gonna sneak in!
Really, just forget about it.
It's just
We're in now.
TikTok. I mean, it doesn't command that much power. It's just TikTok.
I'm sorry, but you're Allison, right? We're huge fans and we knew you were gonna be here tonight. Is there any way we can get a photo?
Of course.
Thanks, Reset J.
By the way, what did you mean when you said you heard I was gonna be here?
It's all over. Yeah, I knew it was coming.
All right, thanks.
Honestly, that is just like Twitter. They fucking stalk every
all over
celebrity
Twitter that we're here.
ever, unhealthily.
Excuse me, very important person coming through.
Hold on, this guy likes football.
I'm sorry, we were actually here first.
And that means you do not have to wait in line. See, one day, when you no longer have to rely on mommy and daddy's money, maybe you will have one of your very own. All right, you're up next. I will see you in the VIP lounge.
Okay, hey.
Appreciate that.
Yep, happens.
I hate him. Seriously.
Why spend money in his club then? Go somewhere else.
What bottle can I get for you first?
We'll take it.
All right. You know what?
Make it 2.
Yes,
Ooh.
make it 2.
Oh, that's impressive. Wow.
I bet they don't pay.
Oh, come on.
These are
2
some Witch
bottles of
Hunter,
Ace of
Obama's
Spades
Twitch, and
for Mr.
Gucci.
Amiri on this card.
Of course.
This card actually belongs to a man who died 100 years ago. You're not Walt
I really
Disney.
want to get a drink, but the bar is so packed, and I don't want to wait in line again. My friend here is Allison Day, and if you don't know who she is, no, stop.
Yes, I know who she is.
No, you don't.
You definitely belong in the VIP.
You're telling me this guy uses TikTok? What does he do?
Oh my god, my daughter's a huge fan.
Oh, okay, makes more
You
sense.
just made me Father of the Year.
Look, we just want to get a table, okay?
But
Let
why?
me buy this one.
Why?
I
This
just wanna
place
celebrate
looks
my
like
birthday.
shit.
Okay, well, you can't celebrate your birthday because this table is not free. It's been reserved by that party right over there, see? Yes, I know, it's frustrating not getting everything that you want because you're so entitled, you Gen Zers, right?
No, it's not like that.
Okay, then, let me explain it to you.
This
You
guy is
cannot
very
be
passionate.
in the VIP section.
You know what? You don't have to, because we're leaving this dump.
Yeah, pussy. Place
Chuck E.
does
Cheese.
look like
You
shit.
can afford it.
Oh boy, right there. Okay, come on, bring it now. There we got the Queen of Hearts over there. Now we got the Ace of Spades. All right.
Oh, no, please. Let me do that for you. My pleasure.
This club must really be struggling if the owner is in person pouring these bottles.
Minute, please. Listen, I am so sorry about all of this.
Celebrating
craziness.
$2 grand.
And apparently, it's going to get even more crazy. We have some famous click-clocker,
TikToker, and I really need to talk to you.
Okay,
It's
give
important.
me 1 minute, please. Wow. So, Mr.
This guy is the best actor in the DMCU, the Dhar Mann cinematic universe. Maybe. He's up there. Oh boy.
Looks like they didn't have any money at all.
Okay, well, let's go get them. Get off your phone, Baldy.
What a horrible night. I'm sorry that prick learned your birthday.
Wow, wait,
It's okay.
prick.
Just
In the
don't worry about it.
DMCU, Dhar Mann just dropping prick? That is a first.
That was weird.
Excuse me, Allison?
No, shut the fuck up. No autographs.
Can we get a pic?
No.
Yeah,
I'm busy.
sure.
Hey,
Can't you see it's my
Can we
birthday?
get a picture too?
That's the internet sensation. That's the one who's... Ugh.
Does she have 80 million on
Allison,
TikTok?
hi,
That's
listen,
nutty. TikTok numbers are
funny
wacky.
thing, a table just opened up in the VIP section, and I would just love for you to have it.
Beat his ass.
Thanks, but no thanks. We'll just go to Chuck E. Cheese instead. I'm sure they'll have a table that I can afford. You guys want to come with us?
Yeah, let's go. Well, they're definitely not old enough to get in here, I'll tell you that. What a valuable lesson.
I can't believe it's you. Can we take a picture?
Oh, they didn't explain the lesson to me. I imagine it's don't judge a book by its cover, because they might be a famous TikTok star. Just because someone doesn't look like a multimillionaire doesn't mean they might not be a multimillionaire.
I guess I'll just go to sleep hungry then.
Order Uber Eats, dummy.
Okay, I can probably make some.
No! I'm not hungry anymore.
Oh, okay, that's
Go to
good.
bed.
Solve that problem.
You know, you could also help out sometimes.
That's ridiculous, you old harpy. I would never.
You're the mom. That's your job.
Ooh.
Calling again? This must be important.
You're fired because you ignored our last call. Don't bother coming into the
I'll just
office.
drink out of the carton then.
What? No, don't do that.
Why don't you just answer the fucking phone?
Hey, Patty, what's up? When you're a mom, you'll understand how hard it is.
Well, I'm not a mom. You are.
Ooh.
And if I'm being honest, not a very good one.
Oh.
How could you say that?
Take that. Well, you didn't wash your clothes. Like, what do you
all
expect?
weekend. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, you ruined her weekend at Simone's.
Don't go.
It's like you didn't even care. Oh, she found a change of clothes.
Thanks. You're welcome.
Hey, a glass of urine.
Thanks for
Fuck
letting me
yeah.
stay here this week. I'm trying to cook for Riley, but the dishes need to be washed.
Okay, so go ahead and wash them.
Wash them?
This thing is so greedy. This is exceptionally goofy.
Rolls up her sleeves and reluctantly starts washing the dishes. Little did she know she was about to learn a big lesson.
Does nobody own a dishwasher? In the DMCU, dishwashers don't exist
She
yet.
spends the next half hour cooking spaghetti and ends up creating a big mess.
Oh, the fucking house is ruined.
She now understands just how much work being a mom really is.
It's washing dishes, doing clothes,
How's everything going?
having to drink juice with no glass.
I'm exhausted.
That's the hardest part about being a mom.
Now, what can I help with?
Nothing. Get out.
Can you please make Riley something to eat?
I'd love to. I'll start with washing these dishes.
Oh, actually, Mom, I'll wash the dishes. And when I'm done, I'll help you cook too.
What? Really? It's like I don't even know who you are anymore.
Aww.
I guess I never realized how hard it is being a mom. Until I had to take care of a kid.
For an hour.
I promise. Going forward, I'm gonna help you out.
My eyes really opened. When I was told I had to clean a dish, I was like, Jesus.
Of course.
This is a bit much. Thanks to the resub shock.
Kimberly, you've lost a lot.
That was powerful. You never know how hard it is being a mom until you have to do the laundry. Spoiled girl demands car for birthday. Featuring Sniper Wolf! Sniper Wolf, let's go! Time to learn a valuable lesson.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Why would I want to eat my second favorite today of all days?
This birthday party seems like shit. It's just you and your dad at a restaurant. It's not
I
even
guess
like...
I just won't be eating any cake on my
What?
birthday.
Why are you gonna be like this?
Gosh, now I feel terrible. Here you go.
Hey.
Now this is more like it.
And don't worry, it's just one of them.
It's a brand new Nintendo Switch Pro controller. Let's go! With the Sniper Wolf skin.
iPhone 12?
I know you wanted the new one, so...
Wait.
It's gonna be in a
What
shitty
color is
color.
this?
Oh god, I knew
Get
it.
me the black one.
Don't worry.
This
the
is a
guy in the store
disaster.
said you could store 'em in the
You blew it.
You ready to go? Yeah,
Sniper
let's go.
Wolf. And Psycho Mantis.
It's supposed to be my sweet 16, and you're totally ruining it, Dad.
I like how
this.
in the Dhar Mann cinematic universe, the DMCU, some characters continue to
My
have
dad
the same
got me the
lore.
wrong phone on my birthday.
There's
Can
some
you believe it?
continuity.
So you should be grateful for what you have.
Whatever. No one cares about your opinion.
Well, that was rude.
I'll take that. Thank you very much.
A lot of people care about her opinion.
You know, honey, she does have a point.
Did you see her when she looked
My
at the
kids
top
would be
5
very
life
thankful
hacks?
to have this.
Happy birthday.
Shut the fuck up!
It's my daughter's birthday too.
Oh, I don't care.
Well, hopefully your birthday's going better than mine.
I'm sorry about that.
Where is it?
I bought the restaurant! Oh.
A brand new 2021 Porsche Cayenne SUV. I know
SUV.
how badly you've been wanting it.
SUV. You fool.
Listen, it's got 540
You goddamn idiot.
leather seats, and it's
Black! I can't
Oh.
believe you got me a black car!
What?
But it's still a brand new car. I mean, shouldn't you be grateful for that?
Who wants to drive a
Grateful that you
red
got me the color I wanted.
SUV?
Not this one. Ugh. Then you get me the wrong phone, and now you get me the wrong car.
You ruined her life.
Seriously, you're like the worst dad in the world.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Honey,
Like, what are you doing? Do you even
come on,
care about
don't
your
be
daughter?
like that.
Happy birthday.
She's just gonna go over and slam the cake.
Happy birthday again, sweetheart.
I hope the theme is that it's okay to hit your child in public. That's probably the message.
Birthday cake.
Dad, I told you I didn't want anything for my birthday.
I know it's not much. After I lost my job, I know things have been tough, but
I stole a car
wanted to
for
get
you.
you something.
The food and cake are more than enough.
Don't be ridiculous, please.
And you should be.
Her dad has already thrown himself into oncoming traffic.
Hi, honey, I spoke to my guy, and he said he's gonna try really hard to have it wrapped red by...
It's okay, Dad.
I'm really sorry.
You should be. You fucked up, you dumb
don't
idiot.
need to say sorry.
Stupid dad. Real
I'm
dumb
the one
dad.
that should. I should have been a lot more grateful for everything that you got me. I'm really sorry. Can you please forgive me?
Nope. Aww.
Hey, what about this iPhone? Do you...
No,
still
that's a piece of shit. No, take that back.
Actually, I have a better idea.
Oh. Yeah, Dad, I saw these two poor people eating cake. Let's go throw the phone at them.
I saw the phone you got earlier and
It fucking sucks.
I
Yeah,
wanted
here,
to give
take
you
this.
What?
If you accepted that phone, you'd most likely get busted for a
I'm
crime
happy
you
with
didn't
my
commit.
iPhone
Like, that's... Just don't do it.
Oh.
Just take this one.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, you're fucking dumb. Just take it and then sell the phone at that
I
point.
heard you
What do
like
you mean?
strawberry cake.
Like, what do you mean?
Would you guys at least come and have some birthday cake with us?
Yeah, sure, we'd love to.
Why is this guy always crying? Stop crying.
Wait.
No wonder you lost your
This is my
job.
dad, by the
You couldn't
way.
stop fucking crying. This was a little misleading. Sniper Wolf had a single line. I was expecting Sniper Wolf to have a key role to play here. I'm a little upset about that. A kid humiliated playing ball. What happens next is shocking. This is a 30-year-old man. Is that Steve? Oh my god, it's Steve in an athletic situation. Good heavens.
Strike three, out! Sharks win!
Well, this kid's no Jose Canseco. Hit the steroids, Junior.
Every pro was once just a beginner who never stopped swinging.
Not true. Jose Canseco took a lot of steroids. And was still basically a beginner. I just really like Jose Canseco, to be honest.
Everybody remember, I thought you wanted to go pro one day.
I do. Let's face it.
You're way too old to be thinking about going pro.
So I could never go pro.
Exactly. Oh, good pitch, Steve. Wow, he's throwing thunder. My God, what was that? A submarining changeup? With a curveball gyro?
Here comes 50.
Oh, Steve with the knuckleball. Oh, baby. Right in the strike zone.
You're halfway done.
I'm never gonna hit the ball.
Well, not with Steve pitching, you're not. He's going up against Little League's best pitcher. What do you expect? Look at that form! Jesus, this man's got a robotic arm. Is that CC Sabathia on the plate right now? Or is that just Steve? Yeah, I don't know baseball very well. I can only think of CC Sabathia.
I said I didn't want to play anymore.
It's the last one.
Rough.
After
Who's
this,
another good
you're
pitcher?
gonna have to swing another bat in your life.
Is that Babe Ruth or just Steve again? Oh, watch out! That's his signature pitch! Oh my God, he's hitting him with the curveball splitter! Oh! Nobody's ever hit Steve's curveball splitter shitter.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God!
I hit the ball! I can't believe it!
Oh, that was horrible. Jesus Christ, this is the worst Little League division I've ever seen in my life.
All right, bring it in. Come here, guys. Settle up.
So who can go out there, hit a home run, and win this game for us?
I'll do it.
No! Absolutely not, you quit. Get out of here.
Steven, what are you doing here? I thought you quit.
Can I bat? Let him bat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He just goes and
Man, this is
strikes
good.
out hard as shit. Not even close. Injures himself. Alright, hopefully the pitcher's throwing 100 balls and we might be able to get one. This is what we practiced for. Whoa, God, Jesus, he sent it to space! Oh boy, they're really fucking up. Get out of here, Sharks. Get out of here. You're in Steven's world now. He gets a full ride scholarship now.
Every
No.
pro was once just a beginner who never stopped swinging.
That's also not true. Some people are actually just born with talent. Something you have to accept at some point. Quite literally, there are some people that are just born different. Adopted daughter rejects birth mom, then she learns a very shocking truth. Now I have to know.
Liz!
Whoa. We're the only ones in this restaurant. What are the odds?
So nice to finally meet
So
you,
nice.
Sheila.
Giving me up for adoption, you would have known that.
Anna,
Ooh.
that's not nice.
But it's also true. So,
I'm sorry.
suck on that.
I'll
Huh?
stay if you need me to.
You abandoned me when I was a baby and left me like I was nothing.
Really driving that point home.
Please read the card first.
I can't read, and you'd know that if you didn't abandon me.
Over with some.
Please.
Go!
Whoa, fucking blasted. And take the 10 years that I wasted in an orphanage back.
When I was younger, your dad and I
Has
didn't
to
have
do.
much. And living on the streets.
Just make an OnlyFans. Did you even think?
After you were born, I didn't want to let you go.
Who paid for the hospital room if you were homeless?
Growing up on the, I gave you this pendant to let you know, and that one.
What? No. Annalise, what have you done? If only she knew, right? She runs outside and she's already been hit by a car.
I didn't know you went through all of that.
Of course you didn't know that. Because you were left in an orphanage.
Thank you. I love you so much, Anna.
Wow.
Annalise.
And then an even more shocking twist, there's already a meteor barreling towards Earth right now. Damn.
Hey,
Shit.
Dhar Mann fam, I hope you love that.
Fuck. Fuck. Jesus Christ. How many of you are crying right now? You can be honest. In fact, I think it takes more strength to admit that you're tearing up. Daughter picks her stepdad over birth dad. The ending is so shocking. Well, we've already seen adopted daughter. Let's check out the stepdad thing. They look the same age. Wait, which one's the mother?
You can always count on Steve to be there for you.
Thanks, Steve. I mean, that's your stepdad.
This is for family only.
Well, by technicalities.
Steve, get out!
No.
I'll leave.
No.
Steve, you pussy. Stand your ground.
Actually, Dad,
Don't say it.
I already asked Steve to walk me down the aisle.
Steve, you motherfucker.
Steve.
Yeah.
It's your stepdad.
Yeah.
He's not even your own blood.
No, but
How can you choose?
You see?
every story in this Dhar Mann universe starts with "you see" and then the flashback. It's really cute.
To be there. Do you know who was there? Even when I graduated.
And when I got arrested, do you know who my cellmate was? Steve, as he's getting like a swirly.
Just like
Bro, I want a fucking Steve.
last fiance proposed to me.
And so did Steve.
Perfect. Oh,
You see?
you see?
Yep. I know the scripts now. Steve, do something. Come on, Steve. Thank you. You see, it wasn't actually me. I created an android of myself to pretend to be there.
It's not too possible.
Steve, I can smell the estrogen on your breath. Get away from me. I'm going home. Butt chug a Budweiser.
Always surprising her.
Always breaking in, it seems like. Crashes through the window in the next scene.
There was no.
Damn. That was good. Man, this is classic Steve right there, though. I mean, at the end of the day, like, as long as you have that rock, that Steve, you'll be alright. We'll figure it out. Bartender humiliates poor woman. He instantly regrets his decision. You don't say. Well, let's see why. You see. Turns out she wasn't poor. Bills?
You have to be able to tell
Ew.
who has money and who doesn't.
Oh, great. Oh, no.
This is going to be such a waste of time.
Plebeian wandered in, just a local alcoholic.
Oh, hello.
Can I help you?
May I please have a glass of water?
Absolutely not. Get the fuck away from me. You disgust me. Get away.
Actually,
Bar's
if
closed.
you want water, you're clearly gonna grab the water and go.
Yeah, because water's free.
I've always believed in helping people.
She just goes into the toilet and grabs toilet water.
Hello there. What can I get started for you? You can afford it.
Yeah.
Great. I will.
Wow, that was refreshing. In fact, here's $1,000.
I was so thirsty. I'll be right back.
No worries at all.
Oh, she's coming in with the entire Dallas Cowboys football squad to give her tips.
Meat, no lime.
That's not even a shot. What the? Did he just piss in the glass?
The lady you're helping.
She said she'll be.
All right, I'm out. Thanks for the drink.
Thank you.
Who comes in to take one shot of $100 drink?
See, yeah, that guy didn't leave me any tip. What a cheapskate, man.
What?
Guys, this is the amazing bartender I was telling you about. We are.
Yes, I am good at
here
serving water.
celebrating.
Wow.
That sounds great.
What?
Whoa, wait, no offense, but I don't know if you can afford that.
Well, thank you, accountant. I'll take 10. $1 billion.
$10 million.
No.
We will actually take the whole bottle. Why don't you check?
All that for serving water. Shit. I'll offer everybody water from now on.
You should never judge a book by its cover.
Oh my lord. He hung himself that night.
Hey, Dhar Mann fam, I hope you love that message.
Right in his fucking ass. Man, these are always so powerful. Fuck. Just grabs you by the nuts and doesn't let go until you're crying. And screaming. And learning. The fuck do you think you're doing? No food until I see some A's. Don't you dare pour that orange juice until I know what your grades are. I will slap that carton out of your hand.
Great. You're always making a mess.
You little shit.
Dad,
Go to your
I
room.
didn't mean to. Yes.
Yes, what? Yes, sir. Oh my god. It's not even my kid and I'm outraged.
And you're failing math? I can't believe this. You're always
Sorry's not going to improve your grades.
When are you just going to start learning from your mistakes? You know what? Head upstairs, because you're grounded.
In fact, you know what? Get out of my house, because you're on the street now.
Please, I don't want to be grounded again.
This is what I get for not yelling at you more. I'm headed to Frank's house.
Yeah, I'm going to go kiss Frank on the lips, and you don't leave your room while I'm gone, okay? I mean it. I'll know.
Here to help him remember it. That's what being a
parent. What, you pussy?
You got this all wrong.
Agreed. Frank, you've lost your... Oh, no. Oh, my fucking god. Frank's gonna go insane. He's got a short fuse, and you know that.
Serious?
I'm here to help make it right. That's how kids learn.
Slams his face into the table.
Oh, man. I really got to teach you how to parent.
He didn't even clean anything. Frank! Look at that! Frank, I don't see any orange juice on that paper towel. You didn't even clean it up. Your son is more equipped for this mess than you are. Terrible tech. You know what? I'm on Lance's team. At least Lance gets the mess cleaned up. There's still a mess on that table, Frank. Effort A? Achievement A? So the kid paid off the teacher. Instructional level A? The kids keep teaching the class now? I wouldn't trust this at all.
You see...
Yeah.
A kid forgets something. Remember.
I love that catchphrase. I think we're overdue for one more you see. You see, my father was always hard on me, and I thought that's how parenting worked. Hey, son.
Hey, son.
Oh, Dad.
Babysitter tries to seduce husband. What happens next will shock you. Oh my god, Steve is in this. My boy Steve about to get a little action, get a little play. Slam a little ham. Of course you are.
In fact, I'm an aspiring actress myself.
Well, that's interesting. You like the casting couch then, huh?
Is that what's been bothering you? That she's young and attractive?
It doesn't bother... Hey, I'm fine.
Give you a nice break.
It doesn't bother you?
Me all day. We both know I haven't looked the same ever since I gave birth.
What?
Actually, I wore this for you.
Slams the door in her face.
Right.
Starts hitting himself because he's thinking about sinning.
Well...
Who is she even babysitting? The house itself? Like, there's no kids or anything here.
Look, maybe I haven't made this abundantly clear, but I love my wife.
You see...
She trusts me.
I've loved my
do
wife
anything
for
to break
years.
that trust.
What?
Just trying to get you to cheat on your wife. Don't take it so seriously. You see, ever since the pregnancy, I've just felt very insecure.
What's wrong?
No. Anna, come back!
See?
Quick!
Ever since
Anna, please! She cheated on me!
I've just been feeling so insecure
Oh,
about
I
myself.
nailed the gist, though.
I wanted to see if you would cheat on me.
What?
Well, if you want
So
me
this
to.
is all just some test? How could you do something like that?
If we don't have trust,
We don't have anything.
we don't have anything.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Thank you for helping me see that.
I can literally read Dhar Mann's mind with his script. I'm a genius. I feel like I'm writing these like subliminally now. I fucking love this, man. Yeah, we can do Dhar Mann now. Sure, fuck it. It's been too long. Too goddamn long. Rude man humiliates elderly woman. He instantly regrets it. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That sounds wonderful.
It's such a beautiful sound.
The way you plucked three strings.
It's always been my dream to play, but now I.
What instrument is that?
Finally, at the young age of 65. Really? Mm-hmm. You know, I always
lap
wanted
harp?
to be an actress, and my very first audition at the ripe old age of 61.
Hey.
Oh. But to be honest, I wonder if it's all a mistake. I mean, maybe I'm too old.
No, no such thing as too old.
That you're never too old to follow your.
What do you mean? You're standing out in like in the middle of nowhere, playing a harp. Doesn't seem like you're doing that well.
Excuse me, is this where the audition is?
Yeah, you're in the right place.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be auditioning for the role as a high school 16-year-old.
Oh, sorry. Moms and grandmas are not allowed.
I see.
Actually here to audition.
You realize the role is for a 9-year-old, correct?
Well, isn't it a little late in life to be pursuing your dream, Grandma?
I mean, this guy's just as old as she is, and he's a fucking casting director. Like, come on, aren't you a little old to be casting?
So you see, I never got to thank you for saving my baby's
This is so meta. They're
Did I
auditioning
let
for a
you
Dhar
off
Mann video.
Great.
Can you cry?
I can try.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Continue. I'll get the pepper spray if we need to speed this up, I suppose.
Okay.
Let's get some tears. Let's get some tears. What are we doing? Oh boy,
Wait, can I
you're
try
fired.
it again? I was just a little nervous.
Bye-bye. Do you have the sides?
Oh.
Of course, of course.
All right. Top of page 5.
Page 5, of course. Oh, right. This one's about losing my virginity. Okay. I hope my parents don't find this.
So you see,
Oh boy, I'm feeling it. Uh-oh.
I never got to thank you for saving my baby's life.
Best goddamn acting I've ever seen in my life.
You will never forget this.
That was incredible.
I used to give some
Unbelievable.
Suke,
Is this
the
really your
Prime
first time
Frock,
acting?
and Resub
That was
Isaac,
one of the best
and
auditions
Toxic
I've ever
Waste.
seen.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean...
Have a nice day.
What? You can't be serious. Her performance was incredible.
She's old!
She
She's
nailed that.
but she's
She's exactly
old!
what we're looking for.
No, it isn't. If I wanted an old lady, I would have gone to a nursing home. She is ancient, and
Oh,
she
wow.
has no future in acting. I didn't get to where I am in life today by being a nice guy. So as I said before, have a nice day.
Alright. Now you, come over here.
Stand over here.
You get the part, I don't
You're
care.
right.
Listen to me. Do you know what it's like for a 65-year-old woman trying to learn how to play an instrument for the very first
Well, you're not
time?
trying to learn, you're out in a parking space playing the instrument. You're going by feeling. Go home and watch some YouTube tutorials.
I got this.
This gave me a fun idea.
And I am not...
I want to start a show and just do like casting calls, but only take the worst fucking actors, but make it seem like we think they're good and just make whatever happens.
To keep chasing her dream of
Just to
being
see
an
where it
actor.
goes.
And then, over time, she ends up landing bigger and bigger roles. Which leads her to getting discovered by one of the top casting agents in the world.
Oh, wow. Then she wins an Oscar.
And then,
Dhar Mann
a couple years
Studios!
later, she happens to run into the casting agent from her first audition.
Well,
If it isn't Miss Oldilocks. Still want to be an actress? What, 2 Oscars? Not
gotta
impressed.
say, I am impressed. See, look, I know things didn't start off great for us, but why don't you come sign with me?
I'm sorry, but I've already signed with another agency. Good luck.
Hey, so,
You want to, like, go out?
why didn't you give up when I made fun of your age?
Well, I was gonna give up. That you are never too old to follow your dreams. Have a good day.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, FaZe Rug! Yeah, FaZe Rug. Shy kid gets humiliated at school, and then does a 3 AM challenge with FaZe Rug and gets made fun of even more. What happens next isn't that shocking.
FaZe Rug!
Hey! Alright.
Today's video. Let's do it, baby. All right, here we go.
Good luck, chat. Oh, he's playing Fortnite. Let's get it.
Play.
What, should we buy Ali?
He won't go. He's always glued to that thing.
Some kind of
Hey, loser,
computer or something.
Come with us. We're gonna go play a real sport.
Let's
Leave
see.
me alone, Brandon.
That's actually super nice for them to invite him. He's got FaZe
You're never
merch
gonna
on.
make
You
anything
can't
of your
lose
life
with
if you
FaZe
just
merch.
Sit here doing this all day.
My favorite YouTuber, FazeRug, he makes a killing from gaming on his channel. He's even got his own esports team,
What?
FaZe Clan.
No! It's
I
impossible.
used to be part of it one day.
You're just a shy dork, so you'll never be successful.
The last thing you need to be successful on YouTube is a personality. You'll be fine, kid. Don't worry about it.
While you'll be waiting at the bus stop like a loser. I told you.
Yeah, driving the bus, dummy. You can get STDs from those seats. It's yucky. Oh, bad. Bus bad. Bus real bad. We don't like bus.
You're eating lunch all by yourself?
Well,
Isn't this a college? What do you mean, eating lunch by yourself?
friends.
Why are they in like a fucking middle school
Because you're staring at the
cafeteria?
screen all day. You're gonna have to get it. From the trash.
No!
Why'd you do that? Shouldn't be playing games anymore. Now get lost. I don't want anyone thinking we hang out with you. I can't believe I got stuck with the biggest dork in the world for my brother.
Oh, it's his brother. I thought they were roommates.
And I'm about to go ask her out.
Fuck yeah. No way, that's nuts. Yeah, oh god.
Don't you want a girlfriend?
No, what?
No girl is ever gonna date a guy that just plays video
No,
games.
girls,
That's
that
not true.
limits the amount of
Facebook
time I
has a-
can game.
Don't
Oh
you
wow.
always just be a shy loser. Now if you don't mind, I'm gonna get me a girlfriend. Maybe you should take some notes.
I believe in you, B-Rand. You're fucking cool. Let's go. Butt chug in the shower.
I'd say I'm getting a Porsche soon.
No, I didn't.
Pretty cool pickup line. Hello, lady. You like money? I will have some of that soon. What do you mean you don't want to have sex?
Just too shy to be like FazeRug. I never should have even.
FaZe Rug is gonna come parachuting in.
I'm sorry. Why are you having a bad day?
It's my brother. He thinks I'm a loser because of. Oh my gosh! FazeRug!
No way!
Hey man, you were saying your brother thinks what?
I still can't believe it's you. This is insane.
It's like an
You're the
angel!
coolest guy ever.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll calm down.
Oh my god!
Because I'm also shy.
No!
I can't stop you from thinking I'm cool. Right?
That's not possible!
What? You are shy? No way. That can't be possible.
Yeah, what? Doesn't make any
Actually,
sense.
a lot
Science.
of the best YouTubers are.
No, it doesn't work.
Just think of being shy as a superpower. It doesn't make you a loser.
Don't
It makes
do
you
that.
cool.
No, don't do that.
Wow.
Think of shyness as just something that you can work towards being better about.
You think I can make it as a YouTuber?
Taking steps to be less shy.
Of course, man. Good luck.
Okay, yeah. Take it easy, kid.
After meeting his
I'm gonna go back to
got the
I guess buying drugs behind the dumpster over here.
Finally start streaming. He starts his very first stream.
10K viewers right away.
Eventually, he starts getting really popular.
Oh shit! He's going nuts.
He gets so popular that he even gets noticed by none other than the
FaZe Rug!
Clan.
What the fuck is up?
He gets offered a contract to be a part of their team. Ali couldn't be happier.
Make sure to really read that contract. Some contracts that they gave had like 90% they could take of your earnings. So just make sure you have a lawyer look over that contract, Ali.
Can you take your dad's car?
Hey, whoa! What the fuck is that? God damn.
Wait, is that
Ali?
No way.
That's impossible. You play video games. You can't drive
get in
that.
that car.
It's illegal.
Oh.
No, you can't have that.
I just picked it up this morning. You like it?
Do you mind giving us a ride to the mall? So we don't have to take the bus?
I would, but
I got FaZe Rug in the.
Hey, babe.
Oh, he stole his girl! Take that.
I just realized
He just like.
being shy is a superpower.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got a date.
Then he unzips his pants and flops his cock out. Idiot.
I guess being shy doesn't make you a loser.
Who would have guessed? That's weird.
It actually makes you cool.
Well, let's not get carried away. Hey, Dhar Mann fam.
I hope
Fuck
you love this
yeah.
message about being shy.
Nice, that was good. Mom forces girl to play with Barbies, instantly regrets it. Featuring Sniper Wolf. That sounds nuts.
Video games aren't for girls.
That's not true. My favorite YouTuber, Sniper Wolf. She started gaming when she was just 7 years old.
What? That's impossible.
It's my
What do you
favorite
mean?
video game.
What? Stop lying. Alright, you're grounded. Give me the Barbie back. And no food for a day.
name is that?
It's a fucking lie.
This.
What the fuck? You're ruining my KD!
Playing on my PS5. Give me my controller back.
You
Hold on, there's
noob.
only 6 people left.
She's doing it! No! Okay, we're pulling you out of school. Here, now you can finish in 60th place. Like a real man. Get out of the way.
Sniper Wolf just came out with it.
That gamer girl? I already told you, video games are.
So this is kind of just like a big merch plug.
You can play with this while you wait here.
Oh good, yeah, let me just fucking bang this on the car. What a boring toy. Doesn't even shit or anything like the Poopsie.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. That's okay. Why'd you kick this? I was just mad because but Mom says girls can't play.
Santa Claus brought Sniper Wolf?
You can have the one I just bought.
Good.
What, really?
Yeah, I already have a PS5 sponsor anyway. They sent me like 4 others.
Just promise me that you'll never.
Sam, who gave you this this PS5?
Sam,
what the fuck is this?
Doing?
We drove all the way home with this PS5 in my car and I didn't know? Oh my god.
There he is.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Fuck!
I got him!
Ah! Anything is possible!
Hey, that maybe girls can be gamers. A while later, Sam even gets offered an official spot on a
What do you mean
popular
girls can be
esports
gamers?
team.
That's not...
That happens
The science
to
has never
also
confirmed that. What are you
include
talking
a
about?
big advance payment. Her family couldn't be any
I feel like
more
this
proud of
video
her.
was made in like the 60s.
And then one day, Sam even starts streaming.
And then Steve steals the show.
Thanks for joining me.
Hey, what's up? I used to think girls couldn't play video games.
I'm Sam's mom.
Yeah.
Psycho Mantis.
What?
That's my gamer name.
Psycho Mantis? This teacher humiliates a poor student. She instantly regrets it. No, we only accept rich people's letters.
Patrice, you're out.
Santa Claus prefers nepotism. Please, if you're not wealthy, please sit down.
Thank you,
I mean it.
Angelo. You look good. We all know what happened. You forgot.
Yes,
I am
clearly.
so disappointed in you. Now nobody at the party's going to be able to eat chips.
Oh shit.
Jeffries.
Well, all right, whatever, Grinch.
Since you didn't
ruined the
contribute
Christmas
anything,
without chips.
You can be the last in line to eat.
I don't understand.
Well,
Where's the gift? No, here's the gift. I wrote it myself.
That is not a gift. That is a worthless piece of paper. You were supposed to spend $20.
give me that snowman. Rips its head off.
Here, you keep this. I don't want anyone else to get stuck with it.
Hey, how'd it go?
Great, I bullied a child.
It went fine.
My mom just lost her job a few months ago.
And what do you want Santa to do about
Since
it?
Papa hasn't been around.
He makes toys, not employment.
We've been having a hard time.
I'm sorry to ask for a lot, but I really want to do everything Miss Jeffries asked me to do.
I bet you feel like a real asshole now,
She's
huh,
an
lady?
amazing teacher.
She goes and robs them.
The North Pole.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But no, they're for me, actually. I just feel really fucking bad. Santa's real and whatever, but no, these are for me. I felt like a real piece of shit.
Please.
I brought you a PS5.
Open them.
Holy fuck! Doritos and bread.
I ruined the whole party because I didn't bring anything.
That is true.
I'm so sorry.
But we can't turn back time now, so just keep it.
Santa told me personally that all of this is just for you, nobody else.
Yeah, he said that?
Really?
Get him on the phone. I want to confirm. Let me talk to him. Nice. Alright, last one from the holiday special. This spoiled kid wants an iPhone 12 for Christmas. Instantly regrets it. That's typically how it goes with Apple products. This guy's having a rough Christmas. He's been evicted twice.
Here are the lights.
Now he's getting fucking slapped around by his son here.
I like these.
It's been a rough Christmas.
Hold on. I'll take the Pro Max.
Oh, hey, hold on there, Junior.
What's the difference in
Do you have an iPhone 6?
The Pro Max is $1,100 and the Mini starts at $700.
What
They're
the
both
fuck?
great phones, to be honest.
We'll take the Mini.
No, I want the Pro Max. I don't want...
What the fuck do you need the Pro Max for, Robbie? What, are you making full fucking movies for YouTube on your Pro Max? Yo!
Is that a Christmas tree?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I found it in the trash. Christmas lights for that.
Yeah, why did you even get this, to be honest? It's like an air freshener.
This is...
I love you so much.
Love you too, Dad. Merry Christmas.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Dad, I don't want to be homeless. Holy shit!
Really? I even got you the iPhone 12 Pro Max.
Fuck yeah!
Thank you.
That's
so
big.
Much. I can't believe it.
I'm gonna go give it to a homeless guy, so thank you.
Wait, how did you afford all this?
I didn't.
I opened up a brand new store credit card to buy it for you. You did that.
That's a terrible idea. What the fuck? I see why money is tight. What?
I realize it. I should be grateful for all the things.
I wish you would learn this lesson before I opened a brand new
right.
store credit card that's gonna
I really
fucking
am the
tank my
luckiest kid
shit
in the
now.
world.
Thank you, Robbie. Very timely lesson. Thank you.
Have a dad
Cheers.
like
Thank you, Robbie. Sister calls brother's girl a gold digger. She instantly regrets it.
Here she comes now. Hey, Maggie, over here.
Oh, hey!
Sam.
Oh, is this one of the Girl Scouts?
Hey. She doesn't. This is her. The woman who I was telling you about?
You're telling me that this is your new...
Yeah, fuck yeah, huh? How about that shit?
Sam, she's half your age.
Fuck yeah, what's
I
up?
mean, yeah, maybe. She loves me.
No.
Gosh. Sam, don't be such a fool.
Why else would I be with him?
Uh-oh.
Really for his money, honey.
Maggie.
Jesus,
How can you say something
whoa,
like that
hey,
about
whoa,
her?
whoa,
You don't
whoa.
even know her.
I don't
That's going
need
too
to
far.
know her. Young women go after older men only for one thing, and it certainly isn't love.
Gail's not my girlfriend.
Fiance.
Well, thank goodness. At least you got a little bit of sense. I thought you were saying that she was.
I'm his fiance.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh! Give me a dirty martini with extra gin.
Sure, right away.
Yeah, why don't we just call it off? It's clearly
You
not gonna
like
go well
anything
from here.
else?
Why don't, like, let's just go home.
If she asks for a cocktail, I think you should check her ID. Who knows? She might be underage.
Oh, shit. Who's the resub eyes in the sky in Sporticus?
I get that this is hard for a lot of people to understand.
He's not that old.
Promise, I'm
He looks
not
like he's
interested
late
in Sam's
30s, early 40s, maybe.
I know that if you would just get to know her, that you'd love her every
Mid 50? What are you talking about?
In love with her, Sam.
No
You're in
fucking
love
chance.
With her.
He's not that old.
She probably would want you to pass so she can take your money.
I know that she would stick by my side.
You know what? I'm gonna settle this once and for all. There's no way that guy's anything over early 40s. No chance. I'm usually right on the money with the estimation like that. That guy is not very old. I'm gonna look him up in the Dhar Mann universe. Dhar Mann actors, maybe? Okay, here we go. Holy shit. Holy shit, there's a lot of pages. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Half of them don't have a picture. We've seen him in a couple. So he should be somewhere in the middle here. Unless he's Brendan Schroeder, and in that case, we were all wrong. In fact, if he's Brendan Schroeder, he is 13. So, probably not him. God, there's so many actors and actresses in the Dhar Mann world. I never even, noticed. Oh, he does. James Troop. Where's his birth year? 1883. Well, where the fuck is his birth year? I got his height. He's 6 feet. Which means he's definitely older than 13. Typically, people don't hit that height at 13, so we can safely rule that out. It doesn't have his birth year anywhere here. He's definitely early 40s. At the absolute latest. No chance he's in the 50s. Saying anywhere between 41 to 43. Why is it so hard to find his age? I've got his goddamn IMDb up. It doesn't have it there. Man, this guy's done a great job of keeping his age a mystery. Yeah, if you go to... Alright, something has truly gone awry here in the system. If you go to idle birthdays, he's currently the oldest man in the entire human species, and as far as records go, he has crushed them all in terms of longevity. Currently 138 years old, and he'll celebrate his 139th birthday pretty soon. Why can't I find his fucking age? He looks really good for 138, though. Alright, it'll forever be a mystery, I guess.
You're leaving 100% of everything you have to her?
That's, okay, that's a little suspicious.
Are you insane, Sam?
Yeah, that's pretty outrageous.
You're giving her $250,000?
Yeah, it's a little absurd.
You put him... Yeah, right. Sam, she is playing you.
I keep seeing 1983. Is that accurate? Is it? Where did you find that? Where did you find that he's born 1983? Because, yeah, if he's 1983, he would be 38, right? Oh, because you think it's a typo? Well, then suck my fucking dick if that's true. I told you he was not that old.
This is the biggest mistake of your life.
No, Maggie. See, that's where you're wrong.
Oh, God.
Sam.
Gail's poisoned him.
Here, drink some of this.
Oh, please, don't act like you care. One day, when you get really sick, she's going to leave you all by yourself to die.
Oof, that's
and then
intense.
You'll know the truth. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, but until then, he's slamming ham. So... Sam's dying of having too much good pussy in his life.
Are you Gail?
Yes. How's Sam doing?
Not very good, unfortunately. Do you want to come with me? Actually, we took a look at the will, and since he is in a coma, Gail's the one that's going to have to make that call.
Oh, shit.
Of course. I don't want to lose Sam.
Oh, boy, that's a lot of responsibility to put on him.
It won't cover the cost of the surgery.
Well, I guess you gotta let him die then, I guess. Welcome to America.
I am so sorry. It looks like Sam's going to have to come out of pocket. $249,500.
That's fine. I have signing authority.
But that's all the cash that Sam has.
Yeah, so
That
when
means
he
you
pulls through with the surgery, he'll die of shock when he realizes he has $0.
10, 15%.
Classic.
Nurse, can you prepare the team and I'll get the room ready?
Credit card? Are you using credit card for that? We won't start until it goes through, in fact. Sam comes marching out. Who spent all my fucking money?
Oh, please give us.
You son of a bitch.
Actually, I don't need to. Sam can tell you himself.
Get the fuck away from me. I'm broke now. Jesus, you son of... Oh my... Get the fuck away.
It's okay. I love you too.
Did they give him like a sensu bean? Like, he recovered real quick.
Use the rest of your cash to
Damn.
pay for the surgery.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's American healthcare for you.
So, Gail, are you sure you want to stay with Sam?
No, actually, I'm
What are you
leaving.
talking about?
Here's the credit card and receipt for the cost of the surgery.
Thank you.
What? Her credit card.
Gail's rich.
I'm sorry, I'm confused.
I didn't use Sam's money to pay for the surgery. I used my own.
Oh my
You see-
god.
Gail owns a tech company. She has way more money than me. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
I'm kidding though. I did spend all of his money just because.
Really weren't with
Because
Sam because of
fuck
his
it, why
money?
not, right?
Just how much I love Sam.
Oh, babe. I love you too. Oh, come on, bring it in.
Oh, come on, get in here. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go.
If it isn't my suit.
That was good. That was very good. Girl with anxiety is humiliated. What happens next is shocking.
Okay, class. Who can solve the problem?
No one, get the fuck out of here, you suck.
How about...
Boo, school, boo, boo, learning, boo.
I know. Julia.
Ugh. What's happening? Is this gonna be like that movie Caroline or whatever, where she ends up having demon blood powers? Or the fuck that movie's called? Carrie or something?
I know you're still new here, but you haven't come to any school events yet. You have to come to this one.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fun.
Will there be
Are there gonna
alcohol?
be a lot of people there? Yeah, pretty much the whole class.
Yeah, but about the booze
If you don't
situation,
come,
what's
you'll
up with
be the
that?
only one not there.
You know, when I was your age, I'd always be hanging with my friends after school. You couldn't drag me home. Yet
Yeah, I bet you were so popular, Dad.
missing out on everything all by yourself.
I'm sure, Dad. Slam pussy and butt-chugging beers with the boys, I'm sure.
There you go with that again.
That myth.
What could you possibly be anxious about?
Anxiety's not real.
See, this is the problem with your generation. You have no
Oh, boy.
real problems to worry about, yet you just have to create some kind of...
Please just get out of my room.
I'm not done lecturing with what I've read on Twitter. Now you'll sit there and listen. Have you heard of 5G? It's gonna be a chaotic scene. Cake erupts into blood and guts and gore. Wow. This has a lot more production behind it than the normal Dhar Mann episode. There are special effects there. And by that I mean they slowed it down a little bit.
Oh, here we go again.
What's going on? Is everything okay?
No, our daughter's weird, and I don't like
Julia
it.
has locked herself in her bathroom once again and is not coming out.
It's very real. A lot of kids suffer from it.
Oh, I'm sure, honey.
When I was a kid, we didn't even have such things.
She must be going through so much right now.
How about what I'm going through right now? My favorite football team just lost the big
Or
game.
the electricity. She doesn't even have to put food on the table. What in the world could she be so anxious about?
Roger, I don't think you understand how anxiety works.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an
Damn, his
expert?
nipples are coming in hot. Jesus, Roger.
Because I went through it.
Those nipples are getting anxious, eh?
Okay. You had anxiety too?
Yeah, till I beat its ass.
Hey.
I said, come here, anxiety. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah.
And I did. So now I'm good.
I was always laughing and smiling. I was probably one of the most popular girls in school.
Okay, Mom, stop bragging.
Suddenly, I found myself as the new kid in school. Everyone already had their friend groups.
But then I still became the most popular kid.
Such an outcast. Flying on airplanes?
Whoa, yeah.
Forget it.
That's fucked up
I
shit
feel
there, huh?
paralyzed.
Yeah, that shit
and
is scary.
Suffocated. Like I couldn't even breathe.
Agreed.
The whole time I would sit there, shaking and sweating, thinking that everyone was judging me.
They probably were.
Because I went through it.
Okay, enough of the lying. Whatever, honey. Okay.
I had no idea all that had happened.
I had no idea my wife was a fucking liar.
Feeling this way?
And
Did
we're
he-
gonna help you get through this.
So he's 44?
Thanks.
Nice.
Mom.
I was a little off. I said
You
43
have
tops,
no idea
but
what
I was
that
close.
means to me. Everything that you just said is exactly what I feel every day. You beat it. How can I get through it?
Video games and drugs, really.
I promise I'll never judge you again.
Unless, of course, you bring up something I disagree with.
So,
Such as
you think I should
microchips.
see a therapist then?
And Bill Gates.
The therapist offers her lots of advice on how to control her anxiety. Once she gets home, she practices
Dhar Mann
meditating
cures her
every
anxiety.
day for 30 minutes.
What a hero.
The meditation helps her control her thoughts and relax her mind. And then, several weeks later, Julia does something that shocks her entire class.
She insults the teacher.
Who can solve this problem?
She's going for it. She gets the answer wrong.
Oh, wow. Julia.
Not even close.
I have never seen you raise your hand before.
Well, thanks for embarrassing me in front of the class. This is the big moment.
The
You've got
answer's
this.
B? Yes, that's correct, Julia. Amazing job.
I'm just kidding. I was wrong. Sit down. Stop embarrassing me. Yeah!
Do this, honey?
I'll try.
She just runs over and slaps the cake off of the table.
Actually, I don't think I'm ready yet.
Well, don't you want to at least give the present? Okay. Well, I'm sure the class saw
Julia
that.
gets invited to a birthday party, but she
That was pretty rude. Could have at least left the present, but whatever, I guess. Nice! Well, I think that's all caught up for now. Girl friend zones the nice guy. She lives to regret her decision. Can anyone relate, huh? Do we have any nice guys in here that have been friend zoned that are now like the star quarterback on like Michigan State or something? Like, come on now. That was That was literally a picture of the actor that's
Boy.
right next to her. That's literally this guy. Oh, that has to be the roughest break I've seen in a long time. She's swiping left on you in front of your face and insulting you.
You don't mind going home alone, do you?
No. Do you need me to hold his dick for you?
no,
Just in
no,
case it
it's
gets
fine.
like a little too
Thanks.
heavy with
You're
its
the
big weight?
best.
Don't do it. Say no, I'm busy having a threesome with 2 supermodels.
Oh, hey, man.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey.
Hey, you want some flowers?
I'll call you later.
I'm just gonna go, throw myself down the staircase. I'll leave these at the door, though, if you don't mind, if you want them.
Maria's new boyfriend ends up leaving her for another girl.
What?
She's now left. She
Thanks to Prime,
finally
Octa.
realizes that maybe he was the right guy for her all along.
So she cut out her best friend because she had a boyfriend? That's your fault, Maria. Ooh!
Hey.
It's like Spider-Man 3. Tobey Maguire is looking good now. You see,
I cared about you all these years.
Yeah, you did.
You never seemed to look my way. But you'll always be my best friend, though.
Ooh. Yeah, but that's just a dumb decision, right? Like, maybe I missed it. Is he in a relationship? Why not just take the punani on the side then? And just be like, this is good. This is an upgrade. And then you could do other stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it's not making any sense. Newlywed husband wants a divorce, then learns an important truth.
Not gonna ask me how my day was?
Yeah, how was your day?
Oh,
Never mind.
alright, middle school girl. You're not gonna ask me how my dream was?
Not tonight.
He just goes for a cuddle on him now.
She doesn't ask me how my day's been. She just make my favorite meals.
God, that really has bothered him.
Practically ignores me in bed.
Are you the same person you used to be?
Ooh. God, Jesus, I just wanted to drink some brewskis and watch some golf at the bar.
Something I gotta do.
I didn't need this. I'm gonna go divorce her now, but thank you for the advice.
Hey Dhar Mann fam, I hope you loved that video.
That was a really short one. They did not feel like putting effort into that storyline. Everyone's worried about my Yu-Gi-Oh addiction, but I think my Dhar Mann addiction is far more unhealthy. Spoiled teen hates her B-Day gift until she learns a shocking truth. It's Steve!
Been wanting.
It's the secretary, the babysitter that wanted to fuck him, and now it's her daughter, his daughter. Oh my god.
Dad, is this what I think it is?
You wanted a car for your birthday.
Yeah, a nice
I
car.
wanted a car. Not a cheap Honda. And an ugly Honda.
Yeah, no, I agree. Return that shit. Get that out of there.
Thanks for nothing.
And take your shitty Honda with you, Steve. The shocking twist was the Honda actually had a Ferrari inside of it. Ew! Not even a gold card?
I know. I'm sorry that I
Can you believe that, Anna? That was embarrassing to look at, wasn't it? You see that poor people stuff? Let's go to Brittany's now. I'm fucking tired of that. Another car? You get her 2 cars in one day? You could totally have afforded something better than a fucking Honda, Steve. You see?
It's okay, Dad.
You see?
I don't need it.
Damn it. You see?
I just learned to be grateful.
God damn it, Dhar Mann. A curveball on this one. Husband gets side chick pregnant. What wife does will shock you. Does she leave him? Does she forgive him and raise the child? Man, it could be anything.
His car's out front.
How do you know what his
How do you know
car
what kind
is?
of car he drives?
Uh-oh.
Liza.
She's in my guild.
Just give me a few minutes, I'll be
Go upstairs.
No, Brandon. Brandon, what is she talking about?
Nothing. We
Tell
play
me
games together. She's in my Halo clan. Get upstairs. I'm so happy. That's great.
I don't know what to say.
This is high five.
I'm gonna be a dad.
He just immediately forgets his wife. Honey, divorce. If you don't mind, of course. Naturally. Oh, good. You're way ahead of me. That's good.
But all I ever wanted to be was a dad.
And a gamer.
What did you expect when you can't even give me that?
Oh. You see?
How could you forget?
Why, Dhar Mann? Your catchphrase.
You see?
Oh, there it is. I was a little early.
Last
My fault.
time
Not
we
yours,
got our
Dhar Mann.
pregnancy
Sorry.
results.
Will you fuck my wife so I can have a son or daughter, please? I can reveal his or her gender with a wildfire?
I knew it. I guess I'm just not meant to be a mom.
That's probably what that means. Yeah.
Listen to me.
We can always
I don't care
adopt,
if it
you know,
takes us
but
another
fuck
4
those
years
kids,
of
right?
trying, okay?
And you would never give up on our baby. And instead, you cheat on me and you get another woman pregnant.
I know, right?
Look.
So it clearly wasn't me with the
Sorry.
infertility issues.
But Liza and our baby are my priority.
Turns out the baby's not his. That's the big shocking Dhar Mann twist. You
After
see,
their breakup,
she fucked the bartender in
Brandon
between.
quickly forgets about Jamie. Nurse gives Brandon the paternity test, only to reveal that
That's
he is
0%.
not the father. It turns out Liza had been seeing another man.
The doctor.
Brandon's entire
She was
life
seeing the
fell
doctor.
apart.
But how? I thought you couldn't.
Hey, honey. Who's your friend?
Oh! Oh!
This is actually
Steve and Ned
my
Flanders
ex-husband,
cosplay.
Brandon.
Yeah! Woo!
Well, I should just let you guys talk, huh? For me, I will see you in a few months.
It starts tickling her bean. Hey, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Brandon. Just something we like to do, you fucking pussy.
Turns out I wasn't the father.
It turns out it was Steve, and Steve is cheating on Jamie with Liza. And has been the whole time.
Hey, okay.
Hey, Dhar Mann fam.
God, I love this lore. The extended universe of Dhar Mann is so good. Fuck, I can't stop watching.
Joey don't watch TV. Joey don't drink so much. Enough is enough.
Joey, stop playing with your toys.
It's not called nagging.
Joey,
it's
the square goes in the
caring.
square hole in the toy
We can work
set.
this out.
I'm gonna go play with some fucking Transformers at my new house. Alright?
You made him leave.
I mean, it could have been you. You know, it's quick to point the finger. Stop making dumbass TikToks, and your father wouldn't be so embarrassed.
Hey, Kevin, I was
You know,
just about
hey.
to call you. Dinner's
Just a
almost
thought?
ready.
Can I play on my iPad?
Absolutely not. The 5G will rot your brain.
Don't study.
I wish I lived with Dad.
And he has so many cool toys and stuff. That's right, baby. I'm talking Fortnite. I'm talking. Yep, that's about it. We don't have electricity here, but
Your new home.
do your best.
Kinda nice, right?
Dad, why does it smell so bad in here?
I don't like flushing the toilet. Ice cream all day.
Actually-
Ice cream all day, baby.
My stomach's kind of hurting.
Hey, you little
Maybe I
bitch.
should have dinner first. Oh,
Hey, you want to see my white van out back? It's really cool.
so
I get to drive that wherever I
on my
want,
iPad while I
except
I'm
within
not gonna hold you
100
back.
yards of a school.
I say go for
but
it.
I don't need to be there anyway. Kevin, did you just go to school?
Hey, man, why
You want a
home so
beer?
late? Anyway, who cares? I didn't get good grades. Look how I turned out. Hey, you want an ice cream?
I'm good. My stomach's been hurting all day, and it's not called nagging. It's
Oh.
called caring. She just wanted to help you.
Look, I don't need
Listen,
help.
little buddy, we don't use the
If you
C
don't
word
like
in
it
this
here, you
house.
can go right back to mom's.
I'm gonna get some ice cream, and you calm down.
Just this once, we're gonna break the rules. I'm gonna let you have ice cream before supper.
Ice what? Don't you ever say that again.
I'm
Don't-
kind of sick of
Never,
ice cream.
never say that word.
Nothing beats your home-cooked food.
Thinking about going to Disneyland.
Disneyland. Wow.
Do you want to go with us?
Nope, I'm not allowed.
Yeah,
actually,
Dad,
by law.
please. Can you go with us?
I've got ice cream to steal.
We're not married anymore. Why would I want to spend Mother's Day with you?
No, we're not married anymore. It's not about us.
Yeah, excuse
It's
me.
about our son.
You remember I fucking left you, right?
Eddie! James!
James! I'm making pasta and ice cream tonight.
What's
You
good,
want some?
man? Hey, I just...
Oh, baby. How do you like that, James? No flowers for you, huh? I'm a big guy.
Wow.
Hey, Disneyland's not that great.
Of course, son.
I've got ice cream at my
I know
place,
that
bro.
it's yours and your mom's
Fuck
favorite
Disneyland.
place.
Your son?
What the fuck is a son?
I'm talking about my son growing up knowing how to treat women. You see, the reason I spend time with my ex-wife is, and the reason I still do nice things for her.
He's reading a Dhar
even
Mann
though we're not
book.
together,
How to treat
because
women.
The way I treat his mom.
A 5-step guide.
Will also shape. I need to be the kind of person that I want my child to be.
Man, fuck this, Eddie. I'm gonna go to Disneyland alone, and I'm gonna have a great time, and I'm gonna catch a basketball game on the way.
Guess I never really looked at it
I'm
that
out of
way.
here.
Now there's something I've got to do.
You
on,
see
you got
his ex-wife's house is on fire in the next shot. As he's just taking another lick of his ice cream cone.
Oh, Sears?
No!
For all of us to wear at Disneyland.
Disney
I'm coming
what?
with you guys.
Oh, why
Really?
we don't?
You're coming?
Whoa! We don't want
Yes.
that. No, wait, what?
But I thought
Space Mountain.
Space Mountain. I love Space Mountain, but always wanted.
James, don't act like you've ever
Hey,
been on
Dhar
Space
Mann
Mountain. I
fam,
know you
I
haven't.
hope you love that.
I can see in your eyes you've never been on Space Mountain. Do you know how I know that, James? Because I've never been on Space Mountain. That's my Dhar Mann shocking twist. I've never been on Space Mountain. Suck my fucking dick about it, huh? How about that? How's that for a divorced dad mistreats his ex-wife shocking truth, huh? Girlfriend dumps her boyfriend for being too short. Hey, what the fuck is this, Dhar Mann? This isn't realistic. That wouldn't happen. There's no such thing as too short.
Look, absolutely.
What kind of dog shit garbage is this? Oh, never mind. She's too tall. Break up with her.
I'm not the problem, Jay. You are.
Hey, whoa, hey,
I just
whoa.
wish you weren't so short so I could wear heels every once in a while.
Hey, this is hitting too close to home. Come on. They're just shoes. Just, you know, wear sandals or crouch, you know?
Nothing is gonna help you, Jay. You're lucky to have such a tall guy.
Thanks. He's pretty great. Did you want me to get a picture of you two?
No, I don't fit in pictures.
No.
Unless you'd like to take it while sitting on like a dinosaur or something, so it's nice and eye level. Here's my receipt for the leg extension surgery I've planned for your birthday.
I wish you weren't so short so I could actually wear them.
That's fine. I don't like heels anyway.
I've been real nice to you.
Just stretch your legs.
I give you compliments.
Just stop being short.
I buy you dinner.
I don't care about any of that.
I just care about height.
I've tried to make it work, but I can't anymore.
Kate breaks up with Jay and leaves him there.
And then dates an even shorter man.
And he wouldn't even pay for her dinner. She started missing the way Jay used to treat her. A few months passed,
And Jay's
and
9
then
feet
one
tall.
day, Kate happens to run into
Yeah, I
Jay.
ate this like crazy fruit and it made me
Yours
super
will be ready
tall.
in just
And
a
then I
few
got
minutes.
bit by radioactive spiders. Now I can like sling webs and shit.
Kate?
And then I got an adamantium implant.
How have you been?
So I'm like invulnerable.
My boyfriend and I broke up.
Hey, congrats.
And
I don't
if
care.
I'm being honest, you two are a couple?
Married, in fact. 5 kids, too.
You're not embarrassed to be seen with a guy that's shorter than you.
Ouch.
Are you kidding? No way. It's not about what's on the outside. It's about what's on the inside.
Is he using her like a puppet? Like he's got his hand up her ass, making her talk that?
Besides, good things come in small packages.
Yes. Like a small Yu-Gi-Oh booster pack. With an ultra rare, secret rare, ultimate rare in it. But this just wouldn't happen. Nobody, I don't think it's ever been said that there's something too short out there. Usually it's like, damn, it's not short enough, you know? That's typically what people say. What the fuck is up, nerd?
There's a day party happening on Greek Row. You wanna roll?
It's called a darty, not a day
I
party.
thought we were gonna go to the library to study for finals.
Who's the real nerd calling it a day party?
You really gonna put books over babes?
You really are a loser.
Babes before books, Norman.
Oh, come on.
Pussy before pencils. Come on, Norman.
I'll copy them later. Alright?
Yeah, up high.
Thanks.
Cheating. Thanks, Norman. Buckets. Splash. Good shit, Kyle.
Guys, would you mind keeping it
Shut the
down?
fuck up, Norman.
I'm trying to study.
I'm busy not getting laid.
It's gonna be Norman the Nerd, right, guys? Look.
Oh.
No way.
You feel dumb now, Norman? Oh. Now what?
No.
Now it's ruined.
Guess you can't study now.
Yep.
Norman the Nerd.
You can't salvage that now.
He now has to retake all of his classes
And gets to party all over again.
Why don't we take a look at your resume?
And I can spit on it.
Okay.
Girlfriend has guy best friend. What boyfriend does is shocking. What does he do? Cry about it? Huh? What does he do? How shocking can it be?
No hug?
Oh, yeah.
No, this guy seems like a shit friend in the first place. Perpetually friend-zoned, Adam. That's rough.
extra turkey for you and
that sucks.
lettuce for me.
That's a terrible sandwich. It's a lettuce sandwich.
So tomorrow night.
It's 9 pounds of lettuce on bread.
The moment you and I are having problems, who are you gonna go to? Adam. And guess what he's gonna try to do? Hook
Anal.
up with you.
It's not like that.
Yep, your butthole's in jeopardy because of Adam. And I know it. I can smell it.
Oh yeah? You wanna bet?
What do you mean?
Here's what I want you to do.
Oh, he's setting up a
Tomorrow
sting
night, I
operation.
want you to go to this place.
You need someone who's going to treat you better than that.
Like my dad.
Someone like me.
Oh.
Adam! What are you doing? We're just friends.
Stacy, I can't keep it a secret anymore.
Yeah, it was such a well-kept secret, too.
I have feelings.
I told him we can't be friends.
Adam comes out with a sledgehammer and just takes it to the windshield.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I didn't know.
Wait, what is the message here?
Thank you so much.
I thought it was going to be that Daniel was wrong and that girls can have guy friends. Maybe.
Let's go.
Maybe I've learned a lesson. Okay. I guess. Somebody really hurt Dhar Mann in his past, I think.
What if some hot girl tries to talk to you?
I'll piss my pants in shock. It's the tall girl! Run!
Wow. Well,
Wait, you can't have friends? Don't be so uptight.
She's using forbidden jujitsu. She's hitting the pressure points of love.
can we have another round, please? And that's when he peed his pants.
Wait, I said that earlier.
Too funny.
That's crazy. So he does piss his
Remember
pants?
that?
I just guessed.
Yeah.
I'm a genius.
No. I already told you. I have a wife.
Yeah, but what she doesn't know can't hurt her.
Oh, that's a good point.
No. If I haven't made myself
She's
crystal
fluent in
clear,
English
I love my
and
wife.
facts.
And she trusts me.
Master
And I
both
would never do
languages.
anything to break that.
Pretty girls on social media. And I've been
I was
so
really
worried
hoping
that
it'd be my
you're
Instagram
gonna
page
fall
for
in
some
love with
reason.
One of them is my friend, and she only hit on you because I asked her to.
Are you saying I'm not attractive enough to attract a girl that looks like
Cheat on
her?
me.
Girlfriend forces boyfriend to kick out his daughter? What? Why? And look at Steve. How can you make Steve kick out his own fucking daughter?
Can't your daughter do them?
Honey, it's just a few dishes.
He's so
I
soft-spoken.
was your girlfriend?
You're like
not
afraid
my
of her.
mother. Seriously, Richard,
Oh, hello,
this is
dear.
so frustrating. She shouldn't
Okay,
be
I'm gonna
living
go
with
hide.
us.
Okay, I will talk to her about it later.
He's so afraid of everything. Good morning.
I'm
Okay, I'm gonna
sorry
go
about the dishes.
lay in the
I was
bathtub
up late last
and
night,
cover
so-
my head.
Thing. You already drank from the cup.
Okay.
It's a glass. It's a glass, you harlot.
Always defend her. I've had enough of this.
Tired of people calling glasses
You're always
cups.
taking up the bathroom. You leave your dirty dishes in the sink, and now you want to drink the last of the milk? I can't live with her anymore. I want her out of this house right now, Richard.
Steve, don't do it. His name is Steve, first of all, and
She said she was sorry.
second of all, no.
This isn't up for debate. Either she goes, or I go.
Beat her in a fight. How about that,
You heard me, Richard.
Steve?
It's either her or me.
Oh, that's easy. You're out of here, daughter. Can you take one for the team and just leave? Daughter, please? Come on. Come on. Can you just... yeah, get the fuck out.
Dad?
I'll just leave.
You're just gonna kick me out like that?
Yeah, because I'm piping. Like,
I'm your daughter.
yeah, but... like... come on, you know. You know.
Family should always come first.
No, let's not be ridiculous.
You would choose her over me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lynn is heartbroken.
And homeless.
She packed.
Where's Angie?
I killed her.
Broke up. Can you please forgive me?
I have a new dad now.
Realize that.
Rich kid won't spend holidays with poor grandpa.
Oh, some people have to sleep on the street.
Yeah, well, that's not my problem.
True. He didn't put them on the street. He's making a point. Holidays canceled. Stan Lee! What's up? He's not poor. What the fuck are you talking about?
Happy Thanksgiving.
He invented Spider-Man.
Ah, there's my big guy. Come here.
I am sorry.
Get your poor fingers away from me, old man.
Now take that.
You're going to devalue my Gucci sweatshirt.
And
The fuck kind of game is that? Playing toss the baseball 2 feet or 2 centimeters in front of us?
Sec. I'll be right back.
It's a boring game. I'm on his side now.
Have all this family to spend time with.
And if you're so wealthy, why don't you take care of your father then, lady? You're partly to blame for him being poor.
I'd rather be alone
All right? Give him some iPads to play with.
Where's the turkey?
Nobody has ever asked that question in the history of Thanksgiving. Turkey is so underwhelming.
So I couldn't buy a turkey this year.
A high five. Good man.
You can't be...
Do you feel bad about being poor now, Grandpa? Should have invested in Bitcoin like I told you.
Grab your sleeping. Do you see that guy over there?
I want you to go slap him.
I want you to give him this.
There's not even any turkey with it.
He'll spit in my face.
Give it to him.
No turkey. Oh, this isn't even fit for dogs.
There's no turkey.
Oh.
So I don't know if you want it.
Slaps it out of his hand.
Oh my god.
Do you see that lady over there? I want you to go cuddle with her.
See that woman over there?
I've...
A sleeping bag?
Yeah, but it's got like
Is this for real?
cum stains and stuff. I don't know if that bothers you or what. Like if that's okay.
Appreciate the things you were taking for granted.
Yeah, that is odd. Let's give my iPad to somebody now.
Go back now.
You could spend this Thanksgiving with our family.
Oh. Yeah, his grandpa's Stan Lee.
No. Even let you have your iPad back.
You know what? I don't need it.
Really?
In fact, I don't want electricity anymore, in fact, Mother.
You know...
We'll do this one.
So, it's all the old rich...
We'll do the collab too, fuck it. 15 minutes?
Worth a lot of money.
Buy that brand new
This is the longest Dhar Mann one yet.
Yeah, that'd be...
Thanks to Prime Windell from the resub Luca.
Can't speak, but don't let that fool you. She's still really smart.
How smart can an old mute lady be?
Thanks to the resub Yam. This isn't even the collab.
Oh, hello, Dorothy. I'm Chad, your new caretaker.
Oh, what a lovely tip. Thank you, Dorothy. Yeah, what is that out there for? That's probably a trap. Be careful.
Well,
even 5 gift subs FFJ.
She's actually my new favorite.
There's a half pace. Thank you.
At all this cash I just took from her.
Chad, that's stealing.
Not when she's giving it to him. It was a tip. She left it on the kitchen counter.
Grandma always said, what happens in the dark always comes to light.
That's pretty
So we
profound.
should give it back right now.
You know what? I'll just put it in your room.
Hopefully I don't accidentally find some gold worth millions. Oh, whoops. Looks like I did. Oh, called it. Chad, let's run it. Fuck yeah. It's not really gold, though. It's like poop-ass bronze. They couldn't find, like, something gold? Oh, I guess it is gold. Bad lighting.
Check out this new gold chain I got courtesy of Mrs. Hoover.
What? Chad, I can't believe you stole from her again.
Why?
Look, you should just give it back.
It worked so well the first time.
It's mine now. Hey, I want you to check out this new Porsche. See, I'm thinking...
What?
If you and I work together, we could have matching dream cars by the end of summer.
Are you crazy?
How? By stealing $100 in a, what, $20 fake Party City gold chain?
You boys know about movie night happening in a few hours?
No. What's it for?
I don't know. Mrs. Hoover set it up. All the seniors will be attending.
Uh-oh.
Can one of you work it?
Wait, everyone will be there? As in, no one will be in their houses?
Weird question to ask. Not suspicious.
Oh,
Just curious.
Dennis can work it. I'd love to, but unfortunately I'm busy tonight.
Thanks to Resub Robin, player, fresh, and then get some crunchy.
Would you mind delivering them to everyone?
I can actually do that. You know, it's the least I can do since I can't work the movie tonight. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
I'll use the dumb bears as an excuse to scope out each person's apartment. And then I can find out where they keep all their valuables.
No, Chad, that's not right.
Oh, come on, stop making
It's a good plan, though, right? Like, that's kind of good.
I'll just lie and tell them that you are in on it with me.
True. Yeah, you should just turn him in. Now you're fucked. You really should just turn him in, otherwise you are implicated in this. Quick! Save yourself, he's not even a good friend.
Just keep working hard and eventually you'll become managers like Hugo.
I'm not very good at this thing. Oh, for what? So we can pick up trash up off the floor?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Give me a break. You're such a good guy.
I agree, Chad's fucking great. Good work, Chad.
Taking care of seniors is in my blood.
Oh, yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye. She filmed Chad stealing. It's a home video.
Turn up the volume.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Dorothy. Shut the fuck up, I'm trying. Stop heckling me. Christ.
And what is this?
Oh my god, you old bitch. Stop heckling. I knew it. Woohoo! This movie looks like shit. Boo, Mrs. Hoover, this video sucks. I hate this movie.
Is that Dorothy's apartment?
Oh, it's in the eyes.
What about the eyes?
It's a video camera, idiot. What do you mean, what about the eyes?
The bear's eyes? I can't believe this.
Then he goes and starts stealing while the old people watch. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
I thought you said you had to help your grandma.
Boss, I do. I mean, I did. You see, it's just...
Save it! I'm calling the police.
No, please, stop.
I usually give some sage.
It wasn't my idea, all right? It was Dennis's.
What?
He's the one that made me do this.
You should have just snitched on him.
Come with me.
That's what I told you. I told you, Dennis. Why would you trust this guy?
Thief! You stole from us! Give it back.
I saw you take my watch.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Fight me about it, huh?
Yes, everyone.
Runs
You're
away.
all going to get your stuff back.
Look, I'm innocent. I had nothing to do with this.
No, you're a liar! He's the one that put me off the
Ma'am, please stand back.
Oh, he just starts beating her ass. What is going on? Why are you attacking me? Oh, we have more videotapes.
You're such a scaredy cat, man. All you have to do is keep them busy during the movie while I go rob these geezers blind.
No, absolutely not. I'm not getting involved in this.
Wow. You really are.
Gee whiz.
I can't believe you even try to blame Dennis.
Jeepers.
You should really know that what happens in the dark always comes to light. Take him away.
That's not really a good message, though. It should be like, don't steal. Not, don't steal because you will get caught. It should just be like, don't steal. The message here is, you shouldn't steal because you will get caught, as opposed to just, it's bad to steal.
She's the real hero.
Yeah! Woohoo! Woo!
Thank you for being so honest.
Yeah, but he wasn't. Like, he never told you that Chad was stealing. If Dorothy didn't record it, he would still be stealing. He wasn't honest. Like, he just didn't help steal.
I just picked her up last week.
Nice.
That should be mine.
Nope.
Mrs. Hoover didn't catch me on tape.
True.
I tried to tell you, the elderly are smarter than they may seem.
True.
Yeah. Want to hop in and go for a ride?
What do you... He's literally doing his... What? No. Oh, okay, he's going... Well, he's going right back to jail. He's... Alright. Maybe this is all just a big trick.
I'm supposed to stay and finish picking up all this trash, but they'll never find out.
Yeah, sure. They're just the police. Like, they're dumb. They'll have no idea.
So I should probably stay and finish my shift.
It was a test, I see.
Sounds like some good advice.
Let's gather around for a photo with the bride and groom.
That was Dhar Mann's longest video yet. And then this is the collab with Sniper Wolf. I think this is their third collab.
Leah, what are you doing at this park on a random Tuesday afternoon?
What do you mean park?
We're here to give away PS5s! PS5s, let's go!
We're here at Dhar Mann Studios for part 3 of our collab with Sniper Wolf.
Hi guys.
Are you excited for this one?
Yes, very excited.
I'm excited. Give me a PS5. Let's go.
We're going to be giving away
Hey, what the fuck?
brand new Apple laptops.
Boo.
All you have to do is... Should we start today's video?
Yeah, let's do
150,000 comments all saying done. Works every time. Dhar Mann's got it down to a science. Hey, oh my god, what the fuck?
So sorry, Bree.
You trying to get your ass beat?
Trying to be...
Ooh.
Jordan. Nice one.
Spelled it out for you too, that's kind of rough.
shouldn't judge someone until you walk in their shoes.
So what kind of school is this? This is child labor. He's a student here, and also a janitor here.
Jordan, the janitor. Why would I want to walk in your nasty shoes? He smells.
Ooh, stinky? Is he stinky?
Yeah.
Not good, not good.
You didn't know? She's coming after school with Psycho Mantis.
Psycho Mantis is back! Wait, does this follow the same Dhar Mann story cinematic universe?
I heard Sniper Wolf just got here.
Because this guy was a bully. Oh my god! He was a bully and his parents were poor, and Psycho Mantis paid for their apartment rent. I guess that didn't last long.
Sorry, I didn't.
It's all connected.
This crazy. Jordan?
Yeah, he's still poor. You only gave him a month's worth of rent. Like, what do you expect?
Bree? Someone should call her parents.
Yeah. Why are you at the school again, Sniper Wolf?
I think they're coming.
Hiding behind the lunch lady's table?
Let's wait before they see you.
Thanks, Jordan.
Isn't this is like a middle school, right?
Thanks, Bree.
Clean this. Jordan, the janitor.
No! You got trash everywhere!
Why would you do that?
The cafeteria is ruined! Hey, Sniper Wolf and Psycho Mantis, you can come out now. I'm pretty upset. But yeah, all the kids are gone or whatever. I don't know why you're hiding. I'm sad, I'm just fucking cleaning.
Jordan, now go clean the toilet. Jordan, the janitor.
Did you, like, clog it with shit or something? How do you know the toilet's clogged?
You know what, Bree? I used to be a bully too.
I do remember that.
Look, there's Sniper Wolf.
Hey friends, let's go outside so we can hang out. Come on.
No, let them stay and watch this embarrassment.
Oh, you can go too, honey. You should never judge someone until you have walked in their shoes.
Joking.
Yeah, it's a pretty silly statement, Cruella DeVille.
Money. Okay,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You have never done hard work a day in your life.
She's also like 14.
That's gonna change.
Like, he shouldn't be employed by the school, first of all. Like, it's illegal.
Or you are grounded the entire summer.
Oh, shit.
Come on, Jordan. Let's go hang out with Sniper Wolf.
Yeah, that sounds good.
One of the students comes and throws their garbage at her, laughing and calling her names.
This is the worst school of all time.
Another student dumps their entire tray
Ooh.
on the floor. All the kids laugh and stare.
Damn.
While Bree is mopping the floor, one of her classmates comes
And takes a
dumps
shit
the
on
entire
it.
bucket of water for her to clean up.
Nice.
School can't stop laughing.
There's water on the floor, idiot.
Finally
Oh, how stupid do you feel? Look at all that water.
Mom, can you give me a Coke sec? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Runs over and just picks her up and throws her in the dumpster. Nice.
Guys, I hope you love that message about
How you should never judge somebody until you've walked in their shoes.
I feel like the messages don't really match though. This really wasn't an issue of judging, right? It's more just like I want to bully a janitor. Like that's not really like she didn't like pass a judgment onto him. She's like, look at this janitor. And then like fucking tinkles on the floor or something. It's not really like she didn't like judge him. You know, it doesn't really like it doesn't fit the fucking video very well. Poor kid gets humiliated at school. Ending is shocking.
Could you check again, please?
What's taking so long? Seriously, can you hurry up?
Sorry, I'm poor. Calm down. Christ.
I'm really sorry, but you're at $0.
Hey, that's okay. Can you just scrape some grease off the grill in the back or something that I can eat?
No, it's okay.
Now I'm gonna starve.
Thank you.
You can put on my account. Olivia Jones?
Oh, Olivia Jones, it says here you have $5 million on your school lunch account. Very impressive. Keep up the great work.
Here's your lunch.
Man, get this garbage away from me. I said I wasn't hungry. What? The fuck are you doing?
But I thought I didn't have enough credits.
I remember one day, I stood in line waiting
They
to
were
buy
still
my lunch,
using a credit system for
but I
children?
didn't have enough credit. So I left
This is like a
the line empty
dystopian
handed.
school.
She's the reason why I decided to start working here. She changed my life forever.
You decided to start working here so you could also charge children for their school lunch that traumatized you?
Thank you so much.
You're
It seems like the worst plan ever.
Here, take
I
this.
couldn't pay for lunch and I was traumatized, so I decided to work at the school.
Just remember to one day
To do the same thing.
pay it forward.
Hey mom, I'm home from school.
Hey, good news, we have $0. Idiot, get out.
I just didn't have money to buy you credits.
This isn't the Citadel. Just say we didn't have money to afford your lunch. Stop saying credits. It's not Mass Effect. Oh my god, I recognize this handwriting. It's my long-lost daughter. Your sister. Holy shit. Oh, she was the lunch woman!
I'm so sorry, Miss Wilson. You see, I don't want to hear it.
Sorry does not work in this classroom.
Late to my class this week.
Isn't that more a reflection of the parents?
Ugh, what's that smell?
Isn't it obvious? It's smelly Samantha.
Stinky Sam! What, you falling dog shit on the way here? You smell bad.
Let's read first. First, you come to my class late.
Thanks, Lisa Brandon.
And now this.
Sorry, Miss Wilson. It's just that
I'm tired of all the excuses.
Textbooks are an actual scam. Like a literal fucking scam. Like $1 million for an extra 4 sentences between editions. You made a good call, Sam.
Go ahead.
No wonder you smell so bad.
You don't think that's a little weird, right? Like, it's not like she's choosing not to shower.
This is unacceptable. If you keep this up, I'm gonna have to contact your mom.
No,
You can't do that. We don't have cell phone service anymore.
Tell me.
The gas station's across the school? Yeah.
My teacher.
Just in
Miss
case the
Wilson,
kids want to go get high off the fumes. Good business.
I needed to meet her, baby.
Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a hard rainstorm tonight, which will fill one of the dumpsters with water, and we can bathe in that.
I'm Miss Wilson. And I don't know what's going on with her.
You can't tell what's happening here? That they're living out of their car?
So the reason Samantha smells
The teacher didn't even mention the smell, though. Like, what do you mean? Even the mom's like, God, my fucking daughter smells like shit.
So you
Let me just explain it. I'll get ahead of it.
It's not her fault.
Quick, run away! Oh, here.
Take this.
Yeah.
You can fill up your car.
You can drink this.
And
So broke, you have to take public transportation.
that's disgusting. So gross.
Hey, it's not all bad.
See that car over there?
Sometimes you get to see people having sex on the bus. For free.
Just one. I'm gonna shop at the thrift store. Look, Mom, no, you can't do that. You have no choice, young lady.
And you can be homeless.
Becky can't believe
And if you don't get a job in a week,
the next
I
day,
never want to see you again.
Becky doesn't.
I don't want anyone thinking we're friends with someone like her.
It would be embarrassing to be friends with someone eating a sandwich. I could never. Hey, excuse me, I noticed that sandwich didn't have spit in it. Let me change it. Pussy.
Heather?
Mean girls on TikTok shame mom. They instantly regret it.
You doing? I'm doing a TikTok. You're way too old to be doing TikTok.
That is a true statement, though. Like, to be fair.
No, honey, I'm sorry. I was just trying to
embarrass me. That's what you were trying to do.
Mom, you're cringe. Get out.
Come on, let's go.
Bye-bye, cringe Kathy. Let's bounce. I gotta go do a D'Amelio dance real quick.
3,000 likes. Earth are you wearing? You're not a teenager.
It's tie-dye like yours. You don't.
It's called a midlife crisis. Just let me have it. God damn it.
Oh, stop it.
Cut me some fucking slack. Already learned your fucking dance moves. Just let me have this.
And learning this new dance, and it goes a little something like this.
What?
She just fucking body waves out of this planet, hitting the meanest fucking pop and locking of all time.
She keeps
Oh shit!
practicing every day.
They said this dance move couldn't be done.
Dance videos. Her from school.
Wait, so it went this long without her daughter knowing?
I know. On her last video, she got over 1 million likes.
Oh my god. I can't believe it's you.
Look.
Ah, daughter. Not too embarrassed to TikTok with me now, huh?
Hi, Miss Jackson. Hi, Mom.
Shut up.
We've been watching.
Don't you ever talk to me again, kid.
Yeah, we can't. Mom, we were actually wondering if you wanted to.
Are you fucking leech?
Yeah, that would be so.
Now you're just trying to suckle on your mom's famous titties now. Hey, that's... She's using you. No, say no.
I have to think about it.
Good. Very good. Big power move. Yes, take that, idiot. Okay, I'm sad. There's no lesson to be learned here, I guess. My lesson would be hold a grudge. Student breaks nerd's eyeglasses. What happens next is shocking. It always is.
Who can answer this problem?
No one, shut up. I want to go home.
How about Leon?
I mean, those are some Wumbo glasses. We could just get them slightly smaller.
You should treat people the way you want to be treated.
That's just what a man with glasses would
That's the
say.
dumbest thing I've ever heard. Right after I break your nerdy glasses.
Stop!
So what you did is you broke the one thing that you were bullying for, so now you have no ammo. So now he's no longer Flaws 4 Eyes.
They're my only pair.
Leon, it's taking so long.
You've now accelerated him to a new level of popularity.
What are you doing in here?
Look.
Ah!
No! Mom,
Jesus Christ! Ah!
Kids are gonna make fun of me.
Oh God!
I can't be seen wearing these.
Ooh, shit, blasted.
Put them on.
This dude wears glasses! Flaws! Fucking shoot a spitball at him. Right in his glasses, his dumb spectacles.
Oh, look, it's Leon the loser.
Oh, that is so much more intense than 4 Eyes.
Guys, stop laughing.
Hey, no, don't stand up for him. What the fuck?
Perks of being in the boys club.
Boys Club! Yep, blow it up. Fuck yeah.
Cup of coffee? Yes.
Now we're cooking. Just dudes being boys. Oh, shit! Drained!
Take us to the next game, too.
What a shot.
Oh, I am down.
Fucking boys. We're fucking boys in here.
Hey, boss. Here are the designs that you asked for.
Okay, now get out. This is boys time. Boys time. Time for boys.
What is this? This is not what I asked for.
I don't see a single football in these drawings.
Well,
Is there a reason for
I
that?
just gotta add some
Connor, congratulations, huh?
Connor. Fist bump and let me touch your dick. Come on, get up here.
But I promise I won't let you down.
How are you gonna choose him over me?
3 times as hard and you didn't come up with the idea of making a basketball court inside of the house?
Awful lot of talking back today, Peyton. You PMSing?
I'd like to know what he has that I don't.
It's called a penis. And a big, girthy, hairy one.
Not a
Like to tug on it sometimes.
So that's what this is about? You gave him a promotion because he's a man?
Yep.
You, a woman.
There's no such thing as a woman with a company.
Fails.
It's impossible. It's never been done. You can't play basketball in the office as a woman.
Roy laughs on at her.
How could you run a
The
business?
next day, Peyton's life starts going uphill, while Roy's life starts going downhill.
You never really go downhill when you still got the boys, though.
He ends up falling behind.
Oh, she's buying his office. Take that, Roy. Roy's living in there. He's eating out of the trash can. Hey, Roy. Still alive? Can't believe it.
He looks like a nice guy. Nice guy? I'm not looking for a nice guy. I'm looking for a nice
Nobody's looking for a nice guy.
Someone who drives a nice.
My name's Benjamin, and I just wanted
Not
to...
interested. No. What is your name?
Rich man. Rich man. Big rich. Super rich.
Call me Rich.
Yeah. But you don't even know that he's broke. Like, what do you mean? He didn't walk up and say, hey, I have no money, but I have a big heart.
I don't think
He just said, hey, I want to slam.
No, as long as he's a nice guy.
No, said no person ever.
How much money he has.
As long as he's a nice guy. That's like the last thing anyone wants. Nice guys are scary. I've read it on the Reddit posts.
That's so refreshing to hear.
Why did he just give these to you for free?
Don't worry about it.
Have you ever heard of electricity? I invented it. He must just be a fan.
Well, which one is it?
It's both of them.
This one, the Volkswagen.
Hey, fuck yeah. Why is that parked there? Get this out of here. Spit on it. Boo. Gross.
What's wrong with that?
I can't be seen dating a guy who drives a crappy car.
Dating? Who said anything about dating? I'm just trying to fuck. What do you mean?
What? This is your car.
Yeah.
And this is my bar. And you're in my country. I own the United States.
I don't need bottle service because I actually own the club.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
Well, I wanted to make sure that you liked me because of me.
You sensitive goober. It's a bar.
Can I give you that right?
Man's looking for a wife in a titty bar. What do you mean? Dhar Mann? Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, it's because it's this guy. Yeah, I've seen people make fun of him before. I haven't seen like any of his videos without people making fun of him.
Ooh, what if we have enchiladas?
This already sucks.
I mean, orchids all the time before you start.
Can you shut the
your
fuck up?
business.
You can see he's busy.
Richard, have you heard a word I said?
No, he's busy. Closing deals.
Hey, look, I'm in the middle of a $2 million deal here, okay?
That's pretty fucking important.
That goodbye?
Have any time.
He clearly has time. He's walking around. He's not, you know, he's got time. $2 million. Okay,
Wait,
I'll just make $2 million real quick.
Hey, hang on a second.
All I want is for you to put down the phone.
Just get the fuck away from me. Nope. No deal. Goodbye. Get out.
That's all I've ever really wanted.
Okay, can't do that. A sniper just takes him out. Hey, it's a self-insertion. It's Dhar Mann. More like our man. Because this guy is for the people right here. This is powerful.
I wanted to tell you that I am sorry.
For making so much money.
Business
I really am breaking up with you. I really am.
This is for you.
Where are you going?
He adopted 5 kids.
I made enchiladas.
Oh, ew.
Your favorite.
Here.
We don't need a fork where we're going. You don't need a fork to eat pussy, Richard. Dhar Mann, that is profound. You know, I don't understand why people make fun of him. He's just out here delivering a very strong message. What's the point in having so much money if you never have any time? Wow. Excuse me if I get a little teary-eyed. Fuck. Never even thought about something like that. That's over my head. Wow. CEO catches a homeless man stealing pizza. The ending will shock you. Wow. I want to be shocked.
Right up. Hey!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Beats the shit out of him.
Do you know how expensive this suit is? Much more than you can afford. 3 slices of cheese.
We have a 5 for $5.
You telling me this super wealthy guy's out here getting $5 pizza?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, real big shot.
Great.
Fucking slap him with the pizza or something. Do something crazy. Go wild. The ending is supposed to shock me. If you're not giving him an over-the-pants handjob by the end of this, I'm just not fucking shocked, Dhar Mann. You know, to be fair, I'd be fucking upset too if I just wanted to order pizza and eat alone, and then a stranger just starts eating my pizza. I'd be like, fuck. This sucks.
You order the same thing.
What? Oh! Oh! Even after everything Money Man did to him.
Oh my god.
He shared his pizza.
That was your pizza.
Yeah. I bet you feel like a real fucking douchebag now, huh?
And then you split that last slice in half.
I'd still give this restaurant like a fucking 1-star because it took them an entire 5 slices worth of pizza to get my pizza out. I'd be tight. It's like 45 minutes. No, now they're friends. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, give them like a high five with the grease hands and stuff. Don't be so quick to assume. That is profound, Dhar Mann.
Hey, Dhar Mann fam. I hope
We're back to Dhar Mann. Let's have our lives changed. Is this Cody Ko? Wait, that's actually Cody Ko, isn't it?
Good eggs.
I just want to know. This one seems like a boring story. I just want to know if that was Cody Ko.
Fast I cook these eggs?
Things really do take time.
It fucking is.
About that because you just hit 5 million subscribers.
What the fuck is he doing on this channel?
I'm sure that didn't happen overnight. Yeah. And
What the fuck? How did he get paid to do that? Why would he do that? Man, maybe there really is something to Akara's celebrity spirit cooking conspiracy. What the fuck? That had to be one fucking hell of an activation or something for his network. Yeah, I watched Cody Ko make fun of Dhar Mann, but why would he go on and talk about how this is changing lives when he himself made fun of it? Unless that was just like a meta joke as well. Or maybe Dhar Mann's heart is in the right place, I couldn't tell you. You see, it seems like it's more just to game the algorithm, but what do I really know?
Oh god, those stretch marks are really bad. Can you get rid of them?
Oh, Joe, what the fuck is that? Can you just take your skin off or something? Good lord.
Let me find something else to wear.
Good. You harpy. Looks terrible. What, are we going to a funeral? This is unbelievable. What the fuck is she thinking, right?
Please, don't go.
She's young. She's beautiful. She is everything that you used to be.
I can't believe you. What about
Aging sucks. And you remind me that it sucks.
I realized that
You
I
heartless
need to start living for
slut.
myself.
You're not my daughter. Get away from me.
she starts working out and feeling better about herself. She finally
Even the
starts
narrator thinks that
prioritizing
she needs to
herself.
work out. Like, that's kind of fucked up. She looked fine.
On the other hand,
He lives in a parking garage now, drinking juice boxes from a bag. Hey, do you want a sip of this grape juice?
Hey.
And take me back?
Can give this another try.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What happened to your girl?
I killed her.
Yeah, that
No, she's dead.
that didn't work out. She
It was because I never made time for myself.
Oh, another
I was always
twist.
so busy taking care of everyone else.
Dhar Mann's like the M. Night
And the reason I
Shyamalan
had stretch marks was from when
of
I gave birth
YouTube
to our child.
profound
change that for
messages. I don't need luck. I'm doing just fine, as you can see. If people don't support you during your bad times, they don't deserve to be with you during your good times.
Hey,
If you
Dhar Mann.
can't handle them at their worst, you don't deserve them at their best. Am I right, Dhar Mann? I remember that in middle school Facebook. That was big. That was deep. Man, this is eye-opening. You're welcome, by the way, chat, for changing your life with these videos. What being a working mom is really like. Stranger humiliates lady for wearing a mask. That's topical. Boyfriend says side chick is just a friend. What happens next is so sad. Oh, I can't even imagine what happens next. With Dhar Mann, it could be anything. It turns out she's a reptilian. I don't know.
I'm heading out. Here's trouble.
Uh-oh. One of only 3 people here seems to have noticed us.
Hey. You look really familiar.
I don't think we've ever met.
I stream Fortnite. You might have seen me.
I never forget a hand.
You got a good girl at home waiting for you.
Hey, who the fuck are you? The angel on my shoulder? Calm down. If I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna fucking cheat, huh?
But I have a girlfriend.
And?
I'm California.
Why is he so upset? You did not just say hello to a girl. Ugh. Now you have to fuck her. Damn it, bro. Oh, close call. Almost made a sin. Good night.
Aren't you gonna come inside?
Good morrow, madame. I must be on my way now. There's subreddits that need a moderating. Trust takes years to build and seconds to break. Don't let one bad decision ruin everything you have. Stay loyal.
Hey, Dhar Mann fam.
Hey, Dhar Mann.
Love that message. Stories were changing lives.
I couldn't forget that. Man, this is so powerful. God damn. Landscapers accused of stealing lemons. Dhar Mann actually just got that from the classic porno, you lemon-stealing whore. It's about fucking time. This is huge. This is a huge day.
Never seen a backyard so beautiful before.
Used to see the water bill. Plus, I have to hire a bunch of landscapers to keep up with this place.
Wow.
Hey, Paco, you guys stealing my lemons?
My name is Juan.
Whatever. You guys cannot be
What?
taking
What? What is it?
And look at this. Your shirt is full of my lemons.
What? I'm so confused already.
You really don't think there's anything wrong with what you're doing? I swear, this is why I never have any lemons.
What? Why?
For you.
Just get lemons from the store.
And he even got a plastic bag full of them, too. Give me those.
Hey.
What are you doing?
If you got a problem, you talk to the owner.
Well, then you should know not to take the owner's lemons without asking.
I am so lost right now.
He's not the owner.
Oh, he's lying.
Why do you keep saying that?
Babe, I don't have to explain myself to this guy. He can barely speak English. Babe, come on, let's go.
Well, this was a entirely avoidable situation. You didn't have to confront them on lemons.
Even a question?
And you wouldn't have got your ass spread open.
Hey, Martin. Hey, Juan.
It's Dhar Mann!
Guys.
Hey, how are you, senor? How are the girls?
Growing too fast. You guys take care.
Hey, jefe. It's okay if we still take the lemons?
Of course. Take as many as you want. Share them with the whole family. Okay, bye.
Man, fuck you, Dhar Mann. You ruined it. Now he's not getting laid.
So you lied to me?
Okay, so I don't own a house. I rent it. But I'll probably buy this house in the next few...
Oh, hey, Deshaun. Can you have your dad call me? His lease is up for renewal.
Of course. I'll let him know now.
Thank you so much.
Oh, so can I have sex with that girl that you're standing next to?
You mean your dad?
Alright, cool.
this
Thank you,
house.
man. There's a tier 1 straight Blanchin. Wait, that was the whole video? Oh, that was a Dhar Mann short. Dhar Mann just sat down to look at like old memes and he saw a lemon stealing whore and he's like, I can change a life with that story. And god damn it, he did. Scammer fakes being hit by a car. You fucking killed him!
Oh my god, are you okay? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you there.
My leg hurts so bad.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Maybe I need an ambulance.
Wait, really? I wasn't even going that fast. Okay, all right.
This guy hit me with his car.
We're not looking where you want.
This is pretty common in some countries. I see a lot of these, yeah. The videos are always pretty cool. This is Saul Goodman? Yeah.
Like $300? $600?
Fine, but next time you be careful. Watch where you're going.
Okay, I will.
Kill someone.
Hey, I'm sorry again. Here, let me.
Here, lean on me, sweetheart. It's okay.
Get fucked, Nelson!
They should take your license away.
Oh, this goes deep. It's not just getting hit by cars, it's everything.
Are you okay?
Oh, my back.
Oh, no. Just try not to move.
Look at all the spilled water. That's how she slipped.
Wait, this wouldn't work though, would it?
I don't think I can move.
There's not even a wet floor sign here. This is a serious life.
You wouldn't be able to...
Are you the owner?
No, I'm just an employee, but he should be here soon. Let me text him. I'll tell him to come quick. But that would put the store out of business.
Oh, my back.
Well,
Hank Moody, isn't that from
could make her a
Californication?
settlement offer, but I don't know if you'd want to take it.
It is.
It would depend on the amount. I don't think I can go back to work. At least another month.
That'll all be part of the damages.
Why would the employee be paying
Medical
this?
bills,
He doesn't care, he's just...
stress.
He doesn't
there's
own it.
Countless things we'll be able to claim. Look, I need to speak to your owner right away before...
Oh, wow.
Another masterful performance.
Nelson owns this
What are you
place.
doing here?
And I see you've recovered rather quickly.
Actually, I'm still in a lot of pain.
I saved it. Don't even try to act like you're hurt. And you can also stop pretending now, so...
What are you talking about? I'm in so much pain.
Yeah, you can't prove
Nelson is the man.
Once Cameron texted me, I looked at the footage and... Here, look what I found.
And now he's gonna publicly execute them.
You do know injury fraud is a pretty serious offense, right?
No, just take it into your own hands. Vigilante justice, Nelson. Cut their fucking heads off.
And we'll talk about it, yeah?
No, wait, here, please. I'm sure we can work something out, huh? Here's your $600.
Did the employee just walk out? Yeah, he quit.
Or take it all.
Nelson's kind of feeling it.
Wow. Okay, fine. I won't call the cops. But I better not see you two here ever again, okay?
Of course not. You'll never see us again.
Yeah, we promise.
Oh, Nelson with the big
The
prank.
right to remain silent.
My bad. I forgot to tell you, I already did.
Damn,
You
Nelson.
aren't the only ones who lied, huh? This money probably belongs to somebody, so
We'll put this in evidence.
No, the cop's just gonna. Nelson, you were doing so good until then. Well, you just gave the cop a tip, I guess, which is nice. I got. All right.
Wow, boss.
He earned it with that response time, I guess.
Thank you, and
Very nice, Nelson. Pretty girl uses nerd for money. These are the exact same video, back to back, it seems. Oh, but it looks like they're at a party. That's different.
Hey, should we go to your place and play some Warzone? Oh,
Okay.
this is a little messy.
No, we don't play Warzone in my place.
There goes Kayla.
Warzone sucks.
My name's Nelson. We had history together.
Another Nelson! The fucking 20 million Nelsons in the Dhar Mann extended universe. The DMU.
No, not like that.
Or
I meant
DMCU.
The class. Rude. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
I just mean I have a lot of money, and I play Warzone too, I guess.
If y'all wouldn't hang out sometime.
We're about to go to Jake's party, but thanks for the offer.
All things considered, that was
But what if I
pretty
give you a
polite.
ride in my new car?
This is your car?
It looks like shit. Wait, that's your car? It looks like ass.
Arthur and I. Kayla. What's up, ladies?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, boys?
We were actually gonna catch a ride.
Playing a little slap ass in the locker room?
Do you guys want to join?
Oh, seriously?
Oh, rough.
This is your ride? Heck yeah.
You don't mind if Jerry and John come with us, do you?
Take a stand, Nelson. Say no penis allowed in the car.
Room for 3 more people?
You're fine with it.
No, say there's a strict no dick policy in the car. Except for Nelson dick.
Totally.
You fucked up.
Hop in. Kayla finally thinks I'm cool.
Dude, is that a cool car? Do people like that car? It looks like a normal, boring car.
I cannot wait.
Doesn't even have any, like, weird geometry on it.
Yeah, let me get some.
Do you want to say anything about this?
I do. Let me take a shot, please.
Yeah, stop being such a square, Arthur.
See,
Nerd. Hey, he plays Warzone too, ladies. Nerd.
It looks like Nelson more than anyone else.
Oh my god.
Thanks to the resub.
He has a point. It does.
Rice Q and Raucus. Nelson, this is your chance.
If he gets caught, he can get in big trouble.
Yeah, or he could get laid,
Yeah,
bro.
he's not gonna get
Stop
caught.
being such a square.
Practically looks like Nelson's twin.
Getting it for us.
Only if you kiss me on the mouth. Nelson, drive a hard bargain. You have leverage here.
Sounds good.
Man, you really got fucked. Didn't even get a smooch out of it.
Not too late to back out.
Why did you come in here? Now you're just implicating yourself.
They're clearly using you for your car and your...
Stop. You're just getting really jealous because they're actually starting to like me.
You can get in a lot of trouble.
That's not true. Police encourage fake IDs these days. And I'll just blame it on you. Anyway.
Can I see your ID, please? Is this really you?
Yeah, I used to have a beard too.
You really think I wouldn't notice? It's obvious.
Butt chug with me in the back. Prove to me you're 21.
Please, I'm really sorry, okay? I don't want to go.
Today's your birthday!
How wholesome.
Oh, yes. Happy birthday to me.
Yeah. We don't drink.
Speak for it. He doesn't drink. He's a nerd. I drink.
Come on, Nelson. Be cool.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Chug it.
Alright. Okay, time to puke. Okay, let's get some cocaine now. Let's really have some fun. Come on, baby. Yeah, come here and kiss me. Come on. No, don't back away. Fucking kiss me. Nelson!
Party.
Cocaine! Right on schedule. There it is.
I'll take one.
Oh,
I'm down.
lame.
What do you say? He can make his own decisions.
To be fair, they're really nice to Nelson, all things considered.
Okay, I'm sorry.
An open invitation to do pills for free with a girl you like? What a good group.
You want to come with me?
No, bro, I didn't even invite you here in the first place. That's fine. That's really fine.
Such a buzzkill, man.
Alright, thank you, man. Have fun playing Warzone.
Finally, I thought he'd never leave. We'll take 5.
5? Jesus Christ, we're going in. No, I'm not paying for it. I'm not even taking one. No, I'm not fucking paying for it. No! I'm not even having any of the fun. I'm not paying for it. Fuck.
Sir.
Thanks.
Body moved on its own.
I'm here, just in case you change your mind.
Nelson.
Hey, thanks, creepy guy with the fentanyl.
We'll be with you the whole time.
Appreciate it. Now I'm $100 out and I'm about to overdose. Thank you, guy.
You're no fun.
If you ever say that to me again, I swear to God, I'm doing a butt chug. And you don't want to see that.
I can't be seen with this. Here, take it. I don't want it. What am I gonna do with this?
I'm gonna need to see everyone's ID. So you're saying it's not a Schedule 1 controlled substance drug?
No, honestly, it's probably not. It's probably placebo that they're trying to sell.
What I'm saying is that those aren't mine.
Oh yeah? Then whose are they?
Oh, bro, just fucking snitch. You don't even know the guy. You literally don't even know the weirdo.
He offered us some, and we told him we didn't want any.
Wait, no, I wasn't even...
He kept peer pressuring us, and we kept...
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, wait, I swear to God. Oh, God, wait. Wait, I swear to God.
Blame everyone else?
Why are you guys lying? I thought you were my friends.
Yeah, like, why are you standing up for, like, the weird guy that wasn't even invited?
Guys like us would be friends with someone like you?
Yeah, we just wanted to ride, nothing else.
Fuck, okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Get him out of here.
Going to the slammer.
Put the music back on.
Well, yeah, wait. He didn't really do a good job of putting the kibosh on this party. I smell pills.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
This is his friend's uncle.
I've heard every story under the sun.
Oh, maybe not.
I want to go to jail.
Thanks to resub Wonyan and Passion. Oh, it was his uncle. I thought so.
What are you doing here?
I actually set a bomb in the house. I'm about to detonate it.
I forgot to tell you.
And I wanted to save you.
My uncle that was picking me up, he's actually a cop. I asked my uncle to go in there and arrest you. So you can see for yourself that none of these friends of yours
Damn.
would actually have your back.
So I am just a fucking loser then, huh? Did you have to show me that?
No.
I love you, man.
I love you too. Are you still trying to protect your friends?
No, but I want to drink now.
Or is it okay if my uncle goes back in there?
Friends. You know, an actual friend once told me, anyone who
Is
wants
it
to be
tier
a
1
friend, only
Abbotsford?
something.
In the prime Hugo Balls.
So, should we go to your place play Warzone?
No, I actually just want to watch them get arrested, honestly. Can we just... Can we hang out?
Of course. Thanks.
Man, you don't even, like, revel in their misery? What the fuck, man? Attorney tries to scam businessman. Okay.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Nelson. This probably continues the same storyline. Someone actually fell in his store and hurt themselves this time.
What makes it even harder is dealing with negligent business owners like the defendant.
Oh man, he actually did hurt himself in the store.
As I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted.
That was pretty fucked up, Nelson. Let's keep that to a minimum, please.
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
Jesus, Nelson came in there with a camera and took pictures of his cock, huh? You scumbag.
As you can
You
see,
fucking scumbag.
my client was holding on for dear life to grab the bar for support.
Who took these pictures?
But it was improperly attached,
Who
causing
came?
him
What?
to fall on the floor and injure his head. I was nearby to help take the photos.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Shotty, I did not try to cut any corner.
Hey, you can speak when it's your turn.
Shut the fuck up, you're out of order. This whole court is out of order.
The defendant to pay $25,000 in damages and all attorney fees.
$25,000. That's gonna
order. I'm not gonna tell you. Be quiet again.
Are you drunk on the job, Your Honor? Jesus Christ.
Go
Stop,
ahead and
stop. I'm
That's
trying
all I
to
have,
be
Your
upset.
Okay, look, that grab bar was not negligently installed. Okay, I did it myself, and I know I didn't cut any corners.
How do you explain all these pictures then?
How do you explain all these pictures? Why is his attorney at the fucking gas station, and then instead of helping him, taking pictures in different positions of him in pain?
Is heading one direction.
Ask yourself the same questions, Your Honor, you fucking idiot.
Tomorrow, we'll get together and we'll talk about the damages.
Thank you.
That sounds good, thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for fucking me in the ass, idiot. Dummy. Also, Nelson, why did you represent yourself? Where's your lawyer?
I hope you learned your lesson. When you take advantage of people, it comes back to you. I'm gonna try to squeeze out as much as I can in attorney fees.
This thing is really starting to itch. My butt is really sore, so I'm just gonna stand. What are you doing?
If anyone sees you, we'll both be exposed. Let's get out of here first. Plus, I found another business to hit up.
Let's go! So you see, I'm homeless now.
Dressing room, that's perfect. Just give me a couple minutes. Then come in.
Excuse me, can you move?
Steve, please, can you move? Steve? Come on.
Wait.
Steve, I need you to move.
That's so kind.
Surely they would have noticed, after like the 10th time they've done this, that the attorney always seems to be at the place of the crime.
Of course.
Thank you.
Nelson just looks like a perv. Yeah, he's going undercover. What do you understand about that?
Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
Does it look like I'm okay?
Here, let me help you.
Maybe you should just stay right there.
I want to talk to an attorney. Okay, I can't find my phone.
Here it is.
Watch the legs.
Oh my god. This is genius! And then we hit him with a baseball bat to ensure that there's an injury.
Step. This was really negligent of you
Thanks to
guys.
Tier 1 randomly Jennifer.
We'll let him know.
I mean, they're just employees, they don't care.
We're so sorry for what happened. You should be.
I just need one more second.
Why are you taking pictures?
Okay, look, this is gonna be hard to believe, but that guy was faking it all. He did the same thing to my business.
Yeah. You can tell just by looking at the holes.
Oh, Steve invented grab bars.
Screws came out of the wall. That's way too smooth to have been pulled out. So that means that somebody came by and unscrewed them.
Thank you.
He turns out to be the President of the United States.
Here is your wheelchair.
Ha! I got you now.
What are you doing here?
And also, why did you jump scare them?
The biggest fraudsters on the
You
planet.
could have just taken these pictures and
Wait
then...
until the judge finds out about this.
Oh boy, you blew
You're
it.
going to go to jail for a very long time.
You blew it. They're just gonna break your
Judge will
camera.
Find out about this.
What are you talking about? I got the pictures right here
Oh.
of you and hey!
Stephanie!
Pretty reckless decision there, Nelson. I mean, you can't sue him again.
Look, I'm telling you, Your Honor, this is all one big scam. I saw it with my own eyes.
Is there any truth to this?
None whatsoever, Your Honor.
Yeah.
He's
So are you
trying to
scamming?
paint us in a bad
No?
light
Oh,
to
well.
avoid taking
Stop lying to me,
responsibility
Nelson.
for
You're going to
his
jail
own-
now. Where's Steve when we need
Shut
him?
down my whole business and look, I'm telling you the truth, okay?
No, another 10,000 for your attorney fees.
I own this courthouse.
The plaintiff and his attorney are both frauds.
Liar!
Who is this guy?
I mean, why should we be listening to him?
Oh, well, maybe because I'm the one with the folder full of photos of you committing fraud. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm an undercover federal agent.
Oh, Jesus.
These two for
This is unbelievable.
Can you even see what you're looking at, Your Honor? You look so drunk.
Looks like
Can we get a better
you've been
attorney?
telling the truth
Or
from the beginning,
judge?
defendant.
Guilty as I am.
Thanks to do some weird champ and butter dog.
Arrest me. You can't do that. I am an attorney. Get off of me.
You were an attorney. I'm going to make sure that you never practice law again.
When you take advantage of people, it always comes back to you.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I cannot go back to prison. That's not a good place.
Nelson, you still fucked it. Like, I don't know what you were thinking. Steve's just the hero.
Well, this case is dismissed.
Teen humiliates new kid on first day of school. Instantly regrets it.
Everyone say hello to Gus.
Gus, what's up?
His family just moved here.
Fresh meat.
Now
What?
everyone take out your
Who says
homework.
that?
This is my seat.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
How could you not know, Gus?
You could start by doing my math homework.
But wouldn't that be cheating?
Goddamn right.
Like I was asking.
Wait, why ask the new kid though? He could be super fucking dumb. Why wouldn't you want like an already established smart kid to do it for you? Like Gus could be the dumbest fucking person in that class.
Hey, newbie. Like the jacket.
Thank you.
Newbie, huh?
I'm gonna need that jacket. It's mine now.
Please don't. This is my favorite jacket.
It's not a good jacket though. Honestly, this is a pretty five-head play. You're giving him an ugly jacket, lowering his status.
Take it.
That jacket's really bad.
Told you it'd look better on me.
He actually really did you a favor there, Gus. Why would you be wearing a jacket over a long sleeve button up in the first place? It can't be that cold in the school.
So here.
Oh my god! He's gonna pour it on him! Gus, no! The shirt is ruined!
Stop it!
Oh, fight. Oh my god, he's gonna fight.
What are you gonna do about it?
He turns out he's trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
You start being nicer to people.
That is about the dumbest thing that I've...
Come over here.
Oh, come on, beat his ass yourself, Gus.
Remember that new job offer that your dad got? Well, he accepted, and so we'll be moving. You'll be starting at a new school next week.
Really gonna miss you here, Dustin.
I don't want to leave the school.
I'm sorry, but you don't have a choice.
Damn.
Grab your stuff and let's go.
Turns out Gus's brother is at the other school and he's the king.
About to find. As soon as the teacher steps away, he meets a new bully who starts to pick on him for being the new kid.
Damn, Dustin was about to square up though.
Do his homework. He spots him in the hallway and takes Dustin's jacket.
I think Dustin's gonna climb to the top of the ranks pretty soon. Because he is not afraid to square, it seems.
You can have some of mine.
Why is Gus here? Did he get kicked out of the other school?
What are you doing here?
I got expelled. I was selling weed.
So
They caught me.
move back here. I know what it feels like to be the new kid.
Did new kids ever get picked on? That feels... I mean, maybe a long time ago, I guess. I just feel like that wasn't commonplace, right? Yeah, pretty much overwhelmingly no. I'd never even heard of that, even when I was in school. It was just like a common trope in movies. So they didn't solve the bullying problem. Now they just get bullied together. Athlete peer pressures nerd to drink? Wait just a fucking minute! This is a brand new storyline! We've never seen alcohol tackled here.
There was Tiffany and Michelle. So, no,
Let's go, boys.
Hey, girls, do you girls want to come hang
Nice
out?
glasses, dork.
Oh, that didn't work.
I'm not interested.
Oh, okay.
Does everyone want to talk to me?
I didn't get a number, but I got close.
So there's nothing. We just got a scholarship to one of the best colleges in the country.
Yeah, but is there pussy at that college? And titties?
Bryce?
No, only here.
Hey, you mind getting us some beers?
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Beers.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Bud Light, you're gonna get your ass beat now.
Wait, where are your beers at?
Well, we're just not old enough. So.
Wait, no, don't listen. I'm actually 31.
Yeah. What are you doing? Don't
Shotgun
let
it,
them
shotgun
you
it.
drinking?
Make a statement.
They think I'm a nerd.
You are a fucking nerd, though. But just fucking shotgun it. Shotgun it.
Think?
Let's do this, bro. Yeah. Cheers.
Hey, actually, these jocks, these cool kids are pretty nice. Just letting them drink with him. That was pretty inviting, right? You can't be mad about that. What's up, girl?
Here you go. Okay. Sorry, we don't smoke.
Of course you don't.
I smoke. Wait, no, fuck. I smoke. Christ, Jesus. I'll light a goddamn cigarette in my butthole if I have to.
You want a hit?
Fuck yeah.
No,
Wait,
you don't.
Cigarettes. Wait, why?
Oh, buddy. Okay, guys.
You want a hit of a cigarette?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's fucking go! Wait, these guys are so nice. For free?
He's a square. He's not gonna take one.
No, he's not a square. Take the Dr. Mario pill.
Yeah, be cool.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, can you give us 1 second, please? Just...
Nelson, stop! You nerd. Nelson, he's not gonna get laid like that.
What are you doing, man?
Just 1 second.
Yo, come on, man. I thought you were cool.
Thanks for some
We're waiting
fluffy
for
and
you.
sneaky.
Hey, look. Please, just listen.
Why are you even at this party? You knew there was gonna be beer. You knew there was gonna be multivitamins. What are you doing here, Nelson? Let me have my fucking fun.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta go.
Yeah. Clark Kent's got the glasses off.
Disappointed watching
Superman.
Calvin give in. Calvin stays at the party and
Oh god, he
continues to give
overdoses.
in to peer pressure. Him to chug more beers and get more messed up.
He's having so
Before
much
long,
fun. Oh.
The police show up, drug charges, and revoke his college scholarship. and
Oh,
admission.
Cal. Oh no.
Calvin's life starts to go down.
Didn't even get laid.
Nelson?
He looks so much cooler now, though. Like, he looks significantly cooler. Right?
Calvin?
So, I mean,
I haven't seen
Hey.
you since.
Wait,
you can't knock
aren't
the
you that
hustle.
nerd from high school?
I guess it's going pretty well. How about you guys? What have you been up to?
Oh, you know, we
Nothing much, really.
made a,
Kind of been in the same spot from
you
when you
know,
left.
the one sale of weed recently. That's about it, though.
Hey. Hey, babe.
Hey, how you doing?
Sorry,
Sorry, I wanted to, but I can't.
Nelson,
Shall we?
Yeah, fine.
you put your wiener in her,
Good seeing you
Nelson?
guys again.
What? But you never even drank a Bud Light. How is that possible?
The nerds in high school are the ones that become cool as adults.
And don't you forget it, Cal. Not necessarily true, though. You could be a nerd your whole fucking life without ever being cool. I've seen it happen a million times. Rich dad can't buy daughter's Christmas wish. The ending is shocking. Turns out she doesn't need it, she discovers.
Sweetie.
I bought her the most expensive tree she wanted. Now, isn't that enough? You know what?
Good point. Checkmate. Chris.
I have to get this.
But it's Christmas Eve.
Yeah,
and
this
you've
is
been
business.
working all day.
Can you just call him later?
It's now or never. What if Chris right now is in a hostage situation and this is his one phone call to save him for the ransom?
No, I gotta get this now.
Yes, thank you, Walter.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Daughter almost condemned him to death.
Look at all the presents Santa left you.
Santa didn't leave those presents, I did. Those presents aren't free, you know. Sorry, Chris is calling
Where's
again.
Dad?
Why are you wearing a suit?
I'm going to see Chris.
Meets me at the office. We're in the middle of closing a big deal, so I gotta go.
You're leaving on Christmas?
Hey, business doesn't take a holiday.
No. Don't go, Dad.
These fat stacks ain't gonna make themselves.
You know how important my work is.
This isn't fair. You always put your work over your family.
And I'll do it again too.
Who do you think got you all those presents? Santa? I hate to break it to you, Anna, but Santa isn't even real.
He doesn't even have a job. I do.
Santa isn't real because he didn't even give me what I asked for.
Oh, great.
But if your deal is more important than your family, then fine, go.
That was the plan. Thank you, finally.
Dad is the best guy that I know.
He seems like a real
He
dick.
works so he's hardly ever home.
What, do you want him to get fired or something?
I always have
I'm really sorry.
Not good enough.
But what about work?
I quit. We'll be homeless! Woo!
Work can wait.
Yep, you're fired.
I love you too.
I have some for sale.
No, and I'm not buying one. It's been a horrible year.
Well,
I mean, why would anyone even want to celebrate Christmas?
she's making a good point. Yeah. You might want to just close up shop, really, after that.
But I wasn't able to pay our rent this month.
No!
And to be honest, I don't even have enough money to buy us dinner tonight.
Well, then
This
why
is
did you
gonna
buy
be
the Christmas trees to sell?
And you don't even get a present. I feel like such a bad day.
Yeah, it was a dumb idea to, like, buy old Christmas trees to resell.
Besides, since we can't sell the Christmas trees, why don't we just give them away?
Great!
For free.
So how do we eat?
What? No.
But I like where we're going.
Giving away our trees. Help pay for our rent.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Put
Hold
food
on.
the table.
What if we ate the people we gave them to? Like, we get in, earn their
But
trust,
it might help raise the Christmas
and then resort to
spirit.
cannibalism.
Besides, you said it yourself.
We brought you a Christmas
What
tree.
the fuck is that's a Christmas tree?
What?
Are you sure you didn't just like uproot a bush? Please, can you get that out of my house? Oh,
honey.
Honey, Christmas is
Walter
ruined.
bought
Look
her
what they
a
got me.
Christmas tree.
Here goes nothing.
Just throws it through the window. You're welcome.
Anything I can do for you two?
You can buy this fucking tree.
You got this for me?
No, we were trying to sell them by the dumpster, and nobody wanted them. So, I gave it to you now. But
This
yeah,
reminds me of my
you
dad.
weren't my first choice. In fact, I'd rather you buy it, if I'm being honest.
How much this means to me.
Obviously not much, since you didn't come and buy it from me.
Merry Christmas.
A complete stranger a gift.
Why is she crying already?
But I don't understand. Why would you do that?
A wise person wants to
What just made her cry?
Christmas is not
It's
about
the ugliest
food.
tree I've ever seen. What do you mean you're giving it
It's
to me?
about
Holy
you.
shit, no please.
What's wrong?
Rent. The next lady's gonna give him a job.
The rent.
He's gonna be CEO of Microsoft.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not. You can fucking hear him from the kitchen table. Stop pretending you don't know what's going on. I'm getting kicked out.
Out of my apartment. I knew we shouldn't have given away all those Christmas trees.
That's a pretty bad idea, really.
Come on, Dad. Please don't lose your Christmas spirit.
Listen!
Something
Christmas
would-
spirit is not putting food on the table!
Honey.
And it's not keeping me in this apartment.
What's taking you so long? What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm just getting kicked out.
I live
What's up?
here.
You two know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember
guy I
that
was
Christmas tree
telling
we were
you
laughing at? He gave it to
The one
me.
that gave us the Christmas tree.
That gross piece of shit came from him?
Wow.
You helped save our marriage.
That's a lot of responsibility on a Christmas tree. Holy shit.
This year has
Whoa.
really taken a toll
Whoa,
on our
that's a...
relationship.
Are you sure it was the
We've
tree?
been so stressed out and fighting all the
I don't want to,
time.
doubt the Christmas spirit, I guess.
Things got so bad that we decided to get a divorce.
Until the tree.
Because of you. You've changed our minds.
That being said,
Hours
I'll give you an extra day on that rent.
reminiscing on
So
special
good luck.
moments and that we called off the divorce.
Yeah!
See, thank you for saving our marriage.
You're welcome. Can you fucking pay for the tree then? How about that, bro? Yeah, that's how you can repay me. Just buy my goddamn tree.
I'm glad I could help.
So am I still out of here or like what? Am I still being evicted or?
Forget about the rent.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same
It's gonna be
page.
paid in full.
Really?
Hey, I'm still unemployed, so
Yes.
I won't be able to pay next month either.
Because a wise
Can we just
person
have this
once
be a
told
perpetual
me
thing?
That Christmas isn't about
Landlord evicts poor grandpa on Christmas, instantly regrets it. The grandpa's a war veteran and beats his ass.
Mr. Lawrence.
Yes?
Yes.
You're being evicted.
Thank you.
This is a
Okay,
court
Merry
order
Christmas.
to remove you and your belongings from this property.
No, wait.
How many times is this guy going to get...
Please, a little more time to get them
It's the
back.
same landlord too?
I'll take it from here.
Wait, is this a continuation of the plot line? Why is his daughter different?
You're already 2 months behind, Clyde. It's too
Oh,
late.
no, this is Clyde, not
It's
Walter.
Christmas Eve.
Why in the world are they crying?
Oh, I gave them
just
great
had
news.
to evict them.
Is all.
But it's
You evicted them.
Yeah, well, they didn't...
Adam, how could you?
Well, they did... I can't just let them live... I can't let them live here for free. What do you mean?
You tell them to stop it right now.
What do you talk...
That's what happens
What?
when you don't pay, Mom.
Yeah.
Because my Mercedes isn't going to pay for itself.
That's a good point.
But he is an elderly man and she is just a child.
That's not my fault. I didn't. It's not my daughter.
You think
She was evicted on Christmas Eve.
this before? But I think it's time now
Alright, perfect. Right in front of them while they're still crying. Good.
that we even ran out of
How would he
food
not
to eat.
remember this? Starvation? That didn't stick with him?
Notice that we were getting evicted from our apartment.
Son, I never told you this, but you remember when you were starving?
Land on that until I got back on my feet, but only on one condition.
Oh, what's the condition?
that we would one day pay it forward.
Why did he have that in his pocket to begin with? Wait, so you've waited 40 years for this? You haven't paid it forward in all that time?
I didn't know.
But yes, you must have known when you were literally starving to death. What do you mean? You don't just forget that.
It's not a problem at all. All I ask is that you pay it forward too.
Of course. It's just the eviction notice again, but smaller.
Wait.
He said his wife.
Mary? I barely recognize.
Oh my god. Is this my son too?
You two know each other?
Yeah.
Yes. Clyde is the man that I told you about.
How did you not recognize?
He saved us from getting evicted.
Wait, what? He was the landlord.
Thank you so much, Clyde. Since you do have landlord experience, would you be interested?
No.
Really?
No. The answer is no. I don't want to be a no. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm holding out for a CEO position. Well, you see here though, not to poke holes in Clyde's expertise because we've yet to see him behind the helm of a real estate position, but if he was the property manager and he is now homeless, something had to have gone awry in between, right? Well, Border was about to be homeless, right? Would he really be suited for the position? I would have to ask. I'm not Scooby-Doo, but I'm still sniffing for clues, and I'm picking up a big whiff of something fishy. It's stinky out here. I've been smelling something foul. With all of these airplane freakouts that have been happening recently, I don't understand what is going on. It's getting wild. There have been an abnormally large amount of plane freakouts with passengers going berserk on airlines. It only has been like 2 weeks since this video hit the internet and took it by storm. This is the video of the woman who gets up out of her seat and says, "That motherfucker is not real," pointing to another passenger on the plane, and everyone turns their head to look, expecting to see like a T-1000 Terminator, but no one saw anything, and then she got off the plane. This photo here has actually become more famous than the fucking photo of the Wright brothers' first airplane. This is now one of the most well-known photos in aviation history, I'd argue. But anyway, this is not an isolated incident. When I talked about this when it first happened, there had actually already been another case of someone having a similar freakout where they got mad at a passenger they were sitting next to and then even tried to charge the door of the plane to open it and get out. And now yet another video just came out from this year of another passenger having a very similar freakout, saying that a passenger on the plane was a robot and recharging their batteries and saying the plane's gonna go down, and it was another big scary moment on the airline. And this is 3 in a very short period of time when I'd never seen anything like this before. It's not like plane freakouts never happened. Of course, there's always been irate passengers and having meltdown moments on planes. But all of these are sharing similar character traits with each other in terms of what they're freaking out about. And they're all over the globe, which is super odd. Not that I think there's any kind of grand conspiracy here, but it just makes me really wonder what's gone on to cause this level of panic on flights. Now, I do understand that maybe some of these are related to psychosis, which is a very serious thing, and that's definitely no laughing matter. That's very sad. But I do also wonder what else could come into play here, because it's not like all of a sudden psychosis is a new thing. So is it just we're recording more often and people are seeing it, being exposed to it more often, or if it really is increasing in frequency, and if so, why? I got really deep into this fucking rabbit hole for some reason, and it led me to something called railway madness. I don't know if anyone's familiar with this. When the railways were still pretty new, there were reported instances of completely normal people going on railroad cars and freaking out and getting violent and aggressive and just going ballistic while the carts were in motion. And then when they stopped, they went back to normal. So for a brief period of time, there was a number of people that thought trains were causing damage to people's brains and flipping this switch that had them go wild. Kind of like the plot to the first Kingsman movie, where like a certain frequency turned them into like absolute killing machines that were just fucking attacking each other. But of course this isn't a real thing. Trains weren't causing damage to their brain and turning them into like, you know, lunatics slapping each other around or anything like that. But as I understand it, there was just a very weird case of some people just going kind of nutty on trains and getting aggressive and freaking out. And now it seems like we're having something similar happen with airplanes in the modern age here. Now, of course, this is only 3 viral instances of it happening. That's not exactly scientifically significant. It's not indicative of some kind of pandemic sweeping the globe of people going crazy on planes or anything like that. But it is just a weird thing that I wanted to talk about because it's happened so many times in such a short period of time. As you discussed the clip of the woman freaking out on the airplane. Man, you are super late to that one. But you did just remind me of something else that happened on an airplane that Matt sent me earlier. Apparently, a guy had a big freak out on a plane claiming that he is stuck in a time loop. And that he experienced this 6 times already. That the plane was gonna crash. I don't know what's going on with planes though, but look, assuming this is a correct translation, they're a hollow earth inhabitant. I don't know if we're just filming things more often and crazy plane freakouts have always been common, or if this is just a rising phenomenon. But it is happening frequently now. What do you even say to calm them down? Don't listen to the time loop guy. We gave him way too much alcohol. Sorry. Please don't listen to time loop. Like, I don't even know what you say to calm everyone down. I'd be freaking out if this happened on a plane I was on. I'd be losing my goddamn mind. Like, all rational thought would go out the window. Be like, oh my god, there's a time looper in here. We're doomed. He's seen it all. Fuck. Oh god. I'd be running up and down the aisle. Oh my, yeah. I'd lose it. I'd fucking lose it. Well, he wasn't telling the truth. The plane landed. It didn't crash. But maybe he had just broken the cycle. Maybe that was the key. Cycles 1 through 5, he tried, like, very odd ways of fixing it. Like, flying the plane himself. All kinds of different things. Erecting a force field, perhaps. And then on the 6th cycle, he tried just going full-blown Insano style. And that was the secret. Saved their life and not even respected. Heroes often aren't. What if he's actually telling the truth and we'll never know? What if the pilot came out and said that him freaking out made them slightly look to recalibrate? That's probably what happened, and then everybody clapped. Remember the guy who aggressively wanted to shake people's hands? That guy was cool. That wasn't a time looper. That guy was just a professional handshaker. He was a grip inspector, and he was going around making sure everyone's handshake was nice and firm. So it seems like there's only one write-up here from a reputable source. Footage from Chinese social media shows an airline passenger melting down earlier this year. He said he was caught in a time loop, and this was his 6th cycle. I'll just pull it down. The flight already crashed, and everyone died, but he's returned to this point and was warning everyone. He said they were destined for the same fate as the Malaysia Airlines flight MH370. According to the passenger, one of the crew members wasn't human. She was a robot who was changing her battery, and that everyone needed a reset because their jobs are slavery and they were being paid money for dark reasons. The flight was canceled. Too many passengers were freaked out by the incident, and the passenger was arrested and sent to a medical facility. Oh, so they weren't even in the air yet. I thought this happened in the air. Also, this is so interesting. Another one of these "this motherfucker isn't real" moment. She was a robot who was changing her batteries. So yeah, maybe he really did save them. Maybe that plane would have went down if he didn't go fucking ballistic here. What's your ideal time loop scenario? I don't think there is one. A time loop is worthless. Time travel is what means the most. That's most helpful. There's no way to prove him wrong. You are correct. Clear sign of psychosis. Find it sad people are making this guy into a spectacle. Yeah, I think that's very clearly psychosis. What's interesting, though, is that this has now happened 3 times this year. Well, 3 times in the last month. What was the third one? The guy coming back from the rave, and he tried, like, opening the door after shouting at his, seat sidekick. The passenger next to him started shouting and freaking out at him and then tried opening the door mid-flight. Millions of people in a time where everything gets shared seems about right. That's what I was wondering. If it's just a matter of we're all filming everything now, so the freakouts get eyes on them, and it's always happened since the history of aviation, or if there really is a big wave of mental illness coming through. COVID fucked up a lot of people. Yeah, maybe the isolation had some kind of huge effect on people's psyche. Perhaps. Another Boeing whistleblower has died. What a weird coincidence that is, right? 2 Boeing whistleblowers dying under mysterious circumstances back to back in a matter of only 2 months? Man, that's peculiar, isn't it? Must just be really bad RNG. No reason to investigate that any further, I'm sure. So for those that don't know, being a Boeing whistleblower is more detrimental to your health than smoking cigarettes. At least the cigarettes kill you slowly over a period of years, whereas being a Boeing whistleblower kills you almost immediately. Like, skydiving without a parachute is safer for you than blowing the whistle on Boeing and all of their shadiness. So, a month ago, there was a Boeing whistleblower named John Barnett who was found dead with apparent self-inflicted gunshot wounds, the timing of which was really interesting considering he was at the tail end of an extremely important lawsuit that he was engaged in with Boeing. And according to everyone that knew him, he was extremely excited to be done with that lawsuit, and in fact, shortly before he was found dead, he'd actually told people that if he does turn up dead, just know he didn't do it to himself. Probably circumstantial evidence, that probably doesn't mean anything. Just don't think too hard and accept the shit that they feed you with the official story that he just decided while sitting in his truck to blow his goddamn brains out. That makes a lot of sense here. I stand by my assessment that John Barnett was assassinated by Boeing. I don't believe it's Boeing themselves, but I believe it's a couple high-ranking members within Boeing that are taking matters into their own hands and doing these things. It's the only explanation that makes any level of sense to this. So I made a whole video breaking down the evidence in the John Barnett case, as well as an entire Red Thread episode dedicated to uncovering all of the shadiness and corruption within Boeing. That company is fucked. Jackson, Windigoon, and myself went through the entire history of Boeing, and they are so corrupt it would make Umbrella Corporation blush at how evil Boeing is. It is shocking. So I really do think that these 2 whistleblowers were the victims of some kind of assassination. So let's talk about the most recent whistleblower. His name is Joshua Dean. I learned about it last night while playing Crab Souls, and well, it's not the real name of the game. The name of the game is Another Crab's Treasure, and it's a banger. But while playing this game, chat told me that another Boeing whistleblower had just turned up dead, and I thought they were memeing. And it turns out they weren't. They were actually telling the truth. Oh. Do you see the second Boeing whistleblower got murked? No shot the other whistleblower is dead. No shot. It's real? No, I don't believe that. Hold on, I'm looking that shit up right now. No! What? It's just in plain sight. Yeah, whistleblower Josh Dean of Boeing supplier Spirit Aerosystems has died. What? Another Boeing whistleblower is dead. 6 hours ago, yeah. Joshua Dean, a former quality auditor at Boeing supplier Spirit Aerosystems and one of the first whistleblowers to allege Spirit leadership had ignored manufacturing defects on the 737 MAX, died Tuesday morning after a struggle with a sudden fast-spreading infection. Oh, that's interesting. This time it wasn't bullet to the head? They're getting creative with their assassinations. That's crazy. This is the most dangerous thing you can be as a Boeing whistleblower. That's more dangerous than being like a fucking volcano lava taste tester. This shit, it's just in plain sight. His entire family stated he was healthy until after he blew the whistle. He lived a very healthy lifestyle and the illness was sudden and unexpected. Yeah, he contracted that stick it to the monneosis from Boeing. Joshua Dean was a quality auditor at Boeing supplier Spirit Aerosystems and was among the first whistleblowers to accuse Spirit leadership of ignoring defects on the 737 MAX, and he died shortly after contracting influenza B, MRSA, and then developing pneumonia. Now, for those that are unaware, Boeing has a history of just ignoring safety precautions and just hiding things. So in the previous case with John Barnett, we actually learned quite a few alarming things, such as there were times where scrap metal was used for Boeing planes in order to meet deadlines. They'd also keep things off the books as much as possible. They even used Dawn dish soap as a lubricant for the aircraft door seals at one point. Then they also used hotel key cards and wet cheesecloths to perform maintenance. Just an absolute smorgasbord of malpractice, at least in my perspective here. Of course, I'm not an aircraft specialist, but using Dawn dish soap and hotel key cards, that doesn't really seem like textbook protocol there. That sounds like something you'd read on WikiHow for a DIY aircraft maintenance at your own home for like an RC aircraft, not a fucking Boeing. So these gentlemen came forward to try and alert the public about what Boeing's been doing, or rather not doing, that they should be, and they've both paid the ultimate price for it. In my eyes, they're heroes for the work they've tried to do here. So being a Boeing whistleblower is basically like just taking a cyanide capsule at this point, it seems. It's just more of a matter of when, not if, you turn up dead, I suppose. Let's go deeper into the case of Joshua Dean here, because this one seems so blatant. His mother and stepfather described him as a health nut who rarely drank and attended church regularly. He started feeling sick around 2 weeks ago. He stayed home from work for a couple days, but things got worse. Sunday, April 21st, is when his mother got a call from him that he was really sick, having trouble breathing, and he went to immediate care, and they told him he had strep throat. She went to check on her son and telling him to call her if he felt worse, and he did call her a couple hours later and said that he was going to the emergency room and that he was scared because they found something in his lungs. He tested positive for influenza B, he tested positive for MRSA, he had pneumonia, his lungs were completely filled up, and from there he just went downhill. This was a stunning turn of events for Dean and his family because he was described as someone who was very healthy. He went to the gym, ran nearly every day, and was very careful about his diet. Quote, "This was his first time ever in a hospital. He didn't even have a doctor because he was never sick. But within days, his kidneys gave out and he was relying on an ECMO life support machine to do the work of his heart and lungs. The night before Dean died, Green said medical staff in Oklahoma did a bronchoscopy on his lungs. The doctor said he'd never seen anything like it before in his life. His lungs were just totally gummed up and like a mesh over them. Unfortunately, it sounds like Dean came down with a severe case of Boeing whistleblower lung, which is a serious medical condition that only affects Boeing whistleblowers in particular. It makes coal miners' lungs look clean in comparison. So I'm not surprised that this was the doctor's first time seeing anything like this, because typically a Boeing whistleblower doesn't even survive long enough to make it to the hospital in one piece. This fucking company is rotten to the core. Green says she asked for an autopsy to determine exactly what killed her son, and results will likely take months. We're not sure what he died of, she said. We know that he had a bunch of viruses, but we don't know if someone did something to him or did he just get real sick. In my unprofessional opinion, I think someone did something to him. I think the infection he contracted was Boeing hitman disease. I think he was poisoned. This is someone that took their health extremely seriously, and only a short period of time after coming forward with information about Boeing's negligent practices does he get extremely sick and then die, all in a short span of time, with something that doctors had never even seen happen before. That's a little suspicious. And this is the second whistleblower that has died under mysterious circumstances in 2 months? Wow, what a crazy coincidence. To me, this feels like someone or a group of people within Boeing is taking matters into their own hands and making an example out of these whistleblowers, because Boeing is a massive company with so many people in it. And thus, there's a lot of people that are privy to all of the shady shit that they've been doing over the past couple of decades. So, by sending this message, not so subtly, that whistleblowers don't have a long life expectancy, it makes people afraid to come forward with their own accounts. It makes more whistleblowers afraid to come forward. And I think that's the goal with all of it. That, at least in my opinion. Like I said, we did a full dive on Boeing for that Red Thread episode, and this company has been corrupt for a long time. I would not put it past them to do something like this. Maybe not the company as a whole, but at least a couple of bad actors within the company, at the very least. Now let's get into some of the things that Dean was alleging. So he had a degree in engineering, and he took his first job at Spirit in 2019, but was let go amid the layoffs during the pandemic. He then returned to work for the company as a quality auditor. He took the job very seriously and grew increasingly frustrated with what he described as a culture of not counting defects correctly, which is very commonplace when it comes to this. During 2 interviews in January, Dean said that Spirit pressured employees not to report defects in order to get planes out of the factory faster. This is something that John Barnett also said. Now, I'm not saying they don't want you to go out there and inspect a job. You know they do. But if you make too much trouble, you will get the Josh treatment. You will get what happened to me. That's what Dean told NPR. Dean was fired in April of last year in retaliation, he said, for flagging improperly drilled holes in fuselages. I think they were sending out a message to anybody else, Dean said. If you are too loud, we will silence you. Dean described what he saw while working for Spirit in a deposition for a lawsuit filed by the company's shareholders who accused the company of misleading investors by attempting to conceal excessive numbers of defects at the Kansas factory. He was not a plaintiff in the case. In the shareholder lawsuit, Dean said he flagged a significant defect, misdrilled holes in the AFT pressure bulkhead of the 737 MAX fuselages months before he was fired. His deposition lays out a series of pivotal dates. October 2022. In his auditor role, Dean realizes Spirit workers misdrilled holes on the 737 MAX AFT pressure bulkhead, representing a potential threat to maintaining cabin pressure during flight. The lawsuit accuses the company of concealing the problem. April 13, 2023. Boeing publicly reveals learning of a separate defect related to the tail fin fittings on the certain 737 MAX aircraft. Spirit then confirms that defect. April 26, 2023. Spirit fires Dean, saying he failed to flag the tail fin issue. In his testimony, Dean said he told the company officials that he might have missed the tail fin defect because he had just discovered the problem with the bulkheads he inspected and was focused on that. August 23, 2023. Boeing announces it has found fastener holes in the AFT pressure bulkhead on certain 737 MAX airplanes that don't match its specifications, resulting in snowmen due to the multiple holes' elongated shape. It's the problem Dean flagged 10 months earlier. On the same day, Spirit releases a statement acknowledging the issue. The shareholder lawsuit accuses Spirit of concealing the bulkhead defect not only from investors, but also apparently from Boeing. It's important to note that Boeing is currently in talks to acquire Spirit altogether, and in the interview with NPR, Joshua Dean predicted it would be difficult to replace the experienced workforce that Spirit lost during the pandemic. The mechanics aren't as experienced, neither are the inspectors. We've just lost that. He then showed a little bit of optimism for the new CEO who was taking over, saying that he has the chance to be the new sheriff in town, and he closes by saying, "We need to make sure that there is no retaliation or intimidation. This culture of, you're too loud, you'll be moved or silenced, that's got to go." Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that culture went anywhere. In fact, they are silencing people in the biggest possible way, by making it so they can never speak again because they're dead. That is what it seems like to me. This is a problem that runs so deep with Boeing. It's in Spirit, their supplier, and Boeing itself. This is unacceptable. Like, the planes are in terrible condition. There is problems almost every single day with Boeing flights malfunctioning and having all kinds, like oodles and oodles of issues. It really feels like it's only a matter of time before a fatal incident occurs with one of Boeing's aircrafts that would have been entirely preventable if they actually just followed their own safety protocol and actually listened to the quality auditors and the people that are actually supposed to be performing maintenance on these things. It's so baffling to me that we've reached this point where they're so focused on just pumping shit out to meet deadlines that they don't really care if it's put together well. These are things that hold thousands of people's lives daily, and they're just shipping it out as cheaply and as fastly as possible while hiding as many of the defects as they can for as long as they can. That is frightening. Fucking frightening. And the people that are speaking out about it seem to be in an extraordinary amount of danger for some reason. Super weird how 2 whistleblowers just turn up dead under really interesting circumstances so close together. It just, the whole thing reeks of corruption. My heart breaks for the family and friends of John Barnett and Joshua Dean. like I said, I really do view them as heroes. Whistleblowers are extremely important. To hold these companies accountable and to try and do the right thing is not easy. As that headline said, it takes tremendous courage. You take a huge risk. And unfortunately for these two, it seems like that risk cost them everything. It's super sad. And I really think that it's just right there in plain sight that Boeing has some kind of hand in it. It's fucking sickening. I think Boeing is an evil company. I think Spirit is an evil company. Like, this is just, it's craziness. It's fucking horrifying. So I want to talk about this a little bit. That's it. So yeah. There's not many things in life that I'm afraid of. I think my fears are pretty reasonable, not necessarily odd. Like the fear of dying, or being stuck out in open water with no way out, or something being located on the top shelf that I have to struggle to reach. But one fear that I do have that I actually get ridiculed for, and it's not without, I understand why, is my fear of flying. I have a very intense phobia of planes. I don't have a fear of heights, it's just being on a plane. You don't need to spit all the facts at me. I know all the statistics. It's the safest form of travel. Really, it's the safest thing humans do on a regular basis. It's probably more safe than me sitting in this chair right now. I get all of that. I know it's an irrational fear, but I can't shake it. It's just deep-seated. And I've flown 10, 15 times across the 29 years of my life, and every single time it's an anxiety-inducing, miserable experience. I just absolutely despise it. Recently, I've started to feel kind of vindicated in this fear, though. Whereas before, I was made the fool. People, painted me as a clown for being afraid of flying. They couldn't wrap their head around why I'd be afraid of it. Now there's been a lot of people coming over to my side over here, because Boeing's been in some hot water. Their planes have just been falling apart in the skies, like the door blowing off, like all kinds of terrible things happening with Boeing's aircrafts. It's been aviation apocalypse for that company. And there was a Boeing whistleblower who was in an active lawsuit with Boeing who turned up dead under very peculiar circumstances. And now Boeing's CEO as well as other top executives are stepping down from the company, so it's just been this septic tank exploding with shit spraying everywhere here. A lot is going on behind the scenes at Boeing, and it's all very odd. Now, as most of you know, I run a show called Red Thread with Jackson and Windigoon, where we dive into cryptids, conspiracies, cults, and cold cases, and we recently tackled the Boeing whistleblower conspiracy, which is about the Boeing whistleblower not taking his own life, but actually being murdered by Boeing for revealing the Krabby Patty secret formula to their aircrafts, which is basically scrap metal. He was talking about all of these awful safety violations and oversights for their aircrafts where they were knowingly putting scrap metal onto their planes. They weren't following protocol. They were doing a lot of shady things, keeping a lot of things off the books on purpose to meet production deadlines. He was a higher up in Boeing when it comes to their aircraft safety and making sure everything functions properly. And he was really concerned and disappointed with how Boeing was handling things. So he started to reveal this information, break the magician's code, and now he's no longer with us. And the circumstances around his death are very odd. So I just wanted to talk about this and show you clips from that Red Thread episode, because since a lot of you know I'm afraid of flying, I've been asked a lot about my opinion on Boeing and the whistleblower situation and all of that. And it's one that I've been paying extremely close attention to and following every step of the way. So here's all the Boeing whistleblower conspiracy information as well as my take on all of it. To really start picking apart the problems with Boeing, I think it's important to give a little bit of a history lesson behind them, so I'm going to play this clip from the Red Thread episode that kind of sets the stage for why everything changed so quickly for Boeing after a merger gone wrong with a fucking parasitic infestation that took over the company from the inside out. So, 1997, Boeing acquired McDonnell Douglas, which is now often seen as a misaligned merger. The merger was worth over $13 billion. McDonnell Douglas had found it increasingly harder and harder to compete with Boeing and Airbus, lacking resources to be able to work on new product development, and this merger was Douglas's way out of the industry. At the time, Boeing had an engineering-first ethic which was quickly overpowered after this change by McDonnell Douglas's more profit, money-making mindset. So you can see where the holes start to show here. And this is something that even in recent articles is mentioned quite a bit.
Well, it was
So-
massive. It was a massive merger at the time. McDonnell Douglas had a significantly different ethos and like organizational structure behind the scenes, which kind of explains probably why they were in trouble in the first place. Because
Yeah,
Boeing,
you would think.
Boeing succeeded over them because they put technological innovation ahead of business in most senses. I mean, they were still a profitable business, don't get me wrong, but they definitely focused a lot on the engineering side of things, engineering excellence. And then somehow they merged with McDonnell Douglas, and McDonnell Douglas is the one that's seen steering the ship from then on. That has never made sense to me. Like, Boeing was the more profitable, more healthy company, and they kind of like saved McDonnell Douglas in a way by merging with them, and then McDonnell Douglas like kind of infects the company. It's never made sense to me.
I think it's just, I don't even think it's necessarily a product of the merger. It's a product of the time where everything became more profit driven. So McDonnell Douglas's like ethos of money making first probably is what was prevalent,
won
not so
out.
much their structure.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So hey, this is a very cool name. Harry Stonecipher, the Boeing CEO at the time of the merger.
Sounds like a
was
Bond
also-
villain.
I know, it does
Yeah.
sound like a Bond villain.
It's so cool. I love that name. I wish my last name was Stonecipher. It's so fucking
Yeah.
sick.
That's
It's
an
unfair.
anime name. So he was determined to change the idea of the company from engineering firm to a proper business. Tens of thousands of jobs were cut, and Boeing moved from Seattle to Chicago in 2001. This was done to remove the Strategy Council of Business from being directly associated with other units of the company, thus allowing them to focus more on business decisions and long-term strategy plans without meddling from people actually building the planes. With this drastic change in the company, where now it was all about money making first, print as many doubloons as possible, Mr. Krabs is running Boeing, they started to throw safety and quality to the wayside, at least according to the whistleblower and a lot of the things that were going on behind the scenes that were so shady. Now I want to continue setting the stage here because the problems for Boeing really started to escalate over the last decade or so. Boeing created the Maneuvering Characteristic Augmentation System, or MCAS, which is now an infamous system, which I'm sure we're going to talk about very soon. It's described as one of their biggest and most fatal mistakes. It was designed to be a flight stabilizing software that would automatically adjust the aircraft's flight controls under certain flight conditions, but Boeing refrained from telling many people about this system, including the pilots of the aircraft itself.
What could go wrong, right?
Whoa, what?
So MCAS obtained its data from aircraft's angle of attack, the AOA sensor, which is used to measure the angle between the aircraft's relative wind and its longitudinal axis. This in turn would help MCAS determine if the plane is at risk of stalling, then triggering corrective actions. If by any chance the information relayed from the AOA sensors were wrong or the sensors were faulty, the MCAS system could erroneously send the plane into a fateful nosedive. This is exactly what happened on the Lions Air Flight 310 in 2008 and the Ethiopian Airways Flight 302 in 2019. Tragically, everyone on board both flights died.
Just for audio listeners, Charlie meant to say 2018 then. There wasn't a 10-year difference. Yeah, you said
What did I say?
2008. 2008.
Oh, sorry. I meant 2018. Yeah.
So anyone who was around at that time period, though, remembers when those two crashes happened because they were enormous in the news. It caused Boeing to ground all the flights. Hundreds of people died. It was a very tragic event.
Oh, man.
They also recalled the 737 MAX in response as well, if I remember correctly. They took the 737 MAX out of production for a little while, and I believe airports refused to fly them.
Yeah, for a 2-year period, I think. Yeah.
So the sensor read data wrong and like pulled against the pilot to adjust, which caused a crash.
So the AOA, the attacker angle of attack sensor, which is a sensor on the peripheral, like the outside of the aircraft itself, could feed incorrect data to the MCAS system in certain situations, and then the MCAS system would operate on that incorrect information and essentially pull the plane.
Was there no way to override it? You would think,
There was.
But since they didn't train the pilots on it and the pilots weren't aware of it, they didn't know they could override that system. So it just,
as we're going to get into, the reason as to why the pilots weren't educated about this is so infuriatingly greedy.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
So, Boeing had insisted to airlines that the pilots did not need any additional training to fly the new aircraft, and even more damning, all mentions of MCAS were removed from the operations manual that the pilots relied on. As Boeing was in a losing race against Airbus, the 737 MAX needed to fly exactly like the 737 so that pilots didn't have to go through new simulator training for certification.
And remember, just real quick, I didn't write this, but remember that it didn't fly exactly like the previous 737 because the engines were more forward on
Correct,
the plane,
yeah.
Yep,
creating
it was
creating that tilt. So because of that, that's why they introduced the MCAS to offset that, so that it would fly as close to the 737 as possible.
You make a system that makes it feel like the old one.
Exactly,
but you
so they
don't
can avoid
accommodate for when that system doesn't work correctly. I see.
Yeah.
Training the pilots would have taken a lot of extra time, money, and would be unattractive to potential airline customers. MCAS was the supposed solution so that in certain very specific situations, it would slightly adjust the aircraft to correct its flight position to create a more similar flying experience akin to the previous model that the pilots were used to. However, when this happened in the real world, pilots and MCAS were in a sort of fight with each other for controls, with pilots trimming the aircraft manually and then MCAS trimming it again, and this cycle continuing with the pilot unaware that there was a hidden system essentially acting against them. After the tragedies of the Lions Air and Ethiopian airline crashes, Boeing suffered a huge financial loss. In 2022 and 2023, they paid out over $1 billion to 737 MAX customers. They were charged with fraud as well as conspiracy and entered an agreement with the Department of Justice with the agreement that they were to pay over $2.5 billion. They also grounded the 737 MAX for nearly 2 years, with regulators conducting investigations, a move costing Boeing around $20 billion in fees and fines.
So they didn't end up making more money in the first place. They made these decisions to make more money, and now they've lost over $20 billion, which I'm not sure how much that is in the grand scheme
They
of
have a
things.
net worth of $109 billion, so...
That is actually substantial then.
The negative publicity just continues to, accumulate day by day. For example, one United Airlines Boeing 777 experienced a wheel loss during takeoff. Another United Airlines aircraft slid off the runway upon landing due to the landing gear malfunctioning. There's been multiple instances of flames shooting out of engines that have been reported. Certifications have reportedly been falsified. Debris has been discovered near electrical wiring. Loose parts have been found in door panels. Components from scrap bins have allegedly been reused in installations and constructions of planes themselves. A Boeing 777 was forced to land after hydraulic fluid was leaking during takeoff. Additionally, engineers have been outsourced for low wages, with some employees reportedly being paid as low as $9.50 an hour, and the FAA criticized Boeing's safety procedures as inadequate. And there's so many more that Jackson could have pulled from. Like 2 days ago, a Boeing flight engine blew up, caught fire, and they had to emergency land. A week ago, this one I think a lot of you heard, the door blew off of a plane mid-flight.
Yep. That's the one I focus on, yeah.
Oh, so you have it right here. So, most recently, Friday, January 5th, 171 passengers and 6 crew members were aboard the Alaskan Airline Flight 1282 on a Boeing 737 MAX. They departed from Portland at 5:07 p.m. with no signs of stress or worry from the captains or flight staff. However, minutes later, as the plane reached an altitude of 16,000 feet, a loud bang was heard through the aircraft. A hidden emergency door and its cover, known as a door plug, was suddenly sucked out from the aircraft, leaving a giant hole in its wake. The change in pressure was so strong that if passengers were sitting in the seats directly at the impacted door, they would most certainly have been jettisoned. Mobile phones were ripped out of hands, a t-shirt was ripped off the back of a young boy, the plane's interior around the gap was torn apart to its core, and the surrounding seats bent and misshapen. There's just so many examples of Boeing planes malfunctioning in recent years as the quality of their builds have apparently diminished behind the scenes. So we focused a lot on that airline door being blown off. That was one we harped on a lot and diving deep into how that happened and all of the negligence and just irresponsibility behind it. The main thing that contributed to that is they didn't put the fucking bolts in on it. Like, they didn't finish actually putting the bolts in on the door. It's from top to bottom, so much has gone wrong with Boeing. And it's led to concerned individuals like John Barnett, the Boeing whistleblower, coming out to tell the public, inform them about what's happening with Boeing and how dangerous it is.
Following this, Boeing CEO Dave Calhoun himself has encouraged customers to conduct their own reviews on 737.
Hey, we don't feel like paying for anyone to like check our shit. Can you guys just do it yourself and like let us know?
Just check the doors when you get on.
encourages customers to check the bolts. Oh my gosh. Like, hey, next time you get onto one of our planes, just make sure all the screws are there. You probably know where they're supposed to go.
Guys, it's probably fine, but don't take our word for it. In fact, we want you to do it yourself.
Yeah. And then in the court case, it's like, Your Honor, they checked the door. You know, it's really their fault.
The onus was on them.
Every single passenger is deputized upon entering a 737 as an official certified inspector.
I'm going to assume, because Boeing's customers are the actual airlines and not us individually, so maybe he meant the customers as in the airlines conduct their own reviews, but even then,
I imagine.
That's still such a dodgy thing to say, still, like, hey, you guys should check the doors.
It's funny to imagine
we weren't
that, like,
looking.
When you sit down on a plane and the stewardess is giving you like the in-flight instructions, it's like, please ensure that all bolts and screws are in the correct place on the secret door you don't know you're sitting next to.
Yeah, when the oxygen mask dropped down during an emergency, they also drop an Allen wrench. It's like, okay, now everyone tighten your shit quick.
Out of the 89 audits conducted by Boeing, only 56 passed. They found that Dawn... What? No way.
A ridiculous amount of failure.
What? They found that Dawn dishwashing liquid was being used as a makeshift lubricant during door fittings, and a hotel key card was used to check a door seal, which are not approved practices.
I can't believe those are approved practices. Where does it say in the technical guidebook that you can't use Dawn dishwashing liquid? What are you meant to use then?
I love it's like the Air Bud argument. I mean, there's nothing in the rule book that says a dog can't play basketball. Why can't I use a hotel key card to check the door seal? John Barnett. He was an American-born aerospace engineer and longtime Boeing employee turned whistleblower. Born February 23rd, 1962 in Pineville, Louisiana, Barnett worked at Boeing for 32 years with a long stint from 2010 through 2017, working as a quality control manager for Boeing's 787 Dreamliner airplane at the South Carolina plant. As quality control manager, John was directly involved in ensuring each plane had passed supposed Boeing quality checklists, essentially being one of the few individuals who was innately aware and knowledgeable about Boeing's supposed commitment to producing reliable and safe aircraft. Due to stressful working conditions, Barnett's doctor advised that job-related stress would likely cause a heart attack unless he were to quit. He retired in 2016. Upon his retirement, John Barnett came forward to the press to make allegations about various claims of malpractice at Boeing. His initial claims first came to the BBC and included allegations that many employees were severely overworked and Boeing was not providing consistent and appropriate maintenance to the aircraft they were responsible for manufacturing. He also made the troubling evidence-based claim that the oxygen systems of the brand new Boeing 787 Dreamliner range of aircraft might be faulty or otherwise defective as a byproduct of lax maintenance at Boeing. He provided tests that showed a failure rate of 25% for the oxygen systems. In 2019, Barnett would appear in a New York Times article where he would go on to make further claims about metal shavings that posed a danger to the aircrafts themselves. Boeing denied all allegations made by Barnett. However, the FAA has since conducted several reviews that seem to corroborate Barnett's claims.
Yeah, 25% for the oxygen systems. So 1 in 4 people on those planes are not getting oxygen in the case of an emergency.
That's still a positive survival rate. That's acceptable losses.
It's not bad, and they wouldn't need oxygen anyway because the plane will be in a nosedive. So it's
What are they going to do? Tell someone?
Yeah, it's actually probably better for Boeing if no one gets oxygen, so that way there's no squealing.
Have you heard that old conspiracy theory that the reason you brace with your head against the chair in front of you in a plane crash is to immediately break your neck?
Oh yeah,
so you don't feel the pain of the crash. Or
something. The old Boeing survivors pose.
So then here's some more claims from Barnett. So, reprimanded for email usage, Barnett asserts that a senior manager reprimanded and downgraded Barnett for his usage of internal email services as a tool for expressing process violations in lieu of face-to-face conversations, which Barnett assumes had meant he shouldn't put problems in writing. This was seemingly a way for Boeing to avoid a paper trail of problems that Boeing would prefer swept under the rug, which is relevant with the Alaska Airline Flight 1282, which is the door blowing off, where Boeing apparently doesn't have any written documents pertaining to the faulty installation of the door module. Barnett also alleges that the manager pushed Barnett to get more used to working in the gray areas and help find a way while maintaining compliance. This speaks to a direct willingness and culture at Boeing where employees and managers are willing to sacrifice quality control to keep productivity high and ensure deadlines are met. Then there's also defective parts claims, where Barnett claims that a senior manager installed a defective, scrapped and dented hydraulic pipe in a plane. Barnett followed procedures and filed the complaint with Human Resources, which was unable to substantiate the claim after claiming they had followed through with an investigation. He also claims that he would go on to continuously raise issues of several more missing and defective airplane parts to management with the fear that they had either been accidentally or intentionally installed in aircrafts. Allegedly, management instead directed him to finish the paperwork on the missing parts without necessarily determining where they had gone.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
They fell into the
They'll
fucking
show
back
up.
rooms. Who cares? Just make note that they're missing. Barnett claims no further action was taken by managers. His claim that workers did not sufficiently follow component tracking procedures with the goal of preventing delays on the production line was backed up by a 2017 Federal Aviation Administration report that determined that at least 53 non-conforming parts were missing, with the order that Boeing take remedial action. Barnett additionally claimed that they had to change the locks on the scrap storage section of the facility where faulty or defective parts were kept, because people would continuously grab parts from the storage to install on planes.
Fuck.
You have
They
to
have a
lock
real
up.
problem at Boeing.
You have to lock up the scrap shed because they keep trying to build planes with them.
Just fucking get rid of them, burn them. Stop them from being installed in these planes.
It's like everyone's rats like running around scavenging. Like, no, stop. Get back.
Tony Stark built this Boeing in a cave with a box of scraps.
So bad.
Metal shavings. Barnett further alleged that he had discovered what he described as clusters of metal shavings that were erroneously left near electrical systems for flight controls in several 787s. The safety implications of this was that if there were shavings, the implications of this was if the shavings were to penetrate the electrical wiring responsible for powering the flight control systems, the results could have been catastrophic. So, in 2024, Barnett continued to issue warnings about Boeing and their work culture and vehicle safety, particularly following Alaska Airline Flight 1282. Barnett would go on to file an AR-21, which is a law that supposedly protects airline safety whistleblowers against retaliatory actions by employers, with the claim that Boeing had undermined his career because he had raised safety concerns at the Charleston plant. It's worth mentioning he was in an active lawsuit against Boeing, and he was in South Carolina, and on Saturday, he was intended to provide further answers to questioning, but did not show up to the downtown office of Boeing's defense firm for the final day of the 3-day deposition. He did not respond to calls over that day or the following. He was found deceased shortly after in his truck at a hotel parking lot from what Charleston County Coroner's Office described as a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Prior to his death, Barnett reportedly told a family friend that, "If anything happens to me, it's not suicide." Boeing responded to his death by releasing a statement that read, "We are saddened by Mr. Barnett's death and our thoughts are with his family and friends." Barnett's family claimed that he was looking forward to having his day in court and hoped that it would force Boeing to change its culture, though was suffering from PTSD and anxiety attacks as a result of being subject to hostile work environment at Boeing, which we believe led to his death. His lawyer told the CBS News that he was in very good spirits and really looking forward to putting this phase of his life behind him and moving on. We didn't see any indication he would take his own life. No one can believe it. Barnett was found inside his vehicle, bleeding from his right temple, with a silver pistol found in his hand and something allegedly resembling a note in the passenger seat. A groundsman told police that he had heard a pop around 9:24 a.m., but the rain had apparently muffled the sound. Barnett and his lawyers had filed their first complaints in 2017 in Barnett v. Boeing. It seems suspicious, to say the least, that Barnett would commit suicide when his case was finally in the final stretch. A family member told his lawyer, Turkowitz, what was written on the note, but that it didn't sound like John. Which I imagine it didn't.
It sounded like Harry Stonemason or whatever his name was.
Harry Stone Cipher.
Yeah, Stone Cipher.
I think the biggest thing that makes no fucking sense here is not only the timing of it, where he's like in the last phase of this, but also he decides to blow his brains out in the parking lot as opposed to his room. Why? That makes no sense. If he was going to kill himself, it'd likely be in his room, not in the fucking parking lot.
Yeah, that is a good point. I didn't think of that. Maybe he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to create a mess for like the house cleaners or something, and so he figured that his car would be the most.
Well, then he's creating a mess for the tow truck company and every human being that would be walking outside and might see a blood-splattered window.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you would choose to do it in the car realistically.
Well, because he didn't choose to. It wasn't a suicide that he consented to. It does ultimately seem unlikely that Boeing would plan to murder a whistleblower, but only because there are many other whistleblowers and it would be highly impractical for Boeing to assassinate all of them. There's an interesting connection here where lawyers who drafted Jeffrey Epstein's 2008 immunity deal are also connected to those who created Boeing's signed January 6, 2021, because Epstein needs to come up in every Red Thread episode somehow.
It's actually crazy that they are connected, though.
So, with so many circumstances that serve as evidence of Boeing's malpractice, its failure of 33 of 89 FAA audits, the jammed rudder that caused a near miss in Newark, a wing coming apart on a San Francisco to Boston flight that was forced to make a premature landing, the use of dish soap and hotel room keys to check door seals, and of course, its failure to install a single bolt that would have prevented the door on the Alaskan Airline Flight 1282 from being ejected from the fuselage, it's impossible to believe that the company would be able to argue it hasn't broken the DPA. But as the DPA is written, the only actual requirements of complying with the DPA are that Boeing cooperate fully with domestic and foreign regulatory authorities in any investigations during the 3 years in which it remains in effect. It's essentially toothless. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, because the whole thing's just saying, like, well, you can make mistakes as long as you let us look at them. And they're like, okay.
Yeah. Or you at least pretend to let us look at them.
Like with the footage being overwritten and all that.
Yeah, there's a piece of paper somewhere that says we looked at them. As long as that happens, we're fine. Yeah.
Boeing maintains that it has cooperated fully and transparently, but that it is unable to provide documents that the agency is seeking because it doesn't possess the documents and, indeed, no longer documents the repairs and procedures the agency is asking for documentation of, in reference to the installation and maintenance of the door. This is further evidenced and backed up by John Barnett's previous claims that Boeing has an internal culture that will aim to avoid any written record of faults and mistakes at any cost, choosing to lose documentation at any chance if it means they won't be held culpable with evidence pertaining to their increasingly lax quality control and maintenance standard. This has all led to the enormous shift in public perception of the company. The once famous phrase, "If it ain't Boeing, I'm not going," is no longer relevant. Indeed, I'll be more comfortable flying an Airbus plane for the foreseeable future when possible. That's Jackson.
That was meant for me.
I won't be comfortable flying any plane.
You'll be slightly more comfortable if you're on an Airbus.
And I don't even
it's
think
definitely possible.
This is another aspect of it. I don't think it is Boeing who would have carried out a hit. It's not like the boardroom got together and had a discussion and said we need to kill this guy. Could have just been a single individual within the company whose career would be threatened by this information coming to light. So he just has it taken care of without consulting anyone else.
Yeah.
My main hang up with the whole assassination idea, and I agree with you, Isaiah, mostly. I think it's definitely possible that it was something like that. My main hang up with the idea is just how much I think Boeing would have been aware how much noise would have been generated by an assassination on a whistleblower, and I think they would have known that they would have had that kind of perception if that were to occur. So I don't know if it was necessary on their end as well. Like was said in the document, there's a whole bunch of other whistleblowers currently from Boeing. They already have this reputation issue. I don't see why it would be necessary for them when they're pretty much invulnerable anyway.
Necessary is probably not the right word. I feel like the reason they would have killed him in particular is just because of how high profile he. I don't know any of the other whistleblowers. I don't think many of you do, but Barnett was in the news. He was bringing these problems to the public sphere. Hey, Boeing's shit is made out of shit. They're using scrap metal. It's not safe. I wouldn't fly it. This kind of stuff. He was a pretty important figure in getting people more aware of just how poor their quality was, and he had a very high ranking position. He would be a very strong authority on just how bad their quality control is. So it's someone people would put their faith in to know these things. So I feel like he would be one of those people they'd be afraid of. Now, whether or not they'd necessarily be like, we have to kill him, I don't know, but maybe someone was panicking like, hey, if this keeps going, if he keeps dropping these, bombshells, we're going to suffer big problems. And maybe someone just, impulsively decided we need to do something about it and decided to kill him. Because it just seems highly unlikely that someone who's right at the end of like a very passionate fight decides to take their own life. And if it's not suicide, then another thing that's equally possible is maybe Boeing started putting out like outside pressure on him, like, hey, threatening his family, we'll do something to them. We'll make sure your family's in financial ruin. We'll make sure their lives are miserable if you don't stop this, that kind of thing. Like they could have
suicide.
Yeah, they could have like coerced him into it. Like they mentioned he was suffering from like PTSD and anxiety attacks. So maybe Boeing plays into that angle by making all of these like bigger threats that like make his anxiety even bigger and greater. So like even if they didn't necessarily get it like fucking Agent 47 out there, like I still think they could have driven him to it, like forced it upon him, which I'd still consider like a hit.
Yeah, that's definitely possible as well.
The new Boeing whistleblower. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to look into him, actually. Thanks for reminding me. They came forward a couple days ago. New Boeing whistleblower says plane maker cut corners on its Dreamliner jets. I'm doing this not because I want Boeing to fail, but because I want to prevent crashes. Horrifying. After a former engineer claimed the company has schedule over safety mentality that leads to potential defects in the 777 and the 787 Dreamliner jets, Boeing is already undergoing an investigation by the FAA after a door plug flew out of the Alaska Airlines craft mid-flight. In an update in March, the FAA said it had identified non-compliance issues in Boeing's manufacturing process control. Where's the new stuff? The whistleblower added, the truth is Boeing can't keep going the way that it is. It needs to do a little bit better, I think. What an understatement. The complaint alleges Boeing had taken shortcuts. Believes that debris was left in interfaces and composite materials had been deformed during the construction process. Alleges that the defects are generally not detectable through visual inspection and could ultimately cause a premature fatigue failure without any warning. That's scary. Boeing has rejected such claims, because obviously it will. It's not going to come out and be like, yeah, this dude's actually right. We've just been putting all this fucking scrap metal on there and using Dawn dish soap, so he's like right on the money. These things will probably fall apart any minute now. But we met the deadline. These claims about the structural integrity of the 787 are inaccurate. The issues raised have been subject to rigorous engineering examination under FAA oversight, which again, I won't get into too much detail, but Boeing is highly corrupt in pretty much every avenue and has their fingers in a lot of different pies. They don't really get the inspections that they should. This analysis has validated that these issues do not present any safety concerns and the aircraft will maintain its service life over several decades. He claims that he saw the 777 was a rollout on a new assembly process that was done without the necessary redesign of relevant parts, which has led to a misalignment of parts. These chronic defects pose grave risks, and Boeing has ignored his concerns and failed to take remedial action. What a great company. Thanks to Tier 1 full magazine. Ripped to him in advance. Yeah, hopefully he's already got funeral plans picked out. And his family's being notified ahead of time. So that way he can spend the last hours he has in this corporeal realm with them. What's going on with the trout population? Anything crazy? Thanks to Resub El Mago. No, this is the newest Boeing whistleblower. He's still alive, though I'm sure Boeing will do everything they can to change that quickly. Yeah, that's the one. It's the KZ-ZS-10 Pros. That's what the IEMs are. I did not hear she's retiring, Thomas. Well, that's sad. I hate musicals, but I'm going to hope that Joker 2 is a pleasant surprise and a really good movie, even in spite of being a musical. I've still not played GTFO, but it is a game I plan on playing with friends at some point. It's a Prime Twisted. Did you hear about the Catholic priest who was just jailed after throwing a wild sex orgy where a male prostitute overdosed on erectile dysfunction pills? Can't say I saw that. That's what a rager he threw, though. Wow. You played Rainbow Six Vegas when you had the 360? Yeah, of course, I loved Vegas. Vegas and Vegas 2 are amazing. You see the new Prince of Persia from the Dead Cells devs? Thanks to resub. Bean. No, I didn't. Unless you're talking about the one that just came out not long ago, but I imagine you wouldn't be. The Rogue Prince of Persia? There's a Prime Kiwi. The resub Edwin. Okay, I will say one thing. Nothing to do with the game. This is a really cool animation they have for this. The IEMs, does it matter where I plug them in? Because I have the sound coming through this mic, so I've just plugged them into this mic, but it sounds super fucking flat. There's the Prime Jetalin in the resub code. Is that the IEMs, or is it because it's plugged into the mic? Does it matter where I plug these in? It does matter. Use a mixer. Brother, I'm not using a mixer. That ship has sailed. Might need a DAC. What the fuck is a DAC? Is that gonna be like a Ligma thing or something? Can't they just plug it directly into the computer? Plug it into your motherboard / PC. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then. It's kind of what I was thinking. Hold on. Oh shit. Well, that's not gonna work. Alright. That's too far away. They won't reach. Thanks for membership, Miata. Audio jack extension cord, no. Well, I don't have a mixer, obviously. Jesus. What is it? People keep saying DAC. I'll look it up. What is a DAC and why do you need one? Oh, this is just... I have an old Focusrite. Thanks a membership. Fox. Will that work? No, I doubt it. I don't think I can plug into that. So what, can I just... Is there any benefit to using the interface over just plugging directly into the PC? Because I can just get an extension, I guess, and just plug into the PC. If the PC has a bad sound card, it makes a huge difference. You get better quality through DAC. True, Drifter. I just can't imagine this would be required for fucking $50 IEMs. There's no way they're that good. The Focusrite will work? I don't think it will, though, because when I tried to plug in my earbuds, they wouldn't work on the Focusrite. This is the Prime Fireworks. There's a membership pop. Well, I think the only reason the sound is flat is because I'm plugged into the mic. I feel like if I plugged into the PC, it'd immediately improve it, because the sound card on it, I'm sure, is good. It's just it won't reach the PC without an extension. These are some Bojangles and Tier 1 Twitchy. Why is your PC so far away? It's not, it's just this cord is extremely short. This is the whole cord. And the PC is right here, so it doesn't reach. Just try it for a second through the PC. Okay. We'll see how that sounds, I guess. Hold on. I don't have a whole lot of real estate to work with here. Give me a sec. Oh my god. Okay, let's see how this sounds. It was extremely loud, but it didn't really change the quality. Yikes, that just hurt my ears. That was cranked all the way to max. Oof. Is your sub Yozora? Okay. No such luck there. Thanks, Ethan. And thanks, John. No, not using any headphones or headsets. They're IEMs. Thanks, membership. Halcyon. Oh, of course I remember garbage trucks. So in that case, do I need the DAC or whatever? I haven't really looked into exactly how the whistleblower passed away here, allegedly unaliving himself, but with everything that's been going on in the aviation industry, to me, from like the little bits I've read, it sounds more like an assassination. This is scary shit, man. I'm telling you, planes are the devil. I've been saying it since I was a child, and you called me crazy. Thanks for some stoner, the membership wander. And no, I have not. Tin Finger, I don't know who that is. Oh, well, yes, I have. That's Joe Rogan guest. And yeah, of course, I know the Stalker games. John Barnett, who had worked for Boeing for 32 years until his retirement in 2017, in the days before his death, he had been giving evidence in a whistleblower lawsuit against the company. Boeing said it was saddened to hear of Mr. Barnett's passing. The Charleston County coroner confirmed his death to the BBC on Monday. It said the 62-year-old had died from a self-inflicted wound on March 9th, and police were investigating. Mr. Barnett had worked for the U.S. plane giant for 32 years. From 2010, he worked as a quality manager. In 2019, Mr. Barnett told the BBC that under-pressure workers had been deliberately fitting substandard parts to aircraft on the production line. He also said he had uncovered serious problems with oxygen systems, which could mean 1 in 4 breathing masks would not work in an emergency. He said soon after starting work in South Carolina, he had become concerned that the push to get new aircraft built meant the assembly process was rushed and safety was compromised, something the company denied. Later told BBC that workers had failed to follow procedures intended to track components throughout the factory, allowing defective components to go missing. He said in some cases, substandard parts had even been removed from scrap bins and fitted to planes that were being built to prevent delays on the production line. And he also claimed that tests on emergency oxygen systems due to be fitted to the 787 showed a failure rate of 25%, meaning that 1 in 4 could fail. So he was exposing a lot, clearly, and now he is dead. Seems fishy. Seems very fishy. He's the Prime Kings and couldn't pick a name. Thanks for resub, Sebi. Enjoy Monster Hunter, Calvin. At the time of his death, Mr. Barnett had been in Charleston for legal interviews linked to that case. Last week, he gave a formal deposition in which he was questioned by Boeing's lawyers before being cross-examined by his own counsel. He had been due to undergo further questioning on Saturday. When he did not appear, inquiries were made at his hotel. He was subsequently found dead in his truck in the hotel car park. Speaking to BBC, his lawyers described his death as tragic. In a statement, Boeing said, "We are saddened by Mr. Barnett's passing and our thoughts are with his family and friends." His death comes at a time when production standards at both Boeing and its key supplier, Spirit Aerosystems, are under intense scrutiny. This follows an incident in early January when an unused emergency exit door blew off a brand new Boeing 737 MAX shortly after takeoff from Portland. What interesting timing for him to kill himself. Surely a coincidence. Thanks, Resub Craxon. Yeah, he was a Boeing whistleblower, actively engaged in a lawsuit against Boeing. Same guy who got Epstein. Yeah, maybe they just used the same person. It's just one guy. The planes are starting to fall apart. And Mr. Barnett was trying to expose the truth. Boeing took him out. I think that's what happened here. Oh, is that about the cannibal thing? I saw the headlines for the cannibal. I haven't read about it or anything. And yeah, I heard about the body being driven to the bank to take money out. I think it's membership prodigy. I'm really confused. If the planes are falling apart and they were going to be exposed, is it deliberate? Well, yeah, I think so. Most people would read this and conclude that this was likely a murder. He was engaged in a very important lawsuit with Boeing. And now, obviously, it can't finish because he's dead. And yeah, I'm getting bits and pieces of it, Cake. It's just a lot. Government cover-up tier list win. Not a bad idea. What does Boeing gain from having their planes falling apart? Well, they don't gain anything from that. What they gain is by saving money on the construction as well as meeting strict deadlines for the production line, which is something Barnett was mentioning a couple times throughout this. So like in an effort to be like quick, meet those deadlines on the assembly line, they would use substandard parts, which is why shit keeps falling apart. They don't necessarily gain from having their planes fucking combust in the air, but it is good for business if they're saving money and meeting these strict timetables. I missed that one, Urban. That's cute, though. And that is sad, Lucas. Temu parts? It actually sounds like worse than Temu parts. Like here it says they were going into the bin from scrap bins and fitting them to the planes. You'd be better off buying from Temu. And have not done that, Vincenzo. Thanks for resub run. Corner cutting everywhere with manufacturing, maintenance, and pilot training. Pilot training's a big one, too. We went over this a few times, but you remember when those, like, what was it, 787 Maxes or 737 Maxes? I don't remember. But, like, that new model that kept falling out of the sky and fucking blowing up. That was because they changed something and never educated the pilots on it. So what would happen is, like, the system would put it into a fucking nosedive. And they couldn't correct it. Thanks a Prime Rose. Once they went from engineering leadership to business leadership, it all went to shit. Well, that's the way of things, unfortunately. That was called the MCAS system. Yep, that's the one. Or, no, wasn't it MCAT? Or am I misremembering? How about, let's just look it up. MKAS. You were right. Hey, congrats on the 14-year anniversary meditation. Hope the channel's going well. I'm surely supposed to be on a site working for Boeing. They're building a bunch of new hangars in Florida. It's another place to halfway assemble planes. Cool. Have fun. Yeah, a few of them, Jake. And we've gone back to some of the older ones, like the pizza one. You should check out Suno AI. It's so crazy, the quality of the songs it makes. That's the second time I've heard about that. What are we playing tonight? Siege. Later. And no, I have not, Vestrix. I haven't looked into all of it yet. There's been so much going on in the Minecraft community, it's been hard to keep up with all of it. But I will be checking in on all of it and trying to get all the info. Charlie, you're not getting approved by that guy because esports aren't an Olympic sport. Surprised you didn't make that connection. I know you're joking about the immigration, but I actually got a lot of really good info today about why we've been getting declined. Thanks to Tier 1 LMAO. And one of the things might legitimately be the name of our org, Moist Esports. Unironically. Like I said it as a joke in the video, but today we talked to Matt talked to a really knowledgeable person who also is a specialist when it comes to immigration stuff. And he said that might actually be a real reason, is because of the name. Which is tragic. Absolutely fucking tragic. You hear about the girl who went on a reality show to find her mom, who abandoned her but discovered she married her brother by accident? What a fucking storyline that is. Nope. News to me. Thanks to Membership Urban. Jesus Christ. That's super sweet. Thanks, Ward. Should have used a reputable name like Boeing. Yeah, for our esports organization. Boeing Esports. What does it violate? It doesn't violate anything. Like I said in the video, it comes down to individuals. And the individuals have all of the say-so. So if there's anything they don't like or anything that smells fishy to them, they can just fully, with their own power, say no. So they speculated that the name, since the word moist is so off-putting to so many people, could legitimately be a deterrent. That they're not taking it seriously as like an international thing, regardless of our results, that it is some kind of sham to get them here for some nefarious reason or whatever. And that could legitimately be playing a role in why we're declined and still struggling. Thanks to the anonymous 5 gift subs and the resub bunter. So it was your fault. Unintentionally, yeah. Like, moist is not a bad word. In fact, Moist is one of the largest brands of shampoo. Well, it's not one of the largest. But, like, that Aussie Moist whatever, like, that's a huge brand. Like, I just... It's not a bad word. And no, I don't think so, Frenchie. Thanks to the membership, Maxwell. So what do we name ourselves now? Well, we can't just change the name like that. We've got too many moving parts to just do that willy-nilly. We have a lot of options moving forward, though. It's just a massive fucking headache with this immigration stuff. Thanks to Prime Pixel. My tier 1 root. Yep, I've only caught like the bear. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I've been reading some news stories that I'd like to share with you all because I feel they would have a big impact on your life. So I'd like to just briefly touch on these so that way you can stay up to date and informed. Because knowing is half the battle. In Dallas, a man dubbed the Butthole Tickling Bandit, the Anus Avenger, the Rectum Ruffian, Anal Invader, the Colon Crusader, 007, the Butt Is Not Enough. The list goes on, and I must admit that list mostly contains names I've given him. But anyway, he's been captured and pictured here. He looks like Bert from Sesame Street. If Bert turned to a life of anus-tickling crime, he'd been terrorizing a small community for a few months. Almost all of his break-ins were into the homes of single men. Actually, all of his break-ins were into the homes of single men, and he would tickle their anus while they slept. Now, there's no mention of whether or not he did over-the-pants anus tickling, or if he would actually drop their trousers and tickle their bare asshole. It's a pretty important detail to leave out, so I must admit it's pretty shitty reporting. Now, I also have a theory. I don't think this man was targeting single men. I think he just so happened to keep breaking into single men's houses. I don't think there was any way he would know that he was breaking into a single man's house, so I think he was just ready to tickle any anus he came across, which makes him even more dangerous. So it's really a good thing they got him off the streets. This menace is now behind bars, so Dallas residents can now sleep easier, knowing their asshole isn't going to be tickled unless they want it to. Netflix, the company behind popular online video game League of Legends, announced today that it'd be retiring its Dominion game mode, much to the dismay of the 5 players who still play it. A shirtless man was arrested for pissing on a fellow passenger and starting a fight between the two while on board an airplane. I think we've all been there though. We've all been in those heated arguments where we have the urge to whip our dicks out and start pissing on each other. This man just followed through on that primal desire, so I can't fault him for that. But what really fucking sucks about this is the man who just took the urine in the mouth, just right in the fucking chin, got arrested for it too. So that's just adding insult to urine. But I think this should really just serve as a lesson, a reminder, if you will, that there's 2 kinds of people in the world, the one who does the pissing and the one who takes the piss. A brave reporter was stabbed just below the shoulder blade while giving a demonstration on a stab-proof vest. Not much to say about this one other than he clearly got stabbed in the back. The last interesting and important news article I stumbled upon is one only fucking Scooby-Doo could shed any light on. So there's some severed feet that have been washing up on Pacific Northwest shores, and no one has any real explanation for how they're getting there or why there's a severed foot inside of the running shoes they keep finding, and why it's always running shoes, and why it's usually right feet. But the authorities aren't willing to accept defeat, so they've offered kind of a logical explanation explaining it, but I feel as though they're off by a few feet on their explanation. It doesn't exactly cover all the bases, because something very strange is afoot here. I myself have my own explanation, and it's a little, you're gonna have to bear with me here, it's a little far-fetched, but trust me, I know what the fuck I'm talking about with these kind of things. It's pretty clear that there's some type of spirit possessing these shoes and this severed foot, and I think just like the frog and the princess, it's just waiting to be kissed so it can come back to life and emerge as a beautiful pirate. I'm pretty sure I'm right on the money with that one, because you know what they say, if the shoe fits, wear it. And these are about all the interesting news articles I found today, so I just wanted to briefly give you all some important details with what's going on in the world, so stay informed. Much to the delight of my entire family, today we have received some groundbreaking news in regards to aliens. I feel like I'm giving some kind of press conference here about it because I feel so personally invested in it. For my entire life, my family has always firmly believed that extraterrestrials have not only visited this planet but made contact with us, and we've recovered some spacecrafts and all kinds of gadgets and gizmos that the government isn't telling us. And now they've received some vindication that that belief might be the truth. Today there was a hearing with a gentleman named David Grush who was claiming that not only have aliens come to this planet, but we have recovered some wreckage, some items, even some bodies, perhaps. And this is all sworn under oath, and he is a pretty credible source, all things considered. He was a military intelligence officer for about 14 years. He had, from what I understand, from what I've researched here, pretty high level clearance. He was a pretty important person in his post, and he is now putting all of this public at this hearing. Now, he hasn't presented any concrete evidence or any evidence like that, any proof, but his claims, he says, do have not only eyewitness supports, but real concrete proof, irrefutable evidence that he is unable to share publicly, but is able to share in private with Congress. So it's a very interesting development. I'll go over it a little bit more in depth. I talked about it on stream today. Overall, though, I don't think you're going to find anyone happier about this news than my dad. After the hearing today, my dad called me just full of jubilation. It was like a kid on Christmas. He was giddy, like a high schooler that actually just got a date to prom. My dad called me, laid out all of the details of what happened in the hearing, and was just so happy to hear someone that has credibility say these things because it gets him excited to hear it. He really wants to see alien proof and get to experience that truth coming to light. So this was a really cool day overall for me and my family. I still don't fully believe it, if I'm being honest, because he hasn't provided any proof. It's very hard for me to just take everyone at their word. I understand lying under oath is a serious offense, but it's not like that's never happened before. You know, you really think someone would do that? Go under oath and tell lies? Absolutely, for sure. It has happened before, it will happen again. I'm not saying it happened right now, but I just don't take anything at just the face value of the claims. I would like to see some of the evidence here. So I'm very excited to learn more about it. This has got me fucking salivating for more information and more details about all of the things that he's claiming. So let me just go ahead and play the stream clips now to bring you all up to speed on what went down. How many aliens could we take in a fight? Well, according to David Grush, we stand no chance at actually fighting them, apparently. Which, I have always said, if they are real and have visited us, well, I think aliens are real in the universe at some point. I personally haven't ever thought they visited us, but I've always said if they did, we would stand no chance. We would stand legitimately no chance. It'd be like putting a child up against, like, John Bones Jones. Like, you're never gonna win, right? And that's kind of what he said, too. One of the questions was, are our weapons sufficient to defend ourselves against them? Or something to that effect. And his answer was, absolutely not. According to my dad. So, like I said, I haven't watched the hearing yet, but once it was over, my dad called me, like, damn near celebrating. I could hear kazoos going off in the background. He's like, I told you, Charlie. I told you this day would come, that we'd have legitimate confirmation from reputable sources that aliens have come here. And he was filling me in. He was giving me the nitty-gritty behind everything here. But for those that don't know the situation, David Grush is a former military intelligence officer. We talked about him a little while ago. He is the real deal. He is who he says he is. And he does have actual pretty high-level clearance, as I understand it. And a little bit ago, he came to the public. Well, he made public statements that extraterrestrial visitors have not only been here, but have been observed, and in even certain situations, we have recovered some of their shit. And they had a hearing about this today. These are huge claims. Now, granted, he has not provided any evidence. He hasn't linked to, their social media accounts for us to double check or anything. We don't have any pictures or anything. Like, he doesn't have a picture of an alien doing a keg stand outside of Area 51 or anything. But he is a high-ranking intelligence officer who is making these claims. So it has more weight to it than most. So they had this hearing today, just kind of going over the scope of it, bringing everyone up to speed. And very interesting. He was asked point blank if there's any real biological indication that what they have is not of human origin. And he said, yes, it is not human. When asked how many people are aware of this, like in terms of like unidentified aerial phenomena, he said thousands of pilots have reported them, but are either too embarrassed to come forward, thinking people will call them crazy, or are unable to come forward because of like crackdown, something like that. Evidence should be king here. Well, he's not on trial. There's no burden of proof here. This is a hearing just to get all the information. He did say he has all of the evidence, but is unable to bring it forward to the public, but is willing to share it with Congress in what's called a skiff, I think, is what my dad called it, or my dad's just making up terms to make me sound like a fucking idiot. I've never heard of that before, but apparently it's like a private hearing, and he said he's more than willing to give over all of the evidence he has on all of his claims in the private skiff. Yeah, that's a real thing? Okay. I've never heard of that. But one thing that I said was very fishy from the start about this story is David Grush actually had expressed written permission from the DOD to come forward with alien information. So to me, he's not really a whistleblower. He's more of like a spokesperson. I don't think that necessarily pokes holes in the credibility of the claims, I guess. But it is very interesting that they're labeling him a whistleblower when he literally has permission from the teacher. This isn't a guy that fucking crawled through the trenches and threw up a signal in the sky in order to get us the information. He had permission. He had their blessing. Why is he doing this? We'll have his answer and then I'll give you my answer. He believes that he's doing the public a great service by bringing this information forward, thinking that we need to be brought into the loop here, brought into the fold in an ever-growing situation here with advanced life forms. I think the reason is distraction. I think all of this is serving as a big kind of distraction for what? I don't know. But I just find it so odd that the DOD would be like super on board with it and let him do all of this. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the distraction would be for. But I mean, here, let's spitball some tinfoil hat shit. Let's assume I'm right and it's all a distraction. I guess what they could do next is make claims like they need to build defense systems in order to combat potential extraterrestrials, like these big-titted goth babe aliens coming to Earth looking to harvest us. We've got to stop it. So we're going to need to increase our spending on defense programs in order to make sure that we're adequately prepared for it. But I would love to believe that this is all very legitimate. David Grush legitimately has real evidence. Aliens are real. We've recovered certain things, and he can prove all of it. That's what I want. But what I really believe is that this is all somehow a distraction. That's where I'm really torn. I don't know. This is, to date, probably the most credible person to come forward with apparently other witnesses of high-ranking military origin with evidence. And we now have more access to unidentified aerial phenomena than ever. That's very hard to explain. So this is probably as credible as it's ever been. But I just don't know. It just feels artificial. He said it all under oath. If he's lying, he just ruined his life. Yeah, of course. But there is a huge difference between a testimonial and evidence. We've heard the testimonial. It's all under oath, of course. But we haven't seen any evidence yet. The Israeli space chief said the Galactic Federation is in contact with America last year. The DoD doesn't support, they just released him to say what he believes is a classified program. That's the only other comment. But that's still giving their blessing, otherwise they would have shut him down like they do most other whistleblowers. For example, like Edward Snowden, right? Like, I feel like if they didn't want it out, it wouldn't have got out. And I don't know what the Galactic Federation is. I didn't realize we had Commander Shepard out there on the fucking Mass Effect relay at the Citadel or something talking to us. That's news to me. If this is all real, do you think they would ever tell the public the full story? No. If not, why do you think they need to hide it? Panic. Brother, we can't even handle the most basic concepts right now. Go on Twitter for any length of time, or excuse me, the platform formerly known as Twitter, for any length of time. People won't even accept the most obvious, conclusive, true statements anymore. We are not ready for it. Why do we have any reason to listen to them when they provide no evidence? Because of where the claim is coming from. This isn't just like a Joe Schmo. This guy was a high-ranking military intelligence officer for like 14 years. Not exactly like the number one person you'd think to just go out there and lie for no real benefit to himself. No, he didn't say if the aliens were hot or not yet. I'm going to assume no. I've always thought if there were aliens out there, they'd be like insectoid-esque. How would the government even capture the spacecraft? That's exactly what I said. I have no idea. The only thing that I could even somewhat spitball a guess, assuming it's all real, is they recovered wreckage from a spacecraft that blew up somewhere in space and drifted onto Earth and crashed somewhere. I don't think it came to Earth and then crashed. It certainly wasn't shot down. Apparently he even claimed we have no chance of even, like, defending ourselves against them. So it would have just had to be like a drifting piece of something. Just because you're smart doesn't mean you can't crash. Brother, you're not just smart. If you have something that can reach Earth, that means you have something that defies our very understanding, and this is even according to David, apparently. This is what my dad said, and he's right. That means you have something that is so far beyond our comprehension we can't even prove that what we're seeing would be real. You wouldn't just crash on Earth. The only thing that I could even think would be the case is, again, something happened, maybe it hits asteroids out in space and a piece of it breaks off and lands on Earth, crashes into Earth. It wouldn't crash when it gets to Earth. They can travel the galaxy without problem, but when they get to Earth, all of a sudden they're crashing everywhere. I don't think he was claiming that there's been a ton of crashes. Just a ton of sightings. And apparently they do have in their possession some UAP fragments and shit. And I guess bodies too. Aliens heard about your performance in the Hunger Games and needed to come see it firsthand. See, like, there's a theory I'd actually subscribe to. That one would make sense. But why are the aliens here? COVID? That's probably why. COVID hit their planet real hard and they were trying to escape. Or maybe they're here to collect COVID from us. They have like a virus museum or something and they need COVID to be part of it.
I'm asking Congress to hold our government to this standard and thoroughly investigate these claims.
God, imagine if he brought in an
But
alien.
as I stand here under oath now,
Actions speak louder than words. Come in here, Glorb.
Told them in a position of extreme trust, both in my military and civilian capacities. I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program.
Oh, that was one of the other questions they apparently asked pretty soon, is if anyone ever got injured reverse engineering any UAPs. And he said yes. But again, there's no evidence.
To which I was denied access.
I hope there
to
will
those
be at some point.
prions when I,
In what possible sense is he credible just because of position? Yeah, what? Yeah, obviously. A 14-year high-ranking military intelligence officer with, actually pretty impressive clearance? Yes. That is what would make him credible. Yeah. It's like what makes everyone credible is their position. Like, if it was me saying all of this, it would be completely uncredible. I am a worthless source. Right now, all it seems like is that they've made him a celebrity, with an official endorsement from the DoD. Which seems very weird for a whistleblower to get that kind of glamour from the people he's blowing the whistle on. I disagree. How? Look at all the other whistleblowers like Edward Snowden. Look what happened to him. Oh, here's another one, an easy one. Epstein got fucking murdered when he was about to blow the whole lid off of that crazy operation. If there's something they don't want released, it will not get released. It's that time again where I start gushing about aliens. It's one of my favorite topics to discuss. It's the one I get most heated about on stream and have the most absurd conversations with chat on stream about. And yesterday, there was a massive UAP congressional hearing that had some very well-established individuals, some very high-ranking individuals that were making testimonies under oath about UAPs and government divisions, as well as general information about things relating to UAPs and the government. It's all very interesting, especially because it's coming from people who have real merit here. It's like substantial credibility for the individuals that have come forward under oath to speak on these things. It's not like they just grabbed random nobodies, right? They didn't go out there and find Jericamo Sloppenheim, who goes to the congressional hearing talking about how the green guys from space probed his chocolate starfish. This is very buttoned up people that have come forward to talk about these things and blow the whistle on UAP departments, even talking about how some people were injured during UAP retrieval programs, and it is fascinating. I haven't had the chance to talk to my father about all of this, whom all of you know is the preeminent expert on anything extraterrestrial. He is the world's best when it comes to anything alien related. I'm sure right now he's hunkered down, doodling away, crunching numbers, theorizing things, all from these new testimonials that have come forward. But I think it's important to note that they don't present any, physical evidence. The evidence that gets presented here about the UAPs and everything is testimonial, which is real evidence, but I don't want anyone coming into this expecting them to wheel out the corpse of the fucking Martian Manhunter or something, or have an alien smoking a cigarette talking about his time in deep space and his journey to get to Earth. That doesn't happen. Instead, they are talking about departments and different things that have been going on for a while in regards to non-human crafts. And one of the biggest ones is about the Immaculate Constellation program, which is now fully available for anyone to go out there and read, which I think is a very cool thing to do. And also there was this moment. Now I learned about it on stream last night, so I didn't get to do a huge deep dive on stream, but this morning I spent quite a bit of time going over a lot of the big moments, and this one really stood out to me.
Has there been any, to your knowledge, any communication with a non-human life form?
So the term communication is a bit of a trick word because there's verbal communication like we're having now. The problem is you also have nonverbal communication. And so I would say definitively yes, but from a nonverbal meaning, when a Russian reconnaissance aircraft comes into U.S. airspace, we scramble 2 F-22s, and we are certainly communicating intent and capability. I think the same goes with this. We have these things that are being observed over controlled U.S. airspace, and they're not really doing a good job hiding themselves. They're making it pretty obvious they have the ability to even interfere with our nuclear equities and our nuclear readiness.
That's pretty big, considering this is all under oath. And this is someone who was once a counterintelligence operative for the government. This isn't just some random, fucking weirdo in their basement who's locked themselves away feeding into delusions. This is someone that did have a pretty powerful position, at least as I understand it, and many others who came forward here, the same. They all had positions that have real merit for what they're talking about. So it is a big deal to have these testimonials. Now, as I discussed on stream, I still believe aliens are absolutely out there in the universe. Those slimy weasels, I know they're out there having a hoot and a holler, but I truly, sincerely do not believe they have ever been to this little fucking space rock. I just don't. I just think it is so unbelievably unlikely, and if they ever did visit us, we would never know because their technology would be so far beyond our comprehension, and there's no way we'd be able to actually even see it at any point, let alone retrieve some kind of crash. Like, the odds of them crashing in here, there's a higher chance that I get a growth spurt in my 30s. Like, it's just so unlikely. Now, I don't believe anyone during the congressional hearing was lying under oath. Absolutely not. I have no doubt that everyone that was testifying and giving their statements was being 100% truthful. I believe all the departments are real departments. I believe all the programs are real programs, all of that they spoke about. I believe in this case, they believe that there was a real nonverbal communication with a non-human entity. But there's no physical evidence that was presented. There's nothing that was presented that convinces me that, oh, it really was aliens. I know they're being truthful, like I'm very confident in that, but that doesn't mean that it's absolutely aliens. For example, this statement about like definitively, yes, we have had nonverbal communication with non-human entities. Well, we also thought that back in the 70s with the WOW signal. And there's still a lot of people who believe the WOW signal is irrefutable proof of intelligent life out there, but I just think there's more evidence to suggest that it isn't. There's a lot of other explanations for what the WOW signal really is. Like, just because he believes that there was 100% definitive communication with a non-human entity doesn't mean that that's what it was. There could be something else to explain it. And since we weren't presented with any of what that is, it's now just, okay, I guess I have to assume it was aliens because he believes it's aliens, It's just hard to get me to 100% say, like, yes, it's aliens. I desperately want to. I would be extremely happy to be proven wrong about my take that aliens have never visited us. But at the moment, there just still isn't that proof that gets me there and convinces me of that. But hopefully this is the start of more and more conversations and more information about UAPs and the government's involvement with UAP programs and departments. Maybe we can get some more declassified information and evidence of anything of non-human origin. That would be extremely exciting. If that information and that content exists, I would love for that to start being shared, and this seems like a good step in that direction if all of it truly is of non-human origin. So hopefully this is just the first of many UAP breakthroughs. Did you watch the UAP Congress hearing today? Apparently it was earth-shattering. The UAP thing was today? I'll definitely take a peek. I feel like if this actually was groundbreaking, my dad would have called me ASAP with a big I told you so.
Live for us on Capitol Hill. Joe, you were in the room for that more than 2-hour hearing. What did you learn?
Aliens are real. You won't believe it. And they want to suck my dick right now.
If these technologies are not made by any government, who's making them? Private companies, or are you implying they are crafted by a non-human intelligence?
No, my buddy Eric makes them in his garage.
That's precisely why we're here. The problem is that, temporally speaking, over decades, not just the last 10 years, before, to put this in perspective,
Are these private companies you're implying, or is this non-human intelligence?
It may be both.
Okay.
When it comes to Blue Force technology.
What? Maybe both. Like they're working together, or like there's different UAPs? I don't think they could both be true, right? They're private company aliens. Oh, of course, yeah. What's next? You gonna tell me the aliens unionized or something? Yeah, whatever. Man, I wish they just had 3 titties.
Okay. Are you read into secret UAP crash retrieval programs?
We would have to have a conversation in a closed session, ma'am. I signed documentation 3 years ago that restricts my ability to discuss specifically crash retrievals.
It's like the Suicide Squad. They got like that thing in their neck gonna blow his head off if he talks about it.
and what is in the book is what I was told I'm allowed to talk about.
Has the government conducted secret UAP crash retrieval programs, yes or no?
Yes.
That's not, well, that doesn't necessarily mean they were successful. That just means they might have seen something and then tried to go get it and reclaim it, believing that it could be a UAP. And then what they found could have very well been just my buddy Eric's man-made doohickey. But that would be cool if they have retrieved some.
Were they designed to identify and reverse engineer alien craft, yes or no?
Yes.
So those two yeses right there at the end, very important there. Now, just shortly after that hearing, that was Congresswoman Nancy Mace sharing.
I mean, it's cool to hear, but that's not surprising. I don't think aliens have ever visited Earth. I've made that very clear. I know aliens are out there. I think it's unlikely that we're the only intelligent life. I just don't think they've ever been here. I truly don't. But it's not surprising me to hear, like, I'm assuming it's true because he's under oath, that they had like a program to go retrieve it and try and like reverse engineer it. That doesn't mean that it ever found or produced anything, right? Like, I've had times where I've gone out trying to get laid. I didn't get laid. Shit, I didn't meet anybody. You know? Like, it's you know, you can have those plans, you can try and do those things. It doesn't necessarily mean that it worked. But I think the question should be, have they ever retrieved anything of extraterrestrial origin? Because you can have a department dedicated to reverse engineering it if it's ever retrieved. The question should really just be, have we ever actually gotten anything of extraterrestrial origin? That's what I want an answer to. And some evidence of.
Yes.
See, that's not confirmation they ever got one. Again, that is a program that would aim to retrieve them, if there was any. Like, I feel like there's millions, like, we have a fucking Space Defense Force program, right? They haven't fought off any alien invaders, I'll tell you right now. Apparently, the biggest bombshell during this hearing was documents regarding the Immaculate Constellation program, which is a secret UFO retrieval program the Pentagon is running. They just released them online for everyone to read. Ooh. United States Department of Defense and the intelligence community are withholding information about anomalous phenomena from Congress. It's a testimony from Michael Schellenberger. I do believe we probably have plenty of programs for that. Like, there's no way this guy's lying, not under oath. No shot. I definitely do think there are programs for, like, retrieval of UAPs or, like, any kind of investigation into it, reverse engineering if they ever find one. I just don't think it's ever happened. I don't think there's ever been a alien spacecraft that has ended up here. You don't think UFOs exist at all? I think it is so unbelievably, like, main character syndrome type shit to think that somehow aliens, if they have faster than light travel or wormhole traveling capabilities, would somehow just crash on our fucking tiny little planet. That would be so unbelievably unlikely because it's incomprehensible to us the technology that they would already have in order to even make it this far. Like, that's so unlikely. And for us to catch a glimpse of them is even more unlikely. If they made it here and we'd somehow see them in a fucking Tic Tac, that's unbelievably unlikely. So the witness is lying? Brother, how many times I gotta say it? No, I don't think they're lying at all. They're talking about programs. I have no doubt these programs exist. Just like we have our Space Defense Force program. But we're not defending the Earth from anything right now. We're not fighting off the fucking Tyranids out there with the space defense program America's got. They exist, I have no doubt. I have no doubt about it. They're definitely not lying. Tic Tac video, probably the most credible we have. Yep, that and the other one from the ship. Those are the two UAP videos that have the least amount of explanation for. What do you think about the theory that aliens created us and are coming now because we're close to ending ourselves? What? I think that's a theory that's based on nothing but someone who really likes anime. If life is found on other moons in our solar system, would people finally stop thinking we are special and we're literally the point of the universe? So for the longest time, I always thought if aliens ever visit us, if aliens ever have visited us and we finally reveal it, I always thought that'd be like a unifying moment because in pretty much every sci-fi property ever, when people speak of humanity or Earth, it's always like one united front of humans. And I always thought if aliens were discovered, that would be that unifying moment where like everyone on Earth comes together. And now I'm 100% sure that would never fucking happen at all. That would just never happen. That just caused so much fucking chaos now. We'd take their oil. Yeah. Man, we would butt fuck them so hard if we could. How disappointed would you be if aliens just looked like humans but with pointy ears or glowing eyes? There is not a single alien design that would actually disappoint me. The only one that would disappoint me is if aliens looked like what that researcher said dudes are going to look like from gaming in 20 years. If they looked like this, then I'd be mad. But anything shy of this, I'm gonna be blown away. I'm gonna be so happy. What an incredible day for father-son bonding between me and my dad. With all of the alien information that's come to light today, with the Mexican Congress broadcasting some alien corpses, supposedly, my dad and I have been going back and forth spitballing, and I have been doing a deep dive into the most rancid underbelly the internet has to offer when it comes to alien information. Sometimes when you stare too long into the abyss stares back into you. I'll tell you what, sports fans, if there are aliens out there, I'm on their watch list for how deep I've gone. I'm on their ass like a hemorrhoid right now. I'm having a close encounter with a third kind. You might see my eyes roll back into my skull and have me levitating out of the chair here in a moment. Point is, I have found some very intriguing information in regards to these alien bodies. But let me bring you up to speed just in case you don't know what I'm talking about. I posted a video earlier today going over the whole situation, and I'm sure a lot of you have seen it by now, but I'm just going to give you the cliff notes, bring you up to speed on the lore with what's going on. Last night, an individual named Jaime Maussan had brought some supposed alien bodies into Mexican Congress, and this was broadcast to the entire world. He was making claims that these are authentic extraterrestrials, and he had a ton of tests to prove it. All the tests and all the information is public, and he invited anyone else in the world to come into the Thunderdome and analyze the alien bodies to confirm and verify that these are the real deal. Unfortunately, these aliens don't have 3 massive honkers. They're not goth, big-titted alien babes. They are little goofballs. These tiny little goobers are being shown in Congress, and he's bringing up a ton of pictures as well as data and saying that they were found at the Nazca Lines. They're about 1,000 years old, and they are actual aliens. Now, a little background on Jaime Maussan. He is a UFOologist and a journalist. His main profession is journalism. And this is not the first time he's done this. He also had another mummified remain that he called an alien back in 2017. It was debunked. And this one here is taking the world by storm because a lot of people believe the Mexican government is the ones revealing this. They're breaking the magician's code and they're showcasing real aliens. When that's not the real story here. It is Jaime Maussan and his team that's presenting this. It's not the Mexican government. It's become widespread confusion. Basically, they platformed him and he presented. Not an official endorsement from the Mexican government, at least not as far as I understand here. So, now that you're brought up to speed, what have I found? What new information could have possibly come to light in only 12 hours? Well, this is going to open your third eye here. Get ready to activate your Sharingan because the truth's coming in hot. It turns out these alien bodies aren't new. In fact, these were debunked in 2021. There's a really great YouTube video that goes over exactly what these are, and according to this, they're not aliens. Now, before getting into the video, I know a lot of you are going to say, well, what about all of the tests? And those haven't been, confirmed as faked or fraudulent or anything like that. So again, if the rest of the world truly does have access to this information and are invited out to actually study these mummified remains and conclude that they are real and authentic, that'd be amazing. Nobody wants them to be real aliens more than me and my dad. But it's just hard to really believe that because there are so many things working against it. I've seen a lot of cope from the community about why they look so stereotypically alien, like the movie depictions. And what they keep defaulting to is saying that people that worked on the movie sets modeled their alien design after real alien encounters and paintings from back in the day, or they'd actually seen aliens like at fucking Area 51 or something, so they made the costumes and the effects to look like that, so it'd be warming us up to what real aliens look like. And to me, that's just a load of baloney. We're teetering on Tumblr fanfic with that reach. I would like to ask you, what's more likely? That, or that whoever had these mummified remains modeled them after our perception of aliens from movies? It becomes even more likely that that's the case when you consider where it comes from. The source here, Jaime Maussan, whom is regarded by some as a hoaxer, who has had similar things in the past be proven completely wrong. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fucking please stop fooling me. You're making me feel dumb. It's, again, nothing's been 100% confirmed here, but I would just like to present to you the evidence here from 2021 with these bodies that suggest it's not actually alien remains.
Now let's study the X-rays of the small mummies. Ufologists go as far as calling them humanoid reptiles. So what do we see? Same stuff. A hodgepodge of human and animal bones.
The channel is called Scientists Against Myths, and they tackled this alien mummified remain phenomenon all the way back in 2021. They even use some of the same pictures that were presented to Mexican Congress last night. So I do believe these are the same mummified remains. I don't think there's any wiggle room to make a real argument that what's being analyzed by this channel is different than what was presented last night. I think it's pretty clear that these are the same.
Here's a mummy named Josephine. A real beauty. Instead of humeri, she sports femurs, or thigh bones. Her legs are even more baffling.
Immediately the question needs to be asked, if this is a real extraterrestrial body, why does it have the same bones us cringe-ass humans have? What are the odds that these aliens would evolve down a similar path we did and have the same bones we did, just in a different order and arrangement? That seems highly unlikely, but let's go ahead and paddle around in the kiddie pool of fantasy and assume that all intelligent life in the universe evolves down similar paths, so every single fucking life form out there in the cosmos has all of the exact same bones we do. Well, in that case, this species got fucked hard in the ass by evolution, because with the way these bones are arranged, it wouldn't even be able to move. They need some kind of evolution patched DLC update here, like a hot fix, because these aliens wouldn't be able to even take a single step.
One of the thigh bones is actually a femur, only facing the wrong way around, while the other one is a tibia. And they are completely mismatched. With the hip bone, there's no joint there at all. The poor humanoid wouldn't have made a single step. Some of the bones are simply chopped off.
So even if you go ahead and write off the coincidence that the aliens have the same bones we do, how could you possibly write off that the way their structure is set up would mean they can't move? Evolution doesn't really work that way. It wouldn't have made it this far if that were the case. And it's getting me gassy, so I'm just ripping mean ass right now. All of this alien stuff has just been so fascinating, and this video says that some of the bones were just chopped off, like kind of just chopped willy-nilly. That wouldn't really happen naturally at all. It suggests that they were made like this, with just an absolute fucking mishmash of different bones going in different places in order to look alien-like.
Note this asymmetry here. The fingers are a total mess too. The first pseudophalanges are facing in different directions on her left and right hands, with the white part facing up or down. Well, they just forgot to turn them the right way. Stuff happens.
That's pretty damning. Some of the bones are just facing the wrong way because whoops-a-daisy. And like I mentioned, some of these photos that are in this video from 2 years ago were the same ones that were presented last night. Most notably, the alien with the 3 eggs in their tummy. The pregnant alien carrying the triplets. That is in this video. That same X-ray photo was presented last night. So I think we can say with a high level of confidence that all of the information presented for these corpses 2 years ago applies to the corpses shown last night. They are the same. And if that is the case, then a very interesting component of these remains is actually the skull.
French paleontologist Julien Benoit thinks that those who crafted the small humanoid mummies used skulls of some small mammals for their heads, such as a llama or alpaca. Comparison shows that the reptiloid's cranial cavity fits perfectly the cranial cavity of a llama. The skull was then rotated so its back part faces forward. The reptiloid's face is actually the back of the poor llama's head.
I trimmed this up just a little bit to keep it brief, but they make an extremely strong argument for why this alien skull is actually that of a llama skull. The bulbs, the brain hemisphere, all of it matches up perfectly with a llama skull. The only thing is they cut out and rotated it. And the question then becomes, well, where would they get a llama skull? And the video answers that too. According to one of the historians, back a long time ago, there was actually burials for llamas in the area where these mummified remains were found. So they would have had easy access and readily available llama skulls at the site.
Where could the mummy forgers have gotten a llama skull? Historian Yuri Bereskin has told me that pre-Columbian peoples of Peru often made llama burials. Here's a fresh report about finding buried llama mummies in Peru.
Overall, I think this video makes an extremely compelling case for these being forgeries, not actually alien mummified remains or anything. Now, I have seen that the newest presentation here has the bones in the correct alignment in terms of like the ones that were backwards here in the video. Apparently, what might have happened is they recognized the error first off and then just rotated the bones properly. Though it still doesn't fix the underlying issue of why the fuck would an alien have all of the same bones we have? Like, there is still just no good explanation for that other than it just being completely fraudulent, really, and that this isn't a real alien remain. But, like I said, I would love for this to be the real deal, completely legitimate, and hopefully soon scientists from around the world will actually go investigate, either confirm or deny the findings, and conclude once and for all if these are real aliens, or if it truly is just a complete forgery here of some mummified remains, if it is just a bunch of bones from a bunch of different things thrown together into this creature here. So, I guess we'll see. I just wanted to show this to you because I found it to be extremely interesting, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. While most of you were sleeping soundly in your beds, having wet dreams, I was up tossing and turning all night, just eagerly waiting, like a kid on Christmas morning, for what the Pope was about to say in regards to aliens. If you're confused by that statement, it shows me that you're already so naive and it makes me sick. You're living in the dark, the deep state's controlling your mind, and it's time you break free. And let me be the guiding light to get you there. The Vatican had scheduled a live stream where they were going to go over supernatural phenomenon and even aliens themselves, potentially, according to many headlines. The live stream was slated for this morning, and as of 2 hours ago, that live stream happened. I don't want to get into spoilers, but this was universe-shattering shit. Let me first lay down the groundwork for the lore about what the live stream was supposed to pertain to, then I'll give you the debriefing on what happened. Here, the Pope is going to be holding a live press conference tomorrow to talk about aliens. We live in the golden age of aliens right now. The Pope is talking about aliens? Pope set to hold press conference on aliens and supernatural. This is what I'm talking about! It's about time! Let's see what the Pope had to say about the aliens. Okay, never mind. The Pope is demanding that I pay the sun. What is this? This is so ridiculous. A word from Larry Kudlow, and that word is go fuck yourself, I guess. I hate modern journalists. I'm not paying just for access to a fucking article that you probably lifted from the tweets anyway. It's a radio station. That's what it seems like. 99.9. The Pope station. This one's tuned directly into God. Did you hear Jesus is going to be making a guest appearance at the Pope's press conference? Can you imagine that lineup? This would be like Coachella, but for religion. The Pope, Jesus, aliens, all we need next is Job. That'd be a wild lineup. They would go so hard. The Vatican is scheduled to release documents pertaining to the supernatural and other phenomena, and others are suggesting even about aliens. What's going to happen? According to the National Catholic Reporter, documents will be released that were prepared by 3 investigators. The document is set to explain the new norms considered by the dicastery for the doctrine of the faith about such issues. They have 3 Vatican investigators? Who are they? Is it like Russell Crowe from The Exorcist? Was that more of like a documentary than anything? What is this? The dicastery for the doctrine of faith. This is... I'm very new here. Here's the Holy Father tab. Okay. The last time a report like this was released was in 1978. The Vatican has now prepared papers that share the Pope and the Church's guidelines when it comes to things like apparitions and supernatural phenomena. Social media sites, blogs, and others interested in the discovery of the possibility of the existence of aliens and the proof thereof have been buzzing on different platforms, speculating about what will be put forth in the papers. A few media outlets are hinting that there would be something earth-shattering at the news conference, but that doesn't seem like the case. Tomorrow's press conference will be live-streamed, and the press conference will be led by Cardinal Victor Manuel Fernandez, who will speak about the Church's view on various items like apparitions and supernatural phenomena. In addition, the doctrine does comment on the Church's view about faith concerning aliens. Why? It's an easy explanation. According to the National Catholic Reporter, is being done so after a surge in reporting of aliens and supernatural phenomena from the mainstream media. Okay, so this just sounds like they're going to say, like, yeah, if there are aliens, they're, like, totally Catholic. Like, we're, like, completely fine with that. It doesn't seem like they're putting forth their own evidence of their existence, more so about their perspective on aliens versus the faith. That's a lot less hype than I was expecting. I thought the Pope was going to come out there with, like, a fucking alien head, slap it on the desk, and be like, yep, here they are. And this is the proof. I'll watch the live stream, but I'm not expecting anything earth-shattering here from the Pope press conference. What time is it? I'll set an alarm so I can be there right on time so I don't miss anything. 12 p.m. Like Eastern? 12 p.m. what? Central? 12 p.m. Pope time? Like, I don't... What does he operate on? Okay, not even the Reddit's all that pumped. Yeah, I'm not expecting much, so I guess we'll see. I'd love to be pleasantly surprised. The Pope podcast about aliens? Well, it's more than a podcast. He's going full-blown live stream. I don't know if it's on Kick, Rumble, or maybe they have their own dedicated service. Do you think the Pope will talk about the Kendrick versus Drake beef? I know we gathered you all here about, like, supernatural apparitions, aliens, Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Chupacabra, gnomes, goblins, whatever, but let's talk about the Kendrick versus Drake beef for a second, huh? Isn't that shit crazy? Well, aliens are definitely real. 100%. There's aliens out there. I think you'd be a fool to think we're alone in the universe. I just know that they're not here. And I don't think they ever have been. Maybe, like, aliens scanned us at one point. I think maybe that has, like, a slim chance. They got us with, like, a fucking UAV after a 3-kill streak somewhere in the cosmos. But other than that, nah, I highly fucking doubt aliens have ever been here. People always misconstrue my stance on aliens. I 100% believe... It's more than a belief. I know aliens are out there. I just really am... I also know they haven't been here. I don't really feel like reading all this. Why in the fuck would aliens be traveling across the galaxy in the golden snitch from Harry Potter? Like, this looks like a Christmas bell. Like, what is this needle? Like, this is... I mean, this is like steampunk almost. You can't be serious. There's no way. Well, can't argue with that. The Vatican Alien E3 showcase has concluded. It was about 2 hours long, and I have no fucking idea what they were saying. There's no subtitles that were available for it, so I had to wait for it to be translated by others so it could be fed to me, baby birded, just vomited into my mouth about what was discussed. And the answer couldn't have been more underwhelming. This was like the Willy Wonka experience, but for adults. It's so fucking lame. Basically, they just came out with these set of rules and guidelines that would help people avoid being the victim of scams and hoaxes. So, since alien sightings and UAPs and all types of supernatural phenomena are being reported so frequently, and a lot of times, well, every single time pretty much, it's all from bad actors fraudulently just using this as a way of making money off it or generating headlines, the Vatican decided to come forward and tighten its grip, just get like this titty twister on it, and let people know, from now on, only a pope rather than local bishops can declare apparitions and revelations to be supernatural. So that's a pretty vague term, that's kind of all-encompassing, so if you see like a light in the sky that you can't quite explain, you can now no longer write it off as aliens or try and portray it as something other than, well, that was a weird light, until a pope comes forward and says, yep, that shit was freaky. That one's going in the alien logbook, son. So, from now on, only a pope has the power to declare something as supernatural. And this is basically just patch notes to their previous guidelines issued in 1978. And the reason they did this is to crack down on people falling victim to bullshit baloney. So, as mentioned here, some cases of supernatural phenomena were exploited for profit, power, and personal interest, or even a pretext for exerting control over people or carrying out abuse. There's a quote here that says, "The possibility of believers being misled by an event that is attributed to a divine initiative but is merely the product of someone's imagination, desire for novelty, tendency to fabricate falsehoods, or inclination towards lying." So overall, this press conference was about announcing these new rules which aim to streamline the process of declaring something truly supernatural, so that way people can avoid being scammed as frequently as they have been. So for everyone like me who wanted this press conference to have like eye-opening new information about aliens or anything supernatural, we were left high and dry, dick in hand, with nothing to eat here. This breakfast that they served up was a fucking nothing omelet, unfortunately. I mean, it's cool that they're doing something to try and crack down on people using supernatural sightings to exploit people. Like, yeah, that's obviously a good thing to try and, you know, tighten the screws on. But damn, the way that the media hyped this up really had me and many others believing that this might be something big. Like, the Pope comes forward, like, you know, pyrotechnics are going off, smoke shooting, they start playing the Undertaker WWE walkout music, and the Pope approaches the mic, flips down a pair of sunglasses, and says, "We're not alone." But that's not what we got from the live stream. Maybe one day, I guess we'll see. But yeah, that's the most recent alien update in the world. I keep my finger on the pulse of anything extraterrestrial, so yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Did you hear that the Las Vegas alien body cam video is apparently legit, according to expert examiners? Who are the expert examiners? Hey, this is my Uncle Steve. He said this shit is super real. Like, who do you even call in? The scientist from Independence Day that gets strangled to death? Yeah, they didn't even contact my father, so I already doubt these experts. Las Vegas alien videos previously missed detail proves authenticity, expert says. You can't deny it. Watch me. Boy, do I have some cold water to throw in your face, expert. Let me take a peek. Oh my god, wait, it's this old one. It's the old one. This whole load of baloney. This load of barnacles. He's still on this. I thought this was new. You mean this load of proof? True, right, sorry. The irrefutable evidence. After, of course, the 20 ads that I get here. I'll get to it soon.
I was on the other side. I was helping my dad to clean the...
On that side of the house?
On the other side, yeah, in the backyard. So we were working on a truck. We were working on a truck and we were checking... Okay. We were working, we were cleaning everything, put everything inside the little garage we have.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my brother, we just looked.
What's the detail that we all missed?
Yeah, me and him saw it.
What'd you see?
It was like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like around 10 feet tall.
I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall out of the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious.
Can we go that side? I want to spend
Yeah, we can go look. No, any dogs or anything?
Is there something over there? Was that the missing detail? What's... Oh my god, what is this format? I paused the video and then there's like 7 videos just surrounding it. I just wanted to rewind.
Not gonna let me sleep tonight.
Oh yeah, I bet. I wouldn't be sleeping either.
Alright, so what was the missing detail there? Was there some kind of alien warp drive parked in the backyard somewhere? Just scooted in sideways? When a Las Vegas family told police they saw something not human in their backyard, they were not lying. A veteran crime scene recreation expert said. Scott Roeder of Evidence Room Animation and Exhibits used his expertise and motion tracking software to analyze the video of a purported UFO crash landing in Sin City in April 2023. He told News Nation they tried to debunk the responding officer's body cam footage or prove something was added to the video. Now, he said he is convinced there were 2 creatures creeping around the family's Las Vegas yard that night. All of our results came back as authentic, Roeder said. There's no editing. That is an original video. What do we... am I misremembering? Where are the 2 creatures? Is it this one? Are they here? A tall, skinny alien creature with greenish color.
This is you. And this is us.
The man's being hunted by Piccolo, I guess. I don't remember that in the body cam. Because I remember the incident, but I don't even remember the greenish tall guys. So that's the footage? Let me see it again. Enhance. How do you have something that looks this blurry in 2024? This? These glow-in-the-dark neon props from mini golf? Is this them? Why are they this color? Are they inflicted with gamma radiation? Or is it this one, which is even blurrier somehow? What is he using for a security camera here? A Motorola Razr? Jesus Christ, I can't see anything. Is this proof somewhere?
This is around the neighborhood. So here's the video.
So it's the audio. Why would it do that? I guess if it was really mad if they crash landed, like, fuck! And then he kicks a trash can.
¡Ay! ¡Regresar! Calmungaré la mercancía les va eso. Cáelo, Cherro, que chile. Cáelo, Cherro.
Are they in the sand? Did they bury underneath? Like a little crab? What am I looking at? What am I looking for? Are they in the RV? Maybe I missed something important in the sand. Hold on, what does he say about it?
But Metro. So they went in the backyard, and one of the officers pointed at the floor, and it was a perfect circle. Here's a photo of the circle I'm referring to.
Who gives a fuck? And that is the furthest thing from a perfect circle I've ever seen. That's very oblong. That's like edamame shaped.
Come back, don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
Yeah, this is all old. I remember all of these. So what is the irrefutable proof that we missed? I don't understand. So this guy ran simulations to prove that there were aliens in his backyard that night? What kind of fucking simulations? Did he go in Blender and make a game out of it? Like, what do you mean? Roeder pored over the footage and watched it over and over until he finally spotted what he missed every time. Two beings in the video at the same time, he told News Nation's show Banfield. Using motion tracking software that zeroes in on the source of motion, Roeder said he attached motion to a figure in the background to show that the movement of the shadow reflects the movement of a body that is attached to the head. We don't believe it's a floating head. We believe it's attached to a body, and the motion of that head from right to left is consistent with the motion that we see between the slats of the fence. The story has been fiercely debated since the streaks of lights lit up Las Vegas sky April 30th, 2023. Alright, let's take a peek at the irrefutable evidence that we all missed.
So this is a very slowed down screen recording I took, and I know everybody is trying to find the aliens in front of these guys, but I noticed something insane, and I want everybody, my two friends who will watch this, to take a look down, pay attention to two areas. We're going to look down here on the bottom right behind their fence and right up there, but we're going to first start down here because I found something crazy. Okay, so I want you to pay attention to what I believe is the creepiest part of this video. And I'm going to point out two things you need to pay attention to right here, which is the head. And if you look really close, there's actually a shiny black eye.
It's that alien that pops out of that dude's chest in Total Recall. He's here.
Hand. That, I believe, is some creature, non-human, crouching down. And that was its eye I just pointed at. And I want you to pay attention to what appear to be fingers running up the fence, as if it's kneeling down or something and peering out. And then there you go. See the fingers? And I think I go back and forth a couple times here, but it looks to me like...
Yeah, it's massaging the wood.
There's a little other, or a big creature looking through the fence on the bottom there, crouched down.
Whoa, this is irrefutable.
And then there's the fingers going right up.
How did we miss it?
Down, up and down. Just looks like almost a human hand crawling up the fence. And at the very beginning, you see... You get it.
Well, now I feel like a damn fool after seeing
what's really
this.
Interesting about this is,
I'm assuming this isn't what Scott Roeder is saying is like irrefutable, completely authentic. Because apparently this guy's some kind of expert, and I don't think that would be the video. Because that is the stupidest shit I've seen in a minute. So where is Scott Roeder's video?
To another episode of Surviving the Survivor.
It is a fact that one man could not have made those three shots. It's a fact that John F. Kennedy was shot from the front, right, not the back. If you know how bullets react, you know that when a bullet goes into the brain or into the body or into the tissue, it creates a smaller hole on the entrance and a bigger...
What does that have to do with the aliens? Is he claiming aliens helped assassinate John F. Kennedy? I really want to believe that that's the angle he's taking. I'm going to rewind briefly. We are so off course now, but I have to know if he's blaming that on aliens.
All right, Scott. Let me jump in 1 second. So, Scott, is your claim? And I don't want to stay on this because I really we're delivering
it's
UFOs.
a ridiculous argument. I mean,
No,
you got to come to
Scott,
me
Scott,
more
real
with
quick.
just
Scott, do you
garbage.
believe there were 2 shooters? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, okay, damn. It's not about aliens. Fuck. That would have been amazing if he's like, listen. If you analyze the Zapruder film frame by frame, you're going to see 5 extraterrestrials touch down and blast them with a ray gun. It's right there. We used our motion tracking software to confirm it.
Which I found initially, and I didn't even see or recognize the being or whatever it is above the fence.
Then you're a damn fool. I recognized it right away.
It was pointed out to me by a subscriber to a friend of mine's podcast. But once you see it, you can't deny it. So there's actually 2 beings in the video at the same time.
Where is his video? Once you see it, you can't deny it. Well, show it to me so I can stop denying it. Where is it? This is like the most nothing fucking video of all time. Like, actually, it is like the most fucking nothing video to hyperanalyze. Oh, we talked... So here's good news for the alien enthusiasts. While there's still no evidence of aliens having visited us anytime recently, there is evidence from a Cambridge scientist who found the markers of life on an exoplanet, I think it was 50 light years from us. What was it, disulfur monoxide or something? And it's only found from life, I believe. Yeah, I think it was disulfur monoxide. I already fucking forgot. But whatever they found is only present in life. Only produced from life forms. So, that's big news. That's very hype. It was 140 light years? Oh, I thought it was 50. Whatever. That's still cool.
We can take a video and look at whether or not there is an artificial artifact added to it or not. And in this case,
Why are you having this alien teabag these gentlemen? What in the fuck does that prove?
Can definitively say, to a degree of scientific certainty, that this entity, this thing in the video, is there in the physical reality in which the Kenmore family is also there. Like, this is so critical because you can clearly see through the slots in the fence that there is a leg motion moving from the right to the left side of the screen. And clearly it is behind there. It's just what you were able to determine that this shadow being or this being.
Did he like boost the shadow? Because now I can see the shadow for the fucking first time. Let me go back to like an old one now. I can finally see that shadow that they're losing their mind about. So he must have really like bumped it up so it was more visible.
In the shadows, possibly creating its own shadow or smoky filter or cloaking technique.
Technique? You think this guy he's like participating in the Chunin exams? He's using ninjutsu? Cloaking technique, brother, it'd be like cloaking tech, and I don't think it'd be casting a shadow. That'd be really inefficient. That'd be like the worst cloaking tech ever. Turn yourself into like a new character in Super Smash Brothers you haven't unlocked yet.
But cloaking itself from the camera itself in that it's minimizing our ability to identify pixels inside of that shadow.
Joined now by UFO
Her face really says it all.
I don't detect anything overt as a red flag that I would say that made me suspect that it was edited.
I'm so curious. Why would it... Let's just assume he's 100% right. Why the fuck would an 8-foot alien just be walking around, stop at this fence, look at the camera, and then walk away? What? He probably would just leave the scene. He's probably like super tight that his turbo Cosmo space cruiser crashed into a fucking backyard. He would be upset. He wouldn't be calm. It's time you and I have a very important talk. Might be an awkward discussion, but it's a very significant one in every person's life. The old birds and ETs. We need to discuss aliens a little more in depth because there's a lot of misinformation floating around about what I believe in when it comes to these beautiful cosmic bastards out there. And, well, I want to set the record straight. All of you know, my dad loves aliens. I'd argue he's one of the biggest alien enthusiasts in this country right now. And he's very passionate about this topic. So am I. I am also very passionate about aliens, but more so because I find a lot of the theories that pop up about aliens visiting us, and here's UFO footage, and it's just like this poorly photoshopped image of two colanders stacked on top of each other, wiggling around in 240p, and it's black and white and just blurry out the wazoo. They're like, no, it's real footage of a UFO flying around. Like, I laugh at that kind of stuff. Or like the alien bodies that keep being discovered. Like the fucking potato alien from 3 days ago, where people were convinced there was an alien in someone's garden because they had this like interdimensional cosmic abortion that just plopped into their garden. They're like, look, finally, irrefutable proof to convince all the doubters. We got an alien body. And it just looks like a shriveled up mushroom with nipples on it. Like, that does not look like an alien at all. And you also have to ask yourself the question, if an alien race is advanced enough to reach Earth, it means they've cracked faster than light travel, one, so they're already well beyond our comprehension technologically. How the fuck would they just crash land here and end up in someone's garden? Do they just come to Earth to die? Like, alright, we'll take the space cruiser out. I'm looking for a good place to just die. I'll choose Earth, and this one random person's garden seems like a nice spot. It just doesn't make sense. It's not like it's just going to be some freak accident where they crash into Earth and die, and our weaponry certainly wouldn't be effective against something that technologically advanced if they're able to visit us. It's just illogical. Like, that kind of stuff makes me laugh. So when it comes to aliens, I'm very passionate because the comical nature of it is unmatched, really. But I do still firmly believe there's alien life out there in the universe. It's too big for there not to be, in my opinion. I just firmly don't think they have ever visited Earth. Ever. My dad does not agree. We don't see eye to eye when it comes to aliens. My dad is a firm believer that aliens have not only visited our planet, but helped us evolve and advance, all the way back into ancient times. He is a big proponent of ancient aliens. And while I too am an enjoyer of ancient aliens, it's for an entirely different reason. It's because I think it is very entertaining because of how outlandish it is. Meanwhile, my father subscribes to the belief that Ancient Aliens is right on the money when it comes to, like, aliens building pyramids and Puma Punku and all of that kind of stuff. So I just want to set the record straight. I believe aliens are out there. I feel like you'd be a fool to think that we're alone in the universe. I just really have seen no compelling evidence that convinces me they've ever visited Earth in any way, shape, or form. But my dad very much disagrees. And he wants to do some kind of, like, panel where he tries to, like, really convince me of it. Like, he wants to put together, like, a video showcase of it, which I've encouraged him to do because I think it'd be amazing. But we haven't done that yet. I also went a little bit deeper on stream about, like, my dad's alien beliefs versus mine, so I'm just going to go ahead and play those clips. I just don't want there to be any more confusion, because I keep seeing people say that I don't believe in aliens or something, or on the other side of the spectrum, people saying that I believe aliens helped us build the pyramids and fucking blessed us with fiber optic internet or something, like all kinds of different things, because wires are getting crossed here, because my dad talks about aliens so much, and I talk about my dad talking about aliens so much, and then everything just gets all, you know, confuddled into like this, you know, knowledge soup. So I just wanted to make it very clear here. But anyway, here's the stream clips that go a little more in depth. It's kind of already been cracked, but he just doesn't believe the official explanation because my dad, he's like an engineer, and he just really doesn't believe that people back then would be able to make these cuts on these blocks. And that's the thing he harps on a lot. He just really thinks people back then were stupid as fuck. He really does. He thinks not only were they stupid, they just didn't have tools to make cuts on stone. Well, at least cuts like this on stone. The H blocks. So how did they do it? According to my dad, the aliens did it for him. He doesn't have an explanation as to why. He just thinks the aliens came down here and just fucking started carving H on these blocks. He doesn't really have like a reason as to why. He just says, well, we can't know, they're smarter than us. And I'm like, damn, that's such an easy cop-out. If aliens did help make it, why the hell would they only use stone and not give early humans advanced metal or something similar? Are they stupid? That's what I said. Like, we're just, I'm basically just reliving like our arguments that we have back and forth, and they're not arguments, like they're good-spirited. But like I always say, if the aliens did this, why? And he just says, well, we can't know, they're smarter than us. Okay. And then I say, if aliens did this, why are they still using primitive shit? You could have easily made this out of, like, metals or something. And usually what he'll say is the aliens wanted to teach humans how to do it, to help them advance or something along those lines. And I'm like, if they wanted to do that, why didn't they leave any other messages or instructions? And he says they did. It's called the pyramids. They're perfectly aligned with Orion's belt. It's their message to us. And I say, what is that message? He's like, well, we don't know. They're smarter than us. We can't possibly know. And I'm like, well, it's a fucking very ineffective message then, isn't it? I used to watch Ancient Aliens back in the day, bro. The shit they come up with is hilarious. They unironically said the Bible story about Jonah being swallowed by a whale is false. He was actually abducted by an alien submarine. We talked about that yesterday. Yeah, my dad fully disavows 99% of Ancient Aliens, but really believes that they know their shit when it comes to the pyramids. And I guess Pumapunku by extension, because they covered that. They have a whole goddamn episode on, like, Sasquatch being an alien, or dropped off by aliens or something. I already forgot. Have you heard of the Intergalactic Federation? That's kind of part of the secret space program. They're adjacent. But yes, I am familiar. This even got referenced in 2020, if you guys remember this. Former Israeli space security chief says extraterrestrials exist and Trump knows about it. He said, a galactic federation has been waiting for humans to reach a stage where we will understand what space and spaceships are. So this kind of kicked that whole thing off. What's the most heated alien argument you had with your dad? I don't know. Heated's just not the right word, because it's always comical. Like, we're usually both giggling, but he's very passionate about it. So I guess he kind of gets heated. He'll start, like, really, like, raising his voice about it. He's like, Charlie, I built cars for fucking 50 years. I know engineering. The people back then didn't have the tools or the fucking brain power to build the pyramids. It's simple engineering, son. When are you gonna stop being so stupid? But, like, he's not being mean about it. He's just getting, like, really animated. Speaking of Ancient Aliens, remember that episode where they said giraffes used to have short necks? Blame it on the aliens? Or am I on crack? That sounds like Ancient Aliens. There was even a whole meme for a while that was passed around Reddit where they had Sukalos, who my dad fucking loves. Before I, like, watched more Ancient Aliens outside of the homework he assigned me with the Pyramids episode, my dad was like, Charlie, you gotta look at this guy. His name is Giorgio Sukalos. He knows his shit. And then it turns out he's the guy from all the memes where he does this and it just says, aliens. He's that guy. And I felt almost shame. I was like, Dad, no. Not Sukalos. This can't be your expert source. It can't be. And sure enough, it was. And Sukalos is like the worst offender of just blaming everything on aliens. So in the pyramid episode, I think it was Sukalos, there was like a speculation like, this pyramid didn't have a tomb in it. So then why was it the way that it was? And Sukalos comes in and said, well, it's because they were communicating directly with aliens in the intergalactic cosmos far, far away. And he's like, well, do you have a source for that? Like, that's quite a leap. Like, how do you know that? Sounds like he's just messing with you. Doesn't sound like he actually believes it. No. No, you couldn't be more wrong. Since I was a child, my dad has been on the aliens and pyramids. I remember being a baby boy, a toddler, and my dad would try and have these profound talks with me where he'd sit me down and be like, listen, son, it might not be this year, it might not be 10 years, it might not be 20 years, but one day, you're gonna see, we're gonna find out that the aliens built those fucking pyramids. We will learn that the aliens helped us advance in our primitive stages. Like, I remember as far back as my brain will allow me that he has always been on that. Since day one. He's committed to the joke. It's not a joke to him, I'll tell you right now. Even tonight he texted me. He's like, so I see you talked about those stupid garden alien potato things or whatever. What did he say again? You say, what's that new alien vid? Bunch of bullshit. You gotta do one about Pumapunku. Love you. That was at 8:23. He is always on alien mode. You know what it is? I talked about this on stream. I'll mention it again. I think what happened is my dad, when he was a teenager, he always like believed that, like, he just really, because my dad is, like I said, he does so much engineering and has his whole life. He just really can't wrap his head around people back then being able to make like sophisticated stuff like pyramids and fucking giant H's, I guess. And I think he probably for a while harbored this belief that it must have been the aliens because it's so advanced, but was probably more open-minded to it, like to being proven wrong, like, hey, no, that's not what happened and here's how they did it, which we have a lot of evidence to support a lot of theories on how these things were made. But what happened, what really cemented him in this way, is my dad's roommate was a U.S. Army lieutenant? No. Major? I think it was a major. I can't remember the order. But he was a pretty high-ranking like a person in the military, and he worked at a MacDill Air Force Base, which is a huge Air Force base in Tampa. And they were roommates for the longest time. Even like after leaving the military, they remained roommates, remained very close. And he was an alcoholic, unfortunately. Very sad set of circumstances. He was not in a good way. But my dad swears by this story that he was telling the truth. One day, his roommate came back, fucking blasted, per usual, and he told my dad that, that day on the base, they had recovered an alien corpse, and that MacDill Air Force Base had an alien body there. And my dad swears by it, fucking swears by it, that he wasn't being lied to. He was in his right mind enough to reveal that information. Like, he's usually very tight-lipped. This isn't something he would normally do. It probably rattled him to the core. And I think that was the moment the switch was flipped in my dad's brain, where it's like, okay, I'm right. The aliens are here, and they've been here. I think that's what happened. When really, what I think happened is the guy had a lot of mental problems, alcohol abuse, a lot of terrible things, and I think it may have just been associated with that. I don't think they actually had a fucking alien body on the base. You gotta find that guy and see if he was telling the truth. Well, I need a Ouija board for that because he's dead. Yeah, he passed away. So that information is, that's with him now, in the afterlife. The aliens got him. He knew too much. That's probably what it was. Thanks for the gift sub, Couch. What kind of information do you think was lost in the Library of Alexandria? You don't think the Egyptians had sophisticated tools? Well, hey, what the fuck? I have been firmly on the side of the people back then were still very smart, very resourceful, and actually had a very good understanding of, like, tools and all of that. They had the means at their disposal to make these things. Wait, you're barking up the wrong tree. I'm on your side. Thanks for the resub, Hubie. But as for the Library of Alexandria, God only knows what information was lost in that. They had Stanleys back then. Yeah, they probably fought wars over Stanley Cups back then. I did more research on Sukalos. Motherfucker unironically said Excalibur was an alien laser weapon. That does sound about par for the course. That's the Giorgio Sukalos I've come to know. Archaeology degree checking in. The thing with Puma Punku is simply we have not found the tools they used. Look up Cyclopean masonry. Ancient Greeks and Romans saw these walls of huge, perfectly fit stones and figured, surely only Cyclops could have built this. 1,000 years later, we figured out what tools they used and decided the OG theory was cringe. Well, from what I recall, and it's been years since I bothered digging into Puma Punku, they actually did find the molds for tools they used to carve out the H blocks, and the tools, like the molds, what they were making, would be able to make those cuts. So I don't think there's a lot of mystery left to it, from what I remember. You ever wonder if there was a case that we did see actual proof of alien life but just wrote it off as fake because it looked so unbelievable? I don't think anything that the general public has ever seen was alien, like real alien life. But I do think there's probably been, like, maybe something through, like, one of the, like, I don't know, maybe the James Webb Telescope or something that they've seen. It's like, oh, that's like actual alien life that they just haven't published. That's what I think. I don't think there's anything layman like you and I would have seen. Does your dad believe in the Men in Black? If so, what are his thoughts on them? No. The statistics of there not being alien life is unfathomably higher than the statistics of there not being life. The chances of us intersecting is also astronomical. I've said a million times, I firmly, truly believe there's alien life out there. I just don't think it has ever crossed paths with Earth. I really don't think that's happened. Ever. Do you by chance know about the signal that came from space in 1977 that we never really found out where it came from? Oh my god, not the fucking WoW signal again. We're not going down this shit. We're not doing this again. We've already covered the fucking WoW signal. Not again. Next we're gonna get into warp drives or some goofiness. No more. No more. We've barked up that tree plenty. Have you heard of Teotihuacan? It's an ancient city in Mexico that ancient aliens believe is an alien computer. Their proof is that it looks kind of like a circuit board. I'll be the judge of that. I know my way around circuit boards. I'm guessing this one is the most circuit board-esque. Maybe there's a reason why aliens don't visit, like what can they do with a bunch of old dinosaurs? Thanks for some spaghetti. There's just so many different ways you can toss around that thought experiment. I just think faster than light travel is probably just not cracked by any life right now, would be my guess. And even if it was, I don't think they would touch us. They just be no reason to. They wouldn't need anything from us. If they have faster than light travel, we can offer them nothing. Except memes. And OnlyFans, I guess, if they don't have that in their world. Search the Teotihuacan alien computer. It shows a comparison with a real circuit board. I didn't need more convincing. I already bought in, but sure. Those bastards. They hid their circuit board in plain sight. And they thought they'd get away with it. They thought they were slick. Don't show this to your dad. I don't think my dad would believe in that one. Though I wonder if I, like, dressed it up well enough. Like, Dad, you know, we may not see eye to eye on all the pyramids and stuff, but what do you think about Teotihuacan alien computers? And he'd probably hit me with question marks and be like, check this out. I saw this today, and it turns out this entire place is a giant alien circuit board. And I bet he'd be like, I told you! I knew it! I'd maybe just need to put it in the right context. Because I feel like if I just came at him like, what do you think of this? He'd be like, it's kind of baloney. But if I let in like, I'm starting to believe it, he'd probably be like, okay, this might be some good shit. You gotta start making up your own conspiracies to convince him. Hire some artists to create some fake images for you. That's just diabolical. That is something I wanted to do on Facebook. I think it was about 5 years ago. And I was getting pretty serious about it. I was drumming up my own conspiracy, and I was going to hire some artists to start putting together like a lot of material for it, and I was going to start spreading fake conspiracies on Facebook for fun. But I ended up not doing it. There are many planets that look like they can support alien life. What do you think they'd look like? Again, insectoid. I said it yesterday. I think they'd look insectoid. Like, I don't think they'd be fuckable. I don't think they'd be hot. I think they'd just look like bugs. Can you ask your dad to confirm if the garden alien from the Alien Bodies subreddit is real? Is there another alien body floating around like the ones in Mexico? Let me take a peek. Alien Bodies? I'm unfamiliar with that subreddit. This looks like the thing from Harry Potter when they pull up like the screaming plant. This is thought-provoking. So is this a satire subreddit, or is this, like, real? Different nostrils, but it appears to have the nipples. My god, it does. So we're not so different after all. Searching through these posts, but I don't understand what's going on here. Are people claiming this is a mandrake root and that the posters are all hoaxers? What are we looking at here? Obviously they, whatever they are, look visually interesting and sort of humanoid, but surely someone is not just sitting around with these things if they're actual biologics of some sort. First thing you do if you have actual bodies is you go straight to Ross Coulthart or George Knapp, I don't know who they are. Not post it on Reddit and ask Redditors what they think it is. Not a match, the fingers look different. Where are the fingers on this thing? Forbidden potato. It does look potato-esque. It's definitely just some sort of prop. Like, this isn't this isn't a fucking alien. There's no way. I do love the nipples on it, though. That is adorable. Muda made a video on this? How? What? Muda already made a video on this. When? Muda covered this in a 20-minute video. It was made by some guy who makes cursed items. Case closed. It's been a thing for days now. And nobody told me? You know I love this shit. What do you think real aliens would look like? I've said this 100 times, and I'll say it 100 more. I think real aliens look insectoid. That is what I imagine. I don't think they will resemble anything close to humanoid. Not even remotely close. But would they have a cloaca? They probably wouldn't pee or poop. I don't know. Well, they'd have to. There has to be some way of getting out waste. Or maybe they're so efficient they don't have any waste. You're about the U.S. Army pilot who allegedly spent 3 months on an alien mothership and even hung out with 2 of the aliens. Is it these 2 right here? And why wouldn't he give us more information? Like, why didn't they give him his their contact info? Look it up. His story sounds pretty legit, I swear. How does his story sound legit? He hung out with 2 aliens over the course of 3 months? Humans to find alien ruins soon, says ex-U.S. Army pilot who claims he spent 3 months on a UFO. Alex Collier, who served time as a helicopter pilot in the Army, claims he spoke to 2 aliens in the 1980s. A former United States Army helicopter pilot claims to have spent 3 months on an alien mothership and has said that humans will find ancient alien ruins in the universe soon. Alex Collier, I just read that. He allegedly spent time with aliens known as Andromedans, who were called Visasis and Moroani. This guy is writing fanfic. What the fuck? Why would they have human names? He wouldn't be able to understand them. What? They take a Rosetta Stone course or something to communicate with Alex? This man had a mental breakdown or a really bad ayahuasca trip. He insists his encounter with the aliens was so extraordinary that he was taken onto their spaceship. There he was forced to wear a special belt so the aliens could communicate with him over 3 months. Oh my god, that's so convenient. I'm sure. They actually put the fucking Wumbo belt from SpongeBob on him. Amazing. The ex-pilot claims that this strange encounter happened in the 1960s when he was a child. He recounted that he fell asleep outside his grandfather's home while playing hide-and-seek. When he woke up, he found himself in a dark room where he met Visasis and Moroani. He spent nearly 3 months with them on the UFO as per his claim. However, that only transpired to 18 minutes in Earth time due to time dilation or alternate dimensions. He had a dream! He fell asleep. Yeah, you know what? I actually went to an alternate dimension last night. You guys wouldn't believe the shit I saw there. It was crazy. Shit was unreal. You can't prove that he's lying. I hate that argument. The alien duo apparently told him that humans are not alone in the universe and that there are many other alien races. During a talk he gave in Japan in 2007, he said, "Our science tells us that there are 100 billion galaxies, but we are only looking at one dimension. According to the Andromedans, there are 100 trillion galaxies, and every galaxy has life in it. We are far from being alone. The universe is vast. We are just beginning to travel space, and we are going to find ruins everywhere." Why would they communicate with a fucking child if they're trying to get a message to us? A random child. In the 1960s. This kid. He'll be the one. He'll be our vessel. He added, "I once asked the Andromedans how technologically advanced we were, and they said that the United States Army is 400 years more technologically advanced than we think they are." What does that mean? What? I once asked the Andromedans. I'm drawing a blank. They're communicating on an alternate dimension. This belt must have malfunctioned because there's no way that's a direct translation from Visasis. What does that mean? What does that mean? What? Then who thinks they are? Then the United States thinks they are? Than a child thinks they are? Than the aliens think they are? What is it? Who? It's in the military's interest to obfuscate. So the Andromedans are trying to reveal government secrets through a child. They don't know. They don't want us to know about Area 51, and Visasis was trying to protect us. Visasis, one of the aliens, allegedly told Mr. Collier that humans are the only race on Earth that use money. No shit! We're the only race on Earth that use money? We're the only race on Earth that's fucking sentient! We're the only race on Earth, like, the only species that does that. Of course. Do you mean the universe? Is Visasis illiterate? Did he just get, like, abducted by 2 dumb aliens, like actual idiots? Like fucking morons in their galaxy? From that moment on, Visasis would only refer to money as paper with pictures on it. Jesus, he's a pretentious Redditor. He got abducted by the worst aliens the galaxy had to offer. Or rather, the dimension had to offer. Probed a little too deep. Yeah, they went way too far on that one. We lost them. Octopus use currency to pay for things? I guess I don't know enough about how octopi function in the wild, but they're not using money. How about that? Maybe they use some kind of currency for trade, but they're not using the USD or the euro or rubles or anything. They're using fucking octopus tokens. What do you even find down there? Can we get Charles Sr. to firsthand explain to us in chat how pyramids are made by aliens? My dad and I have been really we have been talking about that so much recently. He really wanted me to watch Ancient Aliens Pyramid episode, so I did. That was so fucking silly, it was unreal. So then I ended up doing a deep dive on some more Ancient Aliens, and I ended up showing him one of the episodes where they thought that, what was it? Aliens were crossbreeding with robots, and Sasquatch was actually an alien or something. A YouTuber named Gabby Bell also made a video on it too. But I started showing him like how ridiculous some of the Ancient Aliens episodes and concepts were. And he's like, yeah, oh, that's super stupid. That's all a bunch of bullshit and a bunch of mumbo jumbo. But the pyramids, they're absolutely right about. They know their shit when it comes to the pyramids. I'm like, Dad, what the fuck? 99% of the things they say you disagree with, but the one thing there you think they nailed is the pyramids being built by aliens? He's like, yep, oh, absolutely. They know their shit there. It's sad how ancient humans are so much underestimated. I tried to tell him that. My dad really believes that ancient civilization was just a bunch of fucking bumbling fools. He's like, there's no way they were smart enough to even know what a pyramid would be. And I'm like, Dad, they weren't dumb. They weren't stupid. Like, we came from them. Like, they obviously had some level of advancements. Like, there's so many good astronomers back in the day. Like, they were smart. Like, they were smart people still. He's like, nope. Dummies. Bunch of dummies. And, like, the reason pyramids got built in the first place is because a pyramid is, like, the most structurally sound structure you can make, which is why there's so many all over the world from ancient civilizations. But he refused to take that answer. He's like, nope. They wouldn't know that. Aliens taught them that. I'm like, damn it, Dad. No, they didn't. Didn't someone make a really primitive computer in Greece or something? You're talking about... It is Greece. You're talking about the, oh, what's it called? What was the name of it? Yep, here it is. The Antikythera mechanism. Our society could look a lot different today if this was able to continue to be built upon. This is an extremely advanced piece of tech from back in the day. I remember we watched something on this a long time ago. Does it use Windows? No, it's Linux based. This shit was crazy. I recommend checking it out, looking into it a bit. I think it was the BBC that made something on it. Flintstones tech. Hey, it was some sophisticated Flintstones tech though, brother. Imagine ancient humans were able to build 4090s. I really think society today would look so different if this was able to keep being advanced. It was way ahead of its time. I recently learned about a community on YouTube who uses something called light language to channel and communicate with aliens. and I just found it to be truly wild. So I've been practicing my light language, but I've been unable to get them on the line. I guess I just have bad service to the cosmic entities out there. So I fear my third eye may be forever closed. I might never experience the joy of tapping into that intergalactic Wi-Fi and communicating with these spacefaring organisms. However, not all is lost. I found a great YouTube channel called Skylife that actually did a really interesting video on it where she met with and interviewed an individual who claims to be able to communicate with aliens. I guess more accurately, she's able to allow alien communication through her as like a vessel, kind of like in SpongeBob when they have the magic conch. Like, she is the human magic conch for the 5G extraterrestrials out there. Now, this should go without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway in my own version of light language. Do not go harass anyone in this video. Don't be a fucking douchebag. No matter how you feel about alien channeling or communication or anything like that, just don't be a fucking asshole. One thing that I've learned about recently, I haven't watched this video, but there is I think she's a YouTuber who talks to aliens. And it's kind of similar to the Kundalini. She's able to tap into the alien hierarchy and speak their language to us.
If I weren't experiencing this reality, it would seem insane to me.
You believe you're an alien?
Definitely. I can open up a portal, speak your own version of light language as well.
See, like, I feel like aliens communicate with just orgasms, because every time there's an alien channeler, they're just constantly busting.
Activation, vibration.
Do we have anyone fluent in light language that can translate? Like, I know I couldn't pop that in a babblefish. Shit would just explode. You have any experts? You're dog shit, kid. Okay. I mean, that awfully long-winded for such a short sentence, but who am I to question the aliens?
They actually feel that they've come to Earth.
That was pretty low effort. At least the other ones are putting effort into making it sound like almost a language. Hers is just quiche, quiche, quiche.
They actually feel that they've come to Earth from another part of the galaxy. She's coming.
Quiche, mama, quiche, quiche.
For like 2 years.
Welcome.
I've been feeling you like you've been coming through the realms recently.
What does that mean, coming through the realms?
Like you've been appearing in different realities, your name.
So I believe you're understanding the gist of it, where it's individuals who enter a trance-like state. Like, you know when you're really fucking turbo gaming and you just enter this flow state where everything just starts connecting? They enter that zone and then start speaking light language, which is their way of communicating with aliens, I believe, at least to my understanding. Now, one thing that I'd like to immediately question here is whether or not the individual Skylife is meeting with is actually the human or aliens using her like a fucking meat puppet. You know, there's no way of confirming whether or not there's a human soul in that body anymore, because maybe she went too deep. She got too lost into the cosmic vibrations, the chakras, and the aliens, you know, like you stare too long in the abyss and it stares back into you. The aliens have now taken over that body, right? Kind of like in Peacemaker with the butterflies. What a lovely portal.
Where I live, we call it the portal.
Really? There's a
Whoa.
resonant vibe.
There's lots of synchronicities happening already.
There's so much nothing words.
Sekhmet.
What does that mean?
It's actually the
So
lion
many
goddess
synchronicities
from
and
Egypt. He's a guy,
quarks.
but genders are. There's different crystals actually
I
aligned
saw a
throughout
bottle
the
of brain
place, all
juice.
set with intention to like hold a specific frequency so that you feel good, so that you feel nourished, so that you feel loved.
That's my favorite frequency. Is that FM or AM?
Can we talk about this beautiful altar over
Yes,
Yeah, she likes
we have a
Shungite
bunch of
and shit,
different
which is
things
cool.
That are energetically represented.
Rest in peace, any
and, like,
Wi-Fi
symbolic
signals trying to
of
penetrate
certain
here.
frequencies to invoke thing though. I haven't eaten meat in 11 years,
Wow.
actually, until I just did ayahuasca 2 weeks ago. And I had
What's
this whole
that?
thing come through where it was like, I partly identify with the fact that I've been vegan, that I haven't eaten meat for over 11 years, and I'm like, I need to dissolve that ego.
I want to sit down and really
Yes.
dive into all of this.
Let's do it.
So let's go back to.
I like to imagine that situation. Fuck, I've been vegan for 11 years. I'm becoming too self-centered. Fucking starts blasting chicken nuggets and chicken wings. Alright, good. Now I'm humbled again. Back to being vegan. This story here really confused me. It was like veganism tenet. Like, I don't really know what she was trying to say. So I looked up ayahuasca because I'd never heard of that before. And it's apparently a plant-based psychedelic. So she basically had a trip and then was like, damn, I partly identify as being vegan. Which would make sense, right? Like, if you made the choice to be vegan, you should fully identify as being vegan. So why is it partly? And why is she looking at it as a negative thing? Perhaps this was like one of those weird out-of-body experiences. Like when Doctor Strange blasts fucking Spider-Man's soul out of his body and Tom Holland is like floating outside and he's like, damn. She must have had that happen. Like the ayahuasca just split soul from vessel. And she was like, shit, that's a vegan. And then what? Like, I don't know if because she said she didn't eat meat for 11 years until she did ayahuasca, so I'm assuming when she did, she started just fucking pounding meat, like gluttonous, grabbing pork, duck, veal, lamb, you know, all kinds of shit. Like, that's the impression I got. Like, she was a vegan for 11 years until ayahuasca, where she had this epiphany where it's like, gee willikers, I guess I was vegan. Time to dissolve that for some reason. And it might be my fault because I'm not fluent in light language, so I have a hard time wrapping my head around a concept this big brain, this galaxy brain. Like in the cosmic scale of intelligence, I'm still down here at like the primordial ooze, and she's somewhere towards like a level 3, like a type 3 civilization intelligence, I think. Because I couldn't even spell ayahuasca. I thought ayahuasca was like a small town somewhere in the Midwest. I didn't know it was a psychedelic or anything. And when I was Googling it, I had to spell it like 20 different ways before I finally found the correct spelling for the plant-based psychedelic. So really, it's probably just my lack of understanding because my brain isn't like truly opened. I'm not using 150% of all my neurons.
What's it called? A hand drum?
A hand pen, but it's a space drum. It is
a UFO.
It's actually a spaceship.
In your lab.
It's a cosmic instrument.
Sound frequencies that are like cosmic binaural beat sound frequencies that register to certain parts of your brain and activate certain awarenesses and consciousness.
It's like the secret space program instruments.
Feel. Same thing as light language.
I don't understand.
Unlocking our memories from our spacefaring days.
How do I do it?
It's kind of like I would love to.
I'd love to talk to some aliens, please.
Container to where you feel comfortable.
Say what's
you
up.
Feel called to allow your soul
they have
to
Fortnite
speak your
out
own
there.
Version of light language as well. And as I was meditating, these 3 light beings appeared on each side of my bed, like kind of what you would think an alien would look like, where they were really tall, their heads were different shapes, and their arms and their legs were more lengthy, and they had maybe about 3 or 4 fingers I couldn't
so like
fully see, but they weren't.
You communicated with a Ninja Turtle.
Emanations of light. I woke up
you were awake.
I was awake.
Imagine
I was not sleeping.
Mikey's just communicating with her.
Lifted
like, I just need a pizza.
my light body so I could see it. Almost. I started thinking about Arcturians. Arcturians.
Oh,
what are
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Arcturians?
So the name Arcturians just...
Real quick, just to connect everything here, this is so serendipitous she decided to bring this up. I mean, maybe we are vibrating on the same frequencies thanks to this portal. The SSP, Secret Space Program, that's very big in Arcturians. So the Arcturians, they're a spacefaring lizard race, and they can also have shape-shifting abilities as well as vampirism. I think they can also be werewolves as well. So really, it all kind of blends together. So she might be speaking the truth. She could be a Secret Space Program member. Yeah, I'm sure all of you that accept the truth of our universe are very familiar with the Arcturians. Very cunning, very intelligent beings out there. In Mass Effect, I'm sure they were somewhere in the Citadel as well. They're something that always gets brought up in pretty much every single conspiracy theory, that at least ones that involve space. I don't exactly understand why, but somehow Arcturians just always find their way into these communities.
Fully relaxing your nervous system.
Can we move the cat? It's gonna get caught in the crossfire beams. Oh shit. Fuck, I'm starting to transcend. And I don't even have like the eucalyptus oil on me or whatever. Oh my god. Oh, Kalimba!
Shwarasiki asha salafwa kapi as asham indiki asha safua.
It's coming!
It still.
Which is natural and normal, and that's a part of the fun, where it's like, we forget so that we can remember.
My fear is that I'm just gonna make things up.
At first, it may feel like that, but you have to give yourself permission, because that's still the ego doubting.
It's like
I'm gonna
the
be
exact
speaking to
opposite,
you
I would
as
think.
well. It'll be a conversation.
So from what I can tell here, the ritual, the sacred ceremony to start summoning the aliens here to our dimension consists of just laying down while having obscure instruments being played over top of you, I guess, to align your vibrational, frequency with the correct space frequency or something. I like when she brought out the kalimba, though. I actually had a kalimba myself for a while that I can't find now. Perhaps some kind of cosmic burglar came in to steal it because maybe kalimbas are too powerful an instrument. Maybe I was pretty close to summoning a dangerous alien here. But I had this kalimba and I could play the Teriyaki Boys on it from Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. The dun 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 dun. Yeah, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. So I was a little disappointed to see that she didn't break out into that solo there and get that pumping, because that probably would have summoned some fucking badass aliens. Like, the aliens would have come in and start talking about, like, fucking horsepower, diesel, suspension, shocks, and carburetors. They probably wouldn't have even summoned an alien, and they just probably would have brought in Dominic Toretto or something. I also really like that line, "We forget so that we can remember." That's basically just a Mudvayne song, "Forget to Remember." So maybe they're summoning the spirit of Mudvayne, I guess, trying to get that band back together.
Okay, so like bringing your energy into our hands and let's activate
that was
the
profound.
energy. And so we're just gonna
Speak
be
it.
kind of moving the torso.
Come on, let's go. Oh, she's falling into the galactic stream of vibrations. The chakras. Oh, fuck! It's a close encounter with the third kind! Be careful! It's too much energy! So you're gonna go turn into Dr. Manhattan! Who am I communicating with? Who's on the horn? Banish it! Ah! Get out of this realm! No! She's too deep! Alright, we're coming down. Fuck, that was close. She was tapped into the mainframe. Oh, now she's communicating with an alien comedian, huh? What's he saying? Good Lord. Jesus! Let her go! Oh, God, no! Jesus, have some class! These fucking cosmic beings! Stop it! Oh my God. Where did she travel?
Okay, that's it.
That sounds good.
The adventure continues.
Yep. Bye-bye. That was interesting. That was pretty good. Skibbity-dee-dee, boop-bada-bop. Boom-bottom-bop. That was me saying goodbye in light language. It does seem cathartic to just get the wiggles out and like just have a full body exorcism like that. I imagine that probably feels pretty good. I don't know if it necessarily makes me a believer in the communication with aliens through light language, but if nothing else, as long as it makes them happy, I guess that's what matters. It's not hurting anyone. It's pretty harmless. Just thought it was a pretty interesting and fun community to talk about and share a bit of. And anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I recently got into a massive argument with my own chat about aliens visiting Earth, which is a crazy war to have fought. It was a bloody battle. I'm sure most of you know, because I've talked about it before, my dad is super into aliens. He firmly believes they've helped us build the pyramids, given us fiber optic internet. I'm surprised he hasn't started talking about aliens, how they farted 5G onto our planet or something. Like, he's big into the aliens thing and always has been since I was a kid, so I've been inundated with all kinds of alien stuff ever since I was young. So I have loved the field, but I have never been a believer that aliens have ever visited this planet, ever. I do think there is life outside of our planet, obviously, in the massive, unfathomably huge scope of the universe. I think it's unlikely there's no other life out there, but I don't think it's ever visited us. it would have to have somehow found fast and light travel, wormhole, something, which is so far above our comprehension that if they did actually do it, we wouldn't have even been able to process them visiting us, I imagine. Like, it is just so well beyond us that I just don't think it's happened. So I have been firmly against the idea that aliens have visited us, but I've always been open-minded in wanting it to be true. I would love to be able to fist bump my dad, be like, hey, Pops, you were right. And here's proof of the aliens having visited us. I did a keg stand with one of them at my frat brother's last party. Like, that'd be great, you know? But I've just never seen any compelling evidence about it. And we got to talking about it on stream, and a couple of chatters were very adamant that I was off my gourd for not believing every single abduction story ever told and every single sighting ever made, including the recent Las Vegas one, which was confirmed to just be casino lights reflected in the fucking sky, but they're writing that off as it was like a cover-up for aliens. Like, it's outrageous. In order to convert me to their side, to believe in them, to persuade me, they would tell like these anecdotes. Like, I read this story once on these forums where, this guy's friend Eric was playing basketball in his driveway one evening, and then all of a sudden everything went white and his memory was erased, but he had his butthole prolapse. Like, the anal prolapse is signs of the aliens having experimented on him, and he lost 6 hours of memories. How is that proof? Why am I supposed to take that at face value? But they would drop these things like the Eric butthole incident and have me look it up and be like, how can you not believe us? This is ridiculous. You're spitting in the face of real proof. So I was losing my goddamn mind having this argument with them, and eventually we ended up going to something called like the Ariel School incident, which is a school in Zimbabwe which claims to have been visited by aliens, where 62 school children drew in crayon their encounter with a UFO and aliens who warned them about the future. And I got called crazy for doubting the legitimacy of it because you have 62 school students that drew very different crayon drawings that don't agree with one another. Some of the drawings have them coming down in a goddamn space potato. Others have like this elaborate, huge UFO, very generic. And then the aliens, they can't even agree on what they looked like. Some claim that they had long black hair, so literally fucking looking like me coming out of the spaceship. Some of them drew the aliens bald, like very generic alien baldness. Like, none of the kids' drawings even like agree with others. Like, it's such weak evidence, but they're using it as fact. Like, how could anyone doubt us when this exists? So I'm just going to show you some of the clips from the stream because it got heated. And then we opened Pandora's box and started talking about warp drives for some reason. It got off the rails. It got a little crazy. So I just wanted to show some of that. But I want to make it clear. I would love if there was real compelling evidence of aliens having visited us. Like actual encounters with aliens, that'd be great. And there have been government-released documents and footage from pilots and shit from unidentified flying aircrafts, this unidentified air phenomenon. But none of it's like aliens per se. It's just we don't fully understand exactly how it works, so it's unidentified as of the moment. It's never definitive proof of aliens being here. It's just we don't have a full explanation on it yet. But it could be. Yeah, it could be, and I find that stuff to be pretty interesting, but I don't view that as, hey, here's proof that extraterrestrials are here for some reason. But anyway, let me just show you how the stream went. A leading UFO expert has investigated dozens of sightings over an impressive 45-year career and says aliens don't come in peace and have an agenda. I wonder what the agenda is. They come down here just to read our dank memes, shitpost on Twitter. I wouldn't say they're peaceful due to the thousands of UFO abductions worldwide. I woke up and my ass is sore. Damn you, aliens! Not again! I've been a big fan of aliens shit, UFO investigative shit for a long time. I have never once read, watched, or listened to a compelling abduction story that made me be like, this man actually he got abducted. At no point did I ever once even remotely come close to believing any of the abduction stories. Have you seen that documentary about a guy with 9 alien kids? What is that? What are we talking? What? No, I can't say I've seen that. What the fuck does that? He has 9 kids with extraterrestrials? This man's spreading the humanity seed throughout the cosmos? There were 30 plus kids who saw aliens at their school and drew them. If there is one group that I trust more than anyone, it's kids. They're notorious for not having an imagination and not just going with what everyone else is doing. That's what I would hinge my alien evidence on, is children's drawings. Being in all black, possibly showing medium-long black hair. Were the aliens just clones of me or something? What do you mean? The aliens have normal human hair? Well, there's no hair here. One of them was bald, I guess. Maybe he got made fun of on the ship. Not only would the beings have to have somehow discovered faster-than-light travel to make it here, it would have somehow had to elude everyone else's gaze and have only a couple people, in this case 62 school children, see them. Like, the amount of crazy coincidence that must all occur for only a small group to see that is very unlikely. I'm ready to... There is nobody on the planet that wants alien encounters to be real more than me. If this has compelling evidence, I would be elated. I would love that. I want to believe. But it is so unbelievably unlikely, and all of the evidence is so shit, that it's impossible, in good conscience, to believe that there are aliens that visit us periodically. The circumstances for such a thing to be true are very, 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 very low possibility. So for multiple days, there have been headlines of UFOs hovering over the skies of Zimbabwe. And the only evidence we have is some children's drawings. Surely that would be major fucking news. And also, why would the aliens just be hovering over Zimbabwe? What are they doing there? They're just hovering there, doing nothing. Standing there menacingly like the hash-slinging slasher. What would be the purpose? Why would they have come there? Let's go down this for a minute. So the aliens came here to warn us about the future. And the optimal way of warning us was to go to a small school in Zimbabwe and tell a group of children. That was the best way of delivering this warning of the future? They were talking about COVID. Imagine this is all very true. The aliens actually did just fucking boot, scoot, and boogie all the way down to Earth just to land here and be like, hey, there's this little thing called COVID. I'm letting you know it's right around the corner. No good. No good. Alright, good luck with that. We're out. We've done our job. Message delivered. I don't think they were visited by aliens warning us about the future. Let's play with that for just a moment. Going back to that. Not only were they intergalactic travelers, they're fucking time travelers, warning us about our future. That's another crazy technological leap. And if they're that smart, that advanced, why would they tell a group of children at a small school? And also, why would they ever even make direct contact with people? They could just transmit the message. There's millions of cases. So what you've just shown to me is you believe what everyone says. You don't believe anyone's making things up. You don't believe in people having, for example, a sleep terror, which a lot of it boils down to sleep paralysis, where they have these very real feelings at night, where they're half asleep, half dreaming, and a lot of it gets chalked up to sleep paralysis. So you don't believe in any of that. You don't believe in mass hysteria, I would imagine then. You don't believe in manifested group thinking, where if someone believes they saw something, other people mysteriously start to have memories or visions of the same thing. You just take everything at face value, and no one's ever lying. Oh, wow. Jesus, you're having a full meltdown. Anal probing isn't even a real thing, you moron. You get all your UFO info from fucking movies and TV. You get all of your UFO info from fucking TV, too! What do you mean? All of your sightings are on TV. What are you fucking talking about? And then you said reptilians are part of the aliens. And faster than light is an outdated theory. warp drives are proven. You're misinformed. What are you... What? Are you having an episode of psychosis? Jack Sarfati talks about the technology behind warp drives. Who mentioned fucking warp drives? I don't know why you're harping on that subject. That word had not left my mouth until I read your comment history of your 86 message meltdown. I'm not talking about fucking warp drives! Why do I need to do research on warp drives? That goddamn name didn't leave my mouth. He brought it up. But warp drives are an important part of alien lore. Maybe, but I wasn't talking about fucking warp drives. Jesus Christ. You asked for answers. On what? Warp drive? When did I ask for answers on warp drive? I want alien evidence. What the fuck are you talking about? Who am I talking? That is evidence? So, let's assume every alien has their own warp drive motorcycle. Why are they visiting trailer parks and fucking small schools to warn us about the future, then only telling children? That isn't an answer. You weirdo. That chatter didn't read jack shit. It's theoretical physicist, meaning it hasn't been put into effect and there's no way to test any theories. I don't care about warp drives if they're real or not. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. That guy's got the fucking iron jaw right there.
We are the IL. We are the IL. We are the IL, and we would like to be of service
Holy
to you
shit.
today, if we can, in any form, in any
Looks
way
like the
you
Crimson
wish.
Chin out here.
That we're going to be having consensual sex with these extraterrestrials.
Fuck yeah! When do we go to the Citadel with, you know, all the other races,
sort of,
Krogans,
a blend
Solarians,
of-
and shit?
From what I understand, they view us as basically completely insane. When they see us,
I can't imagine
running
why.
about things like death,
If aliens are
they find
actually
it
talking to us and this
when
is
they
their
see us,
vessel,
running
I
around
imagine
like
they have the
headless
worst
chickens,
impression of
just
us.
to create money himself to me as Tahini Ra. He's almost like
This
me.
guy's not even like an alien
It's quite
whisperer.
weird
He's
when I
like
first
a
saw him,
Tinder
it was
for
like seeing me
aliens.
and another
Like he's
person.
our
And
Tinder,
so, yeah,
and the
it's
aliens are
just
swiping left on us,
best friends
unfortunately.
in a way like that.
But what I'd like to talk about today is how it affected my consciousness.
Do you have any
spiritual
proof?
transformation I went through
Sorry to
as
use
a
that word around these
result
parts, but
of this contact.
how do I know you
I
actually contacted the
hesitate to call it
Yayeli?
a result of the contact.
Bringing in the IL, bringing in the IL.
Oh, he raps.
Under they will dwell. Bringing in the IL.
Move over, Lil Nas. We got a new #1. Get out of here, Old Town Road.
Bringing in the IL.
I'm gonna scroll down and I'm gonna see Juice WRLD commented.
Greetings, friends of the universe. Today we are going to talk about the Yahyel extraterrestrial race. Who are the
How many of you
Yahyel,
knew about the
where people
Yahyel?
come from, and
You guys
what
were
is
trying to
their
keep this a secret
connection
from
to
me,
our
weren't you?
planet?
You didn't want me to open my
Let's
third
do
eye.
it. They are part of our galactic
Where did you
family
guys get
and
these-
very similar to us
Did they send
in
you
their
this
physical
picture?
appearance, together with full and graceful race of hybrid beings which consider us as
Now, this
their
is like an
creators
advertisement
and
for
parents,
Christian Mingle.
since our DNA is the
It's like
primal
Alita
component
Battle Angel
in their
eyes and
biological
shit.
makeup. That are part of their collective as well.
What is this pose?
Which can be a little more different than
Did they
us
catch
in
him mid
appearance.
Fortnite dance? Just keep.
Expectancy is around 300 years.
They're only 5'5"?
They have 5 fingers on their hands.
Fuck,
and
fuck
4
humans.
toes.
I'm going
They
for
have
Yahyel
little
girls.
thin lips
I'll be a god
and large
amongst
eyes
them.
With larger
I'm
pupils
5'6",
than
bitch.
humans.
Oh my god.
The eye
I will
color,
rule the
in general,
Yahyel.
is green or blue, but
Take
there
it
are
easy,
other colors
Earth
as well.
virgins. I'm out.
The Yahyel extraterrestrial are beings that are connected to the infinite. In that connection,
Isn't that
they
just
want
like a
us to
bad
understand
Second Life
that there are
avatar
other
for the
forms
lady
of
from
life,
Lord of the
not
Rings?
only that of the Yahyel, Sasani,
The omniscient
and
elf lady that I'm
Pleiadian
blanking
human
on her name.
civilizations. They help us realize the
Oh,
magnificent
man.
and loving beings that we actually are.
Here's another dank Lord of the
As the
Rings
connection
reference. That looks
between
like
us
Gollum.
humans and the
As a
Yahyel
Yahyel, of
civilization
course.
unfolds,
Actually, it
they
just
will
looks like
share
Gollum,
more
really.
information about their
No
history,
Yahyel DNA
our
found there,
history,
just
and
Tolkien
more
DNA.
information about where we come. This is the Yahyel symbol, with which can be used to access the Yahyel collective consciousness.
How the
By
fuck do you
focusing
use that
or
symbol to
meditating
access
on
the
this symbol,
consciousness? Put
you
it in
are
Notepad?
inviting, calling,
And then I just
and
have like a
connecting
fucking
with them.
acid
As
drip
they
into their
said,
consciousness?
We now have access to
You
achieve
download the
contact.
app.
They chose this
Yeah, I
symbol
scan the
because it
Yahyel QR
represents
code to
the
jack
idea
in.
of a
It's the only
triangle.
way to communicate with them.
A triad as unfinished and incomplete. They say it symbolizes
Okay, everyone try
the idea
visualizing that
they
symbol
will
and
not
see if you
be
can communicate with them.
until they are reunited.
Don't
with
come in
their
your pants
human
too hard.
family, which is not only
Oh, I'm
us,
getting
the
a
Earth
conscious
humans,
signal
but
from a
also
Yael.
other human
They're
races.
saying they won't come
If you
until
often
everyone
see
subs
the
to
symbol
twitch.tv/moistcritical.
in meditations, deep mindful.
This looks like a man that's channeled more than one Yael in his lifetime.
Who are happy
Don't
to give us
objectify the
information
Yael, they're more than
and
just
aid us in
titties.
our ascension and spiritual growth,
They're big
and
eyes,
simply
too.
to exchange knowledge. We know this has been a long and hard journey for nearly all
How do I
of
know
you.
this came from
It
a
has been
Yael?
bumpy ride, but there has been
Do you have like a
some joys
signature
along the
signed
way.
Mr. Yael?
We know
Ishua
that
of the
many of
Yael,
you are
perhaps?
tired, and some are on these limitations, and it is now started. In the year of 2012,
What?
you
Oh, is this
have
what the
reached
Mayan calendar was
critical edge.
predicting?
Your planet just got
The
over
end of
7
Earth
billion
because the
people,
Yael
and
make
you
us
are
come
now
too hard
more
or something?
positive than negative.
Nature. And with that in mind, dear one, in what way would you most enjoy moving
Is he
forward
blind?
together in
They
this
say
farewell
Yael
time?
channelers actually willingly stabbed out their own eyes in order to only see the collective Yael consciousness. He's a hero.
Familiar with the Earth humans in your planet? We then are of another planetary location.
Can you get some? I don't want to talk
And
to
in
Ishua
that,
anymore.
we
Can you get someone
actually
else on the
have
line?
Origination.
I don't like
of
his
more than
attitude.
one planet. There are.
Doesn't matter, because again, as we are willingly sharing our love with each and every single one of you, one way or another, there will be other aspects of
How are they
yourselves
sharing their
that
love?
will
I've never met a
achieve
Yael.
state of realization in regards
Ishua's
to
never
state of
talked to
growth.
me in a wet dream or
Is
something.
there a particular goal to us and allowing yourselves to expand divinely?
Brad, just
The whole
hang up on
idea-
Adronis. Tell him I'm not interested. No soliciting. Let's go back to Ishua.
This is commonly known as channeling.
What is this? The Yael took a pedophile? They communicate to us through our sex offenders? Jesus. E.T. encounters, explore the fear. That's like a tagline for a WWE cage match. This Sunday, the Yael are bringing some fat boners to the octagon. Explore the fear. Have you heard of Daryl Enka? Not sure if he's crazy or a fraudster, but he claims to be able to communicate with / speak to an alien named Bashar. Bashar, huh? I'm unfamiliar with the cosmic entity known as Bashar, but I'd like to get familiar with them. Messenger of good news. Bashar, how to attract anything into your life by going gamma state. Huh?
Many of you are familiar with some of the different frequency states of your brain, and you know that
Yeah, 93.3 the hits. Yeah, I know those frequencies.
different kinds of modalities, different kinds of perspectives.
So this is Bashar talking to us right now, right? I'm guessing he's in his channeling stance. He's got like the TN tri-beam going with his hand, so I'm assuming this is the alien Bashar speaking to us through Daryl.
Many of you are also not familiar with the idea called the gamma state, which is between...
Did he just fart? Was that Bashar or Daryl that tooted?
Which is between 40 and 100 cycles
Man, just shat
per
himself.
second in your brain.
Cosmically. Quantumly.
In the typical channeling state. And this particular vibration allows you to experience in the neurological net of your brain more cohesiveness, more acceleration, more connection, more synchronization.
A lot of good buzzwords here,
While
Bashar.
also simultaneously allowing certain neural pathways to actually close down. That is the gamma state, also typically called the channeling.
Reading comments always make, like, this is all well and good. If you want to pretend to channel an alien and just spout a bunch of gobbledygook, all power to you. But it's the comments that actually just make me feel so sad. This resonates with me very much. Bashar says out loud what has been running in my head all along. Thank you for confirming that I am receiving the right information from my higher self. Oh my god, he's been teaching us how to access flow state all this time, which is something I've wanted for a long time. On top of that, he's saying flow state is the key to manifestation. Wow. It's like he's saying to a kid the key to life is to eat cake. Lots and lots of cake. Perhaps maybe I just don't understand the gamma state. Maybe I need to lock into flow state and then I'll be able to dunk on a 10-foot hoop. Perhaps I'm not being receptive to the wisdom of Bashar, the cosmic being. Wait, Danica Patrick has a YouTube channel? And she interviewed Daryl and Bashar? What in the world? Bashar predicts humanity's coming great shift in 2024. Prepare yourself now. Bashar Sedana workshop. Oh my god, he goes in front of a class?
Hi everyone. Hi.
Hey.
Someone who's lost in the song, an actor who becomes the part, in essence, is in a channeling state. But in that state, you can also access other portions of your own consciousness. You can access...
Oh, so Bashar lives inside of him.
Portions of information from throughout the universe.
Jekyll and Hyde style.
And make connections with other beings, other dimensions, what have you, depending on how you wish to focus the idea of that channel.
He's interdimensionally traveling.
For me, this began... I received what I experienced to be a telepathic connection from Bashar and his people.
Okay.
In that one instant, an actual memory came back of having made an agreement with Bashar to do this before this life.
Okay.
I understood in that moment that the UFO had been shown to me on purpose to get me to go in the direction I needed to go, so that by the time it was time for me to fulfill that agreement I had made, I would be ready. And
it's almost like the Rocco's Basilisk paradox. Very cool. Daryl, this is incredible stuff. What was the agreement? You'd agree to be his vessel so he could be a motivational speaker on Earth? That seems like a very underwhelming use of this cosmic being's powers. You're telling me that Bashar decides to use his abilities to just tell people to brush their teeth and eat well? And, like, have a positive mindset? That seems like a complete waste. Look at his website and his store. He's written 200 books since the 1980s. Jesus Christ, Bashar. You should show your dad this video. My dad doesn't believe in any of this shit. My dad just believes in the aliens building the pyramids. I don't know what to tell you. That's like the one, that's pretty much it. Like, this kind of shit he would absolutely laugh at. He wouldn't text me being like, Charlie, you hear what Bashar said today about our horoscopes? Isn't that some shit? Like, that. My dad doesn't believe in that. Can Bashar take over like Sukuna? I don't think so. I think so. He was describing the channeling state. I think he needs to get into the zone. And if he's not in the zone, I don't think Bashar has like a door to get there. I don't think the alien planet is sending their best. Yeah, maybe Bashar is kind of like a dweeb on his home world. But to us, well, not to us. To Daryl, he's super cool.
Bashar is really another entity, or whether it's a portion of my own consciousness or whatever. The altered state is real. The information seems to have the ability to help people do what they need to do to make the kind of changes they need to make in their lives. And for that reason, I figured that's reason enough to go ahead and see where this goes.
I didn't expect that. He's like, oh, so it could be an alien, an interdimensional being, or it could just be some part of my subconscious while I'm conscious. No, I like the channeling community. There was another channeler I used to watch frequently. God, what was his name? He was the one that would channel the Yael. I'll just do that. He was the one that was like, you will send your best and brightest to school this morning. It's a very good day for learning. Blasting at you live from the Yael headquarters. That guy? Who was that? Does anyone remember? No, this isn't the guy. It was an older guy. Yael were very talkative through a bunch of different channelers, but there's one in particular I'm referring to, and I can't remember his name. No, it is him. He made a rap song about them called Bringing in the Yael. Thanks for your sub, Kev. I don't think it is, though. He was much older, unless the Yael de-aged him.
The ones we are of Ashtar Command. We are of the Pleiadians. We are of the Pleiadian civilization. Of the Pleiadian consciousness.
Billionaire Boys Club. Isn't that Kevin Spacey's movie?
Move through these ripples of time-space as your civilization, as your solar system moves into a new era of the galaxy, a new area of the galaxy, and a new era.
We moved to a new area of the galaxy?
The idea is that there are time fields, time-space equations.
Wonderful message. It repeated everything I've been seeing in my meditation. in your meditations you've been seeing that we're changing the area of where we're located in the galaxy, that would cause such an immense change in daily life as we know it. That would be immediately recognizable. That couldn't just happen without us knowing. Oh, here we go. Bringing in the Yahyel music video with footage of Yahyel ship. Wait, this is huge. He's got footage from inside of their spacecraft?
Bringing in the Yahyel, bringing in the Yahyel, our family from the stars, on earth they will dwell. Bringing in the Yahyel, bringing in the Yahyel.
The kind of music to throw your ass in a circle to.
Bringing in the Yahyel, bringing in the Yahyel to get this party popping.
I feel like I've actually heard this before. I think you're right.
Rocking, and you know it's a boat that desperately needs to be rocked. We may all come together, there will go the shadow government. And I know you're thinking retribution, but it'll be different. Let me clear up this confusion. Cause the it's gonna be love. We ain't gonna give nothing but kisses and hugs.
Yeah. Kiss and hug them.
And then extension of you. I know it's hard to discard the old ways of war, but see it through. Cause there ain't no ours. We bringing in the yeah.
It actually might be the same guy. I could be misremembering. I thought he was much older. Cause I'm pretty sure I've heard that song. That definitely opened some neural pathways the Yahyel wanted closed in my brain. This is a classic. This one's a classic. Teen girl abducted by praying mantis alien. Ancient alien. I've got to send that to my dad. My dad loves ancient aliens. How the fuck? Really, Dad? A girl abducted by a praying mantis alien? Ancient aliens. Aliens in disguise. Warn researcher. We've taken many humans. God damn it. Channeling the ninth dimensional Pleiadian collective, interview with extra dimensionals. Here we go.
Ah, yes. Hello, dear. This is the ninth dimensional Pleiadian collective, and it is a pleasure and an honor to have the opportunity to connect with you. So,
nice to meet you.
In a short time today, we think we're going to cover a pretty lengthy or a pretty substantial amount of ground. So we're very, very excited. So thank you for the opportunity to connect.
Absolutely. What's very interesting to me is all of these like ninth dimensional beings that are able to be channeled through these goobers are always just on standby. It's like they're waiting to be channeled. They must be like maybe interns of the other ninth dimensional Pleiadian society. Like they just have to sit around like fucking phone operators waiting for some human to channel them. That sounds like so boring. Yeah, just actually channeling a call center. Why does no one ever channel like a really aggressive alien? Or like a really cool one, like, hey, sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm fucking 5 3-titted alien babes. Call back in a moment. And then break connection. Nothing ever like that. It's always like, oh, it's such an honor to be speaking with all of you on Earth. This is a ninth dimensional Pleiadian collective reporting in live. What do you want to know? You need to watch Daryl connect to Bashar. It's hilarious. I just watched Daryl connecting to Bashar. Or does he have like a ritual for it? Alright, he's jacking into the upside down. Assuming athletic stance. Oh, good crack.
Sorry.
No apologies. Do what you need to do to get the aliens on the horn. Oh! Picked up a bad frequency there. Oh shit! We're losing him! He's going too deep! Bashar, let this man go! Where's the holy water? That actually sounds like Darth Vader's mask. Holy shit. What cool noises. Now, if he actually starts levitating, then I'll be impressed. No!
Boy, I'll say good day to you this day every time.
Hey!
How are you all?
Don't yell at me, Bashar. What the fuck, man?
All right, I will take that as an Okay.
Does he have an accent?
First of all, we would like to thank each and every one of you individually, and all of you together collectively.
I love how he put on an accent for Bashar this time, but then later on he got rid of it. He's like, I don't want to do that anymore. Bashar just lost his accent, his dialect. He outgrew. The old Yael guy you were thinking of is Sean Swanson. Is it? Hey, it's my boy. I think this is him, right? Yeah.
And the idea of, from your perspective, not of Earth, but human beings.
Yeah. See, I knew it.
Very
I knew it.
Similar in appearance to that you are familiar with Earth humans in your planet. We then are of another planetary location, and in that we actually have an origination of more.
Why do the Yael talk like that? See, Harvard published a study saying aliens may be living on Earth disguised as humans. I saw. It's not like a real thing, though. It's like a theory. But based on actually nothing besides, like, maybe they are. There's membership first. I haven't read the whole thing, though. Just little bits and pieces here. Let me pull it up. Aliens may be living among us disguised as humans, claims Harvard study. Recent Harvard University study has revealed that aliens might be living among us probably underground or on the moon. Please, get this garbage off my screen. The Human Flourishing Program of Harvard University also stated that UFOs might be alien spaceships that are visiting to meet their alien friends living on Earth. Man, this sounds so real. Maybe the aliens come here because they have so many friends that they want to stop by and say hello to. So obviously the most efficient way of doing that is flying all the way across the goddamn universe in order to see their friends in person and say hi. More commonly referred to as UFOs and extraterrestrial beings could be living underground on the moon or even walking among humans. The research also explores the idea that UFOs are unidentified aerial phenomena, UAP. Paper also states that the author is aware of the depth of evidence and theory that also tentatively support another extraterrestrial explanation, the cryptoterrestrial hypothesis, linking UAP activity to the action of hidden non-human entities. Where is the evidence? Or anything grounded at all in reality? This theory claims that aliens might have traveled from the moon or other places to visit the Earth and hidden themselves among us. They traveled from the moon to Earth. Brother, that's like a walk in the scale of the cosmos. We would have seen them do that. Magical cryptoterrestrials. These beings are like earthbound angels having magical rather than technological relationships with humans, like folklore creatures like fairies and elves. Isn't Harvard supposed to be prestigious? Is this in the paper? Or are they just going over all kinds of potential theories? Fairies and elves? The primary weakness of the theory is its perceived oddity, especially for those accustomed to conventional scientific explanations. You mean logic? The primary weakness. As if there's any strengths to it. Other than, like, I want to believe in this, so maybe it's possible. The researchers admitted that their research was likely to be regarded as skeptically by most scientists, but it urged the community to consider their claim in a spirit of epistemic humility and openness. What fucking research? Scrolling through Tumblr? Like, what? Where's the actual paper? All right, I'm reading the actual paper now. This is ridiculous. Now I've got to see. I did not want to bother reading this paper, but whatever. Oh, here we go. From the Human Flourishing Program. What is this? Okay, let's start here. What is the Harvard Human Flourishing Program? That sounds like MK Ultra, except you're brainwashing college kids into being fucking idiots. The Human Flourishing Program, Harvard University. It's integrating knowledge across disciplines. Knowledge, huh? Fairies and elves. Founded in 2016, the Human Flourishing Program at Harvard aims to study and promote human flourishing. I love that. Please define human flourishing. What does that mean? Like, I'm flourishing by opening magic cards because it fills me with a sense of satisfaction. Would that classify as human flourishing? And to develop systematic approaches to the synthesis of knowledge across disciplines. This is just an absolute nothing statement. That's just buzzword for buzzword's sake. Many topics that are fundamental to human well-being, such as happiness itself, virtue, religious community, meaning, and purpose, have traditionally been viewed as principally falling within the purview of the humanities, often of philosophy or theology. However, robust empirical research literature of these topics is now developed from sociology, political science, economics, education, psychology, medicine, public health, and other empirical sciences. The program's research contributes to the broad question of how knowledge from the quantitative social sciences can be integrated with that of the humanities and questions of human flourishing and how best to carry out the synthesis of knowledge across disciplines. Hopes to bring greater unity to empirical social sciences and humanities. This actually told me nothing. You told me nothing with this. I came into this not knowing what this human flourishing program aimed to do and how, and I'm leaving not knowing what it aims to do or how. Our research. Promotion of flourishing. It sounds like a cult. Promotion of flourishing. The Promotion of Flourishing project seeks to develop and evaluate properties of new measures of human flourishing, drawing upon happiness and life satisfaction, mental and physical health, meaning and purpose, character, virtue, and close social relationships. Alright, so this is the human flourishing program. Your guess is as good as mine. Now, what is back up. What the fuck do aliens have to do with human flourishing? Magical fairies and elves? How does that fall into this department? The crypto-terrestrial hypothesis, a case for scientific openness to a concealed earthly explanation for unidentified anomalous phenomena. Thank you. Yeah, this is the one. Then we explore over 5 sections, limits to historical and geological knowledge, traces of lost civilization, traces of underground civilization, traditions around magical crypto-terrestrials, and UAP-related activity considerations, and UAP-related activity underground, underwater, and nearby, i.e. the moon. We conclude by noting that across these various considerations are actually 4 distinct CTH, whose merits we briefly consider. We recognize these CTHs may rightly be regarded skeptically by most scientists, but argue they nevertheless should not be ruled out and deserve consideration in a spirit of... okay, let me see. There better be some fucking banger evidence. Show me some evidence about the magical fairies being aliens or whatever. It's all just complete fucking speculation, based on nothing. The ideas canvassed thus far, while not generally accepted by contemporary natural science paradigms, nevertheless still fit somewhat within their rough boundaries. Aliens on the ocean floor or subterranean hominids would be highly surprising, but not genuinely metaphysically revisionary in any strong sense, and essentially just involve extrapolating from activities in which we humans already undeniably engage, from flying spacecraft to living in caves. What? This is nothing. It's just straight up nothing. We can't rule out the possibility that there are some magical crypto-terrestrials on the ocean floor. I mean, I fucking guess. I guess. Just like we can't rule out the possibility I shit my pants in the next 5 minutes. Like, it's super possible. Like, I could. I don't think I will. Like, I'm very confident I won't. But I guess we can't fully rule it out. It's just a statement that means nothing. Oh my god. Future human time travelers was just dropped in here with a source there. We're talking about fucking John Teeter again? Fucking time travelers and interdimensional beings? Is there warp drives in the paper? You know what? I'm going to control F warp drive. No. No warp drives, but there are Russian warplanes engaged with UFOs. Oh god, if warp drives came up, I would have blown a gasket. There, I'm not gonna just keep fishing through this. How odd. How odd. This dude's paper seems like it's his D&D campaign notes. So fucking true. Yeah. We need a deeper dive. A red thread. On that one Harvard paper. I have to... So... One thing I learned is that you can kind of publish anything. Well, not you as like just some random goober, but things will just get published without actually being fully peer-reviewed. So it doesn't necessarily constitute like real legitimate backing. You can kind of just do it. Alright, things are getting real weird right now in the world. I'm sure you've all seen the UFO hysteria. Every couple hours, it seems like a new UFO is being identified and blasted out of the sky. This is a phenomenon that's happening around the world, it seems, and it's leading people to believe that aliens are coming to visit us in droves, like they're all taking a school field trip to planet Earth, and then subsequently getting shot down, which I can't imagine would have been part of their itinerary. Now, this all started with the spy balloon that the US shot down. Basically, this balloon the size of a few school buses was identified and then executed. There's this giant balloon that looked like the house from Up, but instead of a house, it was just a surveillance device, which they said came from China, and from what I've read, China did take ownership of it, but called it an overreaction to shoot it down, which gave me a bit of a giggle, because I just love that image of like, hey, whoa, guys. Hey, cool the jets a little bit here, calm down, you know, no need to get so rambunctious and shoot it down. Which is just a silly thought, but this kind of opened the floodgates to UFOs, like inviting this unknown menace in, because now UFOs are being sighted every day, every couple of hours really, across the world. A few hours ago, China said that it was preparing to shoot down an unidentified flying object, so they're all over the place. It's a very interesting situation, and this is even more weird considering I just posted a video going over aliens and how I don't believe they've ever visited Earth, and now 2 days later, we've got UFOs out the wazoo here. Maybe the madman I was arguing with on Twitch was right about warp drives, and they're fucking firing on turbo mode with their warp drive technology to visit us here. I'll go ahead and give my perspective now. I still am not convinced it's aliens, because if it was, we stand 0% chance of actually shooting them down. Our technology wouldn't even begin to make them, like, consider us a threat. We are so laughably low on the technological food chain of a species that can visit our planet, because they would have cracked things that are beyond our comprehension. There's no way they'd somehow fall victim to our weaponry. But zoinks, Scoob, I'll tell ya, I couldn't be happier to be proven wrong. I would love if this truly was extraterrestrial tourists just coming by to visit, though I'm sure they wouldn't be happy about us destroying their, like, balloon travel devices, but god damn it, that would be amazing. I also love the idea that it actually is alien visitors, and the way that they get here is through like hot air balloon through space, like the most inefficient means of travel imaginable, but somehow that's the one that they've chosen. But regardless, I would love if it was aliens. I also love the discussion around aliens right now. You'll have people giving all kinds of like evidence once again of like abductions and shit. I fell asleep one day while working on the construction site, and when I woke up, there was ejaculate in my pants. And I didn't even remember having a wet dream. Fucking aliens abducted me and jerked me off in order to frame me to look like a weirdo at my job. You know, like, discussion around aliens has never been hotter than right now. And again, I would love if these UFOs really were alien, but I'm doubtful. And you know what? Maybe I could even make an argument for why aliens might want to visit Earth. Maybe they're coming here to buy Moist Global merch from moistglobal.com. It's so comfortable that words traveled across the galaxy. It's the best fucking merch ever designed, and they know it. So they have to come to Earth in order to get, like, proper connection to the server so that way they can purchase it. And you can too. It's all available at moistglobal.com. Right now we're doing a special 15% off on all Moist Esports merch, so definitely feel free to check all that out if you're interested. moistglobal.com, baby. Anyway, though, I find all of this very exciting, even though I'm not fully sold on it being aliens. I am very curious to learn more about all of this, because I'm sure tons of information will start to surface about what these UFOs actually are, what their purpose is, where they come from, all that kind of shit. So, very interesting time period. I'll show you some clips from stream where we talked about it a little bit more. You see the UFO videos over Canada. Is there video of it? I only saw the picture of the one that got shot down. Let's see. NORAD stated that they lost Santa's tracking signal. I fear the worst. Oh god. Heaven have mercy on the elves. Yeah, that's what we have up right here, the Canada UFO thing. Someone said there was a video, but I haven't found it yet, aside from the cell phone one where you can't see shit. I hope it's aliens. But all the pictures make it seem like it's probably another balloon. NORAD just said they locked up airspace in Montana. Something came up on the radar and disappearing. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say what everyone's thinking. It's no coincidence that Tom Brady retired and now all of a sudden aliens keep popping up. He was keeping us safe both on the field and off the field. The FAA has released a statement. The FAA has closed some airspace over northern Montana to support the Department of Defense operations. Contact NORAD for additional information. I'm also going to say that I really don't think it's anything extraterrestrial. There's no way that we would ever be able to fight back against something that could actually visit us. It'd be impossible. It's definitely more spy balloons or some kind of surveillance tech from somewhere on Earth. There'd be no shot we'd successfully shoot that shit down. Let alone ever see it. Yeah, maybe drones too. Could be any of that. You should go check it out and get us the real inside scoop. You know what Mr. Beast should do? He put out a tweet saying, would you vote for me for president? He should become president and just release all of the information they have about aliens. That'd be so hype. That video would be huge too, by the way. The views on that would be outrageous. Like, last to leave the circle gets all of the Area 51 documents. Yeah, and all of them are so fucking weak that they get shot down by primitive human technology. They can travel across the cosmos with technology we can't even begin to comprehend, yet they get shot down by our fucking jets. How embarrassing. A fun thought, though. They spec'd all of their points into travel and nothing into defense, so they're just full glass cannon build. Well, it wouldn't even be glass cannon. Glass wheel. So you talked about aliens 4 days ago, and they visit Montana and Alaska today. Thoughts? Hey, I think it's all connected. Maybe the aliens watch my streams and shit. They're like, oh fuck, he's talking about us. Alright, we'll show ourselves a little more often. That stream was fire. Aliens have come here to compete for Moist Esports. We talked about it on stream. If aliens do visit us, we want to be the ones to make first contact so we can sign them to Moist Esports. Imagine the position that gives us. They would be dog shit at video games. They don't need to go pro in any game. They can just be like content creators for us. Brand ambassadors. Yeah, pretty much. What do you mean? No, like if the aliens actually did show up and, you know, for some reason we negotiated a really good contract for them with Moist Esports, I think they wouldn't even need to really do anything special. But like if they're releasing the little balloons that we're shooting down, maybe fill one of those balloons with like, I don't know, maybe Moist Esports merch or something, right? Or even paint it blue, like Moist Esports colors. Like, they wouldn't need to do anything special for us. They can keep doing what they're doing, but under the Moist Esports umbrella. What if the aliens break TOS? I mean, that's fine. We'd have to teach them the guidelines and shit. Plus, I doubt they'd want to go that hard anyway. Like, right now, all they're doing is getting shot down. Like, they're not doing anything too risky. Crazy UFO sighting in Colombia just dropped on r/UFOs. Let me see. Oh, right here, I see it. Those dirty bastards. Oh, they're very small. Very tiny little aliens. Go talk to them. I want to meet them. Knock on their door. Holy fuck. I always knew it. What? This would be a lot of effort for a prank, especially in what appears to be a rural, low-income country. A lot of effort for a prank? Get out of town! The picture at the end is pretty wild. This is so sad. This is just so fucking sad. I thought for sure the Redditors would not be believing in this. No, but usually r/UFOs is a little more sensible than that. Hope this is real, but I'm dubious. Hope this is... But I'm dubious? You're dubious. If that isn't the most it insists upon itself shit I've ever read. Oh, shit. The witness reported suffering nausea, dizziness, and severe headache after handling the object. Symptoms that forced him to seek medical attention and undergo various clinical examinations. Though the origin and nature of the artifact remain unknown, the man insists his experience was real and has clear photographs showing him holding the mysterious object. Where's the object now? Did it vanish? Like a thief into the night. It came all this way. Survived entry into the atmosphere just to land in a bush. Not only that, and then to end up on this guy's bedside. Those aliens weren't expecting that. That nipple means business. And now they know who the boss is. Your skepticism is dubious. I suppose it may be a tad doob, but I'm just not convinced. Is this post actually doing numbers right now? Is this actually circulating? You know, I'm just gonna look at it myself. It'd be... I would actually be surprised if this one started getting traction. Like the News Nation egg, I could see why some people would believe in that. Because it's an egg in night vision. They'd probably be like, that could be a fucking alien. Like, okay, fair enough. But, no way this one, right? It's not exactly blowing up on Twitter, but I do see this one, which has some people debating the authenticity. And then one guy's really passionate. He says, "For fuck's sake, seriously? This looks pretty bloody convincing. And is it the too good to be true category? Where is the orb now?" That's a real person, by the way. That guy exists on this planet with you and me. Wait, what is this? This just came up when I was looking at this orb. Is there multiple orbs? Is this not new? Manchester Airport UFO recreated. 3D models have been created of the orb UFO that was recently sighted and captured at Manchester Airport, UK. Oh my god, there was another orb! Ah! It was a Pokeball, damn it! What is that, an Ultra Ball? Holy shit. It's 343 Guilty Spark. That's even more serious than I thought. Pilot films clearest UFO landing at Manchester Airport, but then suddenly vanishes.
And recording a silver orb-shaped UFO origins and the lengths to which officials might go to keep such sightings under wraps. The pilot's detailed account...
Not very hard. They clearly didn't go to such extreme lengths. It's on Twitter. Hasn't been taken down.
Mysterious suspension of his social media accounts after sharing the footage in an area adjacent to the tarmac. The object was about the size of a small car. And
I made that same marble in Maya when I was in college, when I was still a digital arts major before switching to exercise physiology. This is like one of the first 3D models they have you do because it works with texture. But that doesn't mean that it can't be little bastards in there from outer space. They wanted to observe the airport. See what our aviation looks like.
The plot thickened when, just hours after posting the sighting on Twitter, Bigelow's account was suspended without explanation.
The cover-up!
Undeterred,
the cover-up!
He turned to Reddit to share his experience and engage with the UFO community, only to have his Reddit account similarly taken down shortly.
Oh my god, it goes too deep.
These actions have fueled widespread speculation of a deliberate attempt to suppress information about the sighting.
I always love that shit. That's always so good. That's how you really have to sell it to them. And then everything was suppressed. Except for every video ever and every person ever talking about it, including a 2 million subscriber YouTube channel. They didn't find this one somehow. It's hilarious that even when one lands and sits at ground level at an airport only a few hundred yards away, it's still blurry and out of focus in a world filled with 4K megapixel camera phones. That's part of the alien technology. It blurs it. This is compelling. I wasn't sold on the Columbia sphere. But this one? Whoops. This one? Jesus. I'll eventually click the right tab. That one's got teeth. Florida! No, they're here! God damn it!
Oh, there it is.
Fucking pinball in the sky! No! How much time is left? The aliens are everywhere, all at once. Yeah, take a good look at this video. It'll be off the internet by tomorrow. They're going to suppress it. Oh yeah, here's the Columbia sphere. How is it looking pretty? It's crazy. It's just so crazy. Oh my god, another orb. This one followed the plane. Orb!
Hey guys, welcome back. This is Scott. Now this is something I discovered from a friend on Facebook, and I'll...
More like a friend something you discovered from a friend on Adobe After Effects. What the fuck is this, man? You've got to do better than that. Come on, man. Miraculous Jesus figure in forest fire. Sacred heart revealed. AI enhanced image. This channel is awesome. If I may, why would Jesus put his figure in fire? Like, I feel like that'd be the antithesis of how Jesus would want people to perceive an image of him. Fire and flames is associated with hell. This would be more akin to like a plot from Lucifer.
This is corrected by AI. Before AI on the left, after AI on the right. Look at the detail. AI on the right, normal on the left. This is...
How is that Jesus?
Look at the difference.
Since when is Jesus fucking the evil dad from Codename Kids Next Door? How the fuck? And what is he doing? This looks more like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
And does it look like anything familiar to you? Anything you've ever seen in your entire life?
No.
Have you ever seen this before?
Absolutely not.
Because I think you have.
I don't.
Hit that
you'd
like
be
and
wrong.
subscribe button. Helps me out so much. Thank you. The Burning Man, for real, creature of Jesus. And look at this. The burning person also has a similar heart in the same place.
I jumped the gun. There's Jesus. There. Burning alive. In a forest fire. Just the way he wanted us to perceive him, I suppose. What a compelling argument.
Exactly like the burning
this just reminded me of something. I saw this floating around earlier. Matt sent it to me. You guys remember that post on Facebook with me as Jesus, and a lot of Facebook moms really thought that it's a picture of Jesus? Apparently a post on Reddit got kind of popular because their grandma also has that same photo on their like mantle, and that shit goes crazy. Are you honored? I think that's very sweet. If it brings her comfort, I don't mind being on her mantle watching over her, wishing her well on her daily routine. No, this isn't the exact same one that I covered last time. This is the one from the Moist Wrestling League, and then got big on Facebook. The other one was this, the Sheriff You Love Jesus, but the original didn't have like the halo in it or anything, so it was more convincing to the Facebook audience or some shit, I guess. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled on this channel. They're breaking ground on all the latest. Apparently there was a rabbit on Mars. Fucking Peter Cottontail went cosmic.
And fast forward so you can see this object, and it looks like it's in cone shape. I mean, I've never seen a module or a Russian module in this shape. It doesn't look like...
Neither have I, but I have seen this shape in a snack called Bugles. Any connection? Food for thought. That was eye-opening stuff. That was interesting. Last night on Stream Chat, put something on my radar that I somehow missed in regards to aliens. It's very rare that something slips through my fingertips when it comes to juicy alien details. So now, first thing in the morning, I wanted to look into it because I thought for sure I'd be coming in here, shooting it down. Oh, it's not an alien, it's actually my buddy Eric and his homemade hovercraft. Like, I thought for sure there'd be a logical explanation for what they were telling me, which is new footage has just been revealed in an official capacity in regards to a unidentified aerial phenomena that ate a Hellfire missile. Which already sounds so far-fetched, it sounds like it fit right at home in Ice Cube's new War of the Worlds movie, but, you know, I'll eat my left shoe here. That is like exactly what this footage shows.
I want to cue up a video that I've been given. And as before it starts, I'm going to describe. This was taken October 30th of 2024. This video is of an MQ-9 drone tracking an orb, or this object, off the coast of Yemen. You'll see that another MQ-9 launched a Hellfire missile. This is when it zoomed out, so you can still see it traveling.
Declassified?
So,
now I've made fun of a lot of new footage that keeps surfacing, like the fucking steel soccer balls that have been spotted, you know, in Colombia, and then it's like, here's the proof, and it's a guy posing next to what looks like two colanders glued together with his nipples out. Like, that kind of stuff is so silly and so stupid, it is clearly a hoax. This, though, I don't have the same criticism of. But don't worry, I have plenty of criticism for it. This video is still pretty fishy. Granted, this is one of the more, like, authentic-seeming videos that we have, and you all know how much I want to believe, how much I want there to be irrefutable proof of aliens visiting this planet. Me and my dad argue about this 2 times a week. I love this shit. He loves this shit. I, more than anyone, want to suckle from the tit of hopium that this is aliens. But there are just too many things to overlook here that are red flags. 1, why is data on this absent, such as location, travel speed, that kind of thing that would be present on other pieces of footage? For some reason, it seems to crop out so much information that would be present on the actual raw footage of it. Also, why does it cut there? I don't understand the reason for cutting where it does. Why does it cut? Surely they would have still been following that if the Hellfire missile was just fucking fired at it and it's still going. They wouldn't have just dropped it there. If this is all legitimate and you're whistleblowing, attempting to blow the lid off of a big operation here, why would you intentionally hide some crucial data to the footage? It doesn't really check out. Also, this randomly being sent to a congressman with, I'm guessing, little oversight from other departments and other people, that also feels a bit peculiar, like it wouldn't necessarily work that way, I would think, or at least it historically hasn't. So I guess just the absence of that information, as well as like some of the odd circumstances around it, just lead it to feel a bit weird, because it should be there. Like it feels like it's deliberately cropped to not have some of that information there. Also, why were they using a Hellfire missile in the first place? Hellfire missiles, as I understand it, keep in mind, I am not an expert on Hellfire missiles by any means, but you can look this up yourself. Hellfire missiles are typically used for air-to-surface engagements. It doesn't often get used for air-to-air. So it seems like a weird choice for them to just launch the Hellfire missile at this UAP that's scooting through. And it's also equally confusing why it ricochets in the first place instead of just exploding. Because it clearly does make contact there. There's even debris you can see, fire off from it. Why did it bounce off like a fucking ping pong ball here? Let's assume that this is actual alien technology and it's got some kind of hyper advanced, incomprehensible force field or gravity distortion field around it. Like, let's say that's all like legit and alien in there. Fucking Marvin the Martian is cruising through on his new cosmic nut ship, and it just now got this Hellfire missile shot at it. I just don't understand why it wouldn't blow up once it makes that contact the way that it's supposed to. I mean, it, of course, could be like a dud. It really seems like a miracle it even hit it with a Hellfire missile in the first place, considering how seemingly small the target is. But I just don't really get the ricocheting. It feels like even if there is a force field or some kind of crazy tech around it, it still should have just like blown up once it makes that clear contact. Of course, you can make the argument that this technology is so advanced, I am shitting my pants, it disabled the rocket mid-flight and that's why it bounced off, because now it was, completely disarmed or something. Maybe. I mean, if it's alien tech, throw all logic and knowledge we have out the window, because it would be beyond our understanding, truly. But food for thought, and something that I learned about that maybe could be an explanation for this. They make inert Hellfire missiles. They're used for the sake of like training and that kind of thing. Could this be an inert Hellfire missile? It would explain the lack of explosion there. But counterpoint to my own point of bringing this up, from what I understand, most inert Hellfire missiles don't actually have the ability to be launched. Is it possible this one did? Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of maybes here because this is so hard to know what is actually going on here. I haven't seen anything like this. Of all of like the alien ship footage I've seen, this one is the most head scratching. I'll say it.
So, Mr. Knapp, have you heard about events like this occurring, and what information might you have?
I have heard about events like this. I have heard about this event. Jeremy Corbell and I talked about it in one of our episodes a while back. We did not have the video, though. There are servers where there's a whole bank of these kind of videos that Congress has not been allowed to see, that the public hasn't been allowed to see. Occasionally, some of that stuff gets out in the wild, and it comes our way. It should be going to you. The public should be seeing this stuff. And why you're not allowed to, I don't know. But that's a Hellfire missile smacking into that UFO and just bounced right off. And it kept going.
It kept going, and it looks like the debris was taken with it.
Yeah. What the hell is that? What flies like that?
Again, I'm not going to speculate what it is, but the question is, why are we being blocked from this information?
That is something you can also see in the footage. The debris that seems to spawn after the impact does appear to get like wrapped up with the UFO. Like it appears to travel with it from that point forward. And the speculation is it has some kind of like gravity to it that is able to like attract it in, something like that. Again, if this actually is like alien technology, you could just start spitballing the craziest shit ever, and it's possible because any technology that would allow visitors from the universe to come here would be so above and beyond our comprehension, we wouldn't even know what the fuck it would look like. So you could throw out anything like that as an explanation, and if it is actually alien tech, yeah, it's definitely possible. I just have a hard time believing that here. I think the IR camera also makes it seem very different than how it might have actually been in real life. Like, this could be as simple as like some kind of like missile interception test footage that we're seeing through IR that's been shared with the congressman under a completely false pretense. Missile interception technology is something the military actively pursues. Everybody knows that. That is real. Or maybe this moves kind of like a drone. Maybe this is a new type of drone. You know, the fucking rubber drones, the Luffy drones out there designed to ricochet rockets off of it. Like, there are other explanations outside of aliens. And since so much data is missing here, it's hard to really know exactly what it is, and also, like, other crucial components to it. It is very interesting, though.
Hellfire makes a hit, a kinetic strike on something solid. There's usually not much left of whatever it is it's hitting. It's very, very destructive. What seems to happen is that the missile is either redirected or in some case perhaps glances off the object and continues on its way.
Naturally, I had to call my dad to see if he had seen this yet, and if he hadn't, I wanted to put it on his radar so we could get the expert's opinion on it. Hey, did you see the new UAP footage, the new UFO eating the Hellfire missile?
What?
Yeah, Congressman just brought some footage of a supposed UFO that got hit with a Hellfire missile, but the missile bounced off it and it continued on its way. You haven't seen that?
No, where was that?
You're slacking. What the fuck? It was earlier.
I'm watching TV. I ain't on the computer.
What was it?
I've been working on my goddamn iRacing for 2 nights. I can't get on there because I did an update and it's all fucked up. I'm probably gonna have to just quit. I can't fix it.
No. You're not gonna retire from iRacing. I'll fix it. Yeah, look it up. It was yesterday, like last night.
What do I look up?
Just type in UFO Hellfire missile.
That was a hoax, though.
No, it's.
Okay.
Just
UFO. What?
UFO
dodges Hellfire missile.
Yeah, what do you think though? You think that's aliens? You think that's real?
There's more than 752 sightings. Listen to Mom. They have received more than 750 UAP sightings between May of 23 and June of 24. No, it's it's bullshit. You can't tell what it is. It's a little white dot on a screen, and you see something flying at it and something down. I mean, I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, it's just interesting though.
It's nothing discernible. Well, it's really not even interesting. I think it's just, I don't know. It's just kind of freaking hokey, if you ask me. Whatever.
Oh, okay.
How do we even know it's a Hellfire missile? That's what they're saying. We don't know that.
That's true. That is just what they're saying. Well, you heard it here first. This did not pass the smell test for my father. I found it kind of interesting. He, however, smelled stink. The stink of some baloney. So after I heard that from him, I decided to do even more digging. I watched the footage back multiple times. I was reading from other people that had analyzed it quite a bit, and I found a theory that really explains a lot of the wackiness here in the presentation, like the absence of location, telemetry, that kind of thing. They are speculating that the object in the video isn't even moving. What's moving is the drone, the MQ-9 drone. They are saying that the drone is what's moving, and they are panning to the object, so it looks like everything around it's moving, when in actuality it is stationary. It would explain the absence of, telemetry data here in the footage, because if that was present, you would see that the object itself isn't moving, it's the drone. So that would explain why they wouldn't want that there, if that is the case. But if that's wrong, it's easily debunkable. You could easily slap that shit down by just releasing the uncropped version of the footage. They're also explaining why the Hellfire missile didn't detonate, because they are speculating that this object is something very small and very light. Like a balloon, which, when it comes to aliens, the weather balloon thing is as old as time. That has been around for a while with the whole, balloon theory. But in this case, it does kind of check out. Like I said, even if it was some kind of force field on alien tech, the Hellfire would have still exploded. It still would have detonated. But it doesn't here for some reason. Whereas if it passed through something, like a balloon or something really light in the air, it would go through without blowing up. That would explain that, but what it doesn't explain is the seeming ricochet of it. Because it does seem to aggressively ricochet off it, which the balloon theory doesn't account for. But if the object is actually stationary, it would also explain the use of the Hellfire. Hellfire is laser guided. It's hard to laser guide on something that is moving very fast in the air, which is why it's typically reserved for air to surface. If this is stationary, then it would explain how the Hellfire even hit it in the first place, because it's a fucking miracle to have even made contact at all. That is a tough thing for it to do. The balloon theory, or very light object in the sky theory, would also explain the carrying on after being hit with the Hellfire. Let's assume that it is some very light object up there that's stationary, or at the very least only moving little bits with the wind. And then it gets hit by the Hellfire. Well, it kind of maintains most of its shape, but it loses altitude over time. So as it's losing altitude and looks as though it's carrying on, they stop the footage before it gets to the point where it's obvious or it hits the ground. That does also make sense in that context too. So the balloon theory has some pros and some cons. Once again, it's just more food for thought. I do still find the footage interesting, even though my dad doesn't. I'm kind of surprised I'm the one more like, surprised by it and kind of bewildered by it. But I don't know, I just find this to be one of the more compelling, more unexplainable UFO videos I've seen in recent memory. So I wanted to yap about it a little bit. That's really it. So yeah. Do you think me a fool? Do you really think there would be groundbreaking new alien information and I wouldn't know about it? Ridiculous. I stay at the forefront of all alien developments. I love alien shit. Last night, there was a surprise broadcast from Mexican Congress where they presented supposed alien corpses. And you bet your sweet bippy I was glued to it. Now, I want to start by laying out the foundation here. I'm going to give you all of the eating utensils before feeding you the meal. Basically, what happened is there is a individual by the name of Jaime Maussan, and he claimed that he had 1,000-year-old alien bodies that he presented at Mexican Congress. There's a lot of confusion around this situation right now. People are misled into believing that this was the Mexican government coming forward and just dropping this hot potato on everyone out of nowhere, when that's not the case. This is from an individual, Jaime Maussan, who is a UFOologist and researcher, and he is presenting all of it. And this isn't even his first time doing it. In 2017, he presented yet another mummified alien corpse, not human, but it was later debunked and proven to not be alien at all. So he has done this before, but this time around he's presenting new corpses and also claiming that there's been extensive research, studies, tests, and scientists working on it to confirm that these are 100% real, authentic extraterrestrial visitors. Now, he and his team are saying that all of this information is available for any scientists around the world to confirm their findings, which I think is great. Inviting research into these is fantastic, and I guess we can finally know for certain if he's being truthful here, and these are somehow actually alien bodies. I guess they came down to Earth for fucking spring break and just, they lost control of themselves, maybe drank too much and died of liver failure. I have no fucking clue. But we have these corpses from 1,000 years ago. He's claiming these are mummified aliens and has a bunch of tests, allegedly, that they've run on them and is inviting the rest of the world to do the same. So I'm excited to see if the rest of the world does that and if they also confirm all of these findings. But now let's get into talking about the aliens themselves, and then I want to bring on an expert, my father. You all know my father is on the cutting edge of everything alien related. If anyone's going to have an eye to see through the bullshit, it's gonna be old Papa Charles, I'll tell you right now. Oh, it's a little carcass. I couldn't even tell. I don't believe that at all. This is way too stereotypical alien look. I think there is no way. I think there's absolutely no fucking shot. I just don't believe that, though. If this looked actually less like all of the movies depict aliens, I'd be far more on the side of, possibly. But this actually just looks like a prop. From, like, Arrival. Or, not Arrival. What's the, oh my god. What is the one that has the really quintessential grays from back in the day? I can't remember now. They even made, like, little postcards for them. Like, you're invited. Okay. Pretty cool. It'd be wild if these were real and our movie depictions of aliens were spot on. That would be crazy. That would be big. But I don't see why they would bother faking this. I don't see what the gain is other than, like, a good joke. Humano? No humano. I understand that. I feel like aliens are likely to look like giant insects. I think they'd be insectoid as well. Your father would disagree? I don't think he'd believe this. This looks very silly. And especially just to drop it cold turkey out of nowhere on a YouTube stream. Well, I guess it was more than a YouTube stream. This just happens to be one of the places it was broadcast. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. So they put it into a database that is able to be accessed by anyone to verify their claims. They show a list of tests that have been done to the bodies, including metallurgy specialists, radiologists, and geneticists. They verified the authenticity and age of the bodies. They showed scans of their insides that showed metal implants in some of them, as well as eggs with embryos and organic material inside of them. Okay, well, if anyone can access it, it should be super easy for every other scientist in the world to start running tests on it, then to confirm it. That should be an easy slam dunk then if it's real. Oh, it's a 43 gig file. Holy shit. Well, if it's all there, then put it in the labs of the brightest scientists in the world. They'd all want to get a piece of that action, I imagine. Let them run wild. We could win the alien war if they actually look like that. In hand-to-hand combat, for sure. But their tech to get here must be nuts. So now let's go ahead and break down what we've seen here. Judging from the bodies, they're not that large. They're not, like, imposing in stature. I actually feel confident that I could beat them in a fight, whereas normally the only age group I'm comfortable at beating in hand-to-hand combat is ages 12 and below. I feel like there's just not many children that would beat me in pugilistic combat, and I feel the same for this alien race if they're all about that same size. And who's to say that these aren't like their elite warriors and the normal aliens could be even smaller? Like, I feel like I'd have no problem just wiping the fucking floor with them, just feeding them knuckle sandwiches out the wazoo. So that's nice. That makes me feel a lot more confident should this be a real alien, and they all look like that. I feel like we'd have a really good chance if it came to, like, fighting them with our bare hands. Now, apparently one of the aliens also had eggs inside of it, so I guess it was pregnant. Maybe it's possible we could dust the cobwebs off and hatch those puppies ourselves. That would be pretty wild. But now anyway, you've heard from the dumb Neanderthal, Charles White Jr., but let's hear from the preeminent expert in alien research, Charles White Sr. I've given you my perspective. I don't necessarily believe this, but I'm going to withhold full judgment for the rest of the world's scientific studies on these bodies. Hopefully those results and those studies will be conducted soon. But let's see what my dad had to say.
Me.
Hey.
What's up?
You look at the alien corpses?
No. Where's that?
How have you not seen them yet? Go look at them right now and tell me what you think.
I'm working on the Top Fuel dragster.
Well, the Top Fuel dragster can wait. You gotta see the alien corpses. I need an expert's opinion.
Why do you care? What, because you want to make fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you. I just want to know what you think about it.
So where do they claim they got these things from?
The Nazca lines. They claim they're 1,000 years old.
Well, I know all about the Nazca lines.
Yeah, I knew you would.
They look awful small. I mean, to me, it looks like a fucking paper mache rock or something.
So, you don't think it's real alien evidence?
I don't think it's real. I mean, not to me. That's not real alien evidence. That could be any video. Hell, I could build that myself. With some paper mache.
Okay. All right. So this one does not have your stamp of approval as legitimate.
No. But all the other shit in the world does, like all the construction and all the other stuff. I mean, this is like, I don't know. This is too phony to me.
All right, so it's not as convincing to you as Puma Punku and all that.
Fuck no, not even close.
Okay, well, you heard it here first. If my dad doesn't believe it's real alien evidence, then dag nabbit, it's just not real alien evidence at the end of the day. So he's not super convinced of it. He's, of course, going to keep his finger on the pulse, as will I. Since they are inviting the rest of the world to study these mummified remains, I'm hoping that we'll get some conclusive yeses or nos on if it's extraterrestrial or not. I feel like that shouldn't be super hard to prove if it's a fucking alien, if it's something that we've never seen before, and, I feel like that'd be kind of easy if it's all real, but we'll wait and see. Either way, it was still just a wild development from out of nowhere, so definitely wanted to talk about it. That's really about it. So, yeah. I love talking about aliens. I cover alien news with a buoyant energy. It's something that's near and dear to my heart. My father is a firm believer in those extraterrestrial bastards having built the pyramids, and it leads to some great dinner time conversations between the two of us, and it's all in good fun, in good spirit, and I like to keep my finger on the pulse of anything alien related. So, you know I'm going to talk about this latest invasion of UAP spheres that are taking over Colombia. I covered the first sighting not that long ago, where there was this sphere that was flying around, being all spooky and scary, and then it eventually softly lands itself in a field, and a shirtless dude comes over, picks it up, and puts it on his bed in a blanket with his nipples hanging out, like his fucking pepperonis on full display, next to this iron colander. And then a preposterous video that people really firmly believe in because the follow-up really helped sell the dog shit, where they had these scientists analyzing this conundrum of a spacecraft, this tiny little like Pokeball, this like steel Pokeball. They take it to like a laboratory where they're running tests on it and shit. It was the dumbest thing, but people really believed it. But now we're back for round 2, the remix. It's happening again with a new sphere being spotted, the Yumbo sphere. I guess these 2-centimeter tall aliens are launching a full-scale apocalyptic invasion of Colombia here. I don't know what they hope to accomplish. Maybe they're visiting Earth so frequently so they can get their hands on our precious Cheeky soap. Go to usecheeky.com to get some soap. They could have just gone there without having to make all of these stops in Colombia if they really wanted it that badly. Maybe they're here on vacation. Who knows? But the subreddit is going ballistic over, once again, another one of these spheres. There they are. They're among us. They've made it to Earth. And they came in their favorite marble. Here it comes. It's wrapping back around. What is that? Aliens. They're inside there. They're just very small. They're very tiny. I could eat those little bastards like gingerbread men. Ooh. That's why they're protecting themselves in that iron soccer ball. It's the Death Star. Pretty much. Look at how clear it is. You can almost see them in there waving at us. Checkmate, non-believers. At last, irrefutable evidence of aliens here. This is compelling evidence, no doubt shaking some people's belief in God. This is terrifying footage here. So many questions left unanswered. What do they want with us? Do they come in peace? Are they aggressive? Are they here to fuck my farts? Like, what is their goal? What's the end game here? I don't even know where to begin, but if I was to start to spitball some thought experiments, do you think it's a coincidence that the previous sphere goes extremely viral, gets a lot of headlines, and now all of a sudden we're seeing very similar spheres in a very short period of time? Does that not seem like a bit of a coinky-dink? Does that not seem like, something's a little fishy with that? Or I guess it could be a case of like the aliens really enjoyed their stay after being captured by the shirtless dude. So now he, reported back to HQ, and now they're sending all the spring breakers from the cosmos. So now all of them are coming. Maybe, perhaps. Now, I'll drop the sarcasm for a second. There are innumerable ways you can fake this kind of footage, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it is practical here. I really think they used real props. And someone in the comment section on that subreddit actually did drop a video with a demonstration on how you can easily fake this using a drone and then just some kind of strong fishing line to pick up your homemade DIY sphere. So here in the footage you can see the drone lifting it up, and as it dangles it around, you're going to notice some really uncanny similarities to the Yumbo sphere video, the way that it just kind of aimlessly moves around. Now, of course, the further the drone gets away, the more you see, but when it's close to the camera, all you can see is the sphere, and it looks like it's flying on its own power, but you know that's not the case here because you've already seen the drone. And you'll notice when you go back to the Yumbo sphere video, the camera is always zoomed in a way where you can't see that high above it. It zooms out occasionally, you can see like a decent bit above it, but never like the full sky. So it's very possible that the drone was just very high overhead with a really long piece of fishing line or some other string in order to hold it that wouldn't be easily observable by the naked eye in the video. Now, further evidence to kind of confirm this theory is when you come to around a minute into the video, you'll see that they're doing this whole air show. They're not showing any signs of intelligent flight. They're just kind of doing loops around here, seemingly for the cameraman to appreciate and jerk off to. But then at around a minute 13 seconds, as we zoom in here on the Jumbo sphere, you can see it wobbling. Why the fuck would it be wobbling? If this is a spacecraft that is flying under its own power with its own incomprehensible propulsion system, why would it be wobbling? Unless the aliens are just drunk driving, sloshed behind the wheel of this motherfucker, that doesn't check out. However, it would be wobbling if it was being carried by a drone. Now, of course, this isn't the only way to fake this footage. There are tons and tons of ways this could easily be fake. And I think one of the big things that should be setting off a lot of alarm bells in people's brains is how frequently these sphere videos are now popping up because they got so popular with that first one in Colombia. There is now, from yesterday, another sphere spotted in China, and it's exactly the same as the two I just showed you. Well, the one I just showed you and then the one I covered 2 months ago. It is exactly the same. What are the odds that now we have 3 of these videos in such a short period of time, all of identical spacecraft, all doing exactly the same thing of just mindless wandering aimlessly, and nothing comes from that. Nothing at all. Maybe it's because it's bullshit. I'm gonna be real brave here and say I don't think these spheres are actually from, the 9th quadrant of Andromeda, from the pervert cosmic 3-titted aliens out there trying to pay us a visit by, I guess, just in like this stupor, going back and forth over blades of grass in a bunch of different locations across Colombia and in China. I know that sounds crazy for me to say that it's not actually aliens, but I don't think it is. I think these are just easy to do viral videos. You need 3 objects: a drone, fishing line, and then your own little homemade sphere, which you could easily do by gluing 2 fucking dog bowls together if you wanted to. It doesn't even have to be that thorough or convincing. They're not even doing anything remarkable. If they were going like 400 miles per hour back and forth, just zipping and zapping all over the place, that'd be a little harder to explain with the drone theory. But they are going at such a trivial pace, you could outwalk these things. It is clearly for the sake of these videos and nothing else. Put on your thinking caps, I'm begging. These are not aliens. But really good job from the hoaxers that have convinced so many people that they are. Very successful endeavor from them, and I'm sure they made a pretty penny off the viral videos. That's really about it. See ya. On r/UFO, a UAP filmed with good quality in slow-mo at the Miami Air and Sea Show. 3 videos from different angles. Ran the enhanced version of the spinning Miami UAP. What the fuck did... This? Bro, if that is an alien spacecraft, they have got to be the most dizzy species in the galaxy. Holy shit, if that's how they, like, traverse the cosmos. It's like a laundry machine. Like a washer. It looks more like a big hat being taken away by a strong gust of wind. That's a frisbee in slow-mo. No, it more looks like it's something like a septic tank or something that fell out of an airplane and they reversed the footage. So after it hit the water, they just reverse the footage and they just have it tumbling. Like that, I feel like I'm just watching something in reverse like that. My theory on why a super advanced extraterrestrial species might have become interested in nuclear materials in the 1940s. What? If they can visit our planet, surely they wouldn't care about nuclear materials. They would have literally cracked faster than light travel to get here. Why would they care about nuclear material? I just want to see this UAP again. If this case is genuine, after watching the film, I'm 90% convinced that there is no other plausible explanation, and perhaps abduction's claims are also true. From this? Bro, if this is accurate, if there are tiny little aliens in there, I no longer have anything to fear from them. Because they will not even be able to... They'll be walking around like they're fucking drunk. If this is how they travel. Literally blasting against the sides of a small metallic object. They're just getting pinballed in there. You don't know how they work? True, I guess they could be like gyroscopic. Everything's tumbling around them, but they're perfectly still. In that case, why have everything tumble, though? Oh, even they're making fun of it. Okay, so maybe they don't actually believe it. That might be sarcasm. I didn't think it was a bird until I saw this filtered video. The white looks like wings flapping up and down to me, with reverse colors due to one of the filters. I actually didn't even consider a bird. It looks metallic. It really looks like a piece of something that just fell off and got taken by wind. I think he's absolutely right, though. Hold on. Looking at it again, it does look like these are wings. Yep, that might just actually be a bird. Analysis here. What in the fuck is... What is this? Oh. Alright, so the majority of these are just talking about how it's likely a bird, but then there's some that are doing deep Zodiac Killer level analysis on it. I don't understand, though. Where are the other angles that you were talking about? Oh, here we go, here we go. What the fuck? That actually looks like a ball that just gets taken up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not a bird. I don't know. What a weird, goofy thing. It's a fucking beach ball. Maybe? I don't know. If this is like the speed of it, though, what kind of bird can go that fast, like, upwards? Thanks to Maya, I learned hawks can dive at like 300 miles per hour, so if it was going down, I'd believe it's a hawk. But this is going up, right? Is this a spaceship made out of spider webs? What the fuck is that? Okay, so this is clearly not the same event. It looks like a badminton shuttlecock. So this isn't even the same event, and it's still here.
I'm on Glenstone in Springfield, Missouri. That is a cube spinning on an axis. Flickering. It's got lights around it.
A cube?
Middle of the day.
What? I guess he can see it better than I can. Shit looks like the golden snitch. These are the smallest aliens ever. I don't think it's aliens, though. That would be wild if... I would love if it was aliens, though. That would be great. It's fucking balloons. There's probably some experiment. Bro, I don't think this is an experiment. I think this is something very simple, like a really simple explanation. I don't think it's an experiment. I don't think it's aliens. I think it's probably something very easily explained that got taken by strong winds here. Like, I mean, if we want to go, like, full fantasy or sci-fi here, I guess there is a multiverse out there where this is a small alien surveillance drone. I guess. Explain that now. What, the triangle? Are you talking about this? Alright, let's put on our thinking caps for a moment. Why would aliens visit this planet covertly while also having 4 giant lights and a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer blinking on it? This is absolutely just a normal drone. Okay, but what if it wasn't? There would be no one happier with the confirmation of a real alien visitation than me. I want these to be real. I want to make that clear. It would make me extremely happy. Since I was an actual infant, my dad has been telling me for years, aliens have visited our planet and we're going to see them one day. I would love that. My dad and I would talk for hours about it. but I don't think the triangle or the tiny little ball bearing that gets taken into the sky here is those aliens. I guess it could be D.B. Cooper's spacecraft too, yeah. I guess you never really know.
Right over our heads. Pointing it right at him. And now he's turning.
Whoa, whoa!
Yeah.
You're scaring him.
Yeah, it just flashed. I'm lasering at him.
God, they're gonna blow up our fucking planet. Stop pranking him. Stephen Greer has an app called CE5 Contact that teaches you how to perform a seance and summon UFOs. In the documentary Close Encounter of the Fifth Kind, you can supposedly see it working. I might need to learn that seance. Ever had a personal alien/UFO encounter? No. But if you ask that question to my dad, he's going to tell you the same story he tells everyone else anytime it gets brought up. My dad is convinced that one time he and I saw a UFO together. We were on a lake and there was a big bright light in the sky. I don't remember exactly like how bright or anything like that, but I remember it being like a big bright light in the sky. And my dad and I looked at each other and he pointed at it and I was like, "Hey, I see it." And then when we looked back, it was gone. And my dad is convinced that that was legitimate aliens that were watching us. I don't think it was the sun because it was past sundown. But at this point, it's been so long that it might have just been the sun. I don't know. If I had to guess, it was probably just like an actual like plane that was moving fast and low. Because it was sundown, so you could definitely see plane lights in the sky. But it was lower than you would expect. But I'm guessing it was probably a plane. Especially since that lake was near an airport anyway. Why do you refuse to believe the truth? I just don't think that was aliens. Like, why would the aliens fly a goddamn spotlight to our planet? Why would they come here in a giant disco ball ship that's super bright over a lake? Why would they do that? That makes no sense. We would do a lot of mundane shit too if we invade another planet like aliens did. I just don't think so. I think if we found life on another planet, we'd first try to covertly study it. Like if we found them and they didn't know we were there, we would absolutely try our absolute utmost to not disturb them or alert them to our presence. 100%. And then we'd try and conquer them. Once we learned whether or not we were technologically advanced more than they are. Like, it wouldn't make any sense to immediately go to the planet and try and host like a rave. Like, I don't think we would fly to a distant planet, another solar system, and bring, you know, like, Deadmau5 out and the whole crew to, like, party on the planet right away. We'd, like, ease into it.
I'm very convinced that Jake Barber is a...
That guy actually has a voice that sounds like AI. I thought I clicked on one of those AI slop channels.
And it's quite clear everyone's taking his information very seriously. The big question is anybody going to do anything about it?
Yeah, we're going to go to war with the aliens.
Isn't...
The alien subreddit is already clowning on this. The evidence is a chicken egg. Man, you made me think this was real. What? You're telling me this guy's evidence of aliens is a chicken egg? Oh yeah, you're right. The subreddit is clowning on him in a big way. Where can I see the evidence that he submitted? Where is it? Where is just like the video itself? Wait, these are the actual photos? These aren't memes? No, that's definitely a meme. I want to see the actual evidence that he submitted. Is it? You're telling me this is it? This isn't a joke? Oh my god, you're right.
NewsNation has independently obtained
No, it looks like he's taking this very seriously. How have we gotten this stupid? The NewsNation UFO sling clip looks fine to me. It seems like classic sling load system used in underslung operations. Just thought I'd share. Brother. I'm gonna grab you by the shoulders here and shake you back to reality. I gotta wake you up from this dream you're in. That's not real footage of an egg-shaped UFO. That's footage of egg in a duct tape. Gee. Man, now I sound like a fucking moron. It's a video of an egg wrapped in duct tape. Weather balloon. Why wouldn't aliens have Why wouldn't aliens have egg-shaped ships? Saiyans have ball-shaped ones. Checkmate. You're fucking right. Kakarot's in that egg. No, this is a real news story. I am just as surprised as you are. When I first looked it up at the beginning of the stream, I thought it was a joke. So I kept missing the actual video, the actual footage, because I thought it was someone just clowning on it. They are running this as if it is 100% legitimate. Here, you know what? I already got the subreddit open. Someone actually just recreated it almost one-to-one. The only difference is they didn't use duct tape. They just fucking strapped a Band-Aid on it. It's just an egg over carpet. That's it. And this guy didn't have, like, night vision. He just had a green filter. No way people believe that. Pretty much nobody does. Not even this subreddit. Like, the subreddit is making fun of it in a big way. I don't think there's a single person in the planet that would see that and be like, holy shit. This is eye-opening stuff. This is the most Reddit thing I've read in a while. I just got lost in this pretentiousness. Apparently everyone has had the exact same response to the News Nation special report, which is to post their disappointment and ridicule as to the footage that was released. The effect is to render laughable any opinion contrary to the fire hose of insults that followed the airing of this segment. But that effect is neutralized as soon as the mechanism behind it is illuminated. The driving force behind this tsunami of bad faith reactions is a coordinated ridicule campaign. It's the same tactic used by government Fife Symington following the Phoenix Lights incident. It's the same tactic used against Pulitzer Prize winner John Mack of Harvard when he dedicated his career to interviewing abductees. In the light of history, it is obvious that ridicule is the only real tool available to architects of the UFO cover-up, which has hidden the very nature of reality from taxpayers for the better part of the last century. You are free to consider the question of non-human intelligence without fear of any real and meaningful damage to your reputation or mental health. Ridicule campaigns like the one currently consuming the sub have failed, and recent polls suggest the public is keenly aware that non-human intelligence exists and has been interacting with humanity for a very long time. As the great Bobby McFerrin once said, "Don't worry, be happy." We're not alone in this existence, and that knowledge is more joyful and curious than it is fearful by a mile. Enjoy it. Updoots for you, sir. I tip my fedora, gentle sir. Reddit Platinum. Brother, it's a fucking egg. It's an egg. It's not actual footage of an alien or a UAP whistleblower. There's been so much actual credible evidence that has come out, you don't need to defend all of it now. This is hooey. It's fucking barnacles. I'm just a regular-ass stay-at-home dad that follows this stuff. I have no skin in the game, and I'm certainly not working for the government. That video was cool, I guess. Man, how is it cool?
One of the clearest images.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard a lot of helicopters. Like, that doesn't even really sound like a helicopter. That sounds like a fucking lawnmower that they put like a stock propeller sound effect to. Nothing works here. It's a fucking egg. It's like a fishing rod and it's carpet. That's clearly carpet.
Let's freeze frame here to look at one of the clearest images of a UAP ever taken. This is no blurry light in a distant sky.
You know what, I'm changing my tune. I agree with this guy. That video is cool, I guess. As I posted elsewhere, the real info wasn't the photo of the egg. It was the guy's testimony about coming into psychic contact with something and the illness suffered by himself and the other men in the crew. For some reason, that's being completely ignored by everyone in favor of just ridiculing the egg. Proof will never come in the form of photos or videos. They're too easy to fake now. Testimonials are all we have along with our own potential experiences. Yeah, you can't fake testimonials. Those are bulletproof. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I psychically connected with Ariana Grande and she gave me a lap dance in Fortnite once? You aren't being fair to the egg. We need an expert. Call your dad right now. Let me see if he's awake. I'm gonna send him this egg real quick. Give me a second. It's midnight, so they might be asleep. He might believe it. No, there hasn't been like anything recently my dad's believed in for the alien stuff. He believes in like the actual, like, some of it's very far-fetched, but like in terms of recent evidence that comes out, he believes in like the actual like footage from, you know, the pilots, the one from the ship, that kind of stuff. Like the ones that are actually interesting and have real merit. This, I think he's just going to think I'm making fun of him.